unwind, and step into the golden age of radio. You're now listening to Golden Radio Hour.
The amazing Mr. Malone.
Operator, step in the office of John J. Malone.
The National Broadcasting Company presents The Amazing Mr. Malone, an exciting half hour of mystery starring George Petrie as the lawyer whose practice before every type of bar has become a legend. Our locale is the city of Chicago, the time, the present, and the hero of these weekly adventures, the amazing Mr. Malone.
Malone's the name, John J. Malone, attorney and counselor at law. Tonight, in our study of the cliche, let's take a gander at the shop-worn handsome is as handsome does. As a case in point, I give you Jack Brock. Mr. Brock is the bald-headed gent seated behind a mahogany desk in Suite 419 of the Schubert Building. He's a private detective by avocation, but his work has given him a faulty perspective on life. He sees everything through a keyhole.
Yeah, what is it, Julie?
I'm sorry to disturb you, Mr. Brock, but Mrs. Hamilton is here.
Well, send her in. What are you making a production for?
Yes, sir.
What'd you do with the file on her case?
I put it in your top drawer.
Okay. Anybody come in, Mrs. Hamlin. I'll be with you in a minute.
That's quite all right.
Listen, Julie, I don't want to be disturbed for anyone, you understand?
Yes.
If Harvey calls, tell him to check back later. Well, I'm certainly glad to see you, Mrs. Hamilton. Got that report for you.
That's fine.
You, wouldn't care for a drink first.
No, I wouldn't.
I'm just trying to be sociable.
No, please don't put yourself out. May I hear the report?
Sure. Report filed by Ed Sylvester, June 15th, 1951. Subject, Paul Hamilton. I picked up Mr. Hamilton at 9 a.m.
Do we have to go through all that?
Well, you
All
say...
I'd like to know is whether my suspicions are well-founded.
If you mean, is your husband seeing some cutie on the side? The answer's yes.
And the girl's name?
Eve Fenton.
Eve Fenton.
Uh-huh.
Is she in love with Paul?
Is she... That's the funniest thing I've heard in years.
Well, I wish you'd explain the joke to me.
Well, the Stain don't know what the word love means. She's gone with 100 guys in the last year.
What does she do?
Whoever she can. Right now, she's promoting your husband. Since April, he's given her over $70,000 worth of jewelry.
I see.
If I was you, I'd give him a dose of his own medicine.
I don't follow you, Mr. Brock.
Well, you're a good-looking woman.
Thank you.
Why don't you show him two can play that game? Find yourself a little partner?
Am I to understand you're volunteering your services?
You could do a lot worse. I'm not a bad guy.
I've only got your word for that.
Well, can't rule a guy out for trying. If there's anything I can do for you in the future...
I rather doubt it.
Well, you never know. Someday you may be up against it. If it comes, give me a jingle. I think you got my number.
Yes?
Hello, Malone.
Well, if it isn't Lady Hamilton.
I'm not disturbing you.
Not nearly enough. Come on in, lover. Let me take your coat.
No, don't bother. I can't stay long.
You know, Arlene, sometimes I think you don't trust me.
Sometimes I don't think I do.
Now, you know there's no more harm in me than in a cobra. Sit down.
Do I dare?
I never make a pitch for a woman who's in love with her husband.
Well, that's what I want to talk to you about. Paul's got himself involved.
How do you know?
I consulted a private detective named Jack Brock.
You didn't go to Brock.
Mm-hmm.
I ought to put you across my knee. Hey, that's not a bad idea.
Oh, Malone, please. I'm in no mood for clowning.
Who's the girl?
Eve Fenton.
Eve Fenton?
Mm-hmm.
Never heard of her.
Unfortunately, Paul has.
Well, what do you want me to do? Start suit for a divorce?
Oh, don't be ridiculous. You know how I feel about him.
Yeah, he appeals to your maternal instinct. When are you going to stop playing mama?
That's not funny, Malone.
Well, it's the truth. If you didn't watch over him like a baby...
You don't understand.
What's there to understand?
Of course, Paul is weak, but it's not his fault. He never had to stand on his own 2 feet. His family always had money.
Gee, that's sad. I guess I was lucky to be born poor.
Now,
huh?
look.
Okay. If you don't want a divorce, what did you have in mind?
I thought maybe you could talk to him.
You want me to tell him about the birds and the bees and the flowers if he doesn't know by now?
Malone, please.
All right, Arlene. But I got a hunch it'll be like talking to myself. I'll brief you later on the dialogue.
I'll say one thing for you, Malone. You've got more nerve than any 8 people I know.
Now, look, Paul, this wasn't my idea. I don't like to butt in on a family squabble.
Well, what do you call what you're doing?
Come to think of it, you're right. But you know how Arlene feels about you.
Yes, she doesn't trust me to come in out of the rain.
It isn't that.
Then what is it?
This little girl you're tied up with, Eve Fenton.
Suppose we leave her out of this.
I don't see how we can. She's in this mess up to her lovely neck. She's a bad dame, Paul.
You better watch that tongue, Malone.
Look, I've seen the report. She's a no good...
Shut up. Wait.
I guess I asked for that.
You certainly did. Now get out.
Okay, Paul, but my mother taught me to turn the other cheek. I may be back later to give you a crack at it.
I hate to heckle, Paul, but would you mind telling me what this is all about?
Eve, I want to talk to you.
It doesn't matter to you that I wanted to go to the cat club.
Do we have to go to a night spot every time we go out?
I know. You hate to see me enjoy myself.
Honey, it's not that.
What are we stopping here for?
Told you I wanted to talk to you.
Well, find some other spot. This place gives me the creep.
No.
Listen, do you think I'm going to sit here
Eve,
while
please. My wife's lawyer dropped by to see me this afternoon. A man named John J. Malone.
So?
So he said a couple of things about you.
Well, what do you want me to do?
Tell me they're not true.
How can I tell you if I don't know what he said?
Well, he hinted that
What?
there were other men in your life.
No.
I didn't let him get away with it.
Well, bully for you.
Please, Eve, don't joke. You know how mad I am for you.
What's the matter, baby? Little Evie hurt your feelings?
Eve, I'm serious.
Okay, Paul, you're asking for it. In my book, you're a first-class schmo.
Eve.
You don't get that hurt tone out of your voice, I'm going to be sick. Can't you act like a grown man for a change instead of a baby?
What?
You don't need a girl, you need a mother. And all your money isn't enough to make me take on the job.
Eve, you don't know what you're saying.
Oh, don't be dull. I've been dying to say it ever since the first night we met.
I'll kill you for this.
Keep your hands to yourself.
Where'd you get that gun?
Been in my purse all along. I figured someday Baby might get rough and Mama might have to slap him down. Now start the car. It's time you went back to the nursery.
Hello, Eve.
What are you doing here, Barry?
I was waiting for you.
Well, from now on, do it outside.
Why, darling, I believe you're out of sorts.
I don't want you hanging around. Is that understood?
Well, there's no need to be huffy. After all, Eve,
Shut up. You make me sick.
Well, you didn't feel that way when I lined up Paul Hamilton.
Say, I'm glad you mentioned that because the party's over.
What on earth are you talking about?
I packed him in tonight.
You didn't.
Didn't I?
You're lying. Now admit it.
All right, I'm lying. You feel better now?
If you think you're going to double-cross me, Miss Fenton, you'll get another guest coming.
Don't be a fool.
I planned the whole thing. I did all the work.
You did all the work. Look, little man, this may come as a shock, but you don't know what work is until you've spent a couple of hours with Mr. Hamilton. I've met dull people in my
You're
time.
not going to do this to me, Eve. I won't let
Oh,
you.
drop dead.
You hear me? I won't let you.
Barry, stop it. I can't. Barry.
Have I the pleasure of addressing the amazing Mr. Malone?
Who's this?
Now, who else would it be?
You realize it's 4 in the morning, Lieutenant?
Well, naturally, I wouldn't think of calling any other time. Look, do you know a lady named Arlene Hamilton?
Why?
Well, she's going to wind up with a lot of time on her hands. Hey, that's pretty good.
What are you babbling about?
Well, you know, Hamilton, time on your hands. It's a joke. You get it?
Yeah, all over me. What's this about Arlene Hamilton?
She knocked off a dame named Eve Fenton tonight.
Eve Fenton.
Uh-huh. When I think of that waste of talent...
Well, let's see if I understand you, Brooks.
You understand me all right.
Where's Mrs. Hamilton now?
Now, where else would she be? You coming over?
You're darn right. Tell her I'll be there in 20 minutes.
Try and make it 15. It's been a week since I was amazed. I don't know if I can hold out much longer. I'll be seeing you, Counselor.
You are listening to The Amazing Mr. Malone. It's the Silver Jubilee on NBC. Sunday evening brings you a trio of top adventures over NBC. The Saint, Martin Caine, Private Eye, and Mr. Moto. 3 programs designed to bring you mystery, suspense, and high adventure. Tom Conway is featured as Simon Templar, alias the Saint, a fellow with an eye for excitement and the ability to get himself into plenty of trouble. Martin Caine, Private Eye, is a new addition to our detective panel, starring popular stage and motion picture actor Lloyd Nolan as Martin Caine. Martin Caine will be in for plenty of action this Sunday on the first show of his new series. Also for your Sunday night listening, Mr. Moto, ace security agent, aids the occupation forces in their constant fight against those who would destroy world peace. And here's a tuning reminder. Dimension X has moved its broadcast time and day and will be heard in a new series of programs beginning July 12th. Today, tomorrow, every day, there's top radio entertainment over this, your NBC station. And now, back to the amazing Mr. Malone.
Well, that's the way it goes. Some nights can be murder, and this one was. 20 minutes after I learned Eve Fenton had been foully done in, I was down at headquarters, and when I walked in, strangely enough, I was greeted by Lieutenant Brooks with open arms. Then I noticed between them he held an axe.
Well, come on in, Malone. You're just in time.
Hey, will you put that thing down?
Sure, just lay your head on the desk for a second.
Are you nuts? You can kill a man with that.
You know, that's roughly what I had in mind. Unfortunately, Mrs. Hamilton beat me to it.
Is that the weapon used on Eve Fenton?
Uh-huh.
Well, if you think Arlene Hamilton was the party who wielded it, you're crazy.
Well, and that makes 2 of us. Mrs. Hamilton agrees with me.
What?
Take a look at this.
What's that?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you could read.
Confession by Arlene Hamilton. I, Mrs. Paul Hamilton, do hereby confess of my own free will that on the evening of June... She didn't sign this.
No? Take a look at the next page.
Now, look, Brooks, you're not going to get away with these third-degree methods.
Oh, how you do go on.
Well, if you think I'm going to permit it for 1 second... Oh, I'm sorry, Lieutenant. I lost my head.
Oh, that's all right, Malone. We got a signed carbon in the file.
Why, you no good double...
Temper.
When did Arlene sign this?
5 minutes after I phoned you, she told Sussman she wanted to dictate a statement. That was it.
Didn't you tell her I was on my way over?
I think that's what prompted it.
Now, listen, Sidney, I want to talk to her.
Sussman, bring in Mrs. Hamilton.
What's the matter with him? He hasn't said a word to me in weeks.
Oh, well, maybe he doesn't recognize you since you had your suit pressed. As a matter of fact, I've been having a little...
Excuse me, the sergeant.
Oh, come on in, Arlene.
What are you doing here, Malone?
Well, you sent for me.
Didn't they tell you I changed my mind?
You're going to need someone to represent you.
No, I won't. I signed a confession.
Look, Arlene, let's stop kidding each other. You didn't kill Eve Fenton. Where's your motive?
She took Paul away from me.
So you grabbed an axe and made like George Washington?
Yes.
Then why weren't your fingerprints on it?
How do you know they weren't?
Were they?
No, she wiped them off.
Then that proves she didn't do it.
Oh, that's what I love about you, Sloan. Your logical mind.
Look, Sidney, can't you see she's protecting someone?
No.
Who?
Her husband.
That's not true. Why should I?
Because you got a mother complex and you think Paul needs protecting. Come to think of it, you may be right.
What do you mean?
The last time we had a little talk, he slapped me down. Maybe it's time I had my turn at bats. I'll let you know if I score.
Just a second.
Hello, Paul.
What do you want, Malone?
Well, that's no way to greet an old friend of the family.
I've got nothing to say to you.
That's all right. I got more than enough dialogue for us both.
Are you going to get out of here?
I just saw Arlene. You know, she confessed to Eve's murder.
I'm not at all surprised.
Neither am I. I figure she's shielding someone. Don't you?
No. She killed Eve.
Why should she?
Because she was jealous of him.
Now, that's something I'll never understand. Here you have the greatest wife in the world.
She was never a wife to me. She was
I know. A mother.
You know what it means to have someone watch over you day and night, to check whether or not you have your handkerchief when you go out and if you've got an umbrella when it rains?
Maybe you need it.
Don't be smart.
All right, I'll grant you Arlene's the domineering type, but don't you see what she's trying to do for you now?
No.
Well, why do you think she confessed? She thinks you killed Eve.
And why would I do that?
Maybe Eve got tired of you.
If that's all you've got to say, Malone.
No, it isn't.
Well, I don't want to hear anymore.
You're going to. Unless we can dig up another suspect, your wife's going to the chair. Now, if you didn't kill Eve, who did? Who were some of the other men in her life?
There was no one else.
Don't be a jerk. There must have been hundreds. Eve could never be...
Get out.
You know, Paul, you did that once before, and I think I was pretty wonderful the way I held my temper. And I ain't sore now. Honest.
Why, you...
Don't bother getting up, old man. I can find my way out.
Hey, fella.
Me?
Yeah, I wonder if you could help me out. Where's the Belmont Arms?
Oh, it's the building I just came out of.
Now, that's a coincidence for you. You live there?
Why?
Because I was wondering if you might know a character named Barry Phillips.
What's the meaning of this?
Oh, don't tell me you're him. Well, it certainly is a small world.
Who are you?
Brock's my name, Jack Brock. I'm a private investigator.
A what?
Don't you ever listen to the radio? They call them private eyes.
What do you want with me?
Suppose we go someplace where we can have a drink, huh? Now, I
You
know
can
it's
say
private.
anything you want to right here.
Okay. A lady came into my office some time back. Her name was Arlene Hamilton.
So?
So, it seemed like her husband was seeing a cutie on the side. A little girl named, Now, what was her name again?
How would I know?
Well, who should know better? You introduced the two of them.
You're insane. I never even heard of Eve Fenton.
Did I say that was her name?
Yes.
Funny, I don't remember it.
Look, Mr.
Brock. B-R-O-C-K.
Well, if you're quite through...
No, I'm not. Imagine my surprise when I opened the paper this morning and read about this Eve Fenton being knocked off. And then I noticed a very strange oversight.
Did you?
Yeah. The papers didn't mention $70,000 worth of jewelry she got from Paul Hamilton. What do you suppose happened to it?
I've no idea.
Well, I have. I figure the killer took it.
You've got your nerve.
Now, don't get me wrong, Barry. I would in his place, especially if Eve double-crossed me.
What do you mean by that?
Just what it sounded like. Now, I know a fence who would take the stuff off our hands for 30 cents and a dollar.
Get out of my way.
You won't do better elsewhere. $11,000 apiece ain't to be sneezed at.
Are you going to get out of my way?
Okay, Barry. Don't say later I didn't give you a chance. But if I can't do business with you, I'll have to find myself another customer. Take care of yourself, fella.
Yeah?
Let me talk to John J. Malone, please.
Speaking. Who's this?
Jack Brock.
Oh.
I take it you heard of me.
Unfortunately.
You're a pretty funny guy, Malone.
I don't think Bob Hope has much to worry about. What's on your mind?
You're representing Arlene Hamilton, aren't you?
So?
So did she tell you I did a little work for her?
Yeah.
Well, since I concluded the job, a couple of things have come to my attention.
Such as?
Well, I find it wasn't Eve Fenton's idea originally to clip Paul. She was working with a guy.
I figured as much.
Well, figuring is one thing. I'm the boy who can prove it. Now, suppose Eve double-crossed this partner of hers.
How?
Could be any number of ways. Maybe she dissolved the partnership. Maybe she refused to divvy up with him.
That's a possibility.
Did you know Paul Hamilton gave Eve $70,000 worth of ice while he was gone with her?
No.
Well, he did. And the cops didn't find it in her apartment. What do you make of that?
All right, Brock, what's the pitch? You're not telling me all this because of my big brown eyes.
Well, you notice I didn't tell you the guy's name. That's going to cost you $5,000.
You got delusions of grandeur.
Oh, your client can afford it. This thing can save her life.
Maybe she doesn't want her life saved. Didn't you hear she confessed?
No. When did that happen?
A couple of hours ago.
Well, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll give you the guy's name and address for $1,000.
500, you got a deal.
When will I get the money?
As soon as I verify.
Well, it's Barry Phillips.
Barry Phillips?
Yeah, he lives at the Belmont. Now, about the dough, Malone, I got your word for it?
such as it is.
What do you mean?
I guess I'm as bad as you are, Brock. But don't let it ruin your faith in all men. It's just two of us who can't be trusted.
Yes?
I'm looking for Barry Phillips.
Well,
Well, looks like I made it.
I wasn't aware that I invited you in.
I'll forgive the oversight.
Now, look, Mr.
Malone.
Oh,
Heard of me?
naturally. I never miss you on the radio. Your first name's Ted, isn't it?
That's pretty cute. You ought to be in radio yourself.
Thanks. Now, what can I do for you?
For one thing, you can accompany me down to police headquarters.
Why should I do that?
Just because you're the considerate type. I got very sensitive hands, and you wouldn't want me to ruin them by slugging you.
You wouldn't dare.
Don't underestimate me, Barry. This is my day for hitting people. I started with Paul Hamilton, and I just as soon finish with you. You're a lot smaller. Oh! Yoo-hoo, Lieutenant. I'm back.
Hey, Sussman, hide the valuables. That man's here again.
No, if someone heard you, they think you weren't glad to see me.
Now, I wonder how they'd get that impression.
Listen, you schlemiel, I got this whole case figured out.
Oh, you're kind of slow, Malone. I had it figured out hours ago.
You don't really believe that phony confession Arlene Hamilton made?
I most certainly do.
Where's she now?
Home. Judge McAllister granted bail 20 minutes ago.
Well, I got a hunch that's the last you've seen of her.
Oh, she'll be back.
I doubt it. You see, I know who killed Eve Fenton.
Do tell.
Yeah. It was a little boy named Barry Phillips.
Are you out of your mind?
Did you find any jewelry in Eve's apartment?
No.
Well, Paul gave her $70,000 worth. Where did it go to?
Oh, you tell me. You're the one who's amazing.
The killer took it. Robbery was the motive for this murder. It's as simple as that. Eve and Barry were partners, and he thought she double-crossed him.
Where's this Barry Phillips now?
In his room at the Belmont, I slugged him.
What'd you want to do that for?
Well, look, Lieutenant, for 30-odd years, I've been looking for the one man in this town I could lick. Today, I found him. Wouldn't I be a fool to let him get away?
Well, where do we go, Malone?
Right down the end of the hall.
Are you sure this Barry Phillips will be here?
Positive. Oh, you should have seen the right I let him have. It was a beauty.
Yeah, you must be training on how to call. Listen, Counselor, all I got to say...
Save it for later.
This the place?
Yeah.
Oh, where is he?
Hit those lights. What did I tell you? When Malone socks them, they stay socked. All right, Barry, it's time to get up. You got company. Barry.
What's the trouble?
I don't know.
Get out of the way.
Well?
He's dead.
But I only hit him once.
You don't know your own strength. Did you ever consider fighting professionally? They could bill you as Killer Malone. That's one title you really deserve. All right, Killer, let's go.
You're listening to The Amazing Mr. Malone. Every time the cost of living index goes up 1%, people must spend an additional $2 billion per year. This same inflation strikes at defense, too. In the next 2 years, defense costs are estimated at around $140 billion. If inflation raises these costs by only 1%, we, you and I, the public, will be paying $1.4 billion a year extra. No one man and no act of Congress can stem this tide of inflation, this I-bomb whose effects are more widespread than those of the atom bomb itself. But if we all act together, we can win. What can I do, you ask? First, don't buy anything you don't actually need. Second, don't buy or sell anything that's over the established ceiling price. And third, put every extra dollar you have into defense bonds. Bonds that help our country stay strong financially. Sign up for payroll savings where you work. First thing tomorrow. And now, back to the amazing Mr. Malone.
I don't know why things like this always happen to me, but I suppose I shouldn't complain. If they didn't, I'd be minus a job. Now it looked like I was going to lose even more. And while I retired to a neutral corner, Lieutenant Brooks counted Barry out.
Oh, he's dead, all right. You know, I certainly got to hand it to you, Counselor, and wouldn't I love to?
But I tell you, Lieutenant, I barely touched him.
Oh, you must pack a wallop like Joe Louis. If you escape the chair, maybe I can get you to sign a testimonial for the Everlast people. Help me turn them over.
If you don't mind.
Oh, come on, Malone. This is no time for you to go delicate. Uh-oh. I was afraid of this.
Huh?
What do you make of this little round hole in his back?
It ain't a lifesaver.
Well, maybe it is, because it sure saves your life. He was shot.
And I didn't kill him.
Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure.
Or maybe you forgot. After you hit him, maybe you pumped a slug in him just to make sure he was out.
Don't talk like a jerk.
Oh, I hate to see such an opportunity go to waste.
Listen, Lieutenant, I got it all figured out.
Oh, that's what I love about you, Malone. You're like the U.S. mail. Nothing stops
I tell you, I see it all now. I know who killed him.
All right, who?
The same party who killed Eve Fenton. Can you latch on to Jack Brock?
The private detective?
Yeah.
What's he got to do with it?
I'll tell you later, but we'll need him and Paul Hamilton.
Now, what about your client, Mrs. Hamilton?
Oh, by all means, let's have her, too. I always do my best work when there's a lady in the house.
Look, Lieutenant, I think I'm entitled to an explanation. You have absolutely no right to bring me in.
Of course he hasn't. You've got to let him go, Lieutenant.
Well, that raises a problem.
Will you keep out of this, Arlene? I can look after myself.
Darling, I'm sorry. I only meant...
I hate to interrupt, but can a stranger get a word in edgewise?
Yeah, of course, Mr. Brown.
What are we waiting for, anyway?
Oh, why, naturally, the star of our show. And here he comes now.
Hello, folks.
Well, it's about time, Malone. Your audience was getting restless.
Well, we won't hold him long. At least not all three.
What are you driving at?
I don't know whether you heard, Brock, but there's been another murder.
Anyone I know?
Yeah, someone you know quite well. Barry Phillips. Remember you gave me his name on the phone?
I gave you his name?
Yeah, I'm glad you said that because I promised you $5 for the information, and this sort of gives me an out. Right, Paul?
Why ask me?
I was wondering whether you saw any fallacy in my logic.
I'm afraid I hadn't been listening.
You should have, because you got a big stake in this.
I don't see how.
Well, Paul, you killed Barry Phillips and Eve Fenton.
No.
Yes, he did, lover. You couldn't do everything for him. There were a couple of things he finally did for himself, and both of them were murder. Congratulations, Paul. Today you are a man. All right, Lieutenant. We've finished eating, so whenever you're ready.
Whenever I'm ready for what?
Well, don't you want to ask me any questions?
Not particularly.
Well, don't you want to know why Paul killed Eve Fenton?
Oh, that's pretty obvious. He wanted to get even. The dame played him for a sucker, and his ego couldn't take it.
Well, you're probably wondering why he killed Barry Phillips.
Well, for the same reason he killed Eve. Barry was in on the plot to clip him.
Oh. Well, no doubt you're puzzled about what happened to the missing jewel.
Oh, don't be ridiculous. Paul took it after he killed Eve, just so it shouldn't be a total loss.
You saw all that?
But don't tell me I've amazed the amazing Mr. Malone. Oh, in that case, I'm going home and cut my throat. I've got nothing else to live for. Good night, Counselor.
Ever hear the story of the boy who tried alcohol for the first time? Surprisingly, the only teetotaler in the party wound up half shot. I'll tell you all about it next week, so why not pick me up at my office at the same time? I'll be waiting for you. Good night.
Box 13, with the star of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd as Dan Holliday.
Hello, Susie. Come for box 13 mail?
Uh-huh. Is there any, Connie?
Sure, a lot of it. But here's one that's different.
Different? How?
Well, look at the paper. And it didn't come by mail. It was just put on the counter here.
That's funny. I wonder why.
Yeah, it was funny, all right. That was the letter that said, Box 13. I've been watching your ad appear in the Star Times day after day. You want adventure? Very well, I think I can offer that. I'm going to find out who you are. And when I do, I'm going to kill you within 4 days. That gives you 4 days to find out who I am. If you learn that, you may stop me from killing you. But if you don't, at least you will have 4 days of different adventure.
Now back to Box 13 and Dan Holliday's newest adventure, Find Me, Find Dent.
If you learn that, at least you will have had 4 days of different adventure. Oh, gee, maybe you'd better go to Lieutenant Kling, Mr. Holliday.
Why, Susie?
Well, you don't want to be killed, do you?
I'll try my best to avoid that ugly possibility.
You think it's just a gag, don't you?
Well, it could be. And then again... Oh, Susie.
What, Mr. Holliday?
Know why this letter was delivered to the Star-Times by hand rather than through the regular mail?
No.
So whoever wrote it could see who picked up the mail there.
And find out who you are.
And you. You worried?
I am now. Gee, it could be a psychic killer who wrote it.
Psychopathic, Susie. Anyway, I don't think we should take it too seriously. Yeah, that's what I said. Don't take it too seriously. I didn't, at first. I'd almost forgotten about the letter until that night when I went home. I walked into my apartment building and was passing the desk when the clerk called out to me.
Mr. Holliday. Oh, Mr. Holliday.
Huh? Oh, hello there. How are you?
Fine. Say, you certainly were deep in thought when you came in.
Yes, I guess I was.
Here's a letter for you.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. Is anything wrong, Mr. Holliday?
I don't know. Who gave you this?
No one.
No one? What do you mean?
Well, it was on the floor just inside the lobby door. I thought maybe you dropped it.
No, I didn't. You didn't see anyone who might have thrown it on the floor?
I'm sorry, I didn't, Mr. Holliday. I've been at the switchboard all evening, and I can't see the entrance from there.
Oh, I see.
Is anything wrong? I mean, bad news, anything like that?
Well, here, read this.
I'm ready, Mr. Holliday. Are you? That's a funny kind of note.
Mm-hmm. Very funny. Has there been anyone here asking for me?
Not a soul. At least not since I've been on duty. Since 7 this evening.
Any calls?
None.
You're sure no one came in?
Well, not that I saw. You look worried, Mr. Holliday.
Huh? Do I? Okay, forget it. Good night.
Good night, Mr. Holliday. If there are any calls, do you want them?
Yes, ring me in my apartment.
Sure will, sir. Good night.
Good night. Maybe it was a joke. A little gruesome, but nevertheless a joke. I went up to my apartment. I don't know why I did it, but I tried the door softly and carefully before I put the key in and unlocked it. I stood there for a moment in the dark. Then I switched on the lights. I told myself I was being a little silly, that this was a joke. I walked to the window and opened it. I stood there, looking out and down the street below. The pavement in front of the apartment building was empty. No one there. Then I went to the phone, and I made a dozen calls and got a great reputation among my friends for being, well, a little off the rails. But no one admitted the joke. Maybe, just maybe, because it wasn't a joke.
Good morning, Mr. Holliday. Gee, you look as though you haven't slept. You look tired.
Oh, I slept, but badly.
Oh, did you have couldn't you sleep?
Where's the mail, Susie?
Oh, right here.
Oh, thank you.
What's the matter, Mr. Holliday?
Oh, nothing, Susie. I'm just getting a little angry, that's all.
At me?
Oh, no, Susie. Not at you.
What is it?
Same paper, same handwriting.
Huh? What is?
This letter. But this time it was sent through the mail.
Mr. Holliday, what's wrong?
Here, read it.
Oh, sure. Dear Mr. Holliday, now I know who you are. You must know it because you got my message last night. But what I didn't tell you in my last letter was that if you go to the police, you won't get 4 days. I'll kill you as soon as you make a move to contact them. Play the game fairly, Mr. Holliday, and you'll have 4 days. Good luck.
Let me have that letter, Susie.
What are you going to do?
Pay a visit.
To the police? Oh, but Mr. Holliday...
No, not to the police. I'm just going to satisfy myself about something.
Will you come in, Mr. Holliday?
Oh, thank you, Doctor.
Please sit down.
Thanks.
Now, the nurse said that you seemed rather anxious about something. I don't usually see people without appointments.
I know it. I appreciate this. Oh, here are 3 letters, Doctor. I'd like you to read them and, well, as a psychiatrist, tell me what you think about them.
Letters? Let me see.
Can you read while I talk?
Certainly. Go right ahead.
Well, here's my advertisement in the Star-Times, the one mentioned in the first letter you're reading now.
Mm-hmm.
I'll explain about the letter later. But first, would any person be liable to write such letters as those?
No. No normal person, Mr. Holliday.
But an abnormal person might.
Have you thought of the possibility of a prank, a joke?
No, I have. No one admits it.
Well, no one would if it is a joke.
Doctor, what kind of a person would write letters like those? Leaving out the gag angle, I mean.
Mr. Holliday, if I tried to, well, go into motives thoroughly, you'd be here all day listening to me. However, there are people who, to all appearances, external appearances, seem perfectly normal. Yet those same persons, once the stimulus is applied, the motivation furnished, will do terrible things.
Even commit murder?
Yeah. Our records are full of such case histories.
Why?
Mr. Holliday, what little we know about such things tells us that these persons need, even actually crave, a bolster to their egos. Now, if the person who wrote these letters really kills you, as he says, then he'd feel superior to you and the rest of the world. That's oversimplifying it, of course, but basically that's it.
Yeah, but why pick on me?
Well, look at your advertisement, Mr. Holliday. Box 13, adventure wanted. We'll go any place, do anything.
You mean that ad is a challenge to the person who wrote the letters?
Exactly. You supplied the stimulus, the motivation to this person.
In other words, barring a joke, I'm in trouble.
Why don't you go to the police?
You read the 3rd letter. If I go to the police, I'll be killed before the 4 days are up.
I think you've got to take that chance.
Maybe. Look, Doctor, can this be kept confidential?
Well, if you want it that way, yeah.
For a while, anyway. Now, thanks very much. Or would you send your bill to my office?
Oh, no charge. On one condition.
Condition? What's that?
Come to see me after 4 days.
Doctor, I'll be very happy to see anyone after 4 days. That night, I tried to sleep, but I couldn't. I told myself 1,000,000 times that it was stupid and silly to let this get me. It was a joke. It had to be. But I heard Susie reading that letter.
Now I know who you are. I'll kill you.
Those same persons, once the stimulus is applied, the motivation furnished will do terrible things.
I'm going to find out who you are. And when I do, I'll kill you within 4 days.
Look at your advertisement, Mr. Holliday. That ad is a challenge to the person who wrote the letter.
Kill you within 4 days.
Do terrible things.
Don't go to the police.
Why don't you go to the police?
I jumped out of bed as though I'd been shot. I thought I had. But it was a car backfiring in the street below. Well, that made up my mind for me. I was going to the police. I got dressed and went downstairs.
Oh. Going out, Mr. Holliday?
Yeah, for a little while.
Can't sleep?
It's a little tough.
Yes, sir. It's pretty noisy outside. That car backfiring woke me up.
You were sleeping?
Well, just dozing, that's all.
You're supposed to stay awake. Anyone could get in or out.
Well, I'm sorry, Mr. Holliday. I just...
No, I'm sorry. I'm jumpy, I guess. Forget it. Oh, if there are any calls, I'll be back in an hour.
Yes, sir, Mr. Holliday. Good night, sir.
Good night. I walked out of my apartment building. There were a lot of people on the streets, coming home from shows, maybe going out for a bite to eat, or to the store for a package of cigarettes. I looked at their faces. They were the same kind of faces I saw every other day. Except now they were different in a subtle way. I wondered which one might be...
Hey, Bud.
Huh? What?
You got the time? I scared you, huh? You looked like you was 1,000,000 miles away.
Oh, I wish I were, mister. I wish I were. Oh, here you are.
Hey, I asked for the time, not a handout.
It's all right. You're welcome. Hey, cab. Take me to the nearest police station. Make it fast. Here you are. Keep the change. The street in front of the police station was empty. The tail light of the cab I just left receded in the distance and then disappeared. The headlights of a car coming down the street were yellow and misty. I started toward the stairs, but stopped to watch the car coming down the street. It slowed up a little, and then an envelope hit the pavement. I picked it up. The car from which it had been tossed disappeared down the street and around a corner. I tore open the envelope. The note was in the same handwriting. It was short, sweet. Mr. Holliday, if you try to go into that police station, a bullet will kill you before you can get inside.
And now back to Find Me, Find Death, another Box 13 adventure with Alan Ladd as Dan Holliday.
I didn't go into the station. Somehow, I believed that note. Then the next day at the office, Susie and I talked it over.
Please, you be careful, won't you, Mr. Holliday?
Careful? Yeah, sure. But how? Look, Susie, he knows where I live. He knows every move I make. But I haven't got the slightest clue as to who he or she is.
You've got to find out.
Yes, I know, but how? I'm no Superman, Susie. And I've only got 2 more days.
Maybe if you left town, Mr. Holliday.
Oh, that wouldn't do any good. He'd be sure to follow. He'd be...
What's the matter? Did you think of something?
No, you did.
I did.
Yes, you. Susie, leave town. That's the answer.
But you just said he'd follow you.
If it's not a joke, he will. Now, wait. Let's think this out. By train? No. Too many people to check on the train. I'd never be able to narrow the choice down.
Go by bus, Mr. Holliday.
Bus, that's it, Susie. Bus. Not a big one, but one of those small lines that make only about a 300 or 400-mile run. How many people can get on one of those?
Maybe 20 or 30 at one time.
Sure, 20 or 30. And I've got an idea. Come on to the station with me, Susie.
Me? What for?
You'll see. Hand me that small bag.
Oh, you gonna pack?
No, the bag will be just a prop. Now, come on, let's go. Now, look, Susie. I'm going to buy a ticket on that bus, the one marked on the schedule leaving in 5 minutes. I'm going to buy a ticket all the way through to the end of the line.
Then what?
Then I'm going to get off that bus before the end of the line and come right back here.
Gee, it sounds all right, but I don't get it.
Don't you see, Susie? If he's following me, he'll buy a ticket all the way through. And he'll have to get off before the end of the line to keep track of me. Well, so long, Susie. I took a good look at my fellow passengers on the bus. It wasn't crowded. There were only 10 beside me. I wondered which of the 10, if any, was the person who was after me. Then...
Excuse me. Oh, excuse me.
Oh, yes.
Would you do me a favor, please?
Well, if I can, sure. What is it?
This is my little boy, Harold. All the seats next to the windows are taken. He likes to look out. I wondered if you'd mind if you just...
Oh, certainly not. Here you are, Sonny. Climb in.
Oh, thank you. Harold, be careful of your lollipop now. Don't get it all over the nice man.
Like to ride, Sonny? Hey, it's pretty out there, isn't it?
Kid don't talk much, does he?
Oh, no, not much.
Going all the way?
Yes, all the way. And you?
Mm-hmm. All the way. You want one of these books to read? Help pass the time?
Oh, thank you.
No, it's nothing. Here's a good murder mystery. You like murders?
Nothing like them.
Most of the murderers in them books are sure dumb. Now, if I was going to kill somebody, nobody would even know I was going to do it. I bet I could kill somebody and get away with it. That is, if I wanted to kill somebody.
And do you?
Sometimes I do, mister. Sometimes I do. Well, I'll let you to your reading.
Harold, you can come with me now. Oh, thanks for your kindness, mister. There's a seat next to the window up front now. Harold, where's your lollipop?
Oh, here you are. This is it.
Oh, thank you. Where was it?
Oh, I just ran my fingers through my hair, and there it was.
Oh, thank you. Come on, Harold.
The rest of the passengers sat silently and quietly in their seats. Some reading, some just staring out of the window. Then I saw one man who was just looking at me with a little smile on his face. The smile widened, and I smiled back. He came over to me.
Mind if I sit down?
No, not at all.
Thanks. You meet all kinds of people on a bus. That's why I like to ride on them.
Oh, do you make a habit of it?
Well, I guess you could say I do. How about you?
Well, I don't ride buses as a rule.
I see. You on a business trip?
Well, I guess you could say I am.
Salesman?
No, I'm a writer.
What? A writer?
Oh, is that funny?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. Oh, so am I. A writer, I mean.
Is that so?
Well, my name's Trevor. William Trevor.
Well, mine's Holiday, Dan Holiday.
Well, I'll be. A mystery fiction writer, aren't you?
Yes, that's right.
Oh, my stuff runs more to the scientific, but I get a lot of material on these buses.
You do? For example?
Well, a couple of years ago, I rode on the same bus with a man who killed 3 men.
Oh?
I talked with him. I had a cup of coffee with him at a stop. I never would have thought of him as a killer. I mean, he was no different from you or me or that fellow who gave you the book a few minutes ago.
I suppose lots of people who appear normal aren't really as normal as they seem.
I guess not. Going far, Dan?
Yes, all the way.
Yeah. Well, I'll leave you to your reading. Oh, murder mystery. You like them?
Sometimes I do. It all depends on how I feel.
I know what you mean. Well, I think I'll try a little nap for a few minutes. I'll see you later.
He went back to his seat. I sat, pretended to read. But no one else spoke to me or paid any attention to me. And the bus went on, and on. The bus made its first stop after an hour's ride. I got off, as did the rest of the passengers. Everyone took a stretch, and then...
What? All aboard, please. All aboard.
I ducked behind a post and waited. Waited until the bus pulled out. I looked around. I was just going to board a return bus.
Hey, Dan. I thought you were going all the way.
Oh, I changed my mind, Mr. Trevor.
Oh.
I thought you were going all the way.
Did I say that? I don't think so.
I may have imagined it.
That could be. I know I didn't say it. Look, this is the stub of my ticket. It's punched as far as this stop.
He was right. His ticket was punched only as far as his stop. I looked at him. He must have seen the expression on my face because...
Hey, don't you feel well?
Yes, I'm all right. Why?
You got a kind of funny look on your face, as though you expected something to happen that didn't. Or maybe I'm imagining things now.
You going back to the city?
Yeah, sure. Come on, there's a return bus. Looks like we'll be able to get a seat.
Hey, Trevor. Trevor.
Oh, we're back, huh? Well, short trip and a merry one.
A merry one? That could be.
Say, I wonder if you'd come to my place some evening for a chit-chat. My wife would love to meet somebody who's successful with his writing.
What's the matter with you?
Oh, I'm afraid I'm not the picture of the successful writer. I've had a lot of disappointment.
Oh, I see. Well, I'll be glad to.
Could you make it tonight?
Well, I don't...
Look, we're having some people over. My wife would get a big kick out of having a real live writer, a good one, that is, come over to the house.
All right, if I find I'm free. I'll be there.
Swell. Hey, here's my name and address. My wife will get a kick out of this. Here. Now, please, try to make it, will you?
Sure, I'll try.
Okay, I'll see you later then, and thanks.
He got off of the bus ahead of me and walked away. I wondered. I wondered about a lot of things. Trevor had been the only one of the original passengers who had taken the return bus with me. Yet, his ticket was punched for the first stop. If he'd wanted to keep track of me, he would have bought a ticket all the way through because he couldn't have known I'd get off. I decided to accept his invitation because, well, I had to find out sooner or later. And so that night, I stood on the doorstep outside Trevor's home. Inside, a radio was playing. I could hear people laughing, talking. I rang the doorbell and waited.
Hey, Holiday, you did come.
Oh, are you surprised?
Oh, sure I am. You know how those invitations usually work out and nobody goes anyplace. Come on in and meet the gang.
Oh, I'll be glad to.
Look, old man, if those goons in there start chewing your head off with questions and you get bored, you just give me the high sign. We'll break it off, okay?
Mr. Trevor, you have no idea how glad I am to be among people.
Huh? What do you mean?
Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. I just like people, that's all.
I see. In here, Holiday. Surprised, Holiday?
Your wife. And some guests, huh?
I'll turn it off. That's an excellent record. It's used for sound effects and radio, I believe.
Open that door.
No, not yet. Sit down, Holiday.
Trevor, listen to me. You're a fool even to try to get away with this.
Oh, I've gotten away with it before. 5 times, to be exact. Now, don't force me to shoot you yet. Sit down.
5 times?
Yes. But this one is the most exciting. Sit down, Holiday. That's better. Now, I must say that bus trick of yours was very clever, Holiday. But my trick was a little more so.
You actually bought a ticket as far as the first stop.
Of course. If you'd gone on, it would have been a simple matter for me to pay the difference in fare. But you are clever.
Trevor, listen to me. You're not well. Now, let's stop this nonsense right now.
Not well. I'm well, all right. The rest of the world is made up of fools and idiots. But I like you, Holiday. So much so that I'm going to give you a chance.
Chance? What kind of a chance?
You sit at one end of that long table. I'll sit at the other. Go ahead.
Now what?
Now, neither of us can reach the other. I have 2 guns here. One for you and one for me.
You're going to give me a gun?
Exactly. Did you ever hear of Russian roulette? I see you have. I'll put 1 bullet in each gun. 1 and only 1. I'll spin the cylinders on each revolver so that neither of us knows in which chamber the bullet is. Now, the bullet in your gun may be in the chamber under the hammer. Or it may not. The same for mine. Here, catch.
Trevor, for the last time, let me out of here.
No! You'll play the game. Point the gun at me, Holiday, as I point mine at you. So, if your bullet is under the hammer, you'll kill me. If mine is under the hammer... Ready? Squeeze the trigger, Holiday, because I'm going to.
Trevor, stop it.
I'm rather tired, Holiday. This may be the end. When I count 3. 1, 2, 3. We're both lucky. All right. Once more.
There was one long chance. To my right was the only light in the room, a student lamp on a small
2.
table. I waited until Trevor counted to 3, then dived
3.
for the lamp.
What?
It was dark. I heard Trevor move, and then...
Holiday! Holiday!
Stay where you are, Trevor.
Don't try to get out the door, Holiday. I know exactly where it is. Now fire.
I've got a bullet, too.
Have you? You think I'm a fool? You've got a fake in your gun. You try it. Oh, this is more exciting than I ever imagined it would be. Holiday, you may as well take it now, because you'll never get out alive.
Go ahead, fire at me. When do you think you'll get the loaded chamber, Trevor?
I'm going to kill you. I must kill you.
The next chamber's the one, Trevor, and you'd better hit me.
I'll wait. I'll wait until I can see you.
Will you? Then you'll have to wait until morning. By that time, I'll be missed, and my secretary knows where I've gone. Then they'll come here, Trevor. They'll come here and take you away.
No.
They'll put you where you'll get better because you're sick, Trevor, very sick.
No.
Think of it, Trevor. Long nights and days where you can't get out.
Shut
Long nights and days. They'll come for you, Trevor. They'll come for you in the morning.
Holiday? Holiday? Holiday?
You poor devil. You poor devil. I'm sorry.
And you were locked up in that dark room with him.
Yeah, Susie. It wasn't nice. But now he's locked up, where he can't harm anyone or himself.
You know what, Mr. Holliday? You need a nice long rest.
Oh, say it again, Susie. Say it again.
You sure do. Why don't you take a nice bus ride someplace?
But... Good night, Susie.
Next week, same time, through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd stars as Dan Holliday in Box 13. Box 13 is directed by Richard Sandville, with this week's original story by Russell Hughes. Original music is composed and conducted by Rudy Schrager. Part of Susie is played by Sylvia Picker, and production is supervised by Vern Karstensen. Box 13 is a Mayfair production from Hollywood. Watch for Alan Ladd in his latest...
The Amazing Mr. Malone.
Operator. Operator, get me the office of John J. Malone.
The American Broadcasting Company presents The Amazing Mr. Malone, an exciting half hour of mystery created by Craig Rice and starring Frank Lovejoy. Our locale is the city of Chicago, the time, the present, and the hero of these weekly adventures, the amazing Mr. Malone.
Malone is the name, John J. Malone, attorney and counselor at law. And tonight I'd like to turn the spotlight on the old cliche, cleanliness is next to godliness. As a case in point, I give you Tony Milano. Mr. Milano is one of Chicago's biggest operators. He runs half a dozen nightclubs in town. And rumor has it if you're bent on a little more action, Mr. Milano can accommodate you there, too. Of course, to run an enterprise of this kind, he needs help. And that's where Georgie Kelk comes in. Kelk is his right-hand man, but Tony never believes in letting his right hand know what his left hand is doing, which no doubt explains Georgie's bafflement as he walks into Milano's private office with a nondescript little man in tow.
Here he is, Tony.
Is he the one?
Yeah. Grimes, this is Mr. Milano.
Gee, it's a great pleasure, Mr. Milano. Wait till I tell my missus. You're not going to tell your missus anything. Huh? This is strictly between us, Grimes. You know what I mean?
Oh, sure, Mr. Milano. Anything you say...
Just to step back a little like a good fella, huh?
What?
Mr. Milano doesn't like people breathing into his face.
It spreads the germs. Know what I mean?
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's okay. Did Georgie tell you what I wanted?
No.
How could I? I didn't know myself.
I was saving it for a surprise. Mr. Grimes, you're the janitor at the Belmore Apartments, you know?
Janitor? I'm the superintendent.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I mean the superintendent. You got a tenant living there named Reed?
You mean Jack Reed? Oh, you bet. He's a swellest
Please, Mr. Grimes, you're not so close.
Oh, yeah, excuse me.
Now, how about you letting me and Mr. Kelky here in Jack's apartment?
Oh, I couldn't do that, Mr. Milano. That wouldn't be right.
I give you $100.
What?
All you got to do is loan me your pass key.
No.
200.
Well...
All I want is the key for just 1 hour.
Oh, what are you going to do in Mr. Reed's apartment?
Oh, nothing that will get you into trouble.
You said 300?
I said 2, but I'll let you chisel me.
Okay, Mr. Milano. You want to shake on it?
If you don't mind, let's just say it's a deal.
Huh?
Mr. Milano doesn't believe in shaking hands.
Oh, James.
You know what I mean. Give Mr. Kelk the key. Hey, Mr. Reed does all right for himself.
Tony, I don't approve of this whole idea.
There are a lot of things I don't approve of, Georgie, but I don't let them make me unhappy.
For Pete's sake,
That's
boss,
enough. See if there's anything in the desk.
All right. Hey, will you take a look at this?
You got something?
Yes, indeedy. Jack obviously doesn't believe in banks. I bet there's close to 20 G's in his bundle.
Put that back.
Oh, I just
Put that back.
Okay.
Hey, what's this thing here?
Oh, that's a rabbit's foot.
A rabbit's foot?
Yeah, it's supposed to bring you luck. But what's this charm attached to it? The Jack Reed from Jean. With this and me, you can't lose.
Who's a Jean?
Oh, it must be the gal whose picture's on the piano.
Hey, that's what I call a good-looking girl. Find out...
Who she is and where she lives.
Yeah. And put that rabbit's foot in your handkerchief.
What for?
I want it.
Now, look, Tony, this whole thing here, well, it doesn't cost a $50.
Maybe, but it's worth $500,000 to me. Wrap it up, Georgie, or we take it home. Hello, Christy.
Why, if it isn't my old pal, Tony Milano. How have you been, you son of a gun? Put her there.
If you don't mind, Christy.
Oh, you and your germs.
You know Georgie Kerr.
Of course. How are you, Georgie?
Fine.
Sit down, gents.
You're not busy?
I'm never too busy for you, Tony, but you know how it is. When you're a politician, your time isn't your own. You're always out slaving for your constituents.
Slaving for Yeah.
What's the matter? Anybody giving you trouble?
Yeah.
Who? You just say the word
Jack Reed.
What?
I said the Jack Reed. He opened up a place 2 blocks from mine.
Oh, well, I'll take care of that. Well, I'll shut him up so fast that...
Who do you think you're kidding?
Well, I don't understand.
Reed couldn't operate 5 minutes without you.
Are you insinuating
Yeah.
that... Oh, now, cut it out, Tony. You know, if someone was to walk in now, they wouldn't realize you're kidding. I'll tell you what we'll do.
You ain't going to do anything, Christy. When I buy somebody, I expect him to work only for me. Know what I mean?
Oh, for Pete's sake, man. You don't realize what you're doing. I've got a wife and 2 kids.
They get by on your insurance.
Tony, please, you've got to listen to me.
You're breathing in my face, Christy. It's a very unsanitary...
You've got to give me a break. I swear I'll straighten this whole thing out. I'll talk to Reed.
It took you long enough, Tony. What were you waiting for?
I just want to hear what he's got to say. Where's that rabbit's foot we got from Jack Reed's apartment?
Oh, here it is.
Put in his hand.
Okay.
Maybe it will bring Mr. Christie luck where he's gone.
You got that step all wrong, Marge. I'll show you. Hey, Rex, give me the Wang Wang Blues. I want to show Marge that break. Now watch, honey. That's it.
Hey, mister.
Go away, bud. I'm busy. Now watch, Marge.
Mister.
Are you still... Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Milano. I didn't recognize you.
That's all right. You got a girl singer in the show named Jean?
Jean Patterson?
Yeah, that's the one. She around?
Yeah. Would you like me to show you her dressing room?
I appreciate it.
Oh, that's okay, Tony.
What?
Oh, I mean, Mr. Milano. Say, you wouldn't have a spot for a hoofer in one of your clubs,
No.
would you? I just thought I'd ask. No harm trying, you know.
This it?
Yeah. Hey, Jean, you decent?
What do you want?
You got company.
Just a second.
Hello.
Who are you?
Tony Milano.
Well, I'm glad to be of some service, Mr. Milano. Hey, Rex, wait a minute. I want to see you.
Well, you're going to invite me in?
Why should I?
Well, it's awfully drafty standing here. You know, that's how most people catch a cold.
What do you want, Mr. Milano?
Just to get acquainted. You see, I saw your picture somewhere, Jean.
Jean?
You can call me Tony.
Not really.
What's the matter, Jean? Don't you want to be my friend?
Well, it's a wonderful offer, Mr. Milano. But you see, I already got one.
Oh, you mean Jack Reed?
Who told you about me and Jack?
I got a spies.
Well, I don't know where they pick up their information, but apparently it's from a reliable source. So you see,
We can't be friends.
I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Milano, but if you care to leave your name and address...
You will let me know if there's an opening.
Well, I wouldn't hold my breath if I were you.
Oh, that's all right. When I see something I like, I'm a very, very patient man. Goodbye, Jean. Don't forget to give me a call.
Yes?
Hello, Jack.
What? Oh, no, it can't be.
Oh, but it is.
Well, how are you, Lieutenant?
Fine. Don't let me stop your playing.
Oh, I was just toying around. Hey, what brings you here?
Can't you guess?
I told that jerk chauffeur of mine not to park near the plug.
It's a little tougher rap than that, Jack. Ever see this rabbit's foot before?
May I?
I'm afraid not. But I'll be glad to read you the inscription on the charm. It says, to Jack Reed from Jean. With this and me...
Where'd you get that, Lieutenant?
Oh, then it is yours.
Not necessarily.
Come on, Jack. There's no use being cagey. I already checked it with the jeweler. He told me it was bought a couple of weeks ago by a girl named Jean Patterson.
Where'd you find it?
In the one place we shouldn't. You know Chuck Christie?
The boss of the Pelham district?
Yeah, only Mr. Christie just got himself a new territory.
I think we've had enough riddles for tonight.
He was murdered at 5 o'clock this afternoon.
Well?
Well, right near the body, we found your trinket. Looks like losing that foot was the worst possible luck for you and that rabbit. Let's go, Jack. I got a car downstairs.
You are listening to the amazing Mr. Malone. Today, more than ever before, Americans must be made to realize that freedom and the rights of the common man are a precious heritage. History has proved that people start to lose their freedom the moment they think it's forever secure. That's why we must all work at keeping our American heritage of freedom, for freedom is everybody's job. As a good citizen, remember your American heritage and work to defend your individual liberties. Do this by taking a more actual part in the affairs of your community and in fulfilling at all times the duties of American citizenship. Now, back to the amazing Mr. Malone.
And that's where yours truly got into the act and without even seeing the script. For 6 hours after the arrest of Jack Reed for the murder of Chuck Christie, I was pounding the pillow at home. I was right in the midst of a horrible nightmare. An ape-like face was bending over mine, tickling my throat with a razor. And suddenly I made an interesting discovery. It was no dream.
Come on, Malone. Get up.
You're asking the impossible, comrade. If I ever moved now, I'd be minus a head.
And you know something?
I'd look better without it. You put that razor away.
Do I look weak-minded?
You don't expect me to answer that while you're caressing my throat.
Well, you shouldn't blame me, Malone.
I know. I got the skin you love to clutch.
Say, you're a regular vaudeville show, ain't you?
Yeah, ain't I? What's your name, friend?
Rube Gelder.
Rube Gelder?
Yeah. I work for Jack Reed. You know him?
I know him.
Well, early tonight, the police picked him up for the murder of Chuck Christie.
The politician?
Yeah. It's a lucky thing for that cop I wasn't around.
Otherwise?
Otherwise, I would have broken his back before I let him walk off with the boss.
What's this all got to do with me?
Well, I love that guy. When Jack says to me, Rube, go out and get a lawyer.
You decided to give me the business.
Yeah. So you're the best mouthpiece in Chicago. Though it don't seem possible.
It isn't.
Well, we'll soon know. Now, I'll tell you what you're going to do. You're going to get dressed and go down to see Jack, and you're going to get him out.
Am I?
Well, you'd better.
Did it ever occur to you once I'm out of your sight, I might tell this story to the police?
And did it ever occur to you that it might occur to me to visit you some other night with this razor? Only next time I might not bother to wake you up?
I see what you mean.
Then what are you waiting for, Malone? Get going.
Now, for all the idiotic stunts. Wait till I get my hands on Rube, so help me, Malone.
No, don't upset him.
Well, I want you to know I never suggested that piece of business to him.
I'm sure you didn't.
What a schmo.
He seems awfully fond of you.
He's nuts. I don't know why I keep him around. I'm sorry he got in your hair, Malone.
That's all right.
Lieutenant!
What are you calling him for?
I thought you were ready to go.
Don't you want me for a lawyer?
Well, sure, but I figured...
Oh, forget it. No. Did you kill Christie?
Why should I?
But the police have a pretty convincing theory. They believe Christie was selling you protection for your club.
So?
So maybe Christie was told to close you up.
By whom?
Tony Milano.
Why couldn't Tony have killed Christie?
Well, he could have. Only there are a couple of things that argue against it. One, Tony had Christie in his hip pocket. You don't generally destroy what you control. But there's even a stronger argument than that.
What?
The rabbit foot they found near Christie's body.
So that's a frame.
You generally carry it with you?
No, I don't believe in that stuff. Last I saw of it, it was in my desk.
Anybody else have a key to your apartment?
Nope.
Oh, that's just dandy. About this gal who gave you the rabbit's foot. What's her name?
Jean Patterson.
You think this Jean might...
No, I want her kept out of this, Malone.
You're asking the impossible,
She's
Jack.
got nothing to do with this.
Suppose you let me decide that for myself. Lieutenant! I want out.
Yes?
Hello, Jean.
Do I know you?
No, but that can be easily remedied. My name is Malone.
And you heard me singing one night and you decided I was the girl of your dreams.
No, not quite. You see, I'm a lawyer.
Well, when I want to sue somebody, Mr. Malone...
Oh, don't call me. I'll be tied up with Jack Reed.
Jack Reed?
Didn't you see this morning's papers?
No.
They're holding him for the murder of a politician named Christie.
Maybe you better come in.
Thanks.
Now, what's this all about?
Well, you see, this Christie...
I'm not interested in that. How am I involved?
Well, they found a rabbit's foot you gave Jack near the body.
You listen to me, Malone. I didn't even know Christie...
No one says you did, Jean. All I'm hoping to accomplish...
Don't tell me your plans. I'm not interested. Jack's got some nerve ringing me into this.
Well, in all fairness to him, lover, it wasn't Jack's idea.
Don't tell me it was yours.
Yeah.
Well, thank you, Mr. Malone. This is just the kind of publicity I love.
You don't seem to realize your boyfriend's in a jam. He may go to the chair.
Oh, I'm awful sorry for Jack. What about me?
What about you?
I got my career to think of, and if you'll excuse me, Mr. Malone, I'll give it some thought right now.
All right, take it easy. Yeah?
Is Mr. Milano in?
Oh, you're Jean Patterson, aren't you?
Would you mind telling Mr. Milano I'd like to see him?
He isn't here.
Well, when do you expect him?
Never. Now, if I were you, sister,
Who is it, Georgie?
It's nobody, boss. I'll be right...
It's me, Tony.
What?
It's Jean.
Hello, Miss Patterson.
It was Jean the last time.
Yeah, but you say then you don't want to be friends.
Can't I change my mind?
Should I throw her out, Tony?
You crazy? Jeannie, come on in.
Thanks. Say, this is quite a place.
Nicer than Jack Reed's?
Well, it's different. Who picked out this color scheme?
You don't like white?
Reminds me of a hospital.
It's very antiseptic.
Oh, yeah, of course, I forgot.
Sit down, baby, sit down. Maybe you like a drink, eh?
Yeah, but there's something else I'd like first.
Well, you just name it.
A little privacy.
All right, Georgie, you heard the lady.
What's the matter with you, Tony?
Go on and beat it. Jeannie and I got a lot of things to discuss.
Are you crazy? How do you know she wasn't sent here by Malone? Go on, sister, blow.
You gonna let him talk to me like that, Tony?
Now listen, sister, I know all
Shut
about...
up! Now get out.
Okay, Tony. I'll see you around.
Don't bother.
Why, Mr. Milano, you're all right.
That dirty lowlife. Look. Look what he did to my knuckles.
Oh, you caught him. Maybe I can make it better.
No. We mustn't take a chance on infection. You sit there, baby. Tony be right back. And then we're going to have a nice long talk.
Hey, son, you seen Georgie?
Oh, never mind.
Hello, Rube.
Where can we talk, Malone?
What's wrong with this?
Well, I did like you told me. I followed that Jean Patterson, and where do you suppose she went?
Where?
To see Tony Milano.
Tony Milano? You sure about that, Rube?
I swear on my mother's grave.
I wonder where they first met.
Well, it couldn't be so long ago. Jean's been going with Jack ever since she came into Chicago.
What happened?
Well, they got along swell. The boss was nuts about her.
I mean in Milano's apartment.
Oh, well, how should I know? I'm no peeping Tom. Oh, yeah, a couple of minutes after she walked in, Georgie Kelp came out.
Tony's boy?
Yeah, he was rubbing his jaw.
Sounds like they might have had trouble.
Well, what do you think, Malone?
You did all right, Rube. Let's hope I can do as well. Well, there it is, Lieutenant. What more can you want?
A little proof for
It's
one
as obvious
thing.
as a hole in your head. Tony framed Jack Reed.
Why?
Could be for a million reasons.
Oh, I love how you throw those figures around.
Well, it's true. Now, suppose Tony had a yen for Gene Patterson.
So he kills a politician he has in his pocket, just to get rid of Reed.
All right, maybe that came later. Maybe Tony didn't have Christie in his pocket. We know Christie was selling them out.
How do we know that?
Well, Jack was still operating. He couldn't do it without Christie's help.
You're changing horses in midstream.
Yeah. Well, the more I think about it, I bet it's the real reason. Milano had an exclusive on Christie's services. When Christie double-crossed him, Tony put him away.
And what about that rabbit's foot?
I don't know where Milano got his hands on that, but if you work hard enough, you'll find the answer.
You're amazing, Mr. Malone.
Oh, am I?
Yeah, you're making sense for a change.
And you believe my client was framed?
Yeah, the only thing that bothers me is how to prove it.
Well, Georgie Kelk must have been along with Tony at the time of the killing.
You don't think Georgie'd talk?
He might if you staged it right.
What do you mean?
Let Jack Reed go.
Are you stark raving?
It's our only chance. What do you think will happen when Tony finds out the police no longer suspect Jack Reed?
What?
I don't know either. Let's find out.
Come on in, darling. I'll be ready in just a minute.
Hello, Jean.
Jack.
What's the matter? Aren't you glad to see me?
Oh, of course, darling. It's just... Well, it's such a surprise.
Well, that Malone's quite a lawyer.
Then they know you didn't kill Christie.
That was my impression.
Well, who did?
What's the matter, Jean? You thinking of hedging again?
I don't get you, Jack.
I heard about you and Mr. Milano.
You what?
Mm-hmm. Rube filled me in on the gory details.
Oh, listen, Jack, you gotta believe me. I was only doing it for you.
Oh, baby.
Oh, I mean it. I thought I could trap Tony into making some admission.
I gotta hand it to you, Jean. That's a nice piece of ad-libbing.
Ah, darling, when I cross you.
You'd cross your own grandmother if you thought it'd do you any good. What are you gonna do now, baby? It's only a question of time before they pick up your new meal ticket.
You think you're so smart. Well, Tony's twice the man you
Good
are.
for him.
You think he's gonna take this laying down?
No, what's he gonna do?
You just watch and see, Mr. Reed. You just watch and see.
Yeah.
Malone?
Uh-huh.
Brooks.
I never would have known. How we doing, Lieutenant?
Great.
What do you mean?
That plan of yours is working like a million. Letting Jack Reed go certainly started the ball rolling.
What did I tell you?
You certainly did.
I'll bet Tony Milano doesn't know where he's at.
Probably not.
What about Georgie Kelk? You hear from him?
Yeah, about 10 minutes ago.
I figured he'd be scared, silly. What did he have to say?
Not very much.
Why won't he talk?
2 reasons. 1, he ain't in the mood. 2, he's got a bullet through his head. I want to see you, Malone.
You are listening to the amazing Mr. Malone. Everybody knows about today's critical housing shortage and the various reasons for this shortage. But there are many people who do not think of one very important contributing factor: forest fires. Last year, forest fires burned enough trees of saw timber to build about 86,000 five-room homes. 9 out of every 10 forest fires are man-made. Most of these man-caused fires are due to plain carelessness. And that's why everyone, therefore, should follow these simple rules of forest fire prevention. Crush out cigarette, cigar, and pipe ashes. Break matches in 2 after using. And drown all campfires. Remember, you are a potential firebug, so be careful. Now, back to the amazing Mr. Malone.
20 minutes later, I was down at headquarters. When I walked into Lieutenant Brooks' office, the first one I noticed was my client, Jack Reed. He didn't say anything. He just shook his head sadly and motioned toward the desk. And then I saw Brooks. It's lucky I did, because he was sighting a revolver at me.
Well, if it isn't the amazing Mr. Malone. I got a good mind.
You haven't got a good mind, and put down that gun.
If you had any brains, I swear I'd blow them up.
What happened?
You tell him, Jack.
Well, I went up to Georgie Kelk's place about 8:30 tonight.
Now, what did you do that for? I told you to stay away.
Yeah, I see now it was a mistake. Anyway, Georgie was certainly surprised. I think if I'd had 5 minutes more, I would have gotten the whole story.
Well?
Well, suddenly, the door opened. All I saw was an arm and a gun. I yelled to Georgie to get down, but I was a little late. There was a shot. A second later, someone tossed that rod into the room and almost brained me.
That the gun there?
Yeah, want to see it?
Yeah, what about the...
Fingerprints? Area 1. It's as clean as a baby's thoughts.
Whose gun is it?
It's mine.
What?
Yeah, it's an old one I had in my apartment.
Well, how did it...
Well, how did my rabbit's foot get near Christie's body?
Here we go again.
Listen, Lieutenant, you looked into that angle?
Uh-huh.
What's the story?
The superintendent of the house, a boy named Grimes, has the only passkey.
You think this Grimes might have done business with Tony Milano?
We're checking that now.
Well, when you finish, give us a call. We'll be over at Tony's.
Tony, if I know Jack...
What are you worried about, Jeannie? I know Jack, too.
But you don't understand. Malone got him out.
He's a pretty good lawyer. Now you listen to me, doll. You got nothing to worry about. Didn't Tony say he'd take care of you?
I know you will, darling. It's only that...
Yes?
Hello, Tony.
Malone. Jean and I was just talking about you.
Well, I appreciate that. You know Jack Reed, don't you?
Jack.
Sure. How are you, fella?
He's the boy, Malone.
I'm a water boy.
Where were you around 8:30 tonight?
Why?
That's the time Georgie Kelk was murdered.
Not a good old Georgie.
Yes, a good old Georgie. You got an alibi for that time?
Yeah. I was right here.
Uh-huh. And, of course, Jean's your witness.
That's right.
Oh, now, look, I don't want to be involved.
Sure, you got your career
What's
to think
the matter, doll? Don't you remember? We were sitting right there.
You're lying, Tony.
You sound like you can prove it, Jack.
I can't. He's the one who shot Kelk.
You're out of your mind.
You didn't see his face?
No, I didn't have to. You see that bandage he's got on his knuckles?
Where did you pick that up, Tony?
None of your business.
I'll tell you.
Shut up.
He hit Kelk when Kelk insulted me.
I didn't think that was possible. Go on, Jack. What about the bandage?
Well, when he tossed the gun into the room, I noticed
You're a liar.
I don't think so.
Whoa! Come in, Lieutenant. How did you make out?
Couldn't be better. The superintendent admits he sold Tony here the use of the passkey for $300. What do you say, Milano?
Nothing until I see a lawyer.
What's wrong with me?
You mean you take my case?
Well, it all depends. I think I could get you off for Georgie's murder.
Are you out of your mind, Malone?
Don't you think I can, Jack?
No.
Ah, you're just saying that because you killed him.
He what?
Let's have that again.
What for, Jack? You got it the first time. You killed Georgie Kelk.
I don't know how you do it, Malone.
Shall I tell you a secret, Lieutenant?
No, you don't either. All right, what's the real story?
Well, it all come down to Jack Reed's idea of poetic justice. He thought once we figured that Tony killed Christie and planted that rabbit's
We'd
foot...
figured Georgie Kelk's murder was the same routine all over again.
That's it.
What convinced you otherwise?
Jack's gun.
Why was that any different from the rabbit's foot?
Remember you told me there were no fingerprints on it?
Oh, there weren't.
Well, obviously then, Georgie's killer had to be wearing gloves.
How do you arrive at that?
Jack claimed he chucked the rod into the room right after the shot, taking no time to wipe it off.
So?
So, later, Jackie said he knew Tony was the man because he spotted him by that bandage on his knuckles.
But if the murderer wore gloves, how could you see a bandage?
You couldn't.
Oh.
See how simple it is?
Well, being simple-minded yourself must help you a great deal.
Yes, it does. When you work up to that state, you'll find out.
Well, you know who I'm sorry for?
Yeah, Jean Patterson.
No, I wasn't thinking of her.
Well, I was. Ah, poor girl. She tried to play both ends against the middle.
Wound up with nothing.
I begged your pardon.
Where you going?
Well, I owe Jean something for putting away both her friends. Maybe I can further her career. Good night, Lieutenant. Ever hear the story of the blasé character who thought nothing could surprise him until he tried murder, and then he was shocked to death? I'll fill you in on all the details next week, so why not pick me up at my office at the same time? I'll be waiting for you. Good night.
Frank Lovejoy was starred as John J. Malone. Our program was written by Gene Wang with direction by Bill Rousseau. Music by Rex Corey. The Amazing Mr. Malone is produced by Bernard L. Schubert. And now this is Dresser Dahlstedt inviting you to tune in next week. The events and characters depicted in this story were entirely fictional, and any resemblance to actual places or people, living or dead, is entirely coincidental. The Amazing Mr. Malone has come to you from Hollywood. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Box 13, with the star of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd, as Dan Holliday.
Box 13. Box 13. Box 13. Box 13.
Well, this is great. I come to the park to get a hot idea, but the day turns out hot, and my idea turns out cold. Idea. Well, I thought I'd find something different in a public park, and I did. A small boy mashing his ice cream cone against my brand new trousers. And all to meet a deadline. Deadline. Story idea. Why didn't I do what I should have done in the first place?
Copy, boy.
Hi, Mr. Holliday.
Hiya.
Hey, Smith, where's the lead on that fire?
Hiya, Mr. Holliday. What do you say, Bill?
Jones, where's that interview? Hiya, Dan.
How are you, Joe?
Where's the makeup on page 4?
Hi, Holliday.
What's a good word, boy?
Hiya, Mr. Holliday.
Hiya, Susie. Anything in box 13?
Box 13, starring Alan Ladd as Dan Holliday. Now for Box 13, starring Alan Ladd as Dan Holliday.
Go to the park and get a story idea about romance. Sure, why not? What do I come back with? Gravel in my socks, sand in my shoes, and a June bug in my hat band. Holliday, why didn't you pick a different profession like driving a coal truck?
Mr. Holliday,
What's that, Susie?
I said there's a message in box 13 for you.
Oh, thank you, Susie. Thanks so much.
Don't mention it. Say, you got a faraway look in your eyes today.
Yes, but only as far as the dry cleaners.
Dry cleaners?
Have you ever had a small boy wipe his ice cream cone off on your trousers?
Oh, girls don't call them trousers. In our set, it's slacks.
So it is, Susie. So it is. Well, see you later.
Okay, if you say so. But I still don't like that look in your eyes. You look like you might get into trouble.
You know what I think after spending the day in the park?
What?
Trouble will be a welcome relief. Why did I ever have to decide to be a fiction writer? I could have stayed a newspaper reporter. I could have kept on writing those snappy obituary notices and worn a hat that turned up in front and shoes that did the same thing. Well, better see what's in this envelope. If you want real adventure, be at the corner of 7th and Main at 10 p.m. tonight. A black limousine will pick you up at that time. Do not try to engage the chauffeur in conversation. What's this? No signature. Oh, no signature. Black limousines, chauffeurs who won't talk. Meetings on street corners at 10 o'clock at night. Well, this should be interesting. Oh, there it is, a black limousine. Look at that chauffeur.
This way, Mr. Holliday.
Oh, thanks. What a character this driver is. He looks like he spent his nights on a nice cold slab down at the morgue. Wonder if I can get him to talk.
Driver. I said driver. Oh, chauffeur. Oh, you.
Oh, pardon me.
Through there, Mr. Holliday.
So you do talk. I was beginning to wonder about that.
This way, Mr. Holliday.
Who's that?
It's only me, Mr. Holliday.
That black suit, it makes you almost invisible, you know.
Yes, I know. Follow me. You're curious about the way you were brought here. Did it frighten you?
Maybe. Maybe not.
This room, please. My office.
Well, this is very cozy.
Well, I'm glad you find it so. To eliminate a lot of questions, I'd like to say this. I know all about you.
All?
You're a successful writer. Apparently you fear nothing, and I would presume that some of your adventures spring from that ad you run every week in the Star-Times.
Did you find it interesting?
Adventure wanted. We'll go any place, do anything. Do you catch many people with that ad?
I caught you. Or is that vice versa?
I had you investigated, Holliday. I know where you live, what you do. The newspapers have told me of your experiences.
What are you leading up to?
You'll notice I had you brought here by a devious route. I wanted to be sure no one knew you were here.
Go on.
How much do you know about insurance, Holliday?
A great many people buy it. A great many don't.
And of those who do buy, a great many intend to defraud, to steal from their insurance company.
Now, look, if this is a racket, I'm not interested.
My name is Abner Blake. I'm the chief investigator for Northern Insurance.
Oh.
Do you remember the disappearance of Dr. Max Alexander?
I read something about it. Why?
He carried a very large policy with us. He's been gone almost 7 years. When his 7 years are up, the law will permit his widow to collect. And Holliday.
Yes?
I don't think Alexander is dead.
This man has the coldest, frostiest eyes of any professional man-trailer I've ever seen. And he's loaded with energy. Energy which I'll bet has helped him track down the people who tried to cheat his insurance company. Boy, I'm glad I'm on his side.
If you'll think back, Dr. Alexander performed a very delicate brain surgery on a prominent man. The operation was not successful.
I remember that. He was criticized in some circles for taking a chance.
Immediately after the patient died, Alexander walked out of the operating room, the hospital, and so far as we've been able to prove, right out of this world. But I still feel that he's alive, somewhere.
And you believe it's an insurance fraud?
I'm sure it is. And I have a reputation, Holliday. No one has ever attempted to defraud Northern Insurance and has been successful.
You, suspect Mrs. Alexander?
Hardly. She's barely left her house in all these years. She receives no mail except from her daughter.
Her daughter?
She lives in New Mexico.
What about your regular men?
They've looked everywhere. They've come up with absolutely nothing.
Police?
Same thing.
And you're afraid you'll have to pay off?
No. Not if I have a smart man, a resourceful one, a man who can be as relentless as I am. And I think that man is you.
If Shakespeare were alive, he would cast Abner Blake in the role of Macbeth and throw him an extra part as one of the witches. But that's no affair of yours, Mr. Holliday. You've got to find a man who's been gone for almost 7 years. And if you were the hero of this story, you'd go to the files of a newspaper and look into the past.
Well, if it isn't Dan Holliday, what are you doing down the morgue of the Star-Times?
What would anybody be doing down in the morgue, Mac?
Well, some of them just lay there. You know me, Dad. I just got to have my little joke once in a while. Now, what was it you're looking for?
Oh, the clips on a citizen named Dr. Max Alexander. What have you got on him?
The works, Dan. The whole works.
prominent man dies following delicate operation. Doctor criticized for taking chance. Dr. Alexander walks out of operating room and disappears. Grief-stricken wife employs private investigators when police fail to find Dr. Alexander. Dr. Alexander given up for dead. Not a bad-looking citizen, the doctor. He's been shot from more angles in Miss Philadelphia at Atlantic City. Kindly eyes, intelligent face, strong chin. Yes, Doctor, when I see you, I'll know you. And I hope to see you soon.
Yes?
Oh, I'm Dan Holliday, Miss Alexander. I'd like to talk to you about your husband.
My husband is dead.
Well, some people think he isn't.
They found something? They think he's alive? Come in. Now then, Mr. Holliday, who are you? And why are you looking for the doctor?
A commission from the insurance company. I hoped you might give me some information.
It was on all the front pages.
That's exactly as it happened?
Yes. He was never seen again. Oh, Mr. Holliday, if only you could find some trace of him.
I'm going to try.
You don't know how terrible it is. Almost 7 years. But still, I've had the feeling that he'll come back someday. You look for me, too.
Well, of course.
I miss him so.
What about your daughter?
After her father's disappearance, she couldn't stand it here in town. She went to our ranch in New Mexico.
Oh?
Her father's disappearance broke her heart. I pray you find him.
Mrs. Alexander, so do I. Mrs. Alexander is a grief-stricken old lady. One who sincerely wants her husband back. So, where to look first? This is the build-up to the main story, Holiday, and if you're smart, you'll bring in all the characters.
Where to, mister?
I want a drawing room to Albuquerque, New Mexico. Well, Holiday, you've got a railroad ticket and an hour to make the train. Better get back to your apartment, a quick shower, pack your bag, and get on your way.
We've been waiting for you, Mr. Holliday.
Well, gentlemen, is this a pleasant intrusion? And I hope you are gentlemen.
We were positive you wouldn't mind.
Oh, of course not. People break in here regularly.
Good. Sit down.
If you don't mind, I like the air up here.
As you wish. I understand you like to travel, Mr. Holliday.
Travel? A wonderful pastime, travel.
Ever think of South America?
Often. You see, I'm a Carmen Miranda fan.
How would you like to go to South America? For me. All expenses paid. For as long as you want to stay.
What would I have to do?
Just forget a few things.
Like New Mexico?
Particularly New Mexico.
Give me about 2 weeks and I'm your man.
You don't seem to understand. You're leaving. Tonight.
Well, that's what I mean. But I'm going west.
No. South.
You and I would make a nice compass together. Now, suppose you point north and walk right out of this apartment. Oh, and don't forget your gorilla.
You mean Spencer?
If that's his name, I mean Spencer.
You'll hurt his feelings talking that way.
Well, that makes us even. Just looking at him hurts mine.
Is it, South America?
In a way. At least I'm showing you the open-door policy. Now, get out, you and your gorilla.
Spencer.
I wouldn't recommend that.
So?
I said get out.
Have you ever stopped to consider something, Mr. Holliday?
What?
You may never get to New Mexico.
You are listening to Box 13, starring Alan Ladd as Dan Holliday. And now, back to Box 13, starring Alan Ladd as Dan Holliday.
I've got all the ingredients for a story. Insurance investigator doesn't believe doctor is dead. Wife doesn't believe doctor is dead. Two men try to stop Ryder from making further investigation. All right, Holiday. Write the rest of the plot. Or maybe you'd better hit the sack. This is very pleasant. I've got a comfortable drawing room, and I'll bet it's got 1,000 springs to ease my worries. Uh-oh. The man with the urge to send me to South America. Well, I've got something for him. Go. Now, fellow, what's the big idea of breaking in here?
I'm sorry. I must have come into the wrong drawing room.
You came into the wrong apartment a couple of hours ago. Now, what do you want?
I just want to go to sleep.
In my traveling bag?
I was looking for my razor. I wanted to shave.
You just had a close one. Come on.
Where?
To find out if you got space in this train. If you haven't, we'll make some for you. Under guard in the baggage car. This is fine. I couldn't prove a thing. My friend had space, and to the conductor, it seemed like a perfectly logical thing to mistake car 19 for car 18. I wonder who this man is and who's in back of him.
Next stop, Albuquerque.
Albuquerque. Well, that's the end of the line for me. And I hope I don't mean that too literally. Long distance? I want to speak to Catherine Alexander at the Bar Cross Bar Ranch just outside of Valmont. Yes.
Hello?
Miss Alexander?
Yes?
This is Dan Holliday. Wonder if I might come out to the ranch and see you.
Oh, you're the man who's looking for Father. Mother wired me about you.
Was it complimentary?
Mother said she believed if anyone could find Dad, you could. Come right out. I want to talk to you.
And I want to talk to you.
Cab, mister?
Yeah, ever hear of Valmont?
Sure did.
Know where it is?
Sure do.
Very far?
Sure is.
Can you take me there?
Sure can. You got enough money to pay for the trip?
Sure have.
Let's go, then.
Sure thing. This is New Mexico, Holiday. Breathe deeply and treat your lungs to a shot of straight ozone. 20 miles to Valmont, and all you've seen on the whole trip is 4 buzzards, 3 in the air, and the 1 driving. And if he's a cab driver, I'm a flying disc.
Car behind.
Yeah, so I hear.
Wants me to pull over.
Don't do it.
Know them fellas?
One of them is Spencer.
Friend of yours?
That depends on what you mean by friend.
I gotta pull up. Those guys are gonna run me into the ditch.
Can you fight?
Nope.
Then can you recommend a good dentist?
What for?
Something tells me that when this is over, I'm going to need a new set of teeth.
You feel better, young man?
Yeah, thanks. What happened after those 2 fellas jumped me? Who are you?
My name is Moran. I'm the caretaker up at the Bar Cross Bar Ranch. I was coming down this way when you were forced off the road.
Oh. What happened to the driver?
Last I saw of him, he was just a cloud of dust.
I remember now. I got out of the car. He drove away.
Those 2 fellows started to beat you up good. When they saw me coming, they ran off, too. You had a mighty close call, young man.
I had 3 of them. After this, my luck runs out.
Somebody after you?
And vice versa. Say, how far is the ranch?
Half a mile up the road. Better take it easy.
Come on, I've got to get to the ranch.
Feel you can make it?
My friend, I've got to make it. This is not good. Spencer and his gorilla followed me all the way out here, trying to stop me at every turn. Maybe I'm getting warm. But if that's true, why hasn't someone else found Dr. Alexander?
Here's the ranch house, Mr. Holliday. They say Miss Catherine was expecting you?
Yes, but hardly in this condition.
You're Dan Holliday? Oh, what happened? You're all beaten up.
So this is Catherine Alexander. What a beautiful girl. And what beautiful eyes.
You'd better lie down, Mr. Holliday. You're badly hurt.
Oh, no, thanks, Miss Alexander. I don't feel that bad. I just look that way.
Anything more I could do, Miss Kathy?
Oh, no. No, and thank you so much. If you hadn't come along, Mr. Holliday might have been badly injured. Perhaps fatally.
Thank you, Miss Kathy.
Now then, how about a hot shower? You can get a rub down and change of clothes.
Miss Alexander, you read a man's mind.
Sometimes that's a pleasure. Depending on the man.
You're depending on me?
What do you think?
Well, this is more like it. Hot shower, brisk rub down, little iodine on a few... Ouch, that stings. And Catherine was kind enough to loan me some riding clothes. That should indicate a sojourn in the saddle out on the desert, with the stars blinking their approval of my companion. Blinking approval? Holliday, you're an incurable romantic.
Isn't this beautiful? That gorgeous sky and the stars.
You love it, don't you?
I always have. Always will.
Have you been here long?
The Bar-Cross Bar belonged to my dad. We used to come out during the summer. Now I live here all the time.
Alone?
Oh, there's always Moran.
Moran? He's a strange old fella.
People around here say he's a little touched. But he's been wonderful to me.
Oh, say, those men who jumped me down the road. Moran, ever see him before?
How could he? They were strangers.
Oh. Your mother told me you've been searching for your father a long time.
Yes. Mother and I have spent a fortune on private detectives, investigators, following up leads, but nothing ever happened.
Yes, I know. Oh, tell me, Miss Alexander.
Kathy, please.
Kathy, have you any idea where I might begin to look? I thought you might give me a starting point.
Not unless it would be back in the city. He just walked out one day. No one ever saw him again.
Well, I'd better go back there and start from scratch.
You don't have to leave. Right away.
I'd enjoy staying a while.
Maybe I have been lonesome. Perhaps I've forgotten what companionship can be.
Perhaps.
You'll stay a while?
A while.
Good. Say, the time. We'll be much too late for dinner. Come on, I'll race you.
You're on.
Hurry or I'll beat you. I'm at the corral gate already.
Kathy, look out! Kathy.
Mr. Holliday, what happened?
You were racing. The horse stumbled over that lower bar and threw her. Look at that gash in her head.
She's unconscious. I hope she isn't seriously hurt.
Don't stand there, man. Get in the house. Call a doctor.
Yes, a doctor. Doctor.
Hurry, will you?
Of course. Get into the medicine cabinet in the house. I need some bandages. She may be suffering from multiple contusions.
Multiple contusions?
Or even a compound skull fracture. Hurry, will you?
Compound skull fracture?
Iodine, if you can find it. Hurry, I said. There isn't much time.
Okay, Dr. Alexander.
You are listening to Box 13, starring Alan Ladd as Dan Holliday.
Well, now I'm back in the city again, walking up the street towards that same grim gray house where I first met Abner Blake. Up the steps, Holliday, and write the final chapter.
That was a nice job, Holliday.
I was nice about it.
What do you mean?
You didn't see the look in Dr. Alexander's eyes when he recovered his mind. And that lovely, lovely girl being mixed up in a deal like this.
If you feel sorry for her, you're making a big mistake.
Yes, I know. She was following him the day he walked out into the country. She'd almost caught up with him when a hit-and-run driver knocked him down.
That's when she got the idea for the Disappearance Act.
Why not? The doctor's face had been so damaged no one would ever recognize him. And he'd lost his memory to top it off.
We've got the daughter and the mother in custody.
Just think, if she hadn't have fallen off that horse, I might never have been able to prove that Dr. Alexander was alive.
I know.
Hiding him on his own ranch was the daughter's idea, too.
Why not? No one would pay attention to an old man puttering around the place.
I've got a story, and I don't like it. Mother and daughter hide amnesia victim to collect insurance.
Oh, excuse me. Blake speaking. Yes, he's here. For you, Holiday.
Oh, thanks. Hello.
Mr. Holiday, this is Susie.
Oh, yes, Susie.
There's a message for you in box 13. Shall I read it to you?
Now, Susie, you know you're not supposed to open my mail.
But this is already open. It's a postcard.
Oh. Is it interesting?
I think it is.
All right, come on. Tell me what it says.
It says, rental for box 13, $15.
Oh, fine. Goodbye, Susie.
Next week, same time, Alan Ladd stars as Dan Holliday in Box 13. Alan Ladd appears through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures and may currently be seen in Wild Harvest. Box 13 is written and directed by Ted Hediger. Original music was composed and conducted by Rudy Schrager. This is a Mayfair production.
The Amazing Mr. Malone.
Operator, get me the office of John J. Malone.
The National Broadcasting Company presents The Amazing Mr. Malone, an exciting half-hour of mystery starring George Petrie as the lawyer who's practiced before every type of bar has become a legend. Our locale is the city of Chicago. The time, the present, and the hero of these weekly adventures, the amazing Mr. Malone.
Malone's the name, John J. Malone, attorney and counselor at law. Those of you who've dropped by the office before know how proud I am of my collection of cliches. Tonight, let's explore the possibilities offered by Seek and ye shall find. I suppose that goes for headaches, too. As a case in point, I'll give you Larry Barker. Larry's the rugged-looking boy making his way down the fourth-floor corridor of the Martin building. Right now, he's looking for trouble, and when he stops in front of room 419, the odds are 20 to 1 he'll find it.
Come.
Yeah?
I'm looking for Frank Pulaski.
Well, if you don't find him, it ain't because you didn't try the right place.
Are you Pulaski?
Uh-huh.
My name is Larry Barker.
The bookie?
I don't think we have to go into that.
Whatever you say, Mr. Barker. Sit down.
Thanks.
What can I do you for?
That remains to be seen. Someone told me you're one of the best private detectives in Chicago.
Naturally, I ain't going to deny it.
Well, we'll soon find out. Take a look at this picture.
Not bad.
That happens to be my wife.
That's even better.
I don't like those kind of jokes, Pulaski.
Sorry.
Now, do you think you could watch her for me?
I don't know why not.
Her first name's Sheila.
Sheila?
Yes. I want to follow day and night. I want to know everyone she sees, but everyone. Can you handle it?
Well, now, let's see if we understand each other, Mr. Barker. You suspect your wife's running around.
Did I say that?
Well, why else would you want to sick a tail on her?
That's none of your business. Now, either you want the job or you don't.
Going to run into a lot of dough.
So?
So, what about an advance?
No dice.
Look, for a job like this, I'll have to put on 3 extra men.
I don't care how many you put on. In my business, I only pay off on results.
I don't do business that way, Mr. Barker.
Well, I do.
In that case, we're both wasting time. You got to find yourself another boy, and I got to find myself another client. Let's hope we both know where to look.
Oh, taxi. Taxi.
Can I help you, honey?
Taxi.
You don't seem to be having much luck.
Maybe I'll do better calling a car.
Now, wait a minute, baby. I'm not trying to pick you up.
Taxi.
I mean it, Mrs. Barker.
Look, how did you know my name?
Oh, you'd be surprised what I know about you, Sheila. Maybe you'd like to look at my card.
Frank Pulaski, Private Investigations.
Your hubby was in to see me yesterday.
Larry?
Mm-hmm.
What did he want?
This is no place to talk. Now, look, I got a brand new car right around the corner.
You can say anything you've got to right here.
Well, it's kind of embarrassing, Sheila. I don't like to be seen taking money from a woman in a public thoroughfare.
What are you talking about?
Well, naturally, you can't expect me to divulge this kind of information for free.
You're absolutely right, Mr. Pulaski. So you keep your information, and I'll keep my money. Taxi?
Looks like I ain't gonna make a buck from the Barker family nohow. But I like you better than I do your husband.
Thanks.
No, I mean it. If I were you, Sheila, I'd watch my step. Larry's checking up on you.
You're lying.
Nope. As a matter of fact, I did a little checking on you myself.
Why, you...
Now, take it easy. As far as I can learn, you never once stepped out of line. What's the matter with that husband of yours, anyway? Must be out of his mind.
You may be right.
If I were you, honey, I'd never put up with it.
Thanks for your advice, Mr. Pulaski. I'll let you know if I take it.
Just a second. I said just a second. What's the idea? Oh, hello.
You must be John J. Malone.
I ain't a young doctor.
Your office told me I'd find you here.
They have orders not to tell anyone that.
So your secretary said, but when she noticed I was a blonde, she seemed to think it made a difference.
And come to think of it, she's right. Come on in, lover.
The name is Barker, Mrs. Barker.
I don't like to be formal with my clients.
What makes you think I'm going to be a client?
You mean this is a social call? That's even better. Sit down.
Thank you.
Cigarette?
No, thanks.
Drink?
If you don't mind, Mr. Malone, I'd like to get right down to business.
All you pretty women are alike. Okay, Sheila, when do you want me to start suit?
When do I want you to start suit?
Well, don't you want a divorce?
How did you know that?
Didn't they tell you I was amazing?
How did you know I wanted a divorce?
Well, you announced yourself as Mrs. Barker, and then I took a look at your left hand. That little white ring of flesh told me you were wearing a wedding band until a couple of hours ago.
That's pretty obvious.
It always is after someone points it out. What's your husband do?
He's a betting commissioner.
You wouldn't be married to Larry Barker.
Yes.
I'm impressed. I hope you do as well on your next marriage.
There's not going to be a next marriage. I just want a divorce. I don't even want alimony.
Why?
Have you ever been married to a jealous man?
Not recently.
I am not clowning, Mr. Malone.
Sorry.
Larry and I were married 6 years ago. And ever since the first day, he's suspected the worst.
Does he have reason?
No.
You know, I believe you.
Thanks.
That's quite all right. But if Larry had no cause to be jealous, why is he?
I don't know, and I don't care. He's killed everything I ever felt for him. He even tried to hire a private detective to keep tabs on me.
Who?
A man named Frank Pulaski. That was the final straw.
Yeah, I don't blame you. But suppose Larry won't agree to a divorce, what then?
I thought you were the lawyer.
That's right, I am. All right, Sheila, I'll let you know when I dope out something.
And in the last 3 weeks... Yes, sir, can I help you?
Larry Barker in?
Well, he's very busy.
Well, he can't be that busy. Tell him Al Donnelly's here. What is it, Joyce?
There's a gentleman to see you, Mr. Barker.
Can't you handle it?
He wants to speak to you personally. His name is Al Donnelly.
Oh. Well, send him right in.
Will you please go in?
Thanks. Where do we go?
First door to your right.
Come on in, Donnelly.
Glad to see you, Mr. Barker.
What have you got?
Plenty. I told you my outfit delivers the goods. Lucky you didn't get yourself tied up with that Frank Pulaski.
Well, What's the story?
Just what you thought. Your wife's been seeing some guy on the sly.
I knew it.
Spent practically the whole afternoon in his apartment.
Who is he?
John J. Malone.
A lawyer?
Mm-hmm. And you know his rep.
I've heard a couple of stories.
Well, there you are. Just a case of putting two and two together.
All right, Donnelly. Beat it.
Well, what about my check?
I'll mail it.
Oh, now look, Mr. Barker.
What's the matter? Don't you trust me?
Our deal called for something quite different.
Well, just for that, you'll wait. Joyce,
Yes?
show him out.
Never mind. I can find my own way out.
What happened?
Nothing.
That wasn't the impression I got listening at the door.
So you were eavesdropping.
I guess I should be ashamed of myself.
I've got a good mind.
Sure you have, Larry. Mine's the one that's bad. I think at 9 years I would have gotten smarter.
What are you babbling about?
I was just reminiscing.
Well, do it on your own time.
I don't have any time of my own. Every minute belongs to you, remember?
Are you going to start that again?
Yes. I'm entitled to know where I stand. You've been stalling me long enough. 9 years. 9 rotten years. Well, now you got grounds for a divorce.
You're crazy.
I heard what that Donnelly said. Sheila's been running around with Malone.
Shut up! You didn't actually think I was going to marry you?
Yes, I did.
You stupid little fool. Why, Sheila's worth $1 million like you.
She's no better than I am. Ask Malone.
You keep your mouth shut, understand? Don't you dare say a word about her.
I only hope Mr. Malone is as gallant.
Don't give it a thought, Joyce. He won't talk. I'll see to that personally.
Just one of those crazy things, or one of those bells that now and then rings. Just one of those
It's about
things.
time, Malone.
It was... How did you get in here?
What difference does it make? Shut the door.
I take it that gun is loaded.
What do you think?
Well, this proves conclusively I should never show up at my office as long as I stay in my apartment.
Yes. You do all right there, don't you?
Come again?
I understand you and my wife had a nice little talk today.
Oh, you must be Larry Barker.
How did you guess?
It figured.
How long have you been carrying on with Sheila?
How long have I what?
You heard me.
Yeah, but I'm sure I misunderstood. You think your wife and me?
Yes.
You got a real nasty mind.
Now listen, you.
Tell me something, Barker. How do you get like that? The way I see it, either you once took a beating from some woman or...
Nobody puts anything over on me.
Then I got another theory. You must be playing around yourself.
What?
Sure, I bet that's it. So because you can't be trusted, you don't believe anybody else can.
Why, you know.
I guess that means I'm right, huh?
You're gonna stay away from Sheila, you understand?
Who's gonna make me?
Me! If you think you got a kick coming, you're absolutely right, Malone. All right, come on, Malone. It's time to rise and shine.
Oh.
Are you going to lay there and pamper yourself?
Who's that?
Well, just open those big brown eyes and look.
Oh, that wouldn't be Lieutenant Brooks.
You giving odds?
What are you doing here?
Now, that's no way to talk to a man who saved your life.
Who saved my life?
Sure. While you were out cold, I sampled some of your liquor. You know that stuff could kill you?
Help me, help me.
If I were you, kiddo, I'd stay right there. May save you another trip down. All right, who did this job on you?
Never mind.
Larry Barker, wasn't it?
How did you know?
I'm psychic. Now, about Barker.
I'll take care of him.
A couple of boys down at headquarters think you did already.
What?
Yeah. They found his body 20 minutes ago with 3 slugs in his brain.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. And you'll die when you find out who they think put him there. You want to put your head on, Malone? Or will you go like that?
You are listening to The Amazing Mr. Malone. It's the Silver Jubilee on NBC. Now, Sunday, we've got more shows that promise to deliver the tops in mystery adventure listening. For example, Tom Conway stars as that always debonair gentleman adventurer, Simon Templar, alias the Saint. Then there's Dimension X with stories of science fiction, tales of the universe as it might be in the future. And a little later, join Mr. Moto in his latest adventure. Yes, Sunday means great listening for you with the Saint, Dimension X, and Mr. Moto, all over this NBC station. And now, back to the amazing Mr. Malone.
It just goes to prove you should never sleep in the daytime. Here, Larry Barker tucked me in, and when I awoke, a police lieutenant named Sidney Brooks was standing over me. I couldn't make up my mind which was more frightening, Brooks' news or his face.
What's the matter, Malone? You look unhappy.
Now, let me get this straight, Lieutenant.
You got it straight. Larry Barker's been murdered.
And you think
well,
I...
it's a possibility. You had a run-in with him.
Well, when you found me, I was unconscious.
How do I know you weren't faking?
Listen, you
It's
Schlemiel.
a possibility.
Now, look, Brooks.
What are you getting so excited for? I said it was a possibility. The probabilities are something else again. Now, what was your trouble with Barker?
Oh, he had some screwy idea I was horsing around with his wife.
Were you?
No.
You're slipping. This is not the Malone I know and love.
Sheila came to me to get her a divorce.
Why? She got another guy on the string?
No, she just couldn't stomach Larry anymore. He was crazy jealous.
Well, so he probably never would have let it go.
Well, that problem's over now.
You know, I hate to disagree with you, Counselor, but I think her problem's are first beginning.
I don't see how.
You're not looking in the right places. You say Barker was crazy jealous. He would have fought a divorce.
So?
So she took the other way of getting rid of him.
You're crazy.
You know, I would have bet you'd say that. Whenever you're stuck for an act.
I tell you, she didn't kill him, Lieutenant. Where is she now?
Now, where else would she be?
In the brig?
Now, how in the world did you ever figure that out? You know, I guess you are amazing. All right, Malone, let's go.
I didn't kill him, Malone. You've got to believe that.
I do, Sheila.
I'm sorry I can't make it unanimous.
Look, Brooks, why don't you use your head for a change?
Now, why don't you? You admit her husband would have fought the divorce?
How would he know I was getting one?
Malone told her.
I did not. He thought our relationship was purely social.
All right, then she told her.
That's not true.
And when Larry said he wouldn't let you go, you let him have it.
You don't believe that yourself.
Well, she's here, ain't she?
Yeah.
Then I must believe
Look,
it.
Sidney, you got this all wrong. When was Barker killed?
6 o'clock tonight.
All right, Sheila, tell him what you were doing at that time.
Well, I was watching television.
Ooh, what you said.
Don't be so cute.
All right, Sheila. Where were you watching this, you should excuse the expression, television?
At home.
It's funny you didn't see your husband's murder. I guess Milton Berle was much more exciting, huh?
Oh, wait a minute, I forgot. At about 6:15, I went out for a walk.
Oh, come now, honey. You can do better.
Why don't you give that tongue of yours a rest? Listen, Sheila, did anyone see you while you were out?
No.
Well, when you got back to the house...
She never got back. We picked her up on Madison and Van Buren.
That's the police for you, always molesting innocent bystanders.
Yeah, that's us. We beat her, too. Sussman and I took turns. I got tired.
Well, why don't you scout around and find out who else had it in for Barker?
You got any suggestions?
Yeah. Larry was playing around on the side.
I don't believe it.
Of course he was. He practically admitted it in my office. That's why he was ready to believe the worst of you, to justify himself.
Well, assuming, and mark you, I say assuming.
I hear you.
There was another woman. So what?
We'll know that what when you find her.
You mean when you find her?
You expect me?
Uh-huh. I've done my part, Malone. I found Sheila. You get your own girl.
Who's there? Who's there?
Hi, Joyce.
You've got your nerve.
That's what they all say.
Look, mister, I don't know who you are, but if you don't get out of here...
You call a cop?
Yes.
The number is State 4, 8956. What are you waiting for?
Who are you?
Pulaski's my name. Frank Pulaski. I'm a private dick. You know, like the Falcon.
What do you want?
Look, why don't I sit down? So, this is what they call a love nest, huh?
What do you mean by that?
Nothing. It's too bad about your boss.
My boss?
Larry Barker. Somebody done him in.
You're lying.
Think so? Here, take a look at this headline.
Bookie killed in Gold Coast apartment. Lawrence Barker, better known as... Oh, no.
Well, that's the way it goes.
Larry. Is this why you came here?
Not exactly. You see, the cops think his wife knocked him off.
They're crazy.
Well, she seemed like the best bet. Of course, you and I know better.
What do you mean?
Well, Barker came to my office yesterday to hire me to keep tabs on his missus.
That's a lie. He hired...
Al Donnelly. Sure. But that was only after I turned him down. Now, he was a tough man to get a buck out of. You'd think his wife would be more generous.
Huh?
Well, I thought she at least would let me have 100 for tipping her off what was going on, but no. So, then I thought of you.
I don't understand, Pulaski.
Well, I wondered why a guy like Barker would be watching his missus when she never once strayed off the reservation. Then it occurred to me that maybe he liked to put on the war paint himself.
I wouldn't know.
Are you kidding, Joyce? Who would know better?
Are you suggesting...
Mm-hmm.
Get out.
Oh, now, you don't want to take that attitude, sweetie. Like I said, this was only a theory. Now, for 500 clams, I'd be willing to forget it.
Get out.
If I do, I'll go straight to Malone.
I don't care where you go.
Well, you can't say later that I didn't give you a chance. I'll bet you 10 Malone will be willing to take it.
Yeah?
Hi, Malone.
Do I know you?
No, but think what you've been missing.
I'm willing to pass it up.
You'll be making a great mistake, Counselor. You're representing Sheila Barker, aren't you?
Well?
Now, how'd you like to get her off?
Maybe you better come in.
Thanks. Hey, you lawyers do all right.
I don't believe you mentioned your name.
I don't believe I did. It's Pulaski, Frank Pulaski.
Oh.
Don't tell me you heard of me.
Only this afternoon. Sheila Barker told me you were working for her husband.
Well, she got the story twisted. He wanted me to go to work, but I couldn't see it. We couldn't get together on a fee.
That's tough.
It's tougher than you think. Imagine me sitting here with everything I know.
And what do you know?
Is it worth 500 fish?
Might be.
Suppose I told you that Barker was playing around.
I figured that out for myself.
Yeah, but I know her name.
Wouldn't she pay off?
Hmm?
Well, you must have braced her first.
You know, you're pretty cute.
I bet you say that to all the boys. Who's the girl?
First, let me see the color of your dough.
Come on, Pulaski. Who's the girl?
Let go.
I asked you something.
Don't ever do that again.
Don't tempt me. Now, what's her name?
Well, Joyce Crane.
You wouldn't be trying to kid me, would you?
Wouldn't I?
Not if you're in your right mind. Where can I find her?
The Comstock.
Thanks a lot, Pulaski. You've been a great help.
That's okay, Counselor. The pleasure was all mine. You'll be surprised what I'll do for you in the future.
Hello?
Whatever you're selling, mister, I'm not interested.
How do you know? Did you see my line?
I'll take my chances.
You can't afford to, Joyce.
Aren't you being just a little bit familiar?
Well, if you think I'm obnoxious now, wait till you know me better. My name is Malone.
So?
Well, let me give myself my full billing. It's John J. Malone, attorney and counselor at law.
Hooray for you.
Can I come in?
You can say everything you want to right there.
Everything?
Look, you're not fooling me, Malone. I know Pulaski's been to see you.
Oh, I kind of hoped it would be a surprise.
No, he announced his intention as he left.
I see. I see something else.
What?
Mary Barker was right. You wouldn't have made him a good wife. You're much too possessive.
Why, you know...
Be careful. There may be kiddies listening. But you are possessive. You proved it when you killed him.
Get out.
You're forgetting, lover. I am out. You never invited me in. Mr. Big Mouth, I had to go and remind her.
Hey, buddy.
Me?
Yeah. I wonder if you could settle an argument for me and my friend here.
What is it?
He says you're John J. Malone.
Well?
And I got a gun that says you're going to get in this car. Who's right?
Apparently, both of you.
Get in.
You fellas ought to be ashamed of yourselves. You're just confirming what every stranger thinks about Chicago. Things like this don't happen anymore.
Don't they?
Yeah, I guess they do. Well, whose lap do I sit on?
Move over, Wally. And watch him.
You know, I got a friend who won't believe this. He's a police lieutenant.
Think of that,
You're not even impressed.
You think his feelings will be hurt?
Absolutely.
So I tell him. You talk too much, Malone.
You may be right.
Sure I am. I ought to know. I talk too much, too. All right, Wally. Let's find a nice, quiet spot where instead of all this dialogue, we can get a little action.
You are listening to The Amazing Mr. Malone. It's the Silver Jubilee on NBC. Sunday, the NBC Symphony inaugurates its 1951 Summer Concert Series. Conducting the orchestra will be the world-renowned Alfred Wallenstein, with Patrice Munsell, glamorous soprano of the Metropolitan Opera, as guest soloist. Also in the Sunday listening lineup is another visit with the Blandings. The Blandings, as portrayed by Betsy Drake and Cary Grant, are the proud but somewhat harried owners of that famed Dream House. The NBC Symphony Summer Concert and Mr. and Mrs. Blanding Show are only two of the fine programs heard Sunday as part of NBC's Silver Jubilee. And now back to the amazing Mr. Malone.
Well, that's life for you. Obviously, somewhere along the line, I put my foot in it. 5 minutes after Wally found his nice, quiet spot, that same foot was around my neck. The next thing I knew, I was at police headquarters, and it had begun to rain. But I was the only one getting wet. Lieutenant Brooks was in charge of the downpour. Cut that out. You want to drown me?
I thought that would bring you around.
You didn't have to do that.
Oh, it was too good an opportunity to waste. Here's a towel.
Thanks.
Better get the back of your neck, Malone. You're not dry behind the ears.
Oh, that's a good one. How'd I get here anyway?
A prowl car found you in Evanston. Recognizing you as my comrade in arms, they brought you here.
Why didn't they take me to a hospital?
I would have scalped them if they had.
Where's Sheila Barker?
Or where she'd been for the past 12 hours.
Well, you gotta let her go. Who do you think did this job on me?
Well, you tell me you were there.
Well, I don't know their names, but they were obviously hired by the same party who killed Larry Barker. If you want a description...
I wouldn't care to hear it.
Now, look...
We already picked them up. One is Wally Forbes, and the other is a boy named Tony Ferrara.
How do you know they're the right ones?
They admitted it.
Oh. Well, then we shouldn't have any trouble getting them to confess that Joyce hired them.
That I doubt.
Now, look, Brooks.
They're friends of Frank Pulaski.
What?
Yeah. They were just doing him a favor.
I don't get it, Brooks. I just don't get it.
Well, you would if I had my way.
I tell you, Sheila didn't kill her husband.
All right, then who did?
Now, wait a minute. I just thought of something.
Oh, no, not again. What does it take to stop you?
Barker had a private dick working for him.
Pulaski?
No, this was another boy named, what was his name?
Now, how should I know?
Well, Joyce Crane would. What do you say we go up and see her?
Look, kiddo, you've had a tough day. Now, why don't you let me drive you home?
What's the point? There ain't no gal there. No, Joyce runs a much livelier spot. Let's try it anyway. Hello, Joyce.
Don't tell me you're back again.
I wouldn't slam the door, lover. This time I brought along a friend. This is Lieutenant Brooks.
How do you do?
Look, Lieutenant, I don't know what Malone told you.
Well, that's just the trouble. He didn't tell me a thing. Maybe you can help out. May we come in?
No.
I think we better.
Is that an official request?
Well, I didn't flash my badge. Look, why can't we keep this on a friendly basis?
Well, I don't like him.
Me?
Hey, the girl's got taste.
Sit down.
Thank you.
Now, what do you want to know?
Well, Mr. Malone here has come up with a very interesting theory.
You see, Joyce, there's one character in this little drama we've forgotten. Now, you don't believe that Sheila killed Larry Barker, do you?
Yes, I do.
You've changed your mind.
It's a woman's prerogative.
Well, let's hold Sheila in abeyance for a while. But getting back to this character we've overlooked, what's the name of the private dick Larry hired?
You mean Pulaski?
No, Pulaski never went to work for him. This is the boy who actually did the job, the one who tailed Sheila to my apartment.
Al Donnelly?
Donnelly, that's the name.
What's he got to do with this?
Well, let's suppose Larry never paid him for the job.
He didn't.
And that gives Donnelly a motive.
You're crazy. The only reason Larry didn't pay him is because he was busy.
But Donnelly expected to be paid right there and then.
No. Larry had a right to check and see whether his information was a McCoy. Once Larry found out Sheila was retaining you to get her divorce, he agreed to pay off.
How do you know that?
Because Larry told me as much.
Then it's your theory.
Sheila killed him. She knew she'd never be free any other way.
You really want to see her burn, don't you?
I most certainly do.
Bloodthirsty little girl, ain't she?
Well, what do you say, Counselor?
I say it's about time you did something.
Now, what are you mumbling about?
She's the one we want.
Are you out of your mind?
That's possible, too, but it doesn't alter the conclusion. You killed Larry Barker.
No.
Yes. Well, all right, Brooks. Fool everybody and make like a police lieutenant.
Hey, Malone.
Oh, what's the trouble, little man? Something bothering you?
Yeah, you're breathing. Why did Joyce kill Barker?
Well, I told you that at the beginning. She was in love with him, and she was getting older every day.
Now, what's that supposed to mean?
She'd been going with him for 9 years, always deluding herself that someday he'd marry her. When she finally woke up, he was kidding her.
She pumped 3 slugs in him.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. How'd she discover that?
From Barker's actions. Here he thought his wife was giving him a dose of his own medicine, and he still refused to let Sheila go. But you'll never guess what clinched it for me.
Probably not.
Well, when Larry came to my apartment, he accused me of running around with Sheila. He slugged me before I had a chance to tell him Sheila merely retained me to get a divorce.
Yeah, but Joyce claimed Larry told her that.
Which proved conclusively she was lying.
Well, all I can say is all that publicity certainly went to your head.
What are you talking about?
Well, Time magazine said you were a great novelty.
Oh, that?
Yeah, a guy who doesn't get bopped on the noggin. Well, you certainly proved them wrong today.
They also said you were a great switch for a radio cop, that you seemed to know your business.
Is there any doubt about that?
Well, show me where you did so great here.
Well, that's easy. I put Sheila Barker in jail, and you were the one who got her out.
You're darn tootin'.
Yeah, but now that she's out, where is she?
Hey, that's right. I ought to call her for a date.
You'd be wasting your time, Counselor.
You mean she's going out with you?
You know, I guess I'm pretty amazing myself. Good night, Malone.
You ever hear the story of the great athlete? This boy went in for field events. He used to put the shot. One day, he put it in the wrong place. I'll tell you all about it next week, so why not pick me up at my office at the same time? I'll be waiting for you. Good night.
George Petrie was starred as John J. Malone, with Larry Haynes as Lieutenant Brooks. Our program is written by Eugene Wang and directed by Richard Lewis. The Amazing Mr. Malone is based on a character created by Craig Rice and produced by Bernard L. Schubert. The events and characters in this story were entirely fictional, and any resemblance to persons living or dead is entirely coincidental. This is Fred Collins speaking. The Amazing Mr. Malone has come to you from New York. Stay tuned for The Man Called X, next over most NBC stations.
Box 13, with the star of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd as Dan Holliday.
My dear Mr. Holliday, I do not address you as Box 13 because, having seen your advertisement, I was intrigued and found out who you are. You write mystery stories. I am a professor of criminology at the university. I think I have something of enormous interest to both of us. The perfect crime. I am going to commit it. Won't you be my audience? If it pleases you, come to my room.
Come to my rooms at the university. Sincerely, Dr. John Dobbs. At first, I wasn't sure whether the letter was on the level or not. Then, when I saw Dr. Dobbs, I was sure it was. And he did commit the perfect crime. Almost.
And now, back to Box 13 and Dan Holliday's newest adventure, The Perfect Crime.
John Dobbs? Dr. John Dobbs. I never heard of him, Mr. Holliday.
Well, here, read this.
Who's Who in American Education.
Uh-huh. Our Dr. Dobbs is quite a personage.
Dobbs, John H., Professor of Criminology and Abnormal Psychology. Author of over 15 volumes on crime and the criminal.
That's enough, Susie. And now Dr. Dobbs says he's going to commit the perfect crime.
Is there such a thing?
Susie, any unsolved crime is perfect.
Oh, maybe he's just kidding. He's a professor. He wouldn't do anything like that.
That's exactly what I'm going to find out. At least I'll have an interesting evening. Dr. Dobbs was waiting for me when I got to his rooms. He was a harmless, pleasant-looking man of about, 65. He smiled shyly as he greeted me.
Hi, I'm so glad you came, Mr. Holliday. How long can you stay?
All evening. My time is yours.
Wonderful. You think I'm a little crazy, don't you?
Well, aren't we all?
Oh, I suppose so. But let's discuss the perfect crime. Now, what is a perfect crime?
One that isn't solved.
Yes, of course. But 9 times out of 10, the crime isn't planned. I'm speaking about a planned murder, perfectly executed and perfectly hidden.
Dr. Dobbs, you're a great man in your field. Therefore, you should know that no one ever gets away with it.
Oh, why not?
Because there's always some clue, some minute trace that leads directly to the murder.
Oh, true. But suppose there were no clues, none at all.
Ah, but you're leaving out an important factor.
And that is?
The body. It's hard to get rid of a body. Dr. Crippen was trapped. Trapped because police found the body of his wife in the basement.
Yes. But suppose a body could be destroyed altogether.
Well, it's never been done. With today's scientific police laboratories, even the tiniest clue can be built up enough to convince a jury.
Yes, that's very true. But suppose the body of the murdered person were never found.
It always has been.
Granted. But suppose it were not.
There'd be absolutely no proof of murder.
Ah, my point exactly.
Now, just a minute. First, you have to find a victim. One who isn't even remotely connected with you. Then you have to kill him.
Yes, go on.
Then, having found your victim and killed him, you have to get rid of his body altogether.
Those are the conditions, yes.
So, after those conditions were fulfilled, you'd have to escape detection and final punishment.
And your argument is that with those conditions, the perfect murder would have been committed.
Yes.
Suppose I told you I can do it.
You're asking me to believe the impossible. First, you're a famous man. It's hardly likely you'd risk everything you've worked for just to satisfy an insane whim.
Go on.
Secondly, I don't believe you're serious.
But I am. Mr. Holliday, I'm a very sick man. My doctor gives me 3 months to live.
Oh, I'm very sorry.
Oh, it's no matter.
Perhaps he's wrong.
No, I know he's right.
Then what does it have to do with what we're talking about?
Perhaps nothing, except that I'm very tired. I've spent a lifetime with books and study and students. I'm a crusty old bachelor. I suppose now I want some excitement. Even my name is prosaic. John Dobbs.
Dr. Dobbs, I still don't think you're serious. Maybe you're kidding me for some reason I haven't been able to see or even guess at. No, I think I refuse to believe you.
Ah.
What are you laughing at?
At what you said.
I don't understand.
You refuse to believe me.
That's right. Is that funny?
Yes, because you see, Mr. Holliday, the fact that you refuse to believe me is part of my plan. It makes me even more certain that I can commit the perfect murder and win.
Well, I stayed with Dr. Dobbs until after 3 in the morning. We talked. He had a marvelous knowledge of crime, and I left him with a great admiration of his intellect. Then 3 days went by. I heard nothing from him until one day at the office.
Hello?
Mr. Holliday, please. Dr. Dobbs calling.
Oh, just a minute. Mr. Holliday, Dr. Dobbs calling.
Oh, okay, thanks. Hello.
Mr. Holliday, how are you?
I'm fine, and you?
Oh, pretty well. You remember our conversation the other night?
I certainly do. Why?
Would you care to be in on the start of my plan?
Now, look, I refuse to take you seriously.
That's wonderful. But are you free this afternoon and evening?
Oh, yes, why?
I want you to fly to Chicago with me.
What?
Will you? I have the tickets on the plane. You're my guest.
But why to Chicago?
I'll tell you why when we're on the plane. Will you go with me?
Yes. Yes, I think I will.
Do you like to fly, Mr. Holliday?
Oh, I love it. Do you?
Oh, yes. It gives me a great sense of exhilaration. I'm untouchable up here.
Why are we going to Chicago, Dr. Dobbs?
Here, read this newspaper account of a murder.
Police are at loss for clues in the Caroline Standish murder case. All leads have come to dead ends, and why do you want me to read this, Doctor?
Because I'm going to Chicago to confess to the crime.
You're what?
I'm going to confess that I killed Caroline Standish.
I don't believe that.
We'll be in Chicago in exactly 1 hour and 20 minutes. Half an hour after we step off this plane, you and I will be at police headquarters, and then you will see.
But you couldn't have killed this woman.
Oh, yes, I could have. She was killed the day before yesterday. That was Sunday. Sunday's a holiday. It's not too long a plane trip from our city to Chicago, and Caroline Standish is a complete stranger to me.
And being a complete stranger, she satisfies the first condition of the victim, that he should not even remotely be connected with her.
Exactly. Now settle back, Mr. Holliday. We'll be in Chicago very soon.
All right, now, let me get this straight, Dr. Dobbs. You say you killed Caroline Standish.
Yes, I killed her, Lieutenant.
And you say your name is Holliday.
That's right.
Mm-hmm. Well, Dr. Dobbs, we've checked on you since you first came in here an hour ago. We've got quite a bit on you. Your books, for one thing. I've enjoyed those. Now, suppose you tell us how you killed Carolyn Standish.
It's very simple. I shot her.
Oh? What kind of a gun?
A .38 caliber.
That was in the newspaper.
I know.
Mr. Holliday, what do you know about this?
Oh, nothing, except that Dr. Dobbs asked me to come here with him.
I see. Well, you can both go home.
Thank you, Lieutenant. It's not very often that a murderer is sent home scot-free.
Why are you letting him go, Lieutenant?
Look, Carolyn Standish was killed with a .38, yes. But 2 hours ago, we found the killer. He had the gun in his possession.
Oh. Then I am free to go.
As fast as you can get out the door.
Oh, thank you. Come along, Mr. Holliday. I'm afraid the lieutenant has his killer, and it doesn't seem to be me. So we'll go back home.
And then?
I'll get in touch with you again.
Hello.
Mr. Holliday, this is Dr. Dobbs.
Oh, you.
You don't sound pleased to hear from me.
Where are we going this time?
So you guessed, eh?
Guessed. Guessed what?
That I'm going to Philadelphia to confess to a murder there.
You're going to do what?
The same thing I did in Chicago. Will you come along?
Oh, no, thank you.
Very well, very well. But I'd suggest you keep reading the newspaper. You may see some very startling developments. Goodbye. Mr. Holliday, I'm leaving for Boston this evening to confess another crime. Holliday, I don't suppose you'd care to go to Hartford with me? It's San Francisco this time, Mr. Holliday. I would like your company.
Well, it went that way for 2 solid months. Dr. Dobbs confessed to every murder that hit the newspapers, and every confession was laughed at. His name gradually became as well known to the police departments of the country as those of the public enemies number 1 through 20. Then he came to see me at my apartment.
Well, Mr. Holliday, what do you think now?
Look, Mr. Dobbs, I don't know what you're doing, but please, why don't you cut it out?
Oh, are you feeling sorry for me?
Look, every one of these newspapers has your name in it. You've made a laughing stock of yourself.
Oh, does that concern you?
Yes, it does. I admire you. I've read your books, and I've talked with you. Why are you so intent on breaking up a brilliant career?
Because I intend to go through with what we discussed that first night in my rooms.
I don't know whether you're trying to make a fool of me or not, Dr. Dobbs. But I'd rather you didn't count me in on your little escapades.
It's no fun committing a perfect crime without an audience.
What?
I need you, Dan. You're very intelligent. You could appreciate what I'm going to do.
Look, Doctor, forget all this and go back to the university. Say you did it as an experiment.
Oh, well, I've already been given a vacation from the university.
What do you mean?
The publicity was bad for the school. The president suggested that perhaps I'd been working too hard and needed a rest.
Well, you brought it on yourself.
Oh, yes, I know. Now, I want you to do me a favor.
What do you want?
There's a small city about 300 miles from here. Go there with me.
So you can put in another phony confession?
No. So I can point out my real victim to you.
Say that again.
I want to show you my victim, the man I am going to kill, the man whose body will never be found, and the crime to which I am going to confess, this time legitimately.
I don't believe you.
Please, now, go to the town with me. I'm now supposed to be a little cracked. Humor me.
And if I do?
Well, we'll have a little mental chess game, you and I. I'll give you the opening gambit, murder. From then on, it will be your job to checkmate me. Agreed?
All right, Dr. Dobbs. I'll go with you. But this will be the last time. Understand?
Yes, I understand. This will be the last time.
Now back to The Perfect Crime, another Box 13 adventure with Alan Ladd as Dan Holliday.
Well, I went with Dr. Dobbs to the small city, and he took me to a restaurant. He seemed to be looking for someone when suddenly...
Look, Dan. There he is.
Who?
The man I'm going to kill.
The one who just came in?
Yes. Look at him. Describe him to me. I want you to be able to recognize him any place, under any conditions.
What for?
Please. Just do as I ask.
Well, I see a man about your build.
Yes.
A little younger, perhaps.
Yes.
Nondescript.
His name is Alexander Ferris, and he's a buyer for one of the department stores here.
How do you know all this?
I looked all over for a victim, and then one day I saw him in our city. I followed him, found out he lives here. Oh, he doesn't even know he's going to die.
Dobbs, let's cut out this nonsense.
But it's not. Ferris is a bachelor. He lives in a boarding house. Once a month he takes a trip to our city to buy for the store here.
Go on, you're not finished.
No, I'm not. I was going to add that Mr. Ferris is going to make one more trip to our city, and that one will be his last.
Tell me one more thing. Why did you pick him?
Because he seems the logical one. He does things by routine. He stays at the same hotel in our city. He takes the same train there and back home here. Oh, I hate monotony.
Uh-huh. Now, suppose I should walk over to Mr. Ferris and tell him that a madman is going to kill him.
Go on, try it. You know what he'd do.
Yes, I think I do. He'd look at me as though I were the madman. Then he'd call for the police, and I'd be stuck in a nice cell until the police decided I was harmless.
Exactly. All right, Dan. We're finished here. You've seen the victim. Now we'll go back home, and I'll let you know when the game begins.
Hello?
Mr. Holliday, please.
Oh, just a second. Mr. Holliday, it's that man again.
Dobbs?
Uh-huh.
Okay, give me the phone.
Here.
Hello. Look, Doctor, let's call off this race. I'm getting tired of it.
Mr. Holliday, Alexander Ferris leaves his town this afternoon. He will arrive here at 7:30 this evening on the Lakeshore Limited. He will go to the Barrett Hotel. He will never leave there alive. Goodbye.
Hello. Hello, Dobbs. Hello.
What did he say this time?
Same thing, still harping on the perfect crime.
Do you think he means it?
He's got me over a barrel. I don't want to believe him. Sometimes I don't, but...
But what?
There's something earnest about him when he talks about it. Well, I can't take a chance. I'm going to keep my eyes on Alexander Ferris. I decided to warn Ferris, so that evening I met the Lakeshore Limited. I tried to get to him, but before I could, he hurried into a taxi. I grabbed the first empty cab I could find and went to the Barrett Hotel. Ferris had already registered and was disappearing into an elevator. I ran across the lobby, but the elevator door closed and Ferris was gone. I got his room number, 708. Took an elevator. We were just passing the 5th floor when... Those were shots, and they came from the 7th floor. I missed my guess. I didn't miss it because on the 7th floor...
All right, back to your rooms. Go on, everybody. Go on. You too.
You're the house detective?
Yeah, who are you?
My name's Dan Holliday. Did those shots come from this room?
Yes, they did.
Dobbs.
Hello, Dan. What's happened?
Look, I'll take care of this.
Of course, but the shots came from that room. I know, because my room is next door.
You're next door?
Yes. Since I left the university, I've been living here. The house detective will verify that.
Sure. But that's got nothing to do with this.
Hadn't you better get inside the room and see what's happened?
This is my job. But since you stuck your nose in, stay right with me.
Have you got a pass key?
Yep.
You can still smell the powder from the shots.
Yeah. And where's the guy that came in here?
Look in the bath.
Close that door. Now, you two stay right there. I'm going to give this place a look-see. Something fishy here.
So your curiosity got the better of you, eh, Dan?
You're next door, huh?
Yes, convenient, isn't it?
Where's Ferris?
He's dead.
You shot him, I suppose.
I killed him, yes.
I saw him get on the elevator and come up here.
All right, you saw that. What then? Where is he?
I don't get this. There ain't a sign of the guy anyplace. But there's his hat, topcoat, and valise on the bed.
Which proves he came in here.
The bellboy will verify it if he came in here.
All right, let's ask the bellboy.
I'm running this until the police get here.
Well, by all means, call the police.
Dr. Dobbs, would you mind if your room was searched?
I was going to suggest it myself.
There ain't no fire escape. Nobody fell out the window. And nobody's here.
Oh, please, let's look in my room. Then you can question the other guests on this floor.
Okay. Come on, you two. Out of this room.
Well, Dan, what do you think now?
I don't know. Maybe I've stopped thinking. Well, the case was a sensational one. 2 shots fired, no body, and no Alexander Ferris. 2 days later, Dr. Dobbs visited me in my apartment.
Well, Dan, have you made any headway?
I'm not trying.
Oh, yes, you are. It intrigues you, doesn't it?
It's a hoax. The whole thing is a hoax.
Not the whole thing, Dan. I give you my word of honor that I killed Ferris.
Will you tell the police that?
I already have. I confessed.
You what?
But they laughed at me. You see, I'm known now as a crank. I confess to all murders. Where is Ferris's body, Holiday? How did I get it out of the room?
You didn't. You couldn't have. The other guests rushed to the doors after the shots. The only stairways are at the ends of the corridor. You couldn't have carried his body without being seen.
Correct. And the bellboy verifies the fact that Ferris entered his room next to mine.
And yours was empty.
So, what have you got?
Dobbs, I don't believe you killed Ferris.
All right, then where is he?
I don't know.
So, I fulfilled 2 of the conditions we talked about our first night. Remember what they were?
Yes, the victim had to be a stranger to you, and the body had to disappear.
And the 3rd condition, I escaped detection and punishment. Dan, why don't you tell the police about me, what you know, what I've told you?
They wouldn't believe me.
No, they wouldn't. But, Dan, I swear to you that I killed Ferris. If you figure out how I did it, I'll admit it and take my punishment.
I am not the police.
No, you're not. But you know more about this than they do. I swear to you again, Dan, you have the whole solution in your head. All you have to do is put together the pieces of the puzzle. It's really very simple. Well, goodbye, Dan.
Mr. Holliday. Mr. Holliday.
Oh, I'm sorry, Susie. I was daydreaming.
About Dr. Dobbs?
Dobbs.
Gee, I think it's some kind of a joke. There just isn't anybody. They've been looking for almost a week now.
That's what bothers me. Ferris is missing. He left his hometown, took the train, came here. I saw him, Susie. I saw him then. No Ferris.
And the police won't believe Dr. Dobbs.
Or me. Kling thinks I'm in the same class as Dobbs.
I know.
Oh, well, thanks. There's got to be an answer, though. No one, not even an admitted genius such as Dobbs, could kill a man and do away with his body. But there isn't a trace. Look, Dobbs had about 15 seconds to kill Ferris and then hide the body.
Yes? What were you going to say?
I'm not sure. Dobbs said I had the whole solution in my head. Susie, ever see a magic act?
Magic act? Oh, you mean a magician? Sleight of hand?
That's right. Sleight of hand, illusions. Now you see it, now you don't. Watch the little lady disappear from under your very eyes. Keep your eye on the magician and miss how the trick is done.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm not sure I do, but I've got an idea. Susie, we're going to send a telegram.
Where to?
To Alexander Ferris's hometown, to the chief of police.
But that's been done. You know that.
Sure I do. But the other telegrams were about and concerning Ferris.
Well, what's yours going to be?
About a perfect stranger. Well, I was shooting in the dark, but I hit. The answer I received to my telegram made me sure I had the solution to Dr. Dobbs' illusion. Smart police work in Ferris's hometown proved it. So that night, I went to see Dobbs.
It's nice of you to come to see me, Dan. I was wondering if you'd forgotten me. Everyone else seems to have done so.
No, you're not forgotten, Dr. Dobbs. Quite the contrary.
Oh? How do you mean that?
Just the way I said it. May I sit down?
Certainly, please do.
Thanks.
May I offer you a drink?
Oh, no, thank you.
Mind if I have one?
Please do.
You've come to see me for a very special reason, haven't you?
Yes, I have. Read this telegram. It's from the police in Ferris's hometown.
Huh? Did you guess or did they?
I did.
I'm glad. Glad you were my audience. It was fun playing to you.
Yes, you were the magician. I was the kid in the audience with his mouth open and his mind closed.
Magician? Not quite.
Oh, yes. Like the trick where the magician shows the audience a nice big red ball. He gets them used to seeing it. He conditions them to its size, its shape. Then he covers the ball with a handkerchief, makes a mystic pass, and the ball is gone.
Go on. What then?
But the ball never disappears. It never goes under the handkerchief. All the audience sees is a similar shape, outlined under the silk.
Yes, I'm very happy I chose you as my audience.
I'm not. I don't like to be the one to catch you.
Well, why not? I took the risk.
Ferris never came to the city. You got off the Lakeshore Limited that night.
And what else, Dan?
You called me and told me Ferris would come here. That day, in his hometown, you pointed him out. You made me take a good look at him. About your height and build. I even mentioned that, I think.
Yes, you did. Go on.
Before he left, you came here. You intercepted him, killed him, in his own hometown. You took his top coat, hat, and valise. Then you dressed him in entirely different clothes, took his body to the freight yards. That telegram from the police there verifies that an unidentified man was found dead.
Yes, unidentified because the police weren't anxious to identify that body.
But they did this afternoon. Dental work proves the man to be Ferris. You see, Dobbs, there's always a clue. Always. There is no perfect crime.
But just a moment. There were 3 conditions to the action of committing a perfect murder. Now, I fulfilled 2. Now the 3rd. I must escape detection and punishment. How is anyone going to prove what you've just said?
By your admissions, Dobbs. The police are in the next room and outside in the hall. They've heard every word.
Oh. There are still a few things to clean up, but there isn't time, is there? I still have to escape punishment.
I'm sorry, but you can't. Okay, boys, come on in.
Well, the police. But, Dan, I still say I've fulfilled the last condition, to escape punishment. It's a good thing you didn't take the drink I offered you. I knew as soon as you came in that you had me. Dan, explain how I did it. It's no fun doing something clever if no one appreciates it.
Dobbs. Dr. Dobbs.
So long, Dan. Don't forget to explain the rest. It's been a wonderful chess game. Now, checkmate.
How did he kill Mr. Ferris in the hotel?
I told you. He didn't, Susie. He killed Ferris in the man's own hometown. You see, I thought I'd followed Ferris to the hotel from the station, but I had followed Dobbs.
And then?
Very simple. Dobbs had reserved a room next to Ferris's. Then, disguised as Ferris, he went into the room Ferris had reserved. Dobbs took off the top coat, hat, put the valise on the bed, fired 2 shots, blanks, then slipped quickly into his own room. Do you see?
Oh, sure. Leaving the other room empty.
Right. So everyone was looking in the wrong place for Ferris. Everyone assumed he had really come to this city. Like the old trick with the ball, Susie. You think you see it, but you don't. So you look in the wrong place.
Gee, he was really smart, wasn't he?
Susie, just remember this. No matter how smart you are, there's always somebody who'll trip you up. Everyone makes mistakes.
But Dr. Dobbs didn't.
Oh, yes, he did. He made the same mistake I did. He looked in the wrong place.
What do you mean?
You see, I had to trap him into a confession. He assumed that dental work would identify Ferris's body. But the man found in the freight yards had perfect teeth and no dental work. Good night, Susie.
Listen in again next week when, through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd stars as Dan Holliday in Box 13. Box 13 is directed by Richard Sandville, and this week's original story was written by Russell Hughes. Original music is composed and conducted by Rudy Schrager, and the part of Susie is played by Sylvia Picker. Vern Karstensen is in charge of production. Box 13 is a Mayfair production from Hollywood. Watch for Alan Ladd in his latest Paramount picture.
The amazing Mr. Malone.
Operator, get me the office of John J. Malone.
The National Broadcasting Company presents The Amazing Mr. Malone, an exciting half-hour of mystery starring George Petrie as the lawyer whose practice before every type of bar has become a legend. Our locale is the city of Chicago, the time, the present, and the hero of these weekly adventures, the amazing Mr. Malone.
Malone's the name. John J. Malone, attorney and counselor at law. Tonight, in our study of the cliche, let's examine the familiar early to bed and early to rise makes a man healthy, wealthy, and wise. If that's true, Jeff Lewis is destined for failure. Jeff's a good-looking boy coming home at 4 in the morning. It's easy to understand why he keeps the same hours I do. He's a musician. He plays piano with Rusty Gates' band. But Jeff's not the only musician in the family. He's got a wife who can sound off, too. But, of course, her solos aren't nearly as sweet.
That you, Jeff?
Uh-huh. Thought you'd be asleep, Claire.
How can I sleep? You realize what time it is?
Yeah, it's 4 o'clock.
Where have you been? You got off at 2.
I went out for coffee with Rusty.
You went out for coffee with Rusty.
Yeah, that's what I said.
I suppose you two were alone.
Oh, look, Claire, do we have to start that? I'm tired.
You're tired. Do you ever think of me sitting here till all hours of the night, worrying myself sick, wondering what's happened to you? Thinking maybe you got hit by a car?
Oh, now you're being ridiculous. Where are my pajamas?
Now I'm ridiculous.
Yes.
I don't know why you bother coming home at all.
I sometimes wonder myself.
Then why do you? Why don't you just say you're tired of me?
Well, if you want to know... Oh, wait, look. Look, honey, please, let's not fight. You know how I feel about you, but every night it's the same thing over and over again.
I'm sorry, Jeff. I don't mean to act like this. I just can't help myself. I love you so much I can't see straight.
I love you, too, honey.
I don't blame you for being angry. But every time I see all those women hanging around the bandstand...
They're just a bunch of jerks. I wouldn't give 2 cents for any one of them.
You're a darling to put up with me.
Come on, forget it, will you?
I'll make you some coffee?
Yeah. Yeah, it sounds like a good idea.
Okay. I'll get right to work.
Maybe you can make a sandwich, too, huh?
I thought you ate with Rusty.
What?
When you came in, you said you were out with him.
I was.
Then how come you're so hungry?
All I said was
Was
that I...
Rita there, too?
Rita?
Oh, haven't you met Rusty's wife?
Listen, Claire...
I thought you two were old friends. After all, she's been singing with the band for 3 years.
Now, look...
Don't think you're fooling me. I know what's going on.
You're out of your mind.
You must have been. And I am now, not to see it before.
Oh.
Well, I'll say one thing for you, Mr. Lewis. You were real clever. But you're not going to get away with it, understand? I'll kill you first.
Oh, that does...
Jeff! Jeff, where are you going? I didn't mean it, Jeff. Honey, please. Jeff!
Just a second. Give me a chance, will you? Look, you...
Hi, Malone.
What's the idea, Jeff?
Well, I was in the neighborhood, so I thought I'd just drop by.
What's the matter, Claire lock you out? Not that I blame her in your condition. You're loaded.
Ain't I, though, huh?
Well, that's one case I'll never get to handle. I thought you never touched this stuff.
Oh, I'm celebrating.
Here, you better sit down.
I don't mind if I do.
Oh. What's the trouble?
Trouble? Who's got trouble?
Obviously, you have.
Well, you know, you're right.
Claire?
Yeah.
Well, I suppose it was bound to happen. What do you want me to do, start suit for divorce?
What makes you say it was bound to happen?
You forget I've seen her in action. Every time a dame asks you to play a tune, she goes nuts.
Well, she says she's crazy about me.
I suppose she is.
Well, why can't we make a go of it, huh?
Because Claire's not happy unless she's tormenting herself. She's sick. Well, I'll draw up the papers first thing in the morning.
Hey, you know what she said? She accused me of having a mad romance with Rita.
Rusty's wife?
Yeah. Imagine me and Rita. Hey, I suppose we did. That would teach you, huh?
If you're thinking what I think you are,
Uh-huh.
forget it. Rusty would break your back, and I wouldn't blame him. You let me get you a nice divorce.
The only girl I ever loved, and you want to see us apart.
Now, look, Jeff.
All Claire needs is a lesson, and she asked for it, and she's gonna get it.
I tell you, you're handling this the wrong way.
How would you know? You were never even married.
Mm-hmm. And this sort of thing vindicates my judgment.
You know, your trouble, Malone, you're a cynic. And now I'm gonna prove that you're wrong.
you guys want to get something to eat? What about you, Jeff? You coming along?
Well, I thought Rita and I were going to run over a couple of tunes.
You were going to what?
Well, don't you remember, Rita? You said you wanted to go over that new Cole Porter thing.
Well, that's right, I did.
Why don't you kids do it tomorrow, huh?
Well, you know what they say, Rusty. Never put off for tomorrow who you can do today. Why don't you and the boys go to Mike's? We'll meet you.
All right. You fellas ready?
Yeah, let's go. What are you waiting for? We'll see you cats later.
You bet.
Come on, let's get out of here. Well, I must be losing my mind.
I don't get you, Rita.
I don't remember asking you to run over any tunes with me.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you did. I guess I misunderstood.
No, you didn't.
Why did you tell Rusty we were going to rehearse?
Because I've been working with you for 3 years, and this is the first time you ever gave me a tumble.
Well, if you'd like to skip it...
Are you kidding?
Well, well, shall we get right down to work?
You know you're cute.
Hmm?
I was wondering if you'd ever come around.
Look, Rita, I made a mistake. You see,
Did I ask for any explanations? It's enough you wanted to be alone with me.
No, you don't understand,
I
kid.
understand that we're wasting time. We got to meet Rusty.
No, but you don't... Hey, we shouldn't have done that, Rita.
Why did it hurt?
No, but I don't think
you
that
aren't the darndest man for talking. Lucky I know a wonderful way to shut your mouth. Come here, baby. Let me show you.
Yeah?
Is that you, Jeff?
Oh, listen, Claire, I told you
Look,
before
darling,
not to...
please. You can't hang up on me. You don't know what I've been going through all this week ever since you moved out.
I should have done it long ago. Maybe now you've got an idea what I've been through these past 4 years.
Look, Jeff, I'm sorry. I'll make it up to you. If only you'll come home.
No.
Jeff, please. I promise I'll never be jealous again. I know you're only seeing Rita to teach me a lesson
What makes you think so?
because you love me.
Maybe I don't anymore.
No, Jeff, you mustn't say that. You don't believe it yourself.
Look, Claire, you've got to get this through your head. Comes a time when a guy gets fed up. I've had it, baby. And you're the one who did the job.
Rita, see this in Variety? Ray Herback's working at the Riverside Hotel in Reno.
Can't hear you, Rusty.
I hope...
What?
I'll tell you later. I think we got company. Just a second. Claire.
I'm sorry to bother you, Rusty.
Oh, that's all right, honey. Come on in.
Have you seen Jeff?
Well, what do you mean?
He hasn't been home in a week. I'm going out of my
You
mind.
better sit down. You want a drink?
No, thanks. Rusty, you gotta help me.
Look, Claire, I don't like to interfere in somebody else's
But
business.
this is your business. It never would have happened if it hadn't been for Rita.
What?
She turned him against me.
You're nuts.
Look, maybe she can fool you, but she can't fool me. I knew she was after him the minute I saw her. If you don't believe me, just...
What's going on here?
There she is. Ask her.
Ask me what?
Don't play innocent, Rita. It's out of character.
All right, Claire, I think you better go.
You don't believe me. How can you be so blind? Can't you see she's nothing but a no-good...
Shut Let's get out of here before I throw you out.
Why don't you ask about the other boys in the band? Why do you think Hank's wife made him leave? She was running after him.
That's a lie.
That's why you picked on Jeff. But he doesn't love you. He couldn't.
Listen, you, the day I couldn't take...
Go on, Rita. The day you couldn't take what?
Honey, what's the matter with you? Are you going to listen to a crazy dame?
Who are you calling crazy?
I don't know about you, Rusty, but I don't have to put up with
You see?
All right, Claire, all right. You said your piece. Now just clear out.
Not until
I've heard enough. Come on.
Let go of me. Let me go.
I'll let you go when you're outside.
No.
Yes.
Let go of me.
That girl's insane.
That's possible. Now, what is this about you and Jeff?
You're not going to believe her.
Not if you can convince me she's wrong.
Rusty, I swear there's nothing to
I
her.
wonder. Barney made a remark about you last night, about you rehearsing all the time.
Well, if you don't want me to approve
Look, how
myself...
come so suddenly you're interested, huh? You never cared before.
Look, maybe it's time we did a little work together, huh? All right, Rita, you start singing. And you better make it good. Hello, desk.
Yes, sir.
This is Jeff Lewis in 419.
Oh, yes, Mr. Lewis.
I called for a bellboy 20 minutes ago. What happened to him?
Oh, he's probably on his way up, sir.
How's he coming? By way of Cicero? Please see if you can... Oh, never mind. He's here now. Just a second. I said just a second. You take a year and then... What are you doing here?
No, you shouldn't have.
All right, Lieutenant, what do you want?
Well, Hey, wait a minute, Counselor. How'd you know it was me?
Well, I've been answering my phone this way all week. The law of averages said I'd be right once.
Oh, you're amazing, Mr. Malone.
That's what I keep telling you.
What are you doing?
Well, what else would I be doing at 4 in the morning?
Ooh, what I know about you.
Don't be so funny. I assume you have a reason for disturbing me at this hour.
You assume properly. Look, how soon can you get down to headquarters?
Why, what's up?
You know Jeff Lewis?
Oh, very well. What did he get himself into?
The morgue?
What are you babbling about?
He was knocked off at 2:30 this morning.
Who did it?
Well, we kind of suspicion it was his wife, but naturally you're going to prove we're wrong.
Did Claire ask you to phone me?
You don't think I'd waste the taxpayers' money on a call of my own? Come on down, Malone. Your public's waiting.
You are listening to The Amazing Mr. Malone. It's the Silver Jubilee on NBC. For mystery adventure fans, there's more first-rate radio listening Sunday with The Saint and Dimension X. Tom Conway stars as that debonair gentleman adventurer, Simon Templar, better known to the underworld as The Saint, who never eases his campaign against crime. Then later, Dimension X brings you the tales in the future tense. This week's feature, Pebble in the Sky. Written for radio by Ernest Kenoy, it tells the story of time when the civilization of the galaxy spreads across 200 million worlds, when the black void of space swarms with ships of interstellar commerce. But far off the trade routes, almost forgotten, lies the dying planet Earth, in the backwater of the universe, a place of exile, a pebble in the sky. Sunday on this station. And now, back to the amazing Mr. Malone.
Well, like the man says, that's life for you. 1 minute you got it, and the next minute you ain't. Jeff Lewis found that out the hard way. Half hour after I got the news, I was on my way to headquarters, and when I walked in, I was greeted by Lieutenant Brooks with the most original line of the year.
Well, if it ain't the amazing Mr. Malone.
You know something, Lieutenant? You could stand some new material.
Yeah, but where am I going to find a writer on my salary?
Where's Claire Lewis?
You want to see her now?
What do you think I came down here for?
Well, I kind of hoped it was me. Stutzman, get Claire Lewis.
Right.
What's the matter with him? He didn't even say hello.
Well, he didn't recognize you with that briefcase under your arm. What do you got near your laundry?
Excuse me. The
Oh,
sergeant...
come on in, Claire.
Malone. You came.
Uh-huh. Sit down.
They tell you about Jeff?
Uh-huh.
He's dead, Malone. Jeff's dead.
I know.
I don't want to live anymore.
You're talking like a fool.
I don't want to live without him.
Why'd you send for Malone?
Well,
Well, he's got a point there, lover. Now, either you want me to get you off...
I don't know what I want.
What do you think killed him?
Rita.
Rita Gates?
Yeah. She did it, Malone.
Why should she?
Because she knew he didn't care for her. He was just using Rita to get back at me.
Did Jeff tell you that?
He didn't have to.
When was the last time you saw him?
I don't remember.
I can tell you. It was at 2:30 this morning. He went to his hotel when he opened the door.
No. That's not true. I love Jeff.
Why don't you lay off her, Sidney? Can't you see what she's gone through?
Oh, use your head, Malone. She killed him as sure as you're standing.
No.
All right, Lieutenant. You made a lot of accusations, but where's your evidence?
We'll produce it at the trial.
Then you haven't any yet, huh?
Have you any? She didn't.
No, I guess we're all in the same boat, and it's up to me to find a paddle. All right, Claire. Take care of yourself. I'll be seeing you real soon. I come in?
Well, Rusty's not here.
It's all the better. I never believed it's so nice to have a man around the house.
You're not the one.
Ain't I, though?
Let me take your coat.
Oh, bother. It's fine.
You know, I should be mad at you.
What on earth for?
You haven't been over at the club to hear me sing in months.
Oh, I'll never forgive myself. Would you feel better if I slashed my wrists?
You're cute.
You ought to see me in my confirmation suit. I look like a doll in it. Too bad I got to break it in at Jeff's funeral.
Oh, do we have to talk about him?
What would you sooner talk about?
Us?
And then we have to come back to Jeff. I don't like to start a campaign with my last rival still warm in the morgue.
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, it occurred to me maybe you killed him.
Are you crazy?
You know, when you found out he was playing you for a sucker.
He played me for a sucker.
Yeah, it was an idea. He got one night in my apartment.
You're lying.
He wanted to give Claire something really to worry about. I tried to tout him off.
Get out.
What's the matter? Don't you think I'm cute anymore?
You gonna get out of here?
Now, Rita, don't you dare throw that bottle. Hey, you missed me.
I'll show you.
Don't bother, lover. I'm convinced a girl like you couldn't miss twice. Maybe I'll give you another chance later.
It's only me, Rita.
Oh, Rusty, I'm so glad you're home.
Are you?
Yeah, I had a miserable afternoon. How'd the rehearsal go?
Real bad. Boys are all sick about Jeff.
Yeah, I guess it'll be tough breaking in a new piano player.
Is that all you can think of?
Oh, now, Rusty, I explained that. Claire was imagining things. Jeff didn't mean a thing to me.
What was Malone doing here?
Huh?
Malone, the lawyer.
Oh, he's representing Claire. He thought maybe I could help her out.
What'd you tell him?
What could I tell him?
Maybe about you and Jeff having a deal?
Oh, you're getting as bad as she is.
Look, if you mean I'm jealous, you're right. Only I got a good reason.
Look, Rusty, we've been all through this before.
Sure we have, and you convinced me Claire was nuts. Yeah, you really talked me out of it. But since then, honey, I've been doing a little checking.
Well, you've got your nerve.
You know I'm crazy about you, Rita. But you're no good.
What?
Everybody knows it.
Don't you talk to me like that.
Who's got a better right? But you know what's funny? It doesn't make any difference. I don't care what you did. I still feel the same way about you.
Well, I'm overwhelmed.
Now, I want to know what Malone said.
None of your business.
Yes, it is, baby. And I'm going to find out if I have to shake it out of you.
No, Rusty. No. Rusty.
It was just one of those things, just one of those crazy things, one of those bells that now and then ring.
A little flat there, Malone.
Just. Now, look, Rusty, I can go along with a gag, but this is too much. You know, this is the third week in a row I've walked in here and found the joint occupied.
You better get a new lock.
It's an idea. What do you want?
I just finished having a little talk with Rita.
Now I suppose it's my turn.
Mm-hmm. What'd you say to her?
Didn't Rita tell you?
Maybe I want to compare notes.
You don't have to worry, Rusty. This was purely business.
Is it about Jeff Lewis?
Yeah.
Yeah. And she was telling the truth. You're trying to frame her for his murder.
I don't have to frame her.
Malone, if you involve Rita in this, I'll kill you. I mean that.
I believe you do.
Her name is not to be mentioned at Claire's trial. Do you understand me?
Don't see how we're going to keep it out.
Warning you bring her in and I'll break every bone in your body.
Even my little pinky.
What's the matter? Don't you think I can?
You're taking in a lot of territory. According to the encyclopedia, there are hundreds of bones in the human frame.
And if you think I'm
Now, wait a minute.
Malone,
you wouldn't hit a man who was
mistake.
yellow,
I'll
would you?
show you. You're pushing me too.
Hold it, Rusty. Why can't we be friends just to prove I've got no hard feelings?
Get away from that drawer.
I just want to get this bottle. Maybe we can split it. Together. Well, that's opening it the hard way, but you'll have to forgive me, friend. I forgot my corkscrew. Yo-ho, is anybody home?
Oh, no. What did I do to deserve this?
Nothing. That's why you should be grateful. Look, Lieutenant, I want to talk to you.
Must you?
Yeah, but first, how about shutting off that teletype?
Are you out of your mind? I'm expecting a very important flash. Score of the White Sox game will be through any minute.
Well, if you won't do it.
You know, that's what I like. I like to see a man make himself at home.
Where's Claire Lewis?
You know darn well where she is.
Well, you got to let her go.
Oh, I suppose you can prove she's innocent.
Yes, I got it all figured out. I'm telling you, Brooks, you bring her to court and I'll crucify you. You haven't even established a motive for the girl.
Are you kidding? Claire was crazy about Jeff and she lost.
No, she didn't. Jeff was only seeing Rita to needle her.
Look, Malone, I got work to do now. Now, why don't you go home?
I can't. Home ain't a fit place for me right now. You know who's there?
All right, I'll play straight. Who's there, Mr. Malone?
Jeff Lewis's killer.
No.
I'm serious, Lieutenant. It's Rusty Gates.
What's he doing at your place?
Right now, I imagine he's dozing. I put him to sleep with a bottle.
What are you talking about?
I had to conk him.
Why?
Well, it was either him or me, and naturally, I was prejudiced.
Did he have a gun?
No.
Well, why didn't you use your fist?
Are you kidding? Rusty must weigh 240 pounds. So he would have murdered me.
That's no excuse.
Now, look, Lieutenant, quit the kibitzing. I tell you, he killed Jeff.
Why?
He thought Jeff was breaking up his happy home.
Oh, you make it sound very convincing.
Thanks.
I said it sounded convincing. Actually, it ain't.
What are you babbling about now?
Jeff was killed at 2:30 at the Hillcrest Hotel.
So
at 2:30, Rusty was doing a benefit on the North Shore where he was seen by 80,000 citizens.
Well, that doesn't make sense.
Yeah, that's right. Now, how can one man be in two places at the same time? Unless he's a Macy. And you're the only one who reads that, Billy. Well, it's been grand, Malone. Drop by again when you can't stay so long.
You are listening to The Amazing Mr. Malone. In this great year of decision, the armed forces of the United States offer a greater challenge to the young men of America than ever before. It's a vital, exciting challenge to anyone interested in his personal welfare, the welfare of his nation, or the welfare of the world. Service in today's modern armed forces means a career in which any man can take pride and satisfaction. The new training program prepares the serviceman not only for advancement and leadership in the armed forces themselves, but for positions of responsibility in civilian life. A career in the armed forces means education and technical training in the world's best technical schools. Yes, today's volunteer serviceman has opportunities never offered before. That's why alert, intelligent young men all over the country are entering the armed forces every day. The standards are high, and not everyone can qualify. You must have the brains, the ability, and the character to become a leader. But if you can qualify, go to your nearest recruiting office for full information. Here again is the amazing Mr. Malone.
Well, there was no use denying. Malone had done it again. Here I'd worked out so neatly why Rusty Gates had to be the killer and Lieutenant Brooks had to knock it out in my head. You'd think he had a grudge against me the way he kept ruining my theories. Actually, Brooks is crazy for me. He just hides it so well he even fools himself.
You know your trouble, Malone. You get emotionally involved with the clients you represent. Now, why can't you be like the other lawyers in town?
Why should I? You ever hear their names on the radio?
Now, look, I thought you were going to talk sense.
You wouldn't understand me if I did. Now, listen, Sidney, are you positive that Rusty was at that benefit?
Absolutely.
What'd he do?
He led the band. What'd you think?
And how come Jeff Lewis wasn't there?
He wasn't feeling good, so they used his sub.
When did the band go on?
At 2:15.
Well, suppose Rusty got off the stand for a while.
Not a chance. Besides, he never could make it to the Hillcrest. It would take him at least 45 minutes to cut across town.
Well, he must have worked it somehow. Now, how could one man be in two places at the same time?
Hey, I asked you that.
You know something, Lieutenant? I got the solution.
Oh, no, not again.
I mean it. Don't you see the answer?
No.
Well, can we get all our suspects together?
Who do you mean?
Rita and Rusty.
What about Claire?
Oh, of course. We'll need her, too. We don't want to play to a house that's only 2/3 full. Well, get on with it, Lieutenant. I'm ready to give the downbeats.
Say, Sergeant.
You want me, Mrs. Gates?
Yeah. How long do you intend to keep us here?
Till I get orders, contrary-wise.
Well, my husband's sick. He needs medical attention. Can't you see he's got a cut on his hand?
I'm all right, Rita.
No, you're just trying to be brave. Was it hurt bad, sweetie?
You picked a fine time to start worrying about him.
Keep out of this, Claire.
She killed my husband and you asked me to keep out?
You're really crazy.
I'll show you who's crazy.
Rusty, help!
Come on, Claire. Cut it out.
Now, ladies, what'll the police think?
You let me go.
Better open them up, Lieutenant,
go
before we have a
here.
bloodbath.
All right, you two, that's enough.
Let me go.
I said that's enough. Now behave yourself.
She started it.
If I ever get my
Are
hands on
you
you,
going to behave?
I'm sorry, Lieutenant.
Is it safe for me to come in?
Oh, don't worry, Counselor. The girls won't hurt you.
I was thinking of Rusty.
Oh, forget it, Malone. I had it coming.
Oh, it's very charitable of you.
What's the idea, Malone?
That's a very good question, Rita. Fortunately, I'm prepared with an answer. We're trying to solve the murder of Jeff Lewis.
She did it.
That's what I thought for a while, Claire, but I had to discard that theory. The truth of the matter is, Jeff didn't mean enough to her. As far as Rita was concerned, he was just another guy.
Well, you know...
Now, lover, that's no way to talk to a man who just gave you a clean bill of health.
Well, if she didn't kill him, who did?
You're leaving yourself wide open there, Claire.
What?
Yeah. You did it.
No. No, that's not true.
I'm afraid it is.
I'll kill you for this.
Me too? I just don't understand you women. Here you claim you couldn't live without Jeff, and when I arrange for you to join him, you complain. Well, I guess there's no pleasing some people.
I can't get over it. I just can't get over it.
Is something bothering you, little man?
Yeah. How you can have the colossal nerve to sit there and eat after lousing this whole case up.
That's gratitude for you, and after all the work I did.
After all the work you did?
Well, who do you think clinched your case against Claire? Don't you know without me you'd have never gotten a conviction?
What do you eat that gives you so much gall?
I'm perfectly serious. Why, any decent lawyer could have gone into court and gotten an acquittal. All he would have had to do is cast a reasonable doubt on your evidence. I ended that doubt once and for all.
Well, I don't see how.
By taking care of all the other suspects. I proved Rusty couldn't have killed Jeff.
You proved?
With a little assistance from you. But the unknown factor in the case was Rita. I knew she wasn't guilty.
And how did you know that?
Because when I went up to see her this afternoon, she convinced me Jeff meant nothing to her by making a play for me. And no woman who's lost a great love would have done that.
Aren't you forgetting your charm?
Now, what are you so bitter about? Here I demonstrate to the public that their police force is on the job day and night. And despite all the propaganda to the contrary, the cops are right once in a while.
Gee, thanks.
And what do I get out of it? 2 women in the case, and I wind up in a night spot with you.
Well, don't feel too badly, Counselor. I've got a feeling before this evening's over, you're going to wind up with something else.
Yeah? What?
The check. Good night, Malone.
Hear the story of the boy who worked out a scheme to convert common metals into precious ones? It paid off in reverse. For 2 ounces of gold, he got 1 of lead. I'll tell you all about it next week, so why not pick me up at my office at the same time? I'll be waiting for you. Good night.
George Petrie was starred as John J. Malone, with Larry Haynes as Lieutenant Brooks. Our program is written by Eugene Wang and directed by Richard Lewis. The Amazing Mr. Malone is based on a famous character created by Craig Rice and produced by Bernard L. Schubert. The events and characters in this story were entirely fictional, and any resemblance to persons living or dead is entirely coincidental. It's the Silver Jubilee on NBC. Straight from the pages of the Saturday Evening Post comes that famous Oriental detective, Mr. Moto. Created by John P. Marquand, Mr. Moto stars James Monks in the title role Sunday on NBC. Fred Collins speaking. The Amazing Mr. Malone has come to you from New York. Stay tuned for The Man Called X, next over most NBC stations.
Box 13, with the star of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd as Dan Holliday.
Box 13, care of Star Times. I'm a stranger in your city. I don't know a soul here, but I'm in trouble. At least I think I am. I can't go back home until I know what happened to me yesterday and the day before. It's hard to explain in a letter, but if you'll come to 14 East Central Street,
But I do know. Believe me, I need help. And maybe you're the one. Jerry Fuller. He needed help, all right. At first, I didn't think he did. I went at the whole thing with my tongue in my cheek, but I put it back where it belonged. Fast.
And now, back to Box 13 and Dan Holliday's newest adventure, Flash of Light.
But I think it's silly, Mr. Holliday. Why can't he go back home? And what does he mean until he finds out what happened to him?
Just that he's lost 2 days out of his life.
Huh. Nobody can do that.
You know, you should go to the movies more often, Susie. Sometimes you get an Academy Award for losing a weekend.
Well, if you ask me, this Jerry Fuller sounds pretty silly. 2 days are hard to mislay. Besides, maybe he's just making a mountain out of a moleskin.
I was wondering when you'd finally kick one around. Now I can leave. For number 14 East Central Street and Mr. Jerry Fuller. East Central Street ran through the part of town where the kids played tiddlywinks with manhole covers. And number 14 was no Ritz, a cheap, shabby rooming house to which paint was just all lang syne. Finding Jerry Fuller was no problem. The landlord pointed down the hallway, and 15 minutes later, Jerry Fuller finished telling me his story. Maybe I looked skeptical because...
You don't believe me, do you?
Oh, sure, I believe the part about the blackout, but...
But you believe I was drunk, is that it?
Well, you admitted having a few.
But not enough to knock me out for a couple of days.
Okay. I'll tell you, and you see how it sounds. You had 2 cocktails before dinner. After dinner, you wandered into the Red Swan and... Say, why did you pick the swankiest spot in town?
Well, just to tell the folks back home I'd been there.
Uh-huh. So you had another drink there. Maybe 2?
All right, 2.
3?
2, I said.
Okay, take 2. They're small. But were you alone at the Red Swan?
Well, maybe I talked to somebody, like people do at bars, but I was alone.
Remember to whom you talked?
No.
Remember anything at all?
Well, I don't know, but I kind of remember a flash of light. It sticks in my head.
Flash of light? I've got another flash for you. That was your second drink.
Look, I can't go back home until I know what happened.
Maybe you'd better tell me why not.
Well, all right, I guess maybe it's better if you do know.
So Jerry told me a story that had happened a million times before.
3 days ago.
A small-town kid in a big city. And a few drinks that were like dynamite to a kid who never had anything stronger than malted milks. And there was a girl he couldn't remember. And another girl back home, the girl he was supposed to marry. I listened and knew every word that was coming. I could have even added a few that he had left out. But when he finished...
And that's why I can't go to the police. If I did, they'd have to wire back home for...
Verification of your identity?
Well, that's it. And everybody back home would know, find out.
I know this is throwing cold water in your face, Jerry, but don't you think you'd better take your medicine? Chalk up the experience to experience.
Oh, now, wait a minute. Look, my wallet.
What about it?
Every cent I had, even my ticket back home, is gone.
You did a good job.
Listen, if you or anybody else can prove I was robbed, then I've got an explanation. I've got a reason.
Okay, I'll give it a whirl. But I think it's cut and dried before we get around to it. Now, the first thing to do is to get you out of this fire trap.
But where can I go?
My apartment. I'll lend you the money to get back home.
I won't go back home until I know what happened, how I got here, and why.
All right, Jerry. Leave it at that. Now, come on. Hey, wait, where's your baggage?
I checked it at the depot before I went to the Red Swan.
Oh, I'll pick it up for you. Now, come on, let's get out of here. Sure, I humored him. The poor kid was scared stiff, and like any frightened kid, was building up a big thing in his mind. But there was one thing that bothered me. The place Jerry said he had been in before he blanked out, the Red Swan. It wasn't a hangout for cheap crooks and nickel snatchers. It was ultra swank, and the odds were heavy against anyone taking him over the boards in there. Okay, maybe he went somewhere else afterward. We got to the front door, and I sent Jerry to the car to wait for me.
Hello.
Well, hello.
What's your name?
Dan, what's yours?
Kitty.
Okay, Kitty. Is your daddy in?
Uh-huh.
What's the matter? Who are you?
Remember me?
Yeah, you find the guy?
Yeah.
He was with a real pretty lady.
Shut up, Kitty. Go back in the kitchen.
All right.
She's a cute little kid.
So? That what you come to tell me?
I didn't come to tell you anything. I want to ask.
What?
Who brought Jerry Fuller here?
Dame?
Sure of that?
Yeah, sure, I'm sure. That all you want to know?
That all you can tell me?
What else?
Was he drunk?
Mister, I didn't ask him.
Who was the girl?
I didn't stop to get introduced. Look, she brings him here, says she's his wife, gives me a couple of days' rent, that's it.
Did she leave right away?
What do you want from me, a quiz game?
Did she leave right away?
I don't know. I showed him the room. I got my dough. I don't push questions, see?
She gave you 2 days' rent, huh?
So long, mister.
What'd you do up there, Mr. Holliday?
Got unpopular? Okay, Jerry, now we'll go to my apartment. Feeling better?
Yes, a lot. Thanks.
Now, we'd better see about shipping you back home.
Oh, but you said you were going to help.
I am, and the best way I do that is to ship you out of the big city. You come back in, say, 10 years.
You think I'm just a kid that got in bad, don't you?
Well, you were at the church social for 2 days, Jerry.
And I'm telling you, I was robbed.
So you were.
What can I tell the folks back home?
What you told me.
Oh, you don't understand, Mr. Holliday. Mr. Simmons.
Mr. Simmons? Who's he?
He's Millie's father.
Oh? And Millie, I take it, is the girl back home.
You're making fun of me.
No, I'm not, Jerry, not at all. But the best thing you can do is face the music. You won't be able to dance to it, but, well, it's the best way.
I don't know.
Now, you wait here. I'll run to the depot and get your baggage. Here. Got the check for it?
Yeah. It's the only thing they left me. I had it in the inside compartment of my wallet.
All right, Jerry. Now that we've got it figured, you'll feel better. I'll see you later. You'll feel better, I said. Everybody makes mistakes, but just how big can they get? I went to the depot, picked up the one valise Jerry had left there, and hurried back to my apartment. The automatic elevator was just coming down to ground level and... Oops. I'm sorry.
Yeah? How sorry?
I beg your pardon?
What for? Keep your eyes in front, pal, and you won't run into people.
Just a minute. You came out of that elevator a little too fast.
So? That's the way I always move. Objections?
I might have.
Like what?
You don't live in the building, do you?
Nah, I own it. So long, punk. I mean, so long, Holiday.
Holiday? I didn't know him, but he knew me, and he came from upstairs. Something told me that character had been in my apartment. I got in the elevator, pressed the floor button. I never realized until then how slow those things can move. Then... Jerry! Jerry, what happened?
Nothing.
Look at me, Jerry. I said, look at me. Oh, no.
I'm all right.
Yeah, sure, you're all right. Like you ran into a meat chopper. Jerry, who was that man?
There wasn't anybody.
Now, listen to me. There was somebody here. He just left.
I tell you, there wasn't anybody. Give me my police.
Come here now. Sit down.
Let me go.
Be quiet now. Be quiet now. Sit down. Now, why did he go for you?
Nobody did.
Sure. You poked your face in an electric fan to see the pretty blades go around. Come on, Jerry, talk.
I'm going back home.
Whoever that was saw us at the place I picked you up. Followed us, waited until I left, then came up here. What did he say? What do you want?
Nothing.
I cut it out. You wanted help? I'll give it now.
I don't want it. All I want to do is get out of here and go back home.
All right, Jerry. But you've got to get cleaned up first.
Yeah.
Go in the bathroom, wash up. Got to change your shirts in this valise.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
You're gonna let me go?
Why not? You won't talk. You won't let me help.
Oh, Mr. Holliday, believe me,
Are we going to say?
Nothing. I'll get cleaned up.
Okay, Jerry, have it your way.
Sure, and thanks. Thanks anyway.
Towels in the back of the door.
Honest, Mr. Holliday, I appreciate what you've done, but I know now I just got to go back and do like you said.
Yeah, sure be a good little boy and wander back home.
I can finish cleaning up on the train.
Let me see your wallet.
What?
You got to have money. Count it as a loan. Send it back later.
Oh, sure, here.
Now, suppose you answer a question.
Huh? Oh, what?
How do you explain this? Your railroad ticket. It's back.
Well, I guess I must have overlooked it before.
Stop lying.
I'm not.
Okay. Here. $10, your wallet, your valise. Now, there's the door.
You You're mad, huh?
So long, Jerry.
Goodbye.
Police headquarters. Griffin speaking.
Lieutenant Kling, please.
Homicide, Kling.
Hello, Kling. This is Dan.
Well, my heart's desire. What are you...
We'll make with the jokes and funny patter some other time. Right now, I want to work fast.
Huh?
A man just left my apartment. He's on his way to the railroad station. Pick him up.
Are you nuts?
Here's what he looks like. 5'7", light brown hair. Wears horn-rimmed glasses. No hat, dark blue serge suit, carrying a suitcase with the initials JF on it, a foot high. Even some of your boys could spot it.
Now take a breath and listen to me. I can't order a guy picked up because you want to play games. You gotta have a charge.
Pick him up and I'll sign the complaint later. You'll find my wallet in his valise.
And now back to Flash of Light, another Box 13 adventure with Alan Ladd as Dan Holliday.
It was a nasty way to keep Jerry in town, but it was the only way to keep him and still tuck him away where he wouldn't be the target for the night. Kling and I asked him questions, but if he'd been scared before, he was twice as scared now. And the second scare was big enough to make him forget what he wanted to find out. Why he had been Mickey'd and packed off into that boarding house on East Central. But I was real curious about it, and because Kling had nothing to work on, I was on my own. I went back to East Central Street. I knew I wouldn't get anything out of the landlord, but I spotted little Kitty. And I remembered something she had said, so I asked her.
Uh-huh. And there was a real pretty lady.
Well, did you hear her name, Kitty?
Uh-uh.
Do you remember if she left right away?
Uh-huh. She did.
In a car?
Oh, it was a taxi cab. Why?
I want to find her.
She had red hair and a real pretty fur coat.
Oh, well, that's nice. But when she got into the taxi, Kitty, were you near her?
Uh-huh. I like to look at her red hair and her pretty coat.
Now, think carefully, Kitty. Did you hear her say anything to the driver of that taxi?
Uh-huh.
What?
She told him where to go.
Where?
Where she told him.
Oh, I know, but where did she tell him? What did she say?
245.
245 what?
Well, that's the number of the street, I guess.
Did you hear the street?
Uh-huh.
What was it?
It wasn't a street. She said avenue.
All right, Kitty, that's fine so far. Now, what was the name of the avenue?
245.
That's the number of the avenue.
Uh-uh.
You just said it was.
Oh, no, I didn't. I said 245 Avenue.
What avenue?
245.
Look, Kitty,
I gotta go play now. Goodbye, miss.
Kitty, wait, Well, that was that. Dead end. And I was 10 minutes and 2 miles away when it hit me. Kitty was right. The number was 245th Avenue. A half hour later, I was there. And it took $10 to bribe the clerk in the apartment house to give me the name of the real pretty lady with the red hair and pretty fur coat. And a couple of minutes later...
That you, Marty?
Yeah, Beth?
What's the idea of showing up this late? Hey,
And a high nani.
what's the idea?
Oh, pardon the intrusion.
You get out of here. Who are you, anyway?
I'm the man who makes the survey.
Survey? What survey?
Are you listening to your radio?
What do you want?
Answers. Have you got any?
He ain't a cop.
Expecting one?
Get out.
Sit down, Beth. I've got questions to ask about a kid named Jerry Fuller. Nobody could call you Little Poker Face.
Meaning what?
Meaning that name was a direct hit.
You're crazy. Now you get out of here before I call a cop.
Okay. Alexander Graham Bell was a great man. He saved us a lot of steps and bother. Go on. Call the police.
Oh, you don't think I will, huh?
Maybe. But when they get here, they might ask questions about Jerry Fuller and why he was drugged, framed, and holed up on East Central.
I said you're crazy.
Oh, yes, I know you did. Well?
Listen, I don't know who you are or what you're doing here, but I'm going to give you a break. You don't look like a bad guy. Maybe a nut, but you can go and we'll forget this.
I don't want to forget it.
I'll take it from here, Beth.
Well, hello. If it isn't my elevator friend.
How did you get here, Holiday?
I drove. Why?
I thought maybe you crawled. Because that might be the way you get out.
Marty, don't start nothing here,
Shut
please.
up. What did you do? Leave a trail, dope?
No. I don't know how this guy got here.
What are you doing here, Holiday?
I want to know why that kid Jerry Fuller was framed the way he was.
Just curious, Holiday?
Maybe.
You don't know, huh? Okay. Okay, so you don't know. That's nice and healthy for you, Holiday. Because if you did know, well, you forced your way in here, and I have a perfect right to use this.
I could find out.
Maybe from your pal Fuller, huh?
Mm-hmm. Could be.
Okay, go ask him. But get out of here and don't come back again, or I might not be so nice about it. Come on, beat it.
I might be back.
I might be waiting.
Maybe you let me in on a secret, Holiday. Just where are you heading?
Cling, I want to talk to Jerry Fuller.
Fuller? You kidding? We let him out.
Out? I told you I'd show up and sign the complaint.
Sure, then Susie walks in and tells us you've decided not to sign a complaint. No charge.
Susie?
Yeah, Susie.
Let me use your phone.
Why not? You've used the whole police department. Why stop at a phone?
Hello?
Susie?
Oh, hello, Mr. Holliday. Where are you?
Never mind that. Did you go to the police and tell them to drop my charge against Jerry Fuller?
Well, yeah,
Why?
because you told me to.
I told you to. Susie, what's the matter with you?
But you did. That I should go to the police and tell them you didn't want to.
Oh, okay, Susie.
Did I do something wrong? Or right?
It doesn't matter now.
Well, didn't she?
Yeah, but it's not her fault. It looked like a legitimate message from me because she knew I got that letter from Jerry Fuller.
Oh, now I get it. Box 13 again. I'm not superstitious, but I'm going to be if I know you much longer.
Listen, somebody wanted Fuller out of here. Out of the way because that somebody is afraid of what Fuller knows. Now what?
How do I know? I just got off the bench to come in the game.
Cling, that kid's in danger. We've got to find him.
Maybe you better start from the beginning so I can at least look intelligent about it.
All right. Fuller sent a letter to Box 13. He wanted me to help him because he was afraid to go back home before he knew what had happened.
All right. That's the story. But Fuller can't know anything because he said he was blanked out.
We've got to find him. There must be something he knows.
Okay, hold on. Sergeant, get a description of Jerry Fuller from the clerk. Left here about half hour ago. Put out a dragnet for him. Watch bus, railroad, plane terminals. Right away.
Good boy.
Now, one more thing. This Marty character you talked about. Short?
Yeah. He's stocky, little scar on his chin. Clothes were neat, but gaudy.
I thought so. Marty Kane.
Oh, you know him?
Every police department in the country knows him. Killer, hired by anyone who can pay his price.
Killer? Got anything on him?
No, Stooley's tipped us off he was in town. 2 days after he gets here, Billy Dufresne was killed.
Dufresne?
Yeah, he was going to be state's witness against Billy Farn. We thought nobody knew it. Oh, we gave Dufresne protection, but not enough. Kane got to him.
And you lose the fraud case against Farn.
Yeah.
But if we can get Fuller back, you'll have a case against Kane and Farn.
If Fuller talks.
What do we do now?
If you got any fingernails left, start working on them while we wait.
We waited 2 hours, then 3 hours. Kling and I stared at each other, each of us afraid of, well, to say what he was thinking. That Jerry Fuller would be dead when they found him. There was one point against that, though. The fact that it must have been Marty Kane who went to Susie with that fake message from me. She could identify him. And if Fuller was killed...
Let me go. I tell you, let me go. I didn't do anything.
That's all, Sergeant. I'll check over. Come on in, Fuller.
What have you got me back here for? Mr. Holliday.
Look, Jerry, you're a very lucky boy you're not decorating the bottom of the river right now.
You're safe here, kid. Nobody can get at you here.
What do you want? I don't know anything.
Maybe you do.
I told you I don't. I was on my way home. Why
Jerry.
don't you let me...
Jerry, that night in the Red Swan, what did you see or hear that put Marty Kane after you?
I don't know any Marty Kane. I never even heard the name before.
He was the man who beat you up in my apartment.
I didn't know him. I never saw him before in my...
But you did. Why did you stop talking just then?
I don't know. Maybe I talked to him at the cocktail bar at the Red Swan. I don't know.
You talked to him at the Red Swan. Did he tell you anything about a man named Dufresne?
Free? No, I tell you, it's all hazy.
Look, Dan, a guy like Kane wouldn't pay to anybody. Does this make sense?
And why is Kane anxious to get Jerry out of town?
If this kid knew anything, Kane wouldn't let him live 10 seconds.
And what's the angle? Jerry, did you ever hear of a man named Billy Farn?
No, I didn't. And I don't know why Kane's after me. All I want to do is go home.
Wait a minute. Fuller, when did you get into town?
What about that, Kling?
Everything. Because Dufresne was killed on the 5th, 5 days before this kid even got near this town.
That made it better than ever for people who like puzzles that don't fit together. But there had to be a reason for the whole thing, and because I believed that, I headed for the Red Swan. I went to the cocktail bar and looked around. I didn't know what I expected to find, but, well, maybe nothing. Then there was a flash of light. A flash of light. A flash bulb set off by a camera girl, one of those who take pictures in nightclubs. And that was it. 2 flashes of light, one from the bulb and another in my head when the idea hit me. It took me 10 minutes to find the man who owned the concession.
Yes, sir. We keep all negatives. They're numbered and dated.
Got the ones for the night of the 12th?
Sure, but I can't show them to you.
Oh, look. Check first with Lieutenant Kling, police. He'll tell you it's okay for me to look through those negatives and find the one I want. How big can you project this thing, Kling?
As big as you want. The lab made a positive from the negative you got. You ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
Big enough?
Plenty. Jerry, recognize that picture?
Yeah. I had the girl take one of me at the bar for a souvenir to take back home.
But you haven't got that picture, though.
Well, no, I forgot all about it.
Jerry, at the bar, you were a little tipsy. You got talkative. You showed the picture to somebody. Was it Kane?
Well, I don't know. It could have been.
So what, Dan? What's this picture got to do with it?
Don't look at Jerry, Kling. Look at the figures in the background. Enlarge it a little more.
That what you want? Hey, that's Marty Kane.
Yeah, taking money from someone.
And that someone is Billy Farn's leg man.
Well, you got your case, Kling. Farn's leg man paying off Kane for killing Dufresne.
Better look at it in the light, Dan. This picture shows Kane getting money. Okay, so what? A smart lawyer could make up a dozen reasons. Kane won it from Farn. He was getting change from the leg man.
But coupled with this business about Jerry Fuller, it would stand up in court.
Fuller hasn't been hurt. Kane was smart that way.
Yeah, Hey, listen. You want a case.
But how?
Let me have that negative and listen to your Uncle Dan for a few minutes. Good evening, Marty.
So, you did come back, huh?
Uh-huh. Want to talk to me?
Sure, come on in.
Oh, leaving town, Marty? I see you're all packed.
Maybe you better do the same.
I like it here.
You must. Now beat it.
I thought you were smart, Marty.
What?
You got the picture from Jerry Fuller, but there's always the negative. You've got a much better poker face than your girlfriend. But you've batted an eyelash.
Marty, who is it? Oh, you.
Sit down and stay out of the way, Beth.
Well, Marty?
So you got the negative, huh?
Maybe. You should have thought of it. But that's the trouble with you smart boys. You play ring around the rosy and get yourselves dizzy.
What's your angle?
Nothing. Oh, and before you pull that trigger, there are cops all around this place.
Marty.
Shut up. This guy's pulling a bluff.
So? Now, why don't you be smart this time, Marty, and go along quietly? The police could use your evidence.
Turned stooly, huh? Nothing doing.
Marty, come back.
You'll see him again, Beth. Let him run.
They'll kill him. They did. They killed him. They killed him.
Oh, no, Beth. Kling's too good a shot to kill his best witness.
Jerry. Did he go back home?
That he did, Susie. And right now, he's probably a hero in his hometown.
Gee. And all because of a flash in the pan.
Huh?
I made a joke. Get it? Face, pan. Flash in the pan.
Oh, good night, Susie.
Next week, same time, through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd stars as Dan Holliday in Box 13. Box 13 is directed by Richard Sandville. with an original story by Russell Hughes. Original music is composed and conducted by Rudy Schrager. The part of Susie is played by Sylvia Picker, and that of Lieutenant Kling by Edmund MacDonald. Production is supervised by Vern Karstensen. This is a Mayfair production from Hollywood. Watch for Alan Ladd in his latest Paramount picture.
What's the name of the wine that tastes so fine?
Guild wine.
Guild wine?
Yes, guild wine. It's made by the men who grow their own grapes. That's the most important thing. I'm sure you'll agree it has what it takes to make you want to sing. G-U-I-L-D.
Guild Wine presents Murder and Mr. Malone.
Operator, get me the office of John J. Malone.
Murder and Mr. Malone, brought to you by Guild Wine. That's G-U-I-L-D, Guild Wine. You've read about John J. Malone in Craig Rice's best-selling mystery novels. You've seen him in her hit motion pictures. Now, for the first time, you can enjoy his baffling stories over the air as the makers of Guild Wine bring you the adventures of fiction's most famous criminal lawyer in Murder and Mr. Malone.
Malone is the name. John J. Malone, attorney and counselor at law. They say one of the qualifications of a good lawyer is a sense of humor. I wouldn't know about that. For example, I never could appreciate the humor of a certain Mr. Charles Morgan. Morgan was a big-time gambler in Chicago whose practical jokes I found a little too strong for my tastes. And on this Saturday afternoon, Morgan and a beautiful blonde model named Linda Stevens were planning one of his best in a car parked in front of the Club 86 on Chicago's South Side.
Now, you understand what you're supposed to do, Linda?
Well, I'm not too sure, Mr. Morgan.
Oh, what's the matter with you anyway? Your agent told me you were a hep dame.
Look, Mr. Morgan, I don't need a job that badly.
Oh, I'm sorry, Linda. I didn't mean that. You see, I want to play a joke on this guy. I want to make sure it goes off the schedule.
Well, the more I hear this joke, the less I like it.
I tell you, there's nothing to worry about. This fellow's a good friend of mine.
Well, then why do something as silly as this?
Just to settle a bet. He thinks he's a great little man with the ladies, and I bet him $50 he was wrong.
But, Mr. Morgan, you promised me $100 for this job. How can you possibly win?
You don't understand. It's not the money, it's the principle of the thing. Just want to make a sucker out of Davis.
Davis?
Yeah, his name's Paul Davis. He's a thin little guy with red hair and pop eyes. You won't have any trouble spotting him. He owns the joint. He'll be in the corner booth.
But suppose your friend doesn't show any interest in me.
You haven't taken a good look at yourself in the mirror lately, have you, baby? I'm not at all worried. When Davis sees you, we'll start baying at the moon.
But at the beginning, you want me to act insulted.
Right. That's so he shouldn't become suspicious. Then thaw out and let him buy you a couple of drinks.
And after that?
Well, he'd probably want to take you out for the evening. You tell him first you have to make a stop at your apartment.
I don't think I like that, Mr. Morgan.
What's there to not like? Perfectly on the up and up. When you get to your place, I'll be waiting for you.
And that's where you're going to tell Mr. Davis it's just a joke?
Yeah. I can hardly wait to see him when he learns it's a gag. Why, I'll bet he'll practically die laughing.
Hey, where do you live anyway, Linda?
Oh, it's just the next floor, Mr. Davis.
Oh, cut it out. You promised you were going to call me Paul.
I'm sorry. Paul, do you know a man named...
A man named who?
Oh, forget it.
You know, I don't get you, Linda. When I first saw you in the club, I immediately said to myself, there's a dame with class. I was surprised when you gave me a double.
Well, I don't often do things like that.
It was an impulse, huh?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I understand. I get them all the time. Huh? Where do we go now?
Oh, it's this apartment right here.
Oh, hey, let me help you.
No, it's all right, thanks. I can manage. Well, come in.
Thanks. Hey, nice layout you got here, Linda. I think I'm going to like this.
I wouldn't bet on that, Davis.
Morgan,
Oh, then you do know each other.
you dirty little double-crosser.
Oh, no. He told me it was a joke.
Well, the joke's over now, honey, so you can beat it.
Now, see here, Mr.
I
Morgan.
said beat it. If you're a smart girl, you keep your trap closed. Now go on.
Listen, Morgan.
Shut up. I don't want any conversation with you, Davis. Just want my dough.
What dough?
Don't welsh. 60 grand you owe me.
Oh, that.
What'd you think I was talking about?
Well, you see, I'm kind of low, Morgan. I've been running in tough luck lately.
And from now on, it's going to get worse. You know, all the boys are laughing at me for letting you hang me up. Man in my position can't afford that, Davis. Might give other people ideas.
Look, Morgan, suppose I pay you a little at a time.
What do you call a little?
I can give you 10 grand now, and the balance...
Keep your hands down.
I was just going to get my wallet.
You got that dough on you?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, let's have it.
Oh, sure. I was going to give it to you all the time. All right, Morgan, get him up.
Put away that gun, Davis.
Like your age. Well, Mr. Morgan, who's the joke on now?
I guess it's me.
And you're not kidding.
That's okay, Davis. I'll see you again. Now lay your odds. Next time you won't be this lucky.
Now get this, Mr. Lyons, because you'll enjoy it. After Morgan goes to all that trouble, Davis pulls a gun on him and leaves him with his tongue hanging out.
That's very amusing, Hudson. What happened after that?
Oh, Morgan started looking for him again.
What do you think will happen if he finds him this time?
The same thing, Mr. Lyons?
You don't believe Morgan will kill him?
Morgan's all talk.
You think so?
I know so. I wouldn't last this long as a private dick if I wasn't a good judge of character. Take it from me, Mr. Lyons. It's all a bluff.
That's too bad, Hudson. It would be worth a lot of money to me if it weren't.
Oh? How much is a lot of money?
What's the difference? You're not interested.
Try me.
$2,500.
You're right. At that price, I'm not interested.
It isn't worth more. Everybody knows that Morgan has threatened Davis. You're on absolutely no risk.
What have you got against Davis, anyway?
That is none of your business. Either you want the job or you don't.
Well, as long as you put it on that basis, Mr. Lyons, let me think it over.
Club 86, good evening.
Hello, Victor. This is Mr. Davis.
Oh, yes, Mr. Davis.
I'm in a phone booth at the corner of State and 46th. Anybody been around the joint asking for me?
Several gentlemen.
What'd you tell them?
That I hadn't heard from you all day.
Oh, good. Is Norma there?
Who?
My wife.
No, Mrs. Davis has not been in all evening.
Well, when she gets there, tell her that... Hey, cut that out.
What's the trouble, Mr. Davis?
Some character's in a hurry to use the phone. Hold it a second, Victor, till I take care of this pest.
Yes.
Listen, you, how would you like a good punch in the nose, eh? Oh!
You are listening to Murder and Mr. Malone. A presentation of Guild Wine. Ask any wine expert, and he'll tell you this. No wine can be better than the grapes that go into it. And that's where Guild California wine comes in. Guild wine always starts from good grapes. because Guild wine is made by the men who grow their own grapes. After all, when a man grows grapes, knowing they're to be used in his own wine, isn't he likely to give them more care than the grower who sells his crop on the open market? It is more than 630 of these men, all growing grapes for their own wine, to be made in the Guild wine cellars they all own together, who form the cooperative Wine Growers Guild. If you'd like to try their wine, ask for Guild wine. It's made by the men who grow their own grapes. That's Guild, Guild wine. Look for the big red man on the label. And now back to Guild Wine's presentation of Murder and Mr. Malone.
Well, as you probably guessed, Paul Davis never did complete that phone call. 35 minutes later, he was on a slab in the morgue, and the cops in Chicago were out looking for Charles Morgan. But apparently they weren't looking in the right places, for when I came home that afternoon, I found my door unlocked. No sooner had I opened it than I was challenged with...
That you, Malone?
What the devil?
Shut the door.
Now listen, Morgan.
Shut it. Just keep your hands right where they are.
What are you doing here?
I'm hot. Haven't you heard?
That still doesn't answer my question.
I don't see why not. I'm wanted for murder. You're the best lawyer in Chicago. Doesn't it add up?
Not to my liking, Morgan. You better get somebody else.
Listen, Malone. Maybe I haven't handled it right, but I didn't kill Davis.
Now, why don't you tell that to the police?
You don't think for a minute they believe me?
Suppose I told you that I don't either.
Listen, Malone, I know you don't like me, but give me credit for a little intelligence. If I was going to knock off Davis, would I shoot my mouth off all over town?
So?
I tell you I didn't kill him.
And who did?
I have no idea.
Okay, Morgan, I'll see what I can do for you, but first, I want you to surrender to the cops.
Oh, no.
And it's no deal.
Now, wait a minute, Malone. I'll make you a proposition.
I'm not interested.
Oh, for Pete's sake, give me a chance, will you? Thought a man is presumed innocent till he's found guilty. You lawyers just say that because it sounds good.
Well, we have...
I'm convinced with any luck you can clean this up in a couple of hours. If you haven't by then, I'll give myself up.
What'll you do in the meantime?
Stay right here.
Now, what's to prevent me from walking out and calling the police?
Nothing.
Oh, you, just trust me, huh?
That's right.
Now, this is against my better judgment, Morgan. But you got yourself a lawyer.
Yes,
Mrs. Norma Davis?
that's right.
My name is John J. Malone. I'm sorry to bother you at a time like this, but I'd like to ask you some questions about your husband.
I've told the police everything I know.
I'm working on a different angle.
Come in.
Thank you.
Now, what is it you want to know?
Have you any ideas who might have killed your husband?
Yes. Charles Morgan.
I mean, besides Morgan.
No, Paul didn't have an enemy in the world.
Well, you know, that's not true, Mrs. Davis. Your husband wasn't exactly the most popular citizen in Chicago.
How dare you say that to
Well,
me?
I only
won't
meant-
have you talk that way about him. I'm tired of these insinuations. What do you know of the kind of man Paul was?
I'm sorry.
Oh, you're sorry. Go on and get out.
Mrs. Davis,
I don't want to
I
hear
have-
any more about it. Leave me alone.
Permit me to congratulate you, Norma. That was a marvelous performance.
Thank you, Raymond. You think I convinced Mr. Malone that I was a heartbroken widow?
How could you help it when you practically convinced me? Come here, darling. Let me console you.
Just a second.
Yeah?
I'm looking for a guy named Hudson.
Well, look no further, Mr. Morgan.
You, Hudson?
That's right.
One of my friends told me you wanted to see me.
He told you right. Care for a drink?
Yeah, I could stand one.
Yeah, help yourself. The bar's in the corner. Pour me one while you're at it.
All right.
You're in a bad spot, Morgan.
You bring me up here to tell me that?
Yeah. You see, I know who killed Paul Davis.
What?
You heard me. That one mine?
Yeah.
How you fix for cash?
What do you mean?
I got a lot of information to sell, and it's going to the highest bidder.
You mean you can clear me?
I'm not doing any more talking until I see the color of your dough.
How do I know you got merchandise?
Oh, I'll give you a sample. Did you know that Davis's wife was two-timing him?
With whom?
That's all you get for free. But you can use that kind of stuff, can't you?
Listen, Hudson, I want you to talk to Malone.
Who?
John Jay. He's representing me.
Are you kidding?
No. You talk to him?
Oh, sure. Providing I can make a buck.
Don't worry. I'll take care of you. Now, I'm going back to Malone's apartment. I want you to call him there in about 45 minutes. You tell him what you told me about Mrs. Davis.
Oh, no good, no good. Get the dough up first.
Now, look, Hudson, I only got $1,000 on me. I'll give you another $4 the next time I see you.
Okay, Morgan. You got yourself a deal.
Morgan? Morgan! Oh, great.
Yes, sir?
Vincent, this is Mr. Malone. There was a man waiting in my apartment. By any chance... Never mind. Come in.
Hello, Malone.
I was just asking for you, Morgan. Where the devil have you been?
Out.
That tells me a lot. I thought you agreed to stay right here.
I know, but I had to see somebody.
Who?
Suppose you tell me what you found out first.
Well, not very much. Every lead I explored came back to you.
Did you see Mrs. Davis?
Yeah, just for a few minutes.
What'd you think of her?
She seemed all broken up over her husband's murder.
She was kidding you, Malone.
What makes you think so?
Because I've been doing a little checking up on my own. She's been holding hands with some guy who wasn't her husband.
Where did you get that from?
Private dick named Joe Hudson.
Oh, that lying
I don't
thief.
care what he is, Malone. He's got the evidence to clear me.
Who did he say killed Davis?
He wouldn't tell me. But I made him promise to talk to you. Should be calling you any minute.
Morgan, I wouldn't trust that guy in a stack of Bibles. What did you give him?
Give?
Yeah, a guy like Hudson doesn't talk for free. What did you promise him?
$5,000.
Well, you better save your money.
I tell you can clear me, Malone. Yeah, it's probably him now.
Hello.
That you, Malone?
Yeah, that's right, Hudson.
I take it that you've talked to Morgan.
Yeah.
Well, what do you think?
What I think is unimportant. Morgan tells me you can clear him.
Sure, for a price.
Oh, well, I'm not interested.
You gotta talk to him, Malone.
I don't like it, Morgan.
Neither do I, but if this guy can save
Well,
me...
make up your minds, boys.
Okay, Hudson. We'll be over in an hour. 4A.
It must be down the hall.
No, here it is. I want you to let me handle Hudson, Morgan, and keep your mouth shut.
You're the doctor. What's keeping her?
I don't know.
Maybe went out, huh?
Oh, I doubt that.
How can you tell?
Take a peek at that keyhole.
Can't see a thing.
Yeah, because the key's still in the lock. That means Hudson's got to be in there. Hey, Hudson, open up! Hudson! All right, Morgan, give me a hand.
What are you going to do?
Break it down. Shouldn't take too much effort either. Let's go. One more should do it. Heave. Hudson! Hudson! Where the devil is that light switch?
Oh, he's somewhere around the door.
Watch yourself, Morgan. Wait till I strike a match. I got it. There we are.
Malone!
Yeah.
Is he dead?
He's either that or asleep. And with that knife in his back, what do you think?
You are listening to Murder and Mr. Malone, a presentation of Guild Wine. If you're planning a dessert bridge party, you want to serve something that, 1, goes with sweets, 2, has a luscious flavor, and 3, appeals especially to women. Well, that something is Guild California Muscatel. For Guild Muscatel, 1, tastes grand with all cookies, cakes, pies, and other sweets. 2, has the fruity flavor and aroma of the Muscat grape. And 3, is such a favorite with women, it's known as the wine women like most. So there you have it. Guild Muscatel, the perfect wine for a dessert bridge. Beautiful, golden-hued, crushed from plump grapes that are grown right on the Guild members' own vineyards in California's sunny San Joaquin Valley. Remember, that's Guild Muscatel. G-U-I-L-D. Look for the big red man on the label. And now back to Guild Wine's presentation of Murder and Mr. Malone.
20 minutes after we found the body of Joe Hudson, Lieutenant McGraw of Cook County Homicide arrived. You should have seen his face light up when he spied Morgan. He acted like a man who was prospecting for silver and found gold.
It was a nice piece of work, Malone, a very nice piece of work. All right, Morgan, let's go.
Hold it, Lieutenant. He's not the reason I called you.
No, I know, but I'm not complaining.
Told you not to call him Malone.
I'm beginning to think you're right, Morgan. For the same nickel, I could have phoned somebody with brains.
Now, what kind of a crack's that?
Well, in case you haven't noticed, Lieutenant, there's a body lying on that sofa.
Yeah, it'll keep. But as long as you raise the point, why did you kill him, Morgan?
Are you crazy? I just got here with Malone.
Don't hand me that.
It's the truth, McGraw.
So you're going to be his alibi?
Yes, and you better listen unless you want to look like a jerk when we go to trial.
Oh, yeah.
How long would you say Hudson was dead?
Not too long. The body's still warm. Could have been anywhere from 15 minutes to 3/4 of an hour.
Well, that lets Morgan up.
But I don't see how.
Because he was with me every minute from the time I got Hudson's call to the time we broke down the door. The whole business took at least an hour.
Your word's not good enough, Malone.
Okay, if you don't believe me, you can check with the switchboard at my place and the doorman downstairs.
Yeah, I'll do just
If that's
that.
not enough, I'll dig up the hacky who drove us over.
Well, that still doesn't mean Morgan couldn't have killed Davis.
Oh, use your head, Lieutenant. You know both these murders were committed by the same party. Hudson knew who it was. That's why he was killed.
I still say it was Morgan.
Are you crazy? Hudson was going to clear me.
Keep quiet, Morgan. All right, Lieutenant. I'll advise him to confess if you can show me one thing.
What's that?
How did he get in here? You can see the only door was locked from the inside.
So what? He could have used the window.
Oh, yeah? Well, take a look.
Yeah, there are bars on it.
That's right, and nobody but a midget could fit through the opening.
Then there must be another door.
Forget it. There isn't.
Well, then it was a physical impossibility for anybody to have killed Hudson.
Yet it was done.
How?
I can't tell you, but maybe I can take you to the little lady who can.
All right, now listen, Malone. If the DA ever finds out I let Morgan go, he'll have my... Wait a minute. Isn't this the house where Paul Davis lived?
That's right, Lieutenant.
Well, you can't bother his wife now.
Why not?
Because her husband was just murdered.
Oh. Well, she may surprise you with what she knows about it. Morgan told me she was being romanced by some character.
Who's it?
I don't know. Apparently neither did Davis. You asked me, McGraw. I have a...
Yes?
Hello, Mrs. Davis. Remember me?
Not too pleasantly.
Oh, may we come in?
I'm sorry, Mr. Malone. I'm busy.
This gentleman would like to ask you a couple of questions.
This gentleman means nothing in my own life.
You never can tell. He's a lieutenant in the Cook County Police.
Oh. Well, it just that the house is in such a mess.
Well, we promise not to stare.
Who was it, Norma? Norma!
I think you're being paged, baby.
It's nothing, Raymond.
For a moment, darling, I was...
Hello, Lyons.
Malone.
Lieutenant, I can explain everything.
Sure you can, but suppose we do it downtown, huh?
Downtown?
It's customary, Mrs. Davis, when the police are questioning suspects.
But we've done absolutely nothing.
Nothing but murder your husband and a man named Joe Hudson.
That's a lie.
Do you deny that you and Lyons were busy in the romance department behind your husband's back?
Yes.
And what's Lyons doing here now?
He's just helping me.
Like he helped you murder Joe Hudson?
No.
Just a moment, Mr. Malone. I thought this gentleman was the officer of the law.
Yeah, you're right, Lyons, but if you think my questions are going to be any less embarrassing, you're in for a bad shock. Joe Hudson was murdered at 10:45 tonight. Now, where were you at that time?
With Norma, here.
That's right.
Oh, now that's what I call a wonderful alibi, Lieutenant. Too bad there wasn't anyone else around to substantiate it.
Oh, but there was, Mr. Malone. A justice of the peace in Cicero. I think he may remember us.
Why should he?
Because I gave him $100 to perform the marriage ceremony that made Norma here Mrs. Lyons.
It doesn't make sense, McGraw.
Hey, will you watch where you're driving?
I tell you, there's something screwy about that marriage.
You saw the license.
Doesn't it strike you as strange that within 12 hours after a husband is murdered, Mrs. Davis marries another man?
Of course it does, but there's no law against it. As an attorney, you ought to know that better than anybody else.
Yeah, but an alibi like that must have a hole in it.
Yeah, well, you show me where. And after you do that, show me how either Mrs. Davis or Lyons could have murdered Hudson. If it was a physical impossibility for Morgan to kill him, it applies to them, too.
Hold everything.
What's the matter?
Oh, what a chump I've been.
Yeah, well, they say confession's good for the soul.
I tell you, I got the answer to all of it, Lieutenant.
On the level, Malone?
Yeah, I know who killed Hudson. And with the help of Morgan, I'm going to prove it.
don't see what you're driving at, Malone. I don't know anything about Mrs. Davis except what I told you before.
Well, how did you discover she was seeing lions?
I didn't know it was lions. All Hudson told me was with some man.
How well did you know Hudson?
I met him for the first time today. He got in touch with one of my friends and said he wanted to see me.
Oh, well, that puts us right back where we started.
Oh, look, why don't we drop the whole business, Malone?
Yeah, you'd like that, wouldn't you?
Sure. Cops know now I couldn't have killed Hudson.
That's where you're wrong, Morgan.
You mean they still...
No. But I do.
What are you babbling about?
I know how you managed it.
Do you?
Yeah, it was pretty clever. I can't blame myself for not seeing it sooner. No wonder you insisted I go and see Hudson.
Still waiting to hear you explain how I killed him.
I'm saving that for the cops.
Don't kid yourself, Malone. You've done all the talking you're going to.
Oh, put away that gun, Morgan. You don't think I'd be fool enough to come up here alone?
Funny, I don't see anybody around.
You're not looking in the right place. What? Get down, Malone. I'm warning you, Morgan. You better throw your gun in the middle of the room.
You want it, Lieutenant?
Watch it, Malone. He may be acting.
Well, with that hole in his forehead, Lieutenant, it doesn't call for much ability. You can drop me off at the corner, Lieutenant. Well, it's been grand.
Hold it just a minute, Malone. Aren't you forgetting something? I got a report to make.
Well, who's stopping you?
You are.
Well, you know that Morgan killed David.
Oh, sure. I was the first one to say so.
Yeah. You should have stuck to your guns.
Well, when you tossed in all that razzle-dazzle about Hudson's murder, you kind of threw me.
I don't feel too badly, Lieutenant. I was right with you. Of course, I'm reconstructing now, but this is what must have happened. Lyons tried to hire Hudson to bump David. Hudson said he'd think it over. When Davis was killed, Hudson knew immediately that if he didn't do it, Morgan must have.
Well, I don't see how that follows. It could have been Lyons.
Oh, no. If Lyons were willing to do the job, why did he approach Hudson in the first place? Oh, no. It had to be Morgan. When Hudson realized that, he tried to shake down Morgan. He even told Morgan if the price were right, he might be induced to frame Davis's wife. So Morgan played along with him. Asked him to get in touch with me.
Mm-hmm. Now we're coming to the part I want to hear.
Well, when Morgan went to meet Hudson, he knew it'd be the first of many such meetings unless he took steps. So he slipped a Mickey into Hudson's drink.
Well, why didn't he kill him then and there and be done with it, huh?
Well, because he needed an alibi. And I was it.
Well, I don't get it.
It's pretty simple. He needed someone with him while he murdered Hudson.
What?
Yeah. Remember you said it was a physical impossibility for anyone to get into that room and kill Hudson before Morgan and I broke down the door?
Yeah, I remember that.
Well, you hit the nail right on the head. It was a physical impossibility. So that means Hudson was killed while I was in the room.
All right. Now, let me get this straight, Malone. You mean while you were hunting for that light switch?
Morgan was hunting for a place to plant his knife.
Wasn't he taking quite a chance there?
How? Hudson was drugged. He couldn't make an outcry. A knife doesn't make any noise at all.
Yeah. Well, that'll learn you. Now, the next time I say something, you'll listen. I told you Morgan was the killer all along, didn't I?
Yeah, well, you'll have to forgive me, Lieutenant. I've been hearing so many radio shows, I forgot it wasn't unconstitutional for a cop to be right. Let's hope this establishes some sort of a precedent. Ever hear the story of the fellow who refused to pay protection money? He believed in freedom of enterprise. He learned the hard way that murder is a bad business. I'll fill you in on the details next week, so why not pick me up at my office at the same time? I'll be waiting for you. Good night.
Frank Lovejoy was starred as John J. Malone and appeared through the courtesy of Story Production. Our program is directed by Bill Russo with music by Johnny Duffy. Murder and Mr. Malone is produced by Bernard L. Schubert. And now this is Art Gilmore inviting you to tune in next week. The events and characters depicted in this story were entirely fictional. Any resemblance to actual places or people, living or dead, is entirely coincidental. Murder and Mr. Malone has come to you from Hollywood and is presented by the Wine Growers Guild of Lodi, California.
Yes, the name of the wine that tastes so fine is
Guild wine.
Guild wine.
Yes, Guild wine. It's made by the men who grow their own grapes. That's the most important thing. I'm sure you'll agree it has what it takes to make you want to say,
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Box 13, with the star of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd, as Dan Holliday.
Box 13, care of the Star Times. Enclosed, you'll find enough money to do what I want you to do. Go to the Mason auction rooms and bid on an old Chinese teakwood box. I must have that box. And if you get it for me, wait for further instructions.
If you get it for me, wait for further instructions. No address, no signature. Just wait for further instructions. Well, as Bobby Burns would say, the best laid plans of mice and men sometimes go wrong. And Bobby Burns knew what he was talking about. And now, back to Box 13 and Dan Holliday's newest adventure, Hot Box.
It doesn't sound very interesting, Mr. Holliday.
You never can tell, Susie. Now, suppose this teakwood box contains a million crown jewels, and suppose international jewel thieves are after them, and I get mixed up and...
Gee, go on, Mr. Holliday. That sounded wonderful. Well, what happens then?
Well, and then I... What am I saying? I must be out of my head.
Well, I think you should go. To the auction, I mean. Auctions are very interesting. I went to one once. They're like a gin rummage sale.
The gin, Susie. That's extra.
Oh.
Anyway, maybe I'll see what's in that teakwood box. You'll be able to reach me at the Mason auction rooms. Well, right there's where the plans begin to get twisted. I took a wrong turn and landed at the Mason auction rooms after the sale had started. They just sold the teakwood box. Sold it to a scared-looking little guy. He was about 55, pale, and he kept looking around the room while they wrapped the box for him. It wasn't big, that box. Maybe about the size of a cigar box. But the way the little man hugged it to him when he left, it could have been made of beryllium. Okay, so I missed the boat. Or I mean the box. But I wanted something for my trip across town, so I followed the pale little guy from the room. He looked around and saw me. I raised my hand to signal him, and that did it. He sprinted out to the sidewalk like a rabbit. I went after him. I wish I hadn't, because when he saw I meant to follow, he took a couple of wild looks around, and then...
Hey, look out!
He ran across the street against the traffic signal and then right into the path of a car.
What happened here anyway?
I pushed my way through the crowd that gathered. The little guy was lying on the street.
I couldn't help it. He ran right in front of me. He ran against the light. Hey, did anybody see him? Did anybody see him?
Yeah, I saw it. It wasn't your fault.
No, it wasn't my fault. I was trying to stop. I wasn't going fast. I was just going to make the turn. Well, is he hurt bad?
The little man looked as though he was badly hurt. Somebody sent for an ambulance, then I remembered the box. I looked around for it. It wasn't on the street. He didn't have it anymore. I looked over the crowd. Nobody had it. Then I noticed the cab at the hack stand at the curb. And getting into it was a woman with red hair. And under her arm was the package. Before I could push my way back through the crowd, the cab was gone. But I saw its number. Okay, it'd be easy to check and find the driver's name and maybe ask him a few questions. Well, I waited on the street until the ambulance got there. The intern said it was probably concussion. But that evening, I drove to the Marchmont Apartments. Yeah, that was where the driver of the cab said he took the woman. I looked at the names on the mailboxes. 9 apartments in the building. Well, one way to get in was to push all the buttons and wait for the door to click open. I went in, but as I did, I looked out the door. There was a tail on me. I caught a quick glimpse of a man's face. He hurried past, but not before he gave me a good look. Well, that teakwood box was leading to something. After disturbing 7 occupants of 7 different apartments and getting 7 nasty comments, I rang one buzzer. The name underneath was Ruth Cornwall.
Is that you, Tommy?
Yes, Ruth.
Just a second.
Oh. Good evening.
Who are you?
Not the full of brush man. May I come in?
Of course not.
I've come about a teakwood box.
Will you please go?
Oh, maybe you didn't hear me. I said I've come about the teakwood box, Miss Cornwall.
I don't know what you're talking about. And if you don't go, I'll ring for the manager.
All right. Ring for him. Well?
Is this a joke?
I don't know. That depends on you.
Well, Come in.
That's better.
Now, who are you?
My name's Dan Holliday.
Do I know you?
No, I don't think so. But I know you.
Oh, you do? From where?
From this afternoon, when you hopped into a cab with a package that belonged to a little man.
Oh.
If that was supposed to be a careless laugh, you need a lot of rehearsal.
What makes you think I'm the person you're looking for?
I just managed to catch sight of that beautiful red hair of yours.
Really, Mr. Holliday, I thought this was a joke at first, but it's getting a little absurd.
Oh, no, wait.
I think you better go now.
All I want is an explanation. What's in that box? What's in that box that makes it so important?
Well, if I knew what box you were talking about, maybe I could tell you.
Let's quit waltzing, Miss Cornwall. You wouldn't have let me in this apartment if you knew nothing about all this. But you were scared enough to let me come in and talk. That makes sense?
Why should it?
Because I could swear you seem relieved about something. Maybe you were expecting someone else to come after you. Were you?
Of course not.
All right, I'll wait.
I don't think you will.
Oh.
Does this make you change your mind?
Guns always have a habit of making a man think twice.
Just think once, Mr. Holliday, about leaving now.
Well, your arguments are stronger than mine, and
Get out of here quickly.
You're getting more company.
Get out!
Now, let's see. Anyone planning to sneak up on you could do the same as I did. Ring all the buzzers, get in the building, then come up here, but...
If you don't leave, I'll...
I don't think you will. You're very anxious to have me get out before this company gets up here. And you had better click that front door, or you'll get impatient and go away.
If I give you that box, will you leave?
Ah, now we're getting someplace. Okay, you talked me into it.
Wait. Here it is. Now get out of here and don't come back.
What was in it?
Nothing. Now, please, will you go? For heaven's sakes, please go. You got what you wanted. Now leave me alone.
Well, look,
Will you leave me alone if he sees you here?
All right, Miss Cornwall.
And please never come back. Never try to see me again.
I don't know what it was, but there was something about Ruth Cornwall that put me in sympathy with her. She needed help, wanted it, but it was as though she didn't dare tell me why. I went down the hall, ducked around a corner, and stopped just long enough to look back and see a man go into her apartment. I went downstairs, out onto the street.
Keep walking, Bub.
Huh?
I said keep walking, right up to that alley.
Hey, what is this?
I think you know. But if you want to play 20 questions, I'll let you ask one. This give you a hint?
Oh, when you pull that gun back, take it easy. I think you've got it caught in my ribs.
Now, walk. Far enough.
Now what?
Give me that box.
What box?
Ain't you funny?
Yeah, I do card tricks, too.
That's enough. Hand it over.
This seems to be my night to play give and take. Okay.
That's better. Now, good night, Holiday.
When the alleyway stopped spinning long enough for me to catch it, I stood up on it. I looked at my watch. As closely as I could figure, the character who tattooed my head had put me out for a half an hour. See what you get when you put an ad in the paper advertising for adventure? You get it. With lumps. Well, there was nothing more I could do that night. My head felt like the inside of a bass drum in a band. And all I wanted to do was hit Betty by and let my head rest on a nice, soft pillow. Good morning, Sue. Oh.
Mr. Holliday, this man's been waiting for you.
Oh, you again.
Did you sleep all right, Mr. Holliday?
Like a top, I spun.
Yeah.
Do you want me to do anything, Mr. Holliday?
I wish you could, Susie.
Mr. Holliday, I know a man who wants to see you right now.
Uh-huh.
Can I persuade you to come along? Do you think?
Yes, you seem to have a way about you. Susie,
Yes, Mr. Holliday?
if I'm not back in 3 hours, call up the insurance company and get back that last premium I paid in advance.
Huh?
That's enough. Let's go, Holliday. Here's Holliday, Mr. Conrad.
Oh, yes. Please come in and sit down.
What's the idea?
Funny, I was going to ask you that. Here, take a look.
Well, that's the box.
But it's empty.
So it's empty. What am I supposed to do? Fill it with Easter eggs?
Shut your trap, Holliday.
Take it easy, Jimmy. Maybe Mr. Holliday will tell us things. Mr. Holliday?
Like what?
Look, I sent you the letter to bid on this box. I checked. Never mind how I found out who you were.
Oh, well, then you should know I didn't get the box at the auction yesterday.
I know, but you got it last night. From whom?
Look, that's the way I got it. Empty. What more do you want from me?
Information. Who had that box?
Does it make any difference? You've got it now.
I want what is in it.
That's the way I got it.
Jimmy.
Yeah, Mr. Conrad?
Did you see anybody take the box yesterday when that man was hit by the car?
No, whoever did got away fast.
But Holliday, you went to the Marchmont Apartments last night. When you came out, you had the box.
And that's as far as it goes.
Not quite. Where'd you get it from?
Conrad looked hard at me. So he didn't know Ruth Cornwall. I could tell him and put her on the spot. But I didn't want to do that. Not until I found out a bit more. Conrad got up from behind his desk.
I don't know what game you're playing, Holliday, but I can tell you this. You won't play long.
And I'm telling you, I got the box that way empty.
All you have to do, then, is to tell me who picked up that box at the accident yesterday.
Yes? And what if I don't?
Jimmy.
Yeah?
How hard is Mr. Holliday's head?
Not very.
Go ahead, then.
Wait a minute.
Hold it, Jimmy. Okay, Holliday?
What?
Look, you want what was in that box, right?
Sure.
Then let me go after it.
What are you talking about?
You didn't go to the auction yourself to bid for the box, which means that you didn't want anybody to see you get it. All right. Whatever was in that box is important to you. But if you beat me up, you'll never find out. You see, I'm the only one who knows who had it.
Well, we could go to the Marchmont and find out.
Sure, but you wouldn't find anybody because there's nobody there now.
You're smart, huh? Yeah, smart.
It was a bluff. It had to be. But Conrad was afraid to call it. If he did, he wouldn't get what he wanted, he thought. He stared at me, and then...
Okay, Holliday, I don't know how you found out how important this is, but evidently you did. All right? How much do you want?
What makes you think I want anything?
Are you kidding?
Okay. We'll decide that after I get what you want.
Bring the notebook, and we'll talk it over.
That's a deal.
But you won't be alone, Holliday. You'll have company all the way.
Oh, how nice. Jimmy has such a good face. You know, it'll do me a lot of good to be seen with him.
Yeah, if you don't come through, it could also do you a lot of harm.
And now back to Hot Box, another Box 13 adventure with Alan Ladd as Dan Holliday.
Well, I could have wound up the whole thing by telling Conrad about Ruth Cornwall. But I didn't want to drag her in unless she was going to double-cross me. Okay, there had to be a starting point. And for me, it was the hospital where the little guy who had bought the box was taken after his accident.
Well, I'm afraid you can't talk with him, Mr. Holliday. As a matter of fact, there was another man here yesterday.
And he frightened our patient so badly that he had a relapse.
Oh. Doctor, what's your patient's name?
Ralph Sanders. He's an ex-convict. Just got out of prison a few days ago.
Oh. Okay, thanks, Doctor. Here's my name and phone number. If I can talk with him at any time, please call me, will you? So that was a dead end. Then I got the idea that the people at the auction rooms might be able to help.
Here it is, Mr. Holliday. That box was part of lot number 509.
What does that mean?
Well, lot 509 was in storage here. For a time, we received the money to pay for the storage, and then it stopped.
How long ago?
Oh, it must have been over 60 days. We hold goods that long and then offer them for sale to pay for the storage charges.
How long did you have this lot 509?
Well, let me look at the books. 4 years.
Oh. Do you know the name of the person who owned the goods?
James R. Conlon. At least that's the name on our books.
Did you make any attempt to locate this Conlon after the payments on storage stopped coming in?
Yes, we did, but we couldn't.
I see. Oh, one more question. Did you advertise this sale?
Oh, yes. We're bound to by law.
You advertised in the papers?
That's right.
Mm-hmm. Thanks very much. Well, there was one place to find out about James R. Conlon. The morgue of the Star-Times. And what I found out began to slope the merry-go-round enough to let me see some of the things a little more clearly. Then at my apartment later in the day... Hello?
Mr. Holliday?
Yes, who's this?
This is Dr. Evans, City Hospital.
Oh, yes.
Sanders is conscious now,
Oh, fine.
but I'm afraid that he won't live. And since you were the only person who left his name, I thought you'd want to know.
May I see him?
Well, you haven't much time.
I'll be right there, Doctor. I saw the poor little guy. He was pathetically anxious to talk. He had been Conlon's cellmate in the penitentiary. And Conlon had talked. He had to talk to someone, tell about something he was saving up for when he got out. And it was Sanders he told about a teakwood box and what was in it. Never dreaming he'd die in prison before Sanders got out. Okay. Now it was my turn. I went outside. Hello, Jimmy. Still playing tag with me?
What's the idea, Holiday?
Oh, I'm full of ideas. But the best one of all is, let's go to Conrad.
You got that book?
Not with me, pretty boy.
You want to get your head singed?
Look, we're going to Conrad right now.
Why, I ought to poke
you ought to,
right
but
on
you won't. Now, let's get going. We stand here one more second, I'll let that notebook loose where it'll do the most good. Or the most harm. And that, big ears, depends on the point of view.
Why, Okay. Okay, but you're asking for trouble.
Fine. Let's go hunt for it, shall we?
Hello, Holliday. Glad to see you back.
You're an optimist, Conrad. Here, I brought your son back with me. Say hello to Papa, Jimmy.
What's this all about?
I just got tired of having Jimmy haunting me.
Jimmy, has he got it?
Yeah.
Where is it, Holliday?
I know.
With you?
Now, don't be silly.
Jimmy, you let him get it and do a fade-out on you.
No, I didn't.
Oh, no. Jimmy was with me all the way, and a more gruesome companion no man could ask for.
Stop yapping.
Okay. A while ago, I talked with a little guy named Ralph Sanders.
Sanders? So?
He was Conlon's cellmate in prison.
Go on.
It seems Mr. Conlon had a notebook filled with a lot of details that would blow you and your nice bunch right out of the window.
Where is it?
As if I'd tell you. Now, listen. You found out about the box because Sanders talked. The prison grapevine picked it up, and it got to you. You wrote me, wanted me to bid on the box and get it for you. The joke's on you, Conrad, because I didn't have the faintest idea what was in that box before today.
How long do you think you'll enjoy this big joke on me?
A long, long time. I'm walking out of here right now with no tail on me.
Yeah?
Uh-huh. Because if I don't show up where I'm supposed to, in exactly 1 hour, that notebook goes to the police.
Listen, you're smart. We can make a deal.
Oh, no. Remember, I'm walking out of here. Oh, I forgot. Good night, Jimmy. Well, his head's not very hard either, is it? Sure, I walked out all right, but I expected to feel my back pick up a few ounces of lead on the way. It didn't. I was very happy about that. There was still one more thing to clear up. Ruth Cornwall. If she had that notebook and Conrad found out about it, then I was out in the cold. I got to the Marchmont Apartments as fast as I could because it could be that she was going to do a little business with Conrad herself. I got in, went to her apartment.
Yes? Oh. In here.
Sorry, I couldn't wait to be invited in.
I told you not to come back here.
Yes, I know, but I'm back.
What do you want?
Last night you gave me a box. Now I want what was in it.
There was nothing in it.
Not even a notebook with some very startling things in it about a certain Mr. Conrad and his gang?
So you found out about that?
Yeah, but in finding out, I put myself in a wonderful spot to get acquainted with a mortician.
All right, so you know. But what good will it do you?
What good will it do you?
That's no concern of yours.
Oh, yes, it is. Put yourself in my place. Conrad thinks I've got the notebook. He also knows who I am and where I live. Now, when he finds out I don't have the notebook and can't hold it over his head, he's going to get awfully, awfully rough with me.
And that seems to be your problem, Mr. Holliday.
And you won't give me any help with it.
Why should I?
Fair question. I'll answer it. Because I don't think you want to see me get killed.
Look, I can't help you. Do you understand that? I can't help you at all.
Where's the book?
It's no use. I won't tell you anything.
Anything? Why did you put that on the end?
Mr. Holliday, the last time you were here, I was at a disadvantage. Now, our positions are reversed. I think you'll leave now without giving me any more trouble.
All right. You asked for it. You'll get it.
What do you mean by that?
I did a lot of reading today, Miss Conlon.
No. Oh, don't call me that. You don't know that. You can't know that. No. No, you can't know that.
It was a throw in the dark, but it hit where I wanted it to. The clippings on Conlon mentioned something about a daughter. Not much. But enough to give me a hint that Ruth Cornwall and Ruth Conlon were the same. I watched her for a few seconds, and then...
All right. I'm Ruth Conlon. Are you satisfied now?
Not quite. What I said before still goes. Do you want me to get killed?
No. No, of course not.
And what are you doing with that notebook?
But if I tell you, what'll you do?
That depends on what you tell me.
All right. I'll tell you. My father died in prison. No one knows I'm his daughter. No one. For 4 years, I've lived under another name, waiting for him to come home, waiting to help him get even with Conrad and the men who sent him to prison. Sure, he could have told things at his trial. He knew he'd been double-crossed, but he wanted to wait.
And now?
And now I don't know.
What don't you know?
I'm going to get married. You see, I didn't count on falling in love at 35. Falling in love with Tommy.
Oh, he was the man who came here last night after I left.
Yes. I had to get that notebook. Because if someone else got hold of it, all the old scandal would be raked up again. People would find out who I was, that my father died in prison. And Tommy would find out.
I see.
I waited a long time to get even with Conrad, but now I don't want to because of Tommy. Oh, don't you see? I can't let anyone else have that notebook. I want a chance to live like anyone else, like you or a million other people.
Yes, I see.
So, now what'll you do?
I can't do a thing, Miss Conlon. It's your problem now.
Mine.
That's right. You can destroy that book and let Conrad go along his merry way. You can forget your father.
He's dead. Whatever happens to Conrad now won't help him.
That's true. But leave us out of it. If you let a man like Conrad go free when you could put him where he belongs, that wouldn't be any good, would it?
Oh, please stop it.
And maybe something you've never thought about, but...
What?
Someday your Tommy might find out.
Oh, no.
You've got nothing to be ashamed of. It wasn't you. It was your father. Why don't you start with a clean page? If this Tommy's a right guy, he'll understand. Well, Miss Conlon?
Hello, Tommy. Darling, I want you to come over right away. There's something we've got to talk over. All right, dear.
I'll give 10-1 on Tommy, Ruth.
Of notorious racketeer after 5 years. Dead Man's Notebook.
Forget that, Susie. Turn to the society page.
Oh, sorry. Here.
Now, read that.
Mr. and Mrs. Tommy Gibson leave for Bahamas on honeymoon. Gee, the Bahamas. You must feel just like stupid, Mr. Holliday.
The word is Cupid, Susie. And I'm dressed differently.
Mr. Holliday.
Good night, Susie.
Next week, same time, through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd stars as Dan Holliday in Box 13. Box 13 is directed by Richard Sandville with an original story by Russell Hughes. Original music is composed and conducted by Rudy Schrager. The part of Susie is played by Sylvia Picker. Production is supervised by Vern Karstensen. This is a Mayfair production from Hollywood. Watch for Alan Ladd in his latest Paramount picture.
The amazing Mr. Malone.
Operator, get me the office of John J. Malone.
The National Broadcasting Company presents The Amazing Mr. Malone, an exciting half-hour of mystery starring George Petrie as the lawyer whose practice before every type of bar has become a legend. Our locale is the city of Chicago, the time, the present, and the hero of these weekly adventures, the amazing Mr. Malone.
Malone's the name, John J. Malone, attorney and counselor at law. Tonight, in our study of the cliché, let's explore the possibilities of haste maketh waste. As a case in point, I give you Dutch Schneider. Dutch is the solid-looking citizen behind the mahogany desk at the Belvedere Club. He's a gambler by profession, but that doesn't mean he takes chances. No, Dutch likes to play it nice and safe. That probably explains why he stares with obvious disbelief at a light on his desk, which flicks on and off with appropriate sound effects.
O'Neill.
Yeah?
What's going on out there?
Just what you think, Dutch. It's a raid.
They doing any damage?
Well, can't you hear it?
No.
I'll take my word for it. They're playing awful rough.
I'm glad they're having fun. Who's in charge?
I am, Mr. Schneider.
Never mind, O'Neill.
Do you want to see me?
Yes. What's your name, officer?
Brooks. Lieutenant Sidney Brooks.
Why wasn't I notified of this raid?
Would you mind repeating that, please?
I asked why I wasn't warned. Your boys must have done at least $100,000 worth of damage.
Oh, easy.
You know who's going to pay for it?
Who?
You.
On my salary, don't be silly.
O'Neill.
What is it, Dutch?
Get me Arthur Hall on the phone.
Oh, now I get it. Is Arthur Hall your lawyer?
That's right.
You know, this is the funniest thing I've heard yet.
You think so?
I know so. So he clipped you, too, huh? I'm surprised at you, Dutch.
What are you talking about?
I'll bet Arthur sold you a bill of goods he could keep us out of your hair if you paid off to him.
Well?
Well, he was kidding you. Arthur Hall has as much influence in Chicago as my brother-in-law. And even with me on the force, he can't get himself arrested.
Well, if Hall was bluffing, why wasn't my club knocked off before?
Oh, you're just lucky, Dutch. We're understaffed. We didn't get around to you.
I see.
I can't get over it. Arthur Hall clipping a hip character like you.
You're right, Lieutenant. It is funny. But you'll pardon me if I don't laugh. Right now, the joke seems to be on me.
That you, Arthur?
Yes.
You're late.
I was detained at the office, Peggy.
Why didn't you answer your phone? Dutch Schneider's been trying to reach you all evening.
Oh, did he call here?
Mm-hmm. You know, Arthur, I got the idea he was a little annoyed with you.
Oh, well, what did he say?
It wasn't what he said, darling. It was the way he said it.
Listen, Peg, I gotta leave town for a few days.
Oh, really?
Yeah, something's just come up. Remember the Morris estate?
Arthur, you don't have to explain. You know I trust you implicitly. When are you leaving?
I'm taking the super chief to Los Angeles.
Oh, that explains it.
That explains what?
Why they called and confirmed your reservation to St. Louis.
Well, I must have made a mistake.
Obviously. Well, have fun, darling. If there's anything I can do for you here.
There is. I want you to sign these papers.
What are they?
Nothing to be concerned about. Here, on this first line here.
Didn't you once tell me never to sign anything without reading it?
Well...
This is to acknowledge that I, Peggy Hall, hereby...
Now, look, Peggy...
Arthur, I'm shocked. Utterly and completely shocked. Well, I couldn't sign anything like this. If I did, all the bonds and money you put in my name would revert back to you.
It's my money and bonds, isn't it?
Oh, sweetheart, don't get me wrong. I wouldn't want to see you penniless in St. Louis. Los Angeles. Suppose I write out a check for $25.
Now, listen, Peggy.
There's no use arguing, Arthur. I think I'm being very generous. After all, I'm not obliged to give you anything.
Ah, you dirty little double-crosser. Just what do you think you're doing? It's not nice, Arthur. Huh? I said that's not nice. Hello, Peggy.
Hello.
What, Dutch, what are you doing here? Oh, there are a couple of things I want to take up with you. Would you mind leaving us alone for a little while, Mrs. Hall?
It would be a pleasure.
No, Peggy. Come back. That's a swell girl you've got there. Now, listen, Dutch, I know what you're going to say. That's good. Then I won't have to say it. There was a slip-up. You see, I've been on the phone all day. Those boys had no right to raid your place. But they did. Well, I've got an appointment to talk to the commissioner tomorrow. I don't see how you're going to manage it. Well, what do you mean? Well, to talk properly, you should have teeth. And comes tomorrow, Arthur, I don't think you're going to have many left.
Come in.
Are you George Kelk?
Mm-hmm.
I'm Arthur Hall. I spoke to you on the phone.
Oh, yes. I'll be with you in a minute. I've got to hear this record.
Well, now, look, Kelk, I'm a busy man.
If you're in a hurry, Mr. Hall, you better take your business elsewhere. Well?
I'll wait.
That's the ticket. It's pretty, isn't it? It's Debussy.
Yeah.
You know what's responsible for most of the troubles in this world, Mr. Hall? People assign the wrong value to things. Now, take music, for example. That's important, because there is a common denominator.
Look, Kelk, I didn't come here for a lecture.
There's no extra charge. All right, Hall, what can I do for you?
Want to do a job for me?
Not particularly.
What?
I'm a craftsman, Mr. Hall. I only accept commissions I like.
I'll pay you $500.
You're not even in my register. You'll have to go higher.
1,000?
It's a little better. Have the money right on you now?
Well, yes, but it's all I have at the moment.
It's enough for me.
All right.
2, 4, 6, 8. Now, what's the name of your party?
Dutch Schneider. You know him?
Only by reputation. He the one who bounced you around?
That's my business.
As you say, Mr. Hall. That's your business. So if you'll allow me, I'll be getting down to mine.
Just a minute. Yes?
Are you Dutch Schneider?
That's right.
Kelk's my name. Georgie Kelk.
Kelk? Haven't I heard that name before?
Well, I don't know. Have you?
Why, sure. You're the...
Well, go on, Dutch. You won't hurt my feelings.
I'd rather not take any chances.
Frankly, it won't make much difference. Sit down.
You mind if I smoke?
Here, try my brand. The king size.
Well, if nothing else, it'll give me a little more time. Can match?
Sure. Catch.
Thanks. Well, where do I get it, Kelk?
What's wrong with right here?
Aren't you afraid of the noise?
Guess you didn't notice the silencer on this baby.
Excuse me for trying to tell you your business.
It's quite all right.
You don't mind talking?
Not at all.
How'd you find me here, anyway?
Oh, it took me a couple of hours, but I managed. What is this, a hideaway?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Nice place. Oh. Your phonograph?
Mm-hmm.
Whose records?
Mine.
See, you go in for the classical. Whose album is that you've got on the Tchaikovsky piano concerto?
Rubinstein.
Ever hear Horowitz play?
I like Rubinstein's better. It's got a lot more fire.
Oh, you're out of your mind. No one can touch Horowitz when it comes to execution.
You ought to know.
Hey, it's all right. Say, tell me something, Dutch. Why is it the nice guys always get it?
There's no reason why they should. Look, Kelk, I don't want to insult you, but can't we talk this over?
I'm afraid not.
Well, I know who put you up to it. It was Arthur Hall.
What difference does that make?
A lot. You have nothing in common with Hall. Wouldn't you rather work for me?
Definitely. But it's too late now.
Why? You can't tell me that you're afraid of Hall. And I don't know what he gave you, but I'll pay you $10,000 for that gun, fully loaded.
I don't know, Dutch. I've never done anything like this before. And if I did now, I wouldn't want you to think that the money you're offering had any effect on my decision.
Oh, of course not.
But there was something about that fellow Hall that just rubbed me the wrong way. All right, Dutch. Get the dough.
It was just one of those things, just one of those crazy things, one of those bells that now and then rings, just one of those.
Don't stop on my account, Mr. Malone. I think you sing real pretty.
Well, I always say a pretty girl deserves a pretty tune. Imagine coming into my office and finding you. How'd you get in here, anyway?
I told the superintendent I was a friend of yours.
Good for you. I'm glad you made yourself at home.
You don't mind my taking off my shoes?
Not a bit. I'd like to see people comfortable.
You ought to get some better reading material.
Oh, you don't care for Professor Wigmore on evidence?
I thought it was pretty dull.
There's a racing form you overlooked.
No, I didn't. It's last week.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, Miss,
Hall, Peggy Hall, only it's Mrs. Now I'm the one to be sorry. Shall I put my shoes on?
Why be formal?
You know, Malone, you're a welcome change from most of the lawyers I know.
You know many?
Well, I've got one in the family. Arthur Hall. You ever hear of him?
Unfortunately.
He's my husband.
Oh.
I once heard him say he'd never do business with you.
Well, that's a wonderful recommendation.
That's what I thought. Can you get me a divorce?
On what grounds?
Grounds?
Well, this may come as a shock to you, Mrs. Hall.
Peggy.
But judges are peculiar people. Before they grant a divorce, they like to know if there's a reason.
I've got a million of them.
Will your husband contest it?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
Oh, now look, Lieutenant, I'm busy.
Oh, you're always busy, Malone. Why don't you take a little time out once in a
I'm
while?
not clowning, Brooks.
Neither am I. Oh, this lady's Peggy Hall, isn't she?
How would you know?
I'm a detective. Like to see how I operate?
Love to.
Well, first I went to your home, and the maid told me you left a message that if anybody looked for you, you'd be closeted with the legal eagle here.
What?
Oh, Malone, you are a devil.
Look, Brooks, what are you getting at?
Didn't she tell you?
No, all she told me is she wanted to get rid of her husband.
And she did. We just found his body. Put your shoes on, Lucy. Those stone floors at headquarters can be awfully cold on your tootsies.
You're listening to The Amazing Mr. Malone. It's the Silver Jubilee on NBC. NBC has long been known as a leader in programming. NBC prides itself in this leadership and promises to continue to schedule programs of interest, taste, and entertainment. we'd like you to note the programs we have prepared for your Sunday radio entertainment. These programs are designed for high adventure, and we start off with The Saint. Then screen actor Lloyd Nolan brings you the fast-moving action of Martin Caine, Private Eye. A new series called The Whisperer brings Carlton Young to the NBC microphone in a double role, that of Philip Galt and The Whisperer. Then Mr. Moto, Mr. I.A. Moto. Next week, be sure to hear Dimension X on Thursday evening with stories in time and space, presented in future tense. Then on Friday, we have a premiere on NBC with the program Mr. Keen Tracer of Lost Persons. Yes, we bid you walk down the corridor of mystery, through the doorway of danger, and into the realm of high adventure on this, your NBC station. And now back to the amazing Mr. Malone.
There's an old cliche. It's always darkest before the dawn. And judging by the signs here, daybreak was a way off. While Lieutenant Brooks gazed about my office, I watched my client, Peggy Hall, put on her shoes. Little thing like that can tell you a lot. To me, it proved two things. One, my client was innocent. And two, she had lovely ankles.
You like what you see, Malone?
I love it. You're going to hate me for asking this, Peggy, but did you kill your husband?
Do I look like the kind of girl who would?
Oh, you're a bounder, Malone.
I know. I ought to wash my mouth out with soap. All right, lover, who do you think did it?
I have no idea. But if you ask me who would have liked to...
I'll amend the question.
Dutch Schneider, for one.
Who for two?
I think Dutch ought to be enough to hold you for a while.
Boy like Dutch could hold me for life. What do you have against Arthur?
Arthur convinced him he was a man of influence.
Oh, I get it. How much did he nick Dutch for?
I really don't know.
Must have been a substantial amount.
Figured.
That's quite an achievement to take money away from Mr. Schneider. I wonder if I could get in Dutch. I'll let you kids know if I score.
All right, you guys, will you step on it? Those dice tables will never be ready in time. And where's the roulette set up?
Oh, we got it here, Dutch.
Well, it's doing me no good in that case. Get it open.
Hello, Dutch.
Why, if it isn't the amazing Mr. Malone.
You mean the amazed Mr. Malone? I thought they closed you up.
They did.
And what's all the activity for?
Well, it gives the boys something to do. I like to see them occupied. Keeps them out of trouble.
Oh.
What's on your mind, Counselor?
Can we talk someplace where there's less danger of me being hit on the head by a hammer?
Sure. Come into the office. Oh, watch your step.
I always tried to.
Sit down. Drink?
Malone never says no.
Soda?
Just a squirt.
There you are.
Thanks. Well, salute.
Salute. All right, Malone, to what do I owe the pleasure?
Well, for one thing, I was wondering whether you found a successor to Arthur Hall.
Successor?
Well, Arthur used to represent you, didn't he?
I'm glad you mentioned that, Malone. I could use a good lawyer.
Wish I could think of one.
And what's wrong with you?
Me? Oh, I got a client.
So what?
So I'm afraid your interests are diametrically opposed.
Well, how do you figure that?
I'm representing Peggy Hall.
Don't tell me the police believe she killed her husband.
How did you know he was dead?
From several sources. As a matter of fact, I think there was a flash on the radio about an hour ago.
What'd it say?
Nothing much. Only that someone sent a .32 slug through Arthur's brain in his office, and the cops were holding a hot suspect, but they didn't drop any names.
It's Peggy Hall.
Well, now that proves that they're out of their minds. Why would Peggy kill him?
Well, it seems Arthur signed everything he owned over to her, and she didn't want to give it back.
That's no motive.
I forgot to mention that everything Arthur owned amounted to close to $100,000.
Hey, you lawyers do all right.
Well, there are lawyers and lawyers, Dutch. Now, Arthur had a few soft touches. He convinced a couple of clients he had political connections, and he was rooking them for a fat little fee each week.
You don't have to tell me. I was one of the principal contributors.
So I've heard. What gets me is why the police haven't talked to you.
Well, maybe they have.
What'd you tell them?
Obviously enough to convince them that I didn't murder Arthur.
Want to try convincing me?
Where's my percentage? How's your drink?
Oh, the drink? Fine, fine.
Want one for the road?
Oh, I'm in no hurry. I can spare another few minutes.
Well, I can't.
That's okay, Dutch. You don't have to beat me over the head. I can take a hint. See you around the pool room.
Hello, Dutch.
Why, Kelk, you're the last man I expected to see.
I hope you don't mind my dropping around. I brought over the Horowitz recording of the piano concerto. I thought maybe you'd like to compare it with the Rubinstein job.
You didn't really come for that, did you, Kelk?
I guess there's no use in my trying to kid you.
No use at all.
It's funny, Dutch. I've known you, how long? Maybe 24 hours. And yet I feel that there's a bond between us.
Do you?
Mm-hmm. You know me better than I do myself. For example, I used to think that I was incorruptible.
Oh, come now.
No, I mean it. I always prided myself that once I undertook an assignment, nothing could swerve me from my purpose. But you did, didn't you, Dutch? And you did it with money.
Did I do that?
Yes. You put ideas in my head.
Get to the point, Kelk.
Well, all I'm trying to say is that suddenly money has become tremendously important to me.
So?
So, I want lots of it.
And do I look like Fort Knox?
Well, a reasonable facsimile. I sold you your life at 9 o'clock last night for $10,000. Now, that was pretty cheap, Dutch. I'll bet I could have gotten 5 times that.
Easily, if I had that much here.
Well, you better start raising it.
Otherwise?
Otherwise, I go to a fellow named John J. Malone.
No, you wouldn't do that.
Why not?
I just don't think you would.
Well, you're wrong, Dutch.
How can I be? You admit that I know you better than you do yourself. And I don't see you going to John J. Malone. I just don't see it.
Hello?
Mr. Malone?
Yeah?
Are you busy?
Who is this?
My name is George Kelk.
George Kelk?
Yes, you don't know me, but it might be worthwhile if you did.
In what respect?
I know who killed Arthur Hall.
Is this a rib?
I'll let you judge that for yourself. What time does your office staff leave?
5:30.
All right. I'll be there at 6. It'll be much easier with just the two of us.
Let me see if we understand each other, Kelk.
I think we do now, Malone.
You'd be willing to repeat this same story in court?
Why not?
Well, you admitted that you'd been hired by Arthur Hall to take care of Dutch Schneider.
Well, nothing happened to Dutch, did it?
No.
Then what can happen to me?
You got a nice, logical mind.
Thank you.
What do you think will be Dutch's reaction when he learns you've been up here?
Oh, I'm not worried, Malone. I can look after myself. You want me to prove it?
Yeah.
All right. Open up your desk drawer.
Why?
Go on. Start with the bottom one on the right.
What are you talking about?
You've got a recording machine somewhere in there, Malone. You've been taking down every bit of this dialogue.
How'd you know that?
Oh, you're talking to a man who keeps up with the latest in that field. I do a little home recording myself.
Oh.
Who thought of placing the microphone in the wastepaper basket?
Me. Picked it up from a story I once read.
Cute idea.
Yeah.
All right, Malone. Get away from that desk.
Put away that gun, Kelk.
I said get away from that desk. How do you feel, Counselor? Oh, that's too bad. Next time, remember, you're not dealing with an amateur. I never audition for free.
Listen, Kelk.
Give him a little more water, Sussman.
No more.
Come on, Malone, come on.
Let me...
Ow! Take it easy, chum. Something new has been added.
Huh?
Yeah, 3 stitches in your scalp.
Oh. When did you get here, Lieutenant?
Oh, about an hour ago.
Let me see that desk.
Oh, there's nothing to see there. You'll have to buy yourself a new recorder.
Listen, Brooks, a boy named George Kelk was up here.
Yeah, I know. You kept babbling his name.
Well, he can clear Peggy Hall.
Now, look, Malone.
I tell you, I had the evidence on that machine.
Sure.
Will you stop trying to humor me? Arthur Hall originally hired this Kelk to bump Dutch Schneider, only Dutch was lucky and bought his way out. Now, is that a strong enough motive for you?
You mean for Dutch getting back at Arthur Hall?
Yeah.
I'd be out of my mind to say it was.
Well, Kelk can prove the whole business.
No, he can't.
Look, Lieutenant, I talked with the man. He told me that at 9 o'clock last night he went up and braced Dutch.
Well, that's where you run into trouble.
I don't see why.
That's because you haven't seen the autopsy report. Arthur Hall was dead at 8.
What?
Yeah, that's right. A full hour before Kelk even got to Dutch. You better get the aspirin, Malone. Your headaches are just beginning.
You're listening to The Amazing Mr. Malone. Now that vacation time is here, the danger of forest fires increases all over the country. Millions of people will be enjoying the mountains and woodlands on hiking, camping, and fishing trips. Of course, the more people there are in the forests, the greater danger there is of fire. But we can prevent forest fires if each of us will be careful. Crush out cigarette, cigar, and pipe ashes. Break matches in two after using. Drown all campfires, then stir and drown again. Forest fires are a shameful waste because they can be prevented. Remember, only you can prevent forest fires. And now back to the amazing Mr. Malone.
If Georgie Kelk made me sick, Lieutenant Brooks wasn't exactly what the doctor ordered either. When I refused to believe that Arthur Hall was killed an hour before Kelk even met Dutch Schneider, the lieutenant showed it to me in black and white.
There you are, Malone. Now will you behave?
When did this autopsy report come through?
Around 6:15 tonight.
Why didn't you call me?
I tried to, but you were out.
Well, you could have left... Oh. You got any other leads?
No. Your client, Mrs. Hall, still refuses to tell us what she did with the gun.
What gun?
The one she bought 3 months ago in a pawn shop.
Why?
Well, to hear her tell it, she was afraid with Arthur away from home so often.
That's possible.
Sure. But why'd she buy it under a phony name?
She's a woman.
Oh, of course. That explains everything.
Well, how'd you finally run it down?
Through the car. The pawnbroker remembered she was driving a Nash. He got the first 4 numbers of the license.
Pretty observant boy. What kind of a gun was it?
A police special.
Is that what was used on Hall?
Could be. The slug we pried out of the wall was too battered to tell.
Look, Lieutenant, Peggy didn't kill her husband. It's all out of character.
Oh, that's good, that is. You've spent all of 60 minutes with the girl, and already you've got her analyzed.
I tell you, Wait a minute. Oh, I'm the original idiot, boy.
Well, I've been saying that for years.
Where's Peggy now?
Oh, where would she be?
Well, I got to see her immediately.
Why?
I just thought of something, and the way my mind is functioning lately, I can't take a chance of forgetting it. Shall we go?
If there's anything I can do, Peggy, anything at all, I want you to let me know.
Thank you, Dutch, but I can't think of a thing. Malone's taking care of everything.
Well, much as I dislike the guy, I've got to admit he's capable, but if you want anybody else...
Open him up, Sussman.
Hello, Peggy.
Malone, what happened to you?
Oh, I used my head when I shouldn't have. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you had company.
That's all right, Counselor. I'm leaving.
No, don't on my account, Dutch. The lieutenant here has a call out for Georgie Kelk.
Kelk?
Hadn't you heard he was up to see me tonight?
I didn't think he would.
Why not?
I didn't think he knew anything about Arthur's murder.
You're right. He didn't.
Hey, Malone, you said there was something you wanted to ask Mrs. Hall.
Oh, yeah, I'm glad you reminded me, Lieutenant. I almost forgot again. You got any plans for tonight, Peggy?
That's not funny, Malone.
No, I'm serious. I'd like to take you out.
Hey, haven't I got anything to say about that?
But don't get me wrong, Lieutenant. With the housing shortage what it is, I wouldn't leave you with an empty room.
Mr. Schneider can move in and take her place. How about that, Dutch? What are you trying to say, Malone? You killed Arthur Hall.
There, I said it, and I'm glad.
I can't believe it, Malone.
Can't believe what?
That Schneider killed Arthur.
Suit yourself, Peggy, but it obviously had to be one of you.
Well, in that case, I'm glad you picked on Dutch. What convinced you he was guilty?
That gun you mislaid. Lieutenant Brooks said it was a police special, and that's a .38 caliber job.
What does that prove?
Well, when I asked Brooks if he was positive the bullet was fired from a police special, he admitted they couldn't tell for sure.
So?
So how come when I first went to see Dutch Snyder, he knew definitely it was a 32?
Oh, Dutch must have had inside information.
The very best. After the raid on his club, Dutch went to your home and beat the devil out of Arthur.
Why didn't he kill him then?
Arthur must have promised to return the money he got from him.
Well, how could Arthur do that? He'd signed over practically everything he owned to me.
Sure. And then when Dutch realized he had no chance of recouping, he went to your husband's office and killed him there. But in between, Arthur hired Georgie Kelk. By the time Kelk located Dutch, Arthur was dead.
Should I say I'm sorry?
Well, not if you don't feel like it. But you don't want to let this prejudice you against all men.
Oh, it won't. I know now the type I can handle. And when I see one of the other kind, I'm going to start running.
How will you recognize the other kind, huh?
That's easy. They're lawyers. Good night, Mr. Malone.
Well, like the man says, that's all there is, there ain't no more. Which merely means that this is the last Malone show in the current series. If you want us back, all you gotta do is say the word. When it comes to that department, you're the judge and jury. So here's hoping you'll be dropping us a line at the office and that the verdict will be a favorable one. Good night and good luck.
George Petrie was starred as John J. Malone with Larry Haynes as Lieutenant Brooks. Our program is written by Eugene Wang and directed by Richard Lewis. The amazing Mr. Malone is based on a famous character created by Craig Rice and produced by Bernard L. Schubert. The events in this story were fictional, and any resemblance to persons living or dead is entirely coincidental. Fred Collins speaking. The amazing Mr. Malone has come to you from New York. Stay tuned for The Man Called X over most NBC stations.
Box 13, with the star of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd, as Dan Holliday.
Box 13, care of Star Times. Please meet me at 2 o'clock tomorrow afternoon in front of the Mercantile Building. You can do me a tremendous favor, perhaps change the whole course of my life. I shall be wearing a brown gabardine suit, and I'll be carrying a forest green suede hat.
I'll be carrying a forest green suede handbag. That was all. No name, no initials. Just the letter. Well, it didn't sound like much of an adventure. Brother, but how I could have used a crystal ball in good working order.
And now, back to Box 13 and Dan Holliday's newest adventure, Look Pleasant, Please.
Gee, Mr. Holliday, doesn't look particularly thrilling, but I guess it's like the old age.
Huh? The what?
The old age. You know, when somebody says something smart that means something different from what it says, only it's the same thing.
Oh. On your next trip around the office, fix that one up, Susie.
What?
Never mind. Just save up for your adage. Okay?
Okay.
Hey, I can just make it to the Mercantile Building by 2 o'clock. So long, Susie. There were lots of people standing in front of the building, but only one girl in a brown gabardine suit, green hat, and handbag. I didn't walk up to her right away because, well, I wanted to take a good look. And what I saw was good. Maybe about 24, slender, lots and lots of brown hair that fell down from that cute hat in a nice wave. Her clothes spelled money with 2 capital M's. Well, I walked over to her. Good afternoon.
Oh.
I'm the man from Box 13.
Oh, thank you. Look, I know this sounds terribly foolish and silly, but I do want your help. Mr.
Holliday. Dan Holliday.
Oh, all right, Mr. Holliday. Do you have half an hour to spare?
Well, the afternoon's young, and I can wear it away to an old age. That answer your question?
Yes, it does. Do you photograph well, Mr. Holliday?
Huh? Well, my baby pictures always turned out pretty good. Of course, that was a little while ago, and
Look, I want you to have your photograph taken with me.
Oh, is that all?
Yes, that's all. Of course, I'll pay you for your time and trouble.
Oh, no. My time's my own, and what trouble I get into is usually my own fault.
All right, Mr. Holliday. There's a photographer in this building. He's ready for us.
Oh, by the way, what's your name?
Jones. Mary Jones.
Oh. You know, Miss Jones, a writer often spends hours thinking of the right name for the characters in his stories. But here you come along and without batting an eye, think up a very unusual one.
Do you have to know my real name?
Well, I'll live without it, but
Will you do it, Mr. Holliday?
All right, Miss Jones. Let's go look at the birdie. The photographer was ready, and it didn't take long for him to run off 3 shots. Miss Jones paid him, and the two of us went back downstairs. Out on the pavement, I turned to her, and I guess she read the look on my face.
Please don't ask me why, Mr. Holliday. Goodbye, and thanks very much.
Well, before I could move my feet, she was into a cab and gone. If this was it, I'd just chalked up the shortest adventure on record. There was nothing to do but go home and mark it off to experience. Yeah, that's where it should have stopped. The next morning, I walked into my office as usual and... Hey, what is this, Susie?
You could have told me.
Told you what?
I quit. You didn't trust me.
Oh, Susie, will you stop?
Oh, and the phone's been ringing all morning. Everybody wants to know about it.
About what?
Just answer the phone and find out. You...
Careful, Susie, careful. Hello.
Good morning, lover boy.
Oh, Kling. Well, how's the police department? It's bright and early. It's not good to hear your voice.
I called for information.
Yeah, what kind? What about?
Well, shall I wear my organdy hat and crepe de chine badge?
What are you talking about? What is the matter with everyone?
Well, nothing, Angel Face. All's well with the world. And about $15 million.
Everybody's crazy.
Yeah, everybody but you. Oh, nice going, Holiday, nice going. Am I invited, or don't you want cops? It might make the thing look bad, you know.
In 2 seconds, Kling, I'm going to hang up on you. What goes?
Don't you ever read the papers? Or don't you know what's going on in your life?
Now, listen, Oh, go arrest somebody. Now, look, Susie, what's this all about?
Look at the morning paper.
All right, I'm looking at... Holy mackerel.
She's awful pretty.
Be quiet, Susie. Prominent heiress announces engagement to Dan Holliday. Dan Holliday, that's me. That's my picture with her.
Sure it is.
I've been framed.
Oh, but you wouldn't frame a newspaper picture, would you?
Shh. Marcia Jameson, beautiful heiress to Jameson Lumber Fortune announces engagement.
You're just a demijohn.
Don Juan.
Oh, one of the two. But you could have told me.
I could have told myself. Susie, if that phone rings anymore, don't answer it until I get this thing cleared up. One way or another. Goodbye. I got Marcia Jameson's address from the society editor at the Star-Times, and a half hour later, I was ushered into the big library at the Jameson home. Sitting behind the desk was a youngish-looking man. He rose to meet me as I walked into the room.
Ah, Mr. Holliday. I'm very happy to know you.
Yeah, I wish I could say the same.
I beg your pardon?
Where's Miss Jameson?
I've asked her to come down.
Good.
I suppose I'd better introduce myself. I'm Roger Jameson, Marcia's uncle and guardian.
Well, she needs one.
I don't understand.
Well, that makes 2 of us. Suppose we pool our facts and get one good, twisted story out of them.
Mr. Holliday, you're acting very strangely. I must say that my niece's choice of a husband is, well, peculiar.
All right, I'm peculiar. At parties, I'm a standout, but I'd like to...
Dan, darling, how nice of you to come this morning.
What did you expect?
You, of course. You've met Uncle Roger?
Yes, Marcia, we've met.
Oh, I want you two to like each other.
Oh, fine. I love everybody in the world, but
Uncle Roger, could I speak to Dan alone, please?
Certainly, Marcia. You'll stay for lunch, Mr. Holliday?
No, thank you.
Oh, yes, he will, Uncle Roger.
Good. We'll have a long talk.
Now, Miss Jameson.
Why did you come here?
Maybe you haven't seen the morning paper.
Mr. Holliday, Dan, help me.
I did, and I've got engaged. Look, Miss Jameson,
Marcia.
I don't know you that well. We just became engaged this morning.
Dan, it's imperative that you act as my fiancé until after the 16th of this month.
Well, what happens then?
Oh, Dan, if you'll just do what I ask until the 16th. On that day, yes, come in.
Lunch is ready any time. You are staying, Mr. Holliday.
Yes, he'll stay, Uncle Roger.
One more lunch like that, and I'd have had indigestion for the rest of my life. Uncle Roger was very curious about me. He asked a lot of questions, which Marcia answered. Then, when I was ready to leave...
Of course, Mr. Holliday, this engagement came as a complete surprise to me. I had no idea you and Marcia even knew each other.
Well, I get around a lot, Mr. Jameson.
You'd better call me Roger, Dan.
Yes, there's nothing like being friendly.
Well, I'm sure Dan has a lot of things to do this afternoon, Uncle Roger. We'd better let him go.
Of course. We'll have plenty of time to talk about things, Dan. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Roger.
Oh, thank you, Dan. You were wonderful.
Superb, considering I didn't know where the ball was half the time.
Oh, we'll wait until the 16th, won't you?
It's 5 days from now. Meanwhile, what do I tell my friends? And where do I stack the wedding presents?
You can always say we broke up.
Uh-huh.
And I'll tell you something else, Dan.
Can there be anything else?
I almost wish the whole thing were true. Goodbye, Dan.
And with that, I was left standing on the elegant steps of the Jameson Castle. Well, I could have put the whole thing on the line and cleared up the situation. It'd have been easy. Just deny it. Tell the whole story. Or I could stay in the play and see what the score was. I walked down the stairs, then glanced back and looked up at a window and right into Uncle Roger's eyes. Before I could smile, he let the curtains fall back in place. Okay, that made up my mind. Curiosity killed a cat, they say. All right. Meow.
Well, Danny, welcome to the Star Times. And what brings you into the morgue?
Jonesy, I want to do some research.
So you came to the right place. Oh, congratulations.
Thanks.
That's a lot of dough you're marrying.
Yeah.
Kinda sudden, wasn't it? Known her a long time?
Jonesy, I feel as though it was just yesterday. Now, get me everything you've got on her.
Huh? You're gonna look up your own fiancée?
Yep.
What's the idea?
Kind of silly, isn't it?
Well, it's your business. I can put my fingers right on the stuff you want.
You got much?
All here. Matter of fact, I was reading about her this morning. When I heard you were marrying her, I did some work.
And?
Well, on the 16th of this month, she comes into about 15 million.
What?
Yeah. But she has to be married by then.
Oh. How come?
Her father's will says so. If she doesn't marry by the 16th of this month, this year, her 15 million goes to, Roger Jameson, uncle.
Oh-ho.
You didn't know?
I don't know a lot of things. What else have you got, Jonesy?
She had kind of bad luck before.
Yes, what kind?
Engaged twice before, and both her fiancés had accidents.
Bad?
Yeah.
Dead?
Well, if they weren't, they had an awful dirty trick played on them.
What?
They were buried.
And now, back to Look Pleasant, Please. Another Box 13 adventure with Alan Ladd as Dan Holliday.
Well, there I was, all wide-eyed and innocent, engaged to marry a girl whose last two fiancés had lots of bad luck. For myself, I wasn't anxious to inherit any of that. But I had to find out a little more. So I went back to the Jameson place. The butler recognized me and let me in without announcing me. I walked down the hall and heard voices in the library. Ordinarily, keyhole listening would have been out, but, well, I heard my name. The door was open, so...
I tell you, Dan, we'll go through with it.
Oh, Dan, first name already, huh?
Oh, don't be silly, Charles. I've got to convince everyone he is my fiancé.
Well, what if he backs out before the 16th?
He won't.
What makes you so sure?
I know.
Huh?
Oh, don't be stupid, Charles.
I'm not stupid. I'm just careful.
Darling, you know better.
Well, I... All right, Marcia.
Now, you'd really better go, Charles. After all, you know...
As they say in Alice in Wonderland, curiouser and curiouser. I was wondering about it when Charles came toward the door. I backed away and ducked into another room.
Well, where is Dan now?
I don't know, Charles, but you'd better get back to the office or Uncle Roger will miss you.
All right, darling. Bye.
I'll tell you when and where we can meet again, sweetheart.
Uh-huh.
You know, I'm fussy about these things.
Who the devil...
The name's Holiday, Charlie. I'm engaged to Marcia.
How did you get in?
The front door. It works. You ought to be ashamed of yourself, Charles, kissing another man's betrothed.
Well, now, look, Dan,
Oh, you go on, Charles. Dan, I want to explain something.
They could stand it.
Now, look, Holiday,
Go on, Charles.
Oh, very well. I'll see you then.
Will you come into the library, Dan?
But I've got a book.
Please, I owe you an explanation.
Okay. All right, go ahead.
Well, Charles is...
Charles is the man you love. That the line you're hunting for?
Yes,
All right, that's the first olive out of the bottle. The rest should be easy.
but it isn't. You see, Dan, your life's in danger.
Yes, I gathered that from the things I read a while ago.
You read?
Yes, the newspaper files.
Oh, Dan, if you want to, you can back out.
Uh-huh, I know. But maybe I'm more than a little curious.
But you know about my two fiancés.
Extinct.
Uncle Roger killed them, or had them killed.
And Uncle Roger knows nothing about Charles?
No.
The aforementioned uncle thinks I'm fiancé number 3 in order of appearance. Uncle tries to put a block on me while Charles goes for a touchdown, right?
Oh, you make it sound so brutal, heartless.
Got any other words for it? You and Charles live happily ever after. I don't.
All right, you can do as you please. I was going to ask you to go through with it, but I can't.
So before I left, I promised Marcia I'd stick it out another day. Okay, I'm a sucker. But if Uncle Roger was going to toss a curve, I'd at least be waiting for it. But before I went any further, I called on Lieutenant Kling, told him what was up. He was very sympathetic.
Oh, what a story.
Ha, 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 ha. Strikes you funny, huh?
Yeah.
All I want to know is, was there anything that might have tied the uncle in with the deaths of Marcia's fiancés?
No.
You're sure?
Sure I am. When I read about your engagement, I remembered her name.
And?
Those deaths were accidents.
And the uncle?
Clean.
Look, Kling, maybe he's smart.
Yeah, could be. There are lots of smart people in the world.
Oh, but I'm not one of them. Is that it?
Look, Holiday, I warned you that someday your Box 13 routine would land you in a slippery spot. Okay, it's up to you to keep your footing.
Kling, just suppose I lead with my chin, and Uncle Roger takes a poke at it. Would that open up the other 2 cases?
Sure.
All right, maybe I'll do it.
Holiday.
What?
Look, take it easy.
Why, Lieutenant, you sound concerned for me.
I'd miss having to hold your hand every once in a while. Well, what are you going to do now?
Call on Uncle Roger and make like a sucker.
Well, Dan, sit down, won't you?
Thanks, Roger.
You know, it's going to be quite a treat seeing Marcia married.
Yes, after 2 unhappy beginnings before.
Oh, you know about those? Marcia told you, I suppose?
In a way, yes.
Mm-hmm. You wanted to see me about something, Dan?
Oh, just a social call. If you're busy, I can...
Oh, no, not at all. I was about to leave anyway.
You know, Roger, it's very strange.
Strange? What is?
You haven't asked me anything about myself.
I don't have to, Dan.
Meaning?
I've been very busy since this morning. You see, I have quite a bit of influence. Connection, so to speak.
And they told you what?
Who you are, where you live, what you do for a living. Dan, how much do you love Marcia?
I'm going to marry her.
You have quite a good income, so it's not the money you're after.
Obviously.
Dan, I'd give anything in the world to see Marcia happy. We practically grew up together. There's only 10 years difference in our ages. You see, my brother was 20 when I was born.
Oh, I see.
Marcia is my only living relative.
Oh. Then I understand your concern for her.
I'm glad you do. I want to show you something. Miss Claridge, bring in the Jameson estate papers, will you? Thank you.
What's that for?
Dan, you write mysteries, among other things. Consequently, I think you have a suspicious mind.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I'm Marcia's uncle, trustee of her fortune until she gets married, which must be by the 16th of this month. Now, surely in one of your stories you must have written about a guardian who misappropriates funds, embezzles.
No, I never have.
Well, it doesn't really matter. You see,
The estate papers, Mr. Jameson.
I thought I asked Miss Claridge to bring them in.
Oh, well, she was busy, and I was on my way past anyway.
All right, Charles. Thank you. Oh, Charles, this is Dan Holliday, Marcia's fiancé. Dan, this is Charles Crane.
How are you?
Fine. Congratulations.
Thanks.
Is that all, Mr. Jameson?
Yes, that's all. Thank you. All right. Here are the papers. I think you'll find every penny accounted for. Everything in order, Dan?
It looks like it.
We're going to get along, Dan. Get along beautifully.
I wonder for how long. If Uncle Roger was planning on making me number 3 on his hit parade, he was playing it smart. Oh, he was smooth. Mm-hmm. So smooth that I stayed at a hotel that night. If Uncle Roger knew where I lived, I might have visitors. And of course, I didn't sleep much. It was a lot of thinking to do. And it added up to something funny. The next day was Saturday, and it came in handy because Uncle Roger's office was closed. And I wanted to see something there. I called on Marcia and told her. Maybe she was a little surprised.
Why do you want to go through the files, Dan?
I've got a hunch, Marcia. Maybe Uncle Roger didn't show me the right papers.
For the estate?
Yeah, that's it. Have you got a key to the office?
I can get one, and one to the files.
Get them for me, will you? Say, where's Uncle Roger today?
Oh, on the yacht, anchored outside the harbor. You're to go there tomorrow night.
Why?
He's arranged an engagement party. Dan, if you don't want to go, if you want to back out now...
Nothing doing. I'm beginning to like this. All right, Marcia, give me the keys. Getting into the office was easy. I went to the files marked Jameson. Yeah, the papers were there all right. But not the set Uncle Roger had shown me. These were different. What little I knew about finance showed me some fancy juggling had been going on. I was checking them carefully when a neat round hole appeared in the file case alongside my head. I ducked behind the cases and peeked around just in time to see the outer door to the office close. Somebody with a silenced gun played clay pigeon with me. So Uncle Roger was on the yacht, was he? When I got back out on the street, a storm had kicked up. I took a cab back to my apartment and phoned Marcia. She didn't answer. The butler said she had gone and Uncle Roger was on the yacht. Late in the evening, I received a note from Marcia.
Dan, I'm terribly frightened. Uncle Roger insisted that I come to the yacht tonight. I'm writing this note from my cabin now. I know something dreadful will happen, so please, if you can, come at once. There are speedboats at the dock to take you out. But be careful, Dan. Be careful.
It could have been a trap, but I compared the writing on this note with her first letter to Box 13. Oh, it was hers all right. Careful, neat, precise. Okay, if this was a showdown, might as well get it over with. When I got there, the yacht was pitching and rolling like a bad bronc with a burr under his saddle. That all-day storm hadn't let up a bit. Then I was on board, but nobody was in sight. There was one cabin with a light inside. I went to it, opened the door.
Holiday, what are you doing here?
Visiting?
I don't understand. Didn't Marcia tell you the party was tomorrow night?
I like to be early for appointments. Where is Marcia?
What's the matter with you? She's not here.
Oh, yes, she is.
Have you gone crazy?
Not yet. Sit down, Uncle Roger.
Oh, all right.
You know, Uncle Roger, I don't like being shot at.
I don't know what you're talking about. Where is Marcia?
Cut it out.
Yes? What were you going to say? Well, what's the matter?
Have you got a gun?
Gun? Yes, but...
Get it.
Are you...
Get it fast.
It's not here. It's always in this desk drawer.
Is this what you're looking for, Uncle Roger?
Charles, what are you doing here?
And you might ask him what he's doing with your gun. It is yours, isn't it?
Well, it looks like it.
You don't think I'd kill you with my own gun, do you, Holiday?
Very neat, Charlie, very neat. But the crew...
Just 2 crewmen aboard. The rest won't be here until tomorrow. And that storm is convenient. Lots of noise. Something funny, Holiday?
Yeah. Yeah, you are. You think you're going to get by with this, don't you?
Is there anything to stop me?
What is this all about? If this is a prank...
Oh, no, Roger, not a joke. Definitely not. Charles and Marcia had it all planned very neatly. The accidents to her other fiancés gave these 2 beauties the idea. Charles fakes another set of papers to look as though you were embezzling, and...
What?
Yeah. They make it look as though you can't afford to have her married by the 16th, because if she doesn't marry, then the estate goes to you.
And you're killed with my gun.
That's it. And you're killed the same way. Charles muscles up this cabin to make it look as though there were a struggle, and
All right, Holiday, second guessing.
Oh, no, Charlie, I'm not so dumb. You see, I called the police before I came aboard. You see, I guess...
You're a liar. You couldn't know.
Oh, but I could. Marcia's note gave it away.
Marcia's note?
Uh-huh. The note she was supposed to have written aboard this yacht. You see, her handwriting was neat, precise, careful. Charlie, ever try to write a neat hand on a pitching, rolling yacht? Can't be done. So I knew she wasn't aboard. And there was only one reason she'd want to get me here. To work this frame. And... Oh, hello, Lieutenant Kling.
Lieutenant...
Oh! Grab that gun.
Holiday, is he...
Yeah, Charlie's gone bye-bye for a little while.
Call the police in here, Dan. Where are they?
Are you kidding? Lieutenant Kling is probably saving his Betty by. Me, I gotta sit down. You see, Susie, they weren't satisfied with $15 million. They wanted Uncle Roger's money, too. Which they would have had if that frame had worked.
Uh-huh.
Hey, what are you doing? What do you got there?
A new camera. It's got a wonderful gadget on it that lets me get in the picture. All I do is press this button and... Oh, here, I'll show you. We'll both stand the light, see, like this. And then...
Oh, no. Not again. Good night, Susie.
Next week, same time, Alan Ladd stars as Dan Holliday in Box 13. Alan Ladd appears through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures. Watch for him in his latest picture, Saigon. Box 13 is directed by Richard Sandville, with an original story by Russell Hughes, and original music composed and conducted by Rudy Schrager. The part of Susie is played by Sylvia Picker, and that of Lieutenant Kling by Edmund McDonald. John Beale played Roger Jameson. Production is supervised by Vern Karstensen. This is a Mayfair production from Hollywood.
The amazing Mr. Malone.
Operator, get me the office of John J. Malone.
The National Broadcasting Company presents The Amazing Mr. Malone, an exciting half hour of mystery starring George Petrie as the lawyer whose practice before every type of bar has become a legend. Our locale is the city of Chicago, the time, the present, and the hero of these weekly adventures The Amazing Mr. Malone.
Malone's the name, John J. Malone, attorney and counselor at law. Tonight, in our study of the cliche, let's examine the oldie, never judge a book by its cover. As Exhibit A, I give you Richie Holland. Mr. Holland is the good-looking boy behind the desk in 427 of the Wentworth building. To watch him check his gun, you'd think he was auditioning for the part of a private detective in some movie thriller. He certainly looks the type, which is surprising, 'cause that's exactly what he is.
Yeah,
You're Richie Holland?
that's right.
I got a friend who wants to see you, sweetheart.
Well,
Suppose you put away the pop gun first, huh?
you think that'd scare him?
Yeah, his mother was once frightened by a wedding.
Hey, that's very funny. I must remember that.
I'll write it down so you won't forget.
You do that.
All right, Fred.
Everything okay, Sandy?
Everything's okay. Holland, this is Mr. Fontaine.
Hello, Holland.
Sit down.
All right, Sandy. Wait outside.
Hey, don't you think I better
I said
stick...
wait outside.
Anything you say, sweetheart. If you want me, just yell.
I'll try to remember.
Nice boy.
Somebody ask you?
No.
And suppose you keep your mouth shut.
I'll look.
Maybe you'd better take a look first. What are your rates?
I get $40 a day plus expenses.
I'll pay you $100 with $1,000 in advance. You interested?
No end.
I'm looking for a girl named Connie Burton.
Why?
If I'm willing to shell out this kind of money, I must have a reason.
Yeah, but you'd rather not tell it to me.
Obviously.
What did you say her name was again?
Connie Burton.
Connie Burton. Got a description?
I can do better than that. Here's a picture.
Wow.
This is business, Mr. Holland.
Well, it could be pleasure, too.
It's not going to be.
With all my heart, Connie. So, you know, that's very pretty sentiment.
You think you can find her for me?
Sure she's here in Chicago?
I'm positive. She came here from Boston a year ago.
Oh, then I'll find her. Where can I reach you when I do?
There's no telling. I like to be on the move, but don't worry, Holland. I'll keep in touch. That you can depend on.
That you, Richie?
Yeah, Jim.
Do you realize what time it is? I've been waiting with dinner for 3 hours.
It must be pretty cold by now.
That's not funny. This is the 4th time this week. Where have you been?
Working?
So that's the new name for it.
Look, June, I've had a tough day. Would you mind very much if we dispense with the arguments for one night?
I bet she never argues with you.
Who never argues with me?
That girl.
Look, June, there is no girl. I told you I'm working on a case.
Then why didn't you phone me? Or were the wires down?
Where's the paper?
Richie, I'm talking to you.
Well, fortunately, I can't hear you.
You'll hear plenty before I'm through. Is this the girl?
Where did you get that picture?
I found it in one of your suits, and I love the inscription. With all my heart, Connie.
It's not what you think.
It never is. Well, you can tell her that the next time I see her,
What do you
I'll
mean
make
the
it...
next time?
I know where she lives.
What?
You thought you put one over on me, didn't you?
What do you mean you know where she lives?
Let me go.
Well?
I saw her in Marshall Fields on Tuesday, and I followed her. Oh, you two are real clever.
What are you babbling about?
She must have thought that by bleaching her hair and going under the name of Lila Grayson, I wouldn't be suspicious.
Well, you're crazy.
I suppose she doesn't live at the Beverly.
You saw this
yes,
girl?
I did.
And she's living at the Beverly?
You're not fooling me with this act. Richie, where are you going? Richie!
Hello?
Is that you, Connie?
What? What did you call me?
Well, isn't this Connie Burton?
No. No, you've got the wrong number. My name is Lila Grayson.
Well, then I guess you wouldn't be interested in my message. I'm sorry if I...
Wait a minute. Who are you?
What difference does it make?
Well, I just thought that I recognized your voice.
My name is Richie Holland.
Oh, well, assuming that I was Connie Burton, what's the message?
A couple of your friends looking for you.
Who?
Fred Fontaine, boy named Sandy.
Why are you telling me this?
Well, darned if I know. But I once saw a picture of you, and it did something to me.
Look, if this is a trap,
Would I phone ahead and warn you? I'd like to be your friend.
I could sure use one.
Consider me a volunteer. Can I drop around?
How does 10 o'clock tonight suit you?
Suits me fine. I'll be seeing you, girl. Take care of yourself till then.
I hate to heckle, Mr. Holland, but that was a red light you just passed.
Would you do me a favor?
What?
You call me Richie?
All right.
No. Go on. Say it.
Richie. How's that?
It sounded just the way I thought it would.
I don't understand you.
I don't understand myself. You mind if we park?
Not if you want to. Well?
No, I liked your hair better the other way.
What?
You know, the way it was in the picture before you bleached it.
I hope you realize you're not making sense.
Mm-hmm. Nobody knows that better than I do. Listen, Connie, I'm a private detective.
I see.
A week ago, 2 boys came into my office.
Fontaine and Sandy.
Yeah. They wanted me to locate you.
And you did.
No, that was a fluke. See, June saw your picture and remembered running into you at field. She followed you to the Beverly.
Who's June?
It's my wife.
She must be a real help to you in your work.
No, she was just jealous. And she had reason to be.
What do you mean?
Well, why do you think I called you without notifying Fontaine?
Maybe you wanted to check first.
No. Look, you're going to think I'm crazy, but I fell for you.
You what?
First time I saw your picture. It's pretty ridiculous, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, things like that just don't happen in real life.
As I said before, you're not making sense.
I know that. I'm all mixed up.
Well, what do you intend to do?
Well, I want to go on seeing you.
And what about Fontaine?
That doesn't worry me.
Well, it worries me.
Oh, don't let it. Just don't let anything bother you.
No, Richie, don't. Don't, please.
Well?
Funny you saying you're all mixed up.
Why?
Because I think I'm going to be in the same boat. Move over, darling, and make room.
Come in.
Hello, sweetheart.
Well, this is a surprise.
We meant it to be.
We?
Mr. Fontaine is here, too.
Oh.
All right, Fred.
Hello, Holland.
How are you?
Sandy and I were in the neighborhood, so we thought we'd drop by.
It's very nice of you.
Mind if we sit down?
No, help yourself.
Well, what's the story?
Story?
On the assignment I gave you.
Oh, well, I've been running into bad luck, Fontaine. I haven't been able to find the girl.
It's been 6 weeks.
Time sure does fly.
Don't it?
Well, I'm sorry to let you boys down.
I don't think you did, Richie.
Come again?
You remember our deal?
Certainly.
You were to get $100 a day plus expenses.
So?
So, outside of that original 1,000 I gave you, you haven't asked for any more. That's not in character.
Why not?
Well, I pride myself on being a good judge of human nature. And I'd say you had a large streak of larceny in your makeup.
Really?
Really. And I can't figure out any reason why you'd miss an opportunity to clip me unless...
Unless what?
You found Connie Burton.
Well, then why wouldn't I tell you?
Because you're real clever. Where is she, Holland?
I have no idea.
What do you think, Sandy?
Well, if you want my humble opinion, I'd say he was lying.
That's my opinion, too.
You want me to try coaxing him?
Please.
Listen, you big lug, you put a finger on me.
No,
and...
you don't. Oh, so. Sweetheart was reaching for his pop gun, huh? That's not nice.
If you don't get out of here,
I'll...
what? You no good, dirty bum.
Where is she, Richie?
What do you think I'd tell you now?
All right, Sandy. Carry on.
Come on, sweetheart.
Charge!
I said charge! Well, what do you say?
Drop dead.
Okay, sweetheart. I'm glad you don't give in too easy, because that's just how I get my kicks.
And tonight I'm really gonna live.
Just a second.
Yes?
Hello, Connie.
Who are you?
That's a very good question. But in the final analysis, who is anybody?
Are you crazy?
You're too literal-minded. Me? I'm a philosopher. Did you ever read Nietzsche or Schopenhauer?
Listen,
you should. Oh, isn't that silly? How are you going to find the time?
What's the idea of the gun?
I wish you wouldn't take this personally, Connie. Believe me, I got nothing against
Who
you.
are you?
Well, if you've got to call me something, try Harold.
I don't know you.
Does anybody know anybody else? It's hard enough to know yourself. As Spengler once wrote...
Who put you up to this?
Oh, now, you're not listening to me, Connie. You're like all the...
Who put you up to this?
See, you're obsessed with your own petty problems. But if you analyze any problem, the solution is perfectly simple. In your case, a mere tightening of the finger.
No!
See how simple it was? Now you can sleep, Connie. Your problems are over.
Just one of those things, just one of those crazy things, one of those bells that now and then ring, just one of those things. It was just one of those That's funny. It was just one of those things, just one of those crazy things. I must be in the wrong office. Uh-huh. Hello?
That you, Malone?
Who's this, Lieutenant Brooks?
Yeah.
I'm glad you called, Lieutenant. The darndest things happened. Just a second ago, I walked into the office singing just one of those things.
And there was no one there.
Ain't it amazing?
You were 15 minutes late, Counselor.
What do you mean?
Well, that's when we picked up a little lady who was waiting for you.
Who?
Her name is June Holland.
June Holland?
Yeah. We're inclined to think she's responsible for the murder of one Lila Grayson, alias Connie Burton.
And this June Holland wants me to represent her?
Yeah, so it figures she must be innocent.
Absolutely.
Well, maybe this is our week to amaze you. Come on down, Malone. We're waiting.
You are listening to The Amazing Mr. Malone. It's the Silver Jubilee on NBC. Here's a special program note on NBC's lineup of top adventure shows. This Sunday evening, 4 outstanding mystery features are yours over NBC. Starting with Tom Conway as the debonair gentleman adventurer Simon Templar, alias the Saint. Then Lloyd Nolan, one of the nation's most popular screen actors, is featured as Martin Caine, Private Eye. Next, the second broadcast in a new series starring Carlton Young in the double role of Philip Galt and the Whisperer. Later in the evening, we travel to the Orient to join forces with Mr. Moto. Yes, for the best in Sunday evening listening pleasure, tune to NBC for Tom Conway as the Saint, screen actor Lloyd Nolan featured as Martin Caine, Private Eye, Carlton Young as the Whisperer, and Adventures in the Troubled Lands of the Far East with Mr. Moto. And now back to the amazing Mr. Malone.
And that's where I got into the act. 2 hours and 47 minutes after the murder of Connie Burton, I was down at headquarters. As I walked over from my office, I made an interesting discovery. The path from my door leading to the Homicide Bureau was an inch lower than the adjacent territory. I was in a rut.
Well, as I live and breathe.
That's what amazes me, Lieutenant.
What?
Why you live and breathe.
Oh, that's a splendid one.
Where's my client?
Oh, wouldn't you care to pass a few pleasantries with me?
Where's June Holland?
Oh, I guess I don't have it for you anymore. Sussman. Did someone mention my name? Mr. Malone would like to see his client. His slightest wish is my command.
Have you boys ever considered radio as a career?
Well, we're working on an act, but we're stuck for a name.
Why'd you call it the Bob Hope Show?
Oh, you heard that somewhere.
And shut off that teletype.
Well, as long as you ask so nicely.
Where is he?
Right here, Mrs. Holland.
Are you Malone?
Don't answer that, Counselor. It might tend to incriminate and degrade you.
Don't mind him, Mrs. Holland. His mother was frightened by the happiness boys. Sit down.
Thank you.
Now, what do you know about this Connie Burton?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
I suppose you didn't know that your husband was running around with her.
It's a lie. It was just business with Richie. He was hired to find her.
What do you mean he was hired to find her?
He's a private detective.
Oh, what do you got to say to that, Lieutenant?
Oh, it was hardly business. You see, her husband was seeing this Connie for over a month. Right after they met, he made her move from the Beverly to the Marvin.
That's not true.
Then why were you around the Beverly checking on her?
Because I was just trying to help Richie.
Despite the fact that he moved out on you 4 weeks ago?
Well, I didn't kill her. I never handled a gun in my life.
That's possible.
Well, you mean she hired a torpedo for the job?
Yeah.
You got a line on him?
Give us time.
Meanwhile, you expect my client to sit here.
If you have no objection.
I've got 100, but I don't think they'll do me any good. Well, sit tight, Mrs. Holland. I'll get you dispossessed as soon as I can.
Yeah.
I'm looking for... Hey, what happened to you?
Forgot to mind my own business.
Oh.
Maybe a moral on that for you.
I can't see where. You Richie Holland?
What if I am?
I'm glad to know you. My name's John J. Malone.
Well?
I'm representing your wife.
What for?
Didn't you know the cops are holding her for murder?
What are you mumbling about?
A girl named Connie Burton was knocked off tonight.
What did you say?
Hey, easy, fella. You're ruining the
I
drape.
asked you something, Malone.
Obviously, the police haven't been here yet.
What did you say about Connie?
She was murdered.
And I must have told him.
You must have told who what?
None of your business. Where is she?
Your wife?
No, Connie.
Well, just where you might expect.
I gotta see her.
Now, wait a minute, Holland. Your wife is in a spot. The police think she was behind the kill.
Crazy. I know who did it.
Who?
Never mind. Handle this my own way.
They call your way murder.
Is that what they call it?
The last I heard.
Well, you shouldn't complain. You may get another case out of this yet. See what you can do for us on a family rate.
Did you see tonight's paper, Fontaine?
No, I haven't, Sandy.
There's a wonderful story on the front page. I mean wonderful. If the sword, it appeals to you.
And it certainly does to you.
Yeah, you betcha. Seems a little girl named Connie Burton was shot and killed last night.
Let's see that.
Connie Burton. Haven't I heard that name before?
I wouldn't know.
I'm probably confusing it with two other girls. Anyway, they're holding the wife of a private dick named Richie Holland for the murder.
This may come as a shock to you, Sandy, but I know how to read.
Well, I didn't want you to strain yourself. Seems this June Holland was just... Who's that?
Get behind the door.
I got you.
Just a moment.
Hello, Fontaine.
All I can say, Holland, is your recuperative powers must be tremendous.
They are.
Sandy will be awfully disappointed in himself. What can I do for you?
I just wanted to check something. Did I tell you where to find Connie before I passed out?
What do you think?
I'm asking the questions now.
Well, put away that gun, Richie. Might give people wrong ideas.
Yeah, who, for example?
For example, me.
What?
No, as you were, sweetheart. Just drop the cannon. Would you be kind enough to dispose of that, Mr. Fontaine?
Gladly.
Hey, you made a field goal.
Now, listen, you guys.
Take it easy, sweetheart. We'll get back to you. What do you suggest for
Well, he's pretty persistent. Let's dream up something very special for the boy. Something that'll really discourage him.
Hey, I got an idea.
Well, suppose you illustrate on Mr. Holland. He's all yours, Sandy.
Hello?
Well, let me talk to John J. Malone.
You're mumbling, boy. Speak up.
I want to talk to John J. Malone.
Who is this?
It's Richie Holland.
You sound like you had another accident.
Listen, Malone. I'll tell you who killed Connie.
Who?
A couple of boys named Fred Fontaine, Sandy Oppenheim.
You must be mistaken.
I tell you, they killed her. Hired me to find her, and when I wouldn't spill, they beat it out of me.
What do they want with her?
I don't know. She came here from Boston a year ago, and
Hello, Holland. Holland.
Amazing. Simply amazing the way that man recuperates.
I must be losing my touch. I figured he'd be out for at least another couple hours.
Is it all right with you girls if I hang up now?
Why, of course, Mr. Malone. You followed instructions beautifully.
You thought you were responsible for Connie's murder.
The man's obviously a psychopath. Now, look, Malone, I've got a proposition for you.
Let's hear it.
We'll cut you in for 10%.
How much does that mean in dollars and cents?
Don't you know long division?
Never even heard of her.
You know something, Fred? I think we're wasting our time. I don't think he knows anything about Connie.
I'm inclined to agree with you, Sandy. I'm sorry if we inconvenienced you, Mr. Malone.
Now, wait a minute, boys. You can't walk off like that.
He's right, Fred. I forgot something. Thanks for reminding me, sweetheart. I'm much obliged.
You're listening to The Amazing Mr. Malone. Independence Day last Wednesday was celebrated as a day of rededication to the principles upon which our country was founded. Each of us can play a part in this year of rededication to the principles of our founding fathers by taking several important steps. The success of the activity will depend on, first, a more active participation by citizens in the affairs of the nation, state, and community. Second, an increased awareness of our individual rights and liberties. Third, an augmented pride in America's past and its accomplishments. And fourth, a wider recognition of the importance of making this country an example to the world of the strength and effectiveness of our own form of government. And now, back to the amazing Mr. Malone.
Well, that's what I get for using my head. It never fails. And after Sandy threw me that kiss, I took off for Cloud 16. It's lovely up there this time of the year. There are 20 beautiful maidens for every man, and I'm the only man allowed. And then someone went and yanked my cloud from under me.
All right, Malone, time to wake up. Come on, come on.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I wish I had my camera here. I'd love to have a picture of this.
Oh. What happened?
Well, you tell me. You were here.
I'm not so sure.
Oh, my head. Oh, it's real pretty. Who does your makeup? Shut up. No, I mean it. I mean it. That streak of red running through your hair gives you a certain, je ne sais quoi. That's French, you know.
Stop showing off your education.
Actually, I never got out of kindergarten.
Well, I guess this ought to convince you.
Convince me of what?
That June Holland didn't kill Connie Burton.
Now, what's one thing got to do with another?
Why do you think Fontaine and his boy went to work on me?
Which Fontaine is that, Fred?
Yeah, you know him?
Not as well as I'd like to. He's a Boston product.
What do you know about a Sandy Oppenheim?
Well, it's rumored that he's been associated with Fontaine in several banking ventures.
Well, there was at least one other member in the firm.
Who?
Connie Burton.
You're crazy.
Listen, Lieutenant, they came to Chicago expressly to find her.
And it's your contention they did?
Definitely. Pick 'em up and pick up Richie Holland.
Anything else you'd like?
Well, while you're at it, you might as well pick me up, too. I'm not doing anybody any good on this floor. Hey, sweetheart.
Me?
Yeah. How long do you intend to keep us here?
I really don't know.
Now, look, sweetheart.
That's enough, Sandy. You don't hear Mr. Holland complaining.
I never do, Fontaine.
That's what I admire about you. You always take your medicine like the little man you are.
And why don't you...
All right, hold it, Holland. That'll do. Open him up, Sussman.
Hi, Hank.
Hello, Counselor. Hey, what's the idea with the towel on your head?
I'm doing a mind-reading act at the Orpheum.
Everybody here?
Everybody but Mrs. Holland.
Well, suppose you get it.
Aye, sir.
I think you gentlemen all know Mr. Malone.
Sure. Hello, boys.
My, it's awfully quiet all of a sudden.
What's the matter, Fontaine? Don't you remember me?
I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
Sure you did. You and your friend were up to see me this afternoon.
You remember that, Sandy?
Well, you can't prove it by me.
Well, that's understandable. I've changed a little since then.
Look, Lieutenant, I got a headache of my own. Do I have to sit through this?
How about it, Counselor?
All right, Holland. In deference to you, we'll make it short and sweet. You all know why we're here.
I don't.
Okay, Fontaine, we'll take it from the beginning. We're here to find out who is responsible for the murder of Connie Burton.
According to the paper I read, it was a lady named June Holland.
That was just enemy propaganda.
Then suppose you tell us the truth, sweetheart.
All right, Sandy. Connie Burton came to this town a year ago from Boston.
That's the place that's noted for its beans, isn't it?
It has a more recent claim to fame. About 14 months ago, 7 men entered a bank messenger company there and waltzed off with close to $1.5 million in cash.
Hey, remember that, Fred?
Vaguely. Seems to me they never caught the culprits.
You ought to know.
Why?
Because I got a hunch you were the brain behind that operation.
Thanks for the compliment.
Well, that's all you're going to get out of it.
What do you mean?
You had a girlfriend named Connie Burton. You slipped her the loot, and she was supposed to meet you later so the mob could divvy up. Instead, she took off for Chicago.
That's very interesting.
It gets better as it goes along, because that's where Richie comes in.
Yeah, what kind of a crack is that?
They hired you to find Connie, didn't they?
So?
So you held out on him. Why?
Well, not that it's any of your business, but I went for the girl.
Tell me something, Holland. What did she have that got you? I mean, besides all the money.
How's that?
Well, the money is why you had her killed, wasn't it?
Look, Malone, I don't like those kind of
Neither
jokes.
do I, Richie. Somehow I can't see anything funny in murder, but then I've got no sense of humor. Okay, Lieutenant, he's all yours.
All right, Malone, you've played with that coffee long enough. Let's have it.
You mean we have to go through this same routine again?
Why should this night be different from all other nights?
Well, it's perfectly simple, Lieutenant. Richie Holland killed Connie. He was the one who hired that torpedo.
Oh? How do you know?
He told you where to find the boy, didn't he?
Yeah, it was a guy named Harold Sherman, a philosopher-type fella. Yeah, but tell me something, Malone. Why did Holland go back to look up Fontaine?
Well, that was just an act. He thought that way he'd remove suspicion from himself, and he did.
How's for a little proof?
Well, who else knew where to find Connie?
How about your client, Mrs. Holland?
Nope. Remember, Richie moved Connie from the Beverly right after he met her.
Well, what about Fontaine and Sandy?
Holland never told them. He pretended to pass out. As soon as they left, he called his friend Harold and gave him his orders. Fontaine never would have killed her.
Why not? You claim she double-crossed him with that loot.
Sure. That's why they had to keep her alive if they wanted to recover it.
What makes you think they didn't?
Because they came to me later with an offer of a split.
They thought you had all that dough?
Uh-huh.
But you're sure Holland got it.
Well, doesn't he admit it now?
No.
You mean you haven't recovered that $1.5 million?
And it looks like we never will.
What's the matter with that, Holland? Doesn't he know you can't take it with you?
You know, I told him that. You know what he said?
What?
If he can't take it with him, he ain't going.
Let me talk to him, Lieutenant.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Because you're just amazing enough to figure out how he could manage it. Good night, Malone.
Ever hear the story of the Dixieland Band? The boy on trumpet was especially good. He got hot at a party one night and blasted himself clear out of this world. Yeah, he was dynamite. I'll tell you all about him next week, so why not pick me up at my office at the same time? I'll be waiting for you. Good night.
George Petrie was starred as John J. Malone, with Larry Haynes as Lieutenant Brooks. Our program is written by Eugene Wang and directed by Richard Lewis. The amazing Mr. Malone is based on a famous character created by Craig Rice and produced by Bernard L. Schubert. The events and characters in the story were entirely fictional, and any resemblance to persons living or dead is entirely coincidental. Fred Collins speaking. The amazing Mr. Malone has come to you from New York. Stay tuned for The Man Called X over most NBC stations.
Box 13, with the star of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd as Dan Holliday.
You idiot, you fool, you let him get away.
I did not, Worker. What could I do? He was in the post office.
Did he have the envelopes?
Of course he did. He sent them to someone.
Sent them? And he's got away. Oh, Staley, you are an idiot.
No, not quite. Look, I've got a blotter.
Well, what good's that?
Look, in the mirror. What he wrote on the envelope was on the blotter.
Well, at least you use your head. I'll see if we can read it. Box 13, care of Star Times. Box 13, Star Times. There's no Star Times in this city.
But there is in the city he sent his letter to.
You're right. Well, we'll find him later. But first, I think I can get what we want from this Box 13.
And now, back to Box 13 and Dan Holliday's newest adventure, Hare and Hounds.
Uh-huh. Okay, I'll see you later then. So long.
Hello, Mr. Holliday.
Oh, hi, Susie. Got the mail?
And what do you got there?
8 nice new counterfeit $5 bills.
How'd you get them?
Well, you see, I had my eyes closed when they were passed on to me. I'm turning them over later to the police. Now, how about the mail?
Oh, here. And you know, Mr. Holliday, I had the funniest feeling while I was coming back here at the office from the Star-Times.
What do you mean?
I had a kind of demolition.
You mean you blew your top?
Huh?
What do you mean, demolition?
You know, like when you think something's happening or going to happen.
Oh, premonition.
I had it.
Well, why?
I felt like I was being followed. I felt eyes looking at me when I was in the Star-Times getting the mail.
And you were followed?
It felt like it.
Okay, that makes you a big girl now. Let's have the mail, huh?
Yes, sir. 12 letters.
Slim pickings.
It was such a funny feeling.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Well, look here. An out-of-town letter.
I know. I thought, oh.
A little nervous this morning, Susie.
I guess so.
Come in.
Oh, good morning.
Good morning.
May I come in?
Oh, please do.
I hope this is not too much of an intrusion, but
May I do something for you?
Well, maybe. Is this your advertisement in the Star-Times? Adventure wanted, will go any place, do anything, Box 13?
That's right.
So you are Box 13.
Yes.
I had a different picture of you, Mr.
Holliday. Dan Holliday.
Oh, my name is Worker, Thomas Worker.
Oh, I saw you at the Star-Times. You were the one who was looking at me.
Yes, I guess I was.
You followed me.
It was charming work.
And you... Oh, thank you.
May I ask why you followed my secretary, Mr. Worker?
Curiosity. You see, I've been noticing your ad for weeks now. It runs day after day. Well, naturally, I wanted to see you, what you look like, and why you put the ad in the paper.
Oh, is that all?
Yes, that's all. Foolish?
No.
Tell me, Mr. Holliday, do you get the adventure you advertise for?
Sometimes.
Do you receive many replies to your ad?
Usually, yes.
But you cannot follow them all.
Well, no. Do you have any particular reason for asking all these questions, Mr. Worker?
No, but I lead such a prosaic life myself that your ad intrigued me. I finally got up enough courage to go to the Star-Times and wait for someone to collect the mail from Box 13.
I see. And now that you've found me...
Well, perhaps you'd care to have dinner with me some evening and tell me some of your adventures. Oh, I'd like to hear them very much. I'm very lonely and...
All right, Mr. Worker. I'd be glad to.
Oh, thank you. Now I must be going. Sorry to have troubled you. And I hope I didn't frighten you, young lady.
Oh, no. It was kind of fun.
Oh, my umbrella. One can never tell when it might rain. Well, good day, Mr. Holliday, and thank you so much. Don't bother to get up. I'll look you up in the phone book and call you.
Please do. Goodbye.
What a nice man.
Uh-huh. Funny old duck. Well, let's open the mail, Susie, and... Hey.
Huh? What's the matter?
Where's that letter from out of town?
It's right on top of the pile where you put it.
But it's not a...
What's the matter, Mr. Holliday?
He's gone.
What do you mean? Sure he's gone,
And that letter went with him.
He took it.
His umbrella was on top of the pile. Oh, what a nice old man.
Gee, he stole a letter.
Yeah, and something tells me, Susie, that Mr. Worker will never invite me to have that dinner with him. Sure, Worker took the letter. But why? What was in it? Why was it so important? And who sent it? Well, I kept asking myself those questions, and then 3 days after that little visit from Worker, Susie came bursting into the office.
Oh, Mr. Holliday, look. Here's another letter from the same place. I mean, it looks like the same handwriting.
Yeah, it does. Hey, Susie.
Huh?
You weren't followed this time, were you?
I made sure.
Oh, good.
What's it say, Mr. Holliday?
Listen. 3 days ago, I sent you a letter containing a sealed envelope. It contained half of something which is very important to me. It was imperative that I get rid of it until I could get to safety.
Gee.
I'm all right now, so send the sealed envelope to 243 Marlowe Avenue, Bridgeport. Arthur Holmes.
Now what are you going to do, Mr. Holliday?
Do? Well, I can't send him the envelope because I haven't got it. And I can't find Mr. Worker because I've got a sneaking hunch that he'll be a little scarce.
Maybe you better write to Mr. Holmes.
Oh, no, Susie. This looks too good to be handled by a letter. I'm going to find out a few things by seeing Mr. Holmes in person. I went to Bridgeport, found 243 Marlowe Avenue. It was an apartment house. There was no clerk at the desk, but there was a tier of mailboxes. One of them belonged to Arthur Holmes in apartment 6B. So, a couple of minutes later... Mr. Holmes? Oh, Mr. Holmes? I tried the door. It wasn't locked. The apartment was dark. I was fumbling for the light switch when... If I say I was fresh as a daisy after that thump on my head, I'd never get to be the father of my country. I was lying on the floor. The room was still dark except for a flashing light that came from a store sign across the street. I lay there for a minute to give the room a little time to stop spinning, then I realized I was holding something in my hand. And from where I lay, it felt like a gun. I was just crawling to my feet when...
Mr. Holmes, I've come with the fresh towels. Mr. Holmes!
I wanted to clear up a lot more before anyone found me. I ducked behind the door and waited.
Mr. Holmes?
Why did you scream? Well, who wouldn't? The room was a shambles. Someone had searched it. And lying on the bed in an alcove was a man who certainly would have no further interest in me. Or anything else. There was a hole in his forehead. And I was sure I held the gun that put it there. Sure, I was innocent. But I'd have a hard time proving that. Figure it out. I received the letter from Holmes. Instead of writing, I went to him. I didn't wait for the clerk in the building to call up first. I ducked behind the door when the cleaning woman came in. Maybe I should have gone to the police right away, but I was innocent. And I wanted to learn a bit more. Besides, the cleaning woman reported the murder. So a half hour later, I was drinking a cup of coffee in an all-night hamburger stand.
That winds up the late news for tonight. The next edition of the new... Oh, just a moment, ladies and gentlemen. We have a last-minute flash. A murder was committed tonight in the Roxmore Apartments. Police are looking for a man who answers this description. Medium height, light hair, wearing dark gray flannel suit, blue and white striped necktie, black shoes, carrying light tan topcoat. The description of the wanted man was given to the police by the clerk, who remembers this man asking for the apartment of the murdered man, Arthur Holmes. And that's all for tonight. The next edition of the news...
Another murder. Hear it, mister?
Yeah,
Getting so a person can't feel safe no more.
you're so right.
More coffee?
No, thanks.
Pie? Cake?
Nothing, thank you.
They ought to get that guy that done it pretty soon.
You think so?
Sure. He ain't gonna get far. Well, every cop in the city will be looking for a guy wearing a gray suit with blue and white.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, here's your dime.
Yeah, thanks.
What's the matter?
You...
Don't say it.
What are you gonna do?
Walk out of here.
Sure.
You stay right where you are and you won't get hurt. Just keep talking to me.
Mister, I ain't got nothing to say.
And don't say it.
Sure.
If it makes you feel any better, I didn't kill that man.
I ain't said you did. The police said it. They could be wrong. Sure, they could be wrong.
Yeah, that's right. Now stay right where you are. Don't say a word to either of the other two in here until I'm out of sight. Understand?
Sure. Good night, mister. Come again. Hey, that's him. That's the guy. Somebody call the police.
Hey, taxi. Know where the park is?
Yeah, sure.
Well, drive to it fast.
Yeah.
Hey, stop that guy. Somebody let that get in the cab. Stop it.
What's all that noise about?
I haven't the least idea.
Park, huh? Okay. I'd sure like to know what all that noise was about.
Well, they're playing a game.
Huh?
Mm-hmm, sure. Hare and Hounds. Ever hear of it?
Oh, yeah, I played it when I was a kid.
Huh. Then I've got news for you. It's no longer a kid's game. Mistake number 2 for smart boy Holliday. Another notch against me. I ran from the hamburger stand. Well, that would look bad. But I've got one bad fault among others. I'm very curious. And I was so curious to know how and why the clerk at the apartment house identified me when he didn't even see me. But if somebody paid him off to enlarge this beautiful frame around my neck, well, we'd see.
Hey, mister, I've been thinking. Ain't that Hare and Hounds game a little young for grown-ups?
I told you it wasn't a kid's game anymore.
The whole world's gone nuts.
We agree. Say, pull up here, will you?
I thought you wanted to go to the park.
It's dark there.
Huh? Well, it's dark all over. It gets that way at night, mister.
Maybe you've got something there. Oh, pull up here by the drugstore. Here you are. Keep the change.
Hey, a $5. Well, thanks, buddy.
No, don't mention it.
I won't. Not even to the missus.
When the cab drove away, I then went into the drugstore to the phone booth. I looked up the Roxmore Apartments in the book and dialed the number. Hello. Roxmore Apartments? Is Eddie there? Eddie? He's the clerk there, isn't he? Who? Charlie. Charlie who? Madison? No, Eddie's the clerk there. Okay. Keep you, Charlie. Madison. Charles Madison. There were 3 Charles Madisons in the book. Okay. Maybe one of the 3 was the one I wanted. I left the drugstore and went back out at the street. And as I did, the cab I just got out of drove up.
Hey, you, wait a minute.
Well, this was it.
Hey, you.
So, you want to play Hare and Hounds too, huh? Well, I'm sorry, but I warned you.
Now, wait a minute.
It's no longer a kid's game, not the way I play it.
And now, back to Hare and Hounds, another Box 13 adventure with Alan Ladd as Dan Holliday.
Well. I was adding black marks against my name faster than I could explain them away. And I knew the police would be listening in on the Roxmore switchboard. I hope my act had worked. Now, all I had to do was find the right Charlie Madison and get his story. An hour and a half and 2 Charlie Madisons later.
I'm Charlie Madison.
Clerk at the Roxmore?
Yeah, why?
I'm a writer. I'd like to get your story.
Oh, sure. Come on in.
You're married, Mr. Madison?
No.
You live alone?
Sure.
Swell. Get your coat and hat, Charlie.
Oh, what for?
I'll feel safer out on the street, away from here.
I don't get it.
Don't you recognize me, Charlie?
What are you giving me? I never saw you before in my life.
For a guy who never saw me before in his life, you gave a pretty accurate description to the police.
You're...
Yeah, I am.
Help!
Now listen, Charlie. You're not going to get hurt if you play good boy. Don't try another yell.
You're breaking my arm.
Mm-hmm. One more peep out of you, and I'll work my way up to your neck.
What do you want from me?
Information. Now, come on. I want to be out of here when the police arrive. Let's go, Charlie. I'm right behind you, and I've got a gun.
Sure.
Is there a back way out of here?
Turn to the right.
Where does this alley lead to?
To the street.
Then we go the other way.
Oh, listen, maybe I made a mistake. Maybe you ain't the guy I saw.
I know that, Charlie. There are other things. All right, stop here. It's dark enough.
What are you going to do?
Nothing. You're going to talk. Now, what do you know about Holmes?
Nothing. You only lived at the Roxmore 2 days.
Just moved in?
Yeah.
Now, who paid you to identify me?
Nobody.
No? Who paid you?
I don't know who he was.
What's his name, Worker?
I don't know, honest. I don't know.
Is he short, gray hair, little mustache?
Yeah.
His name's Worker, isn't it?
I don't know his name.
I guess you don't. But he paid you to say that you saw me go into the Holmes apartment, huh? Hey?
Yeah. Now let me go.
Oh, no, Charlie. We've got work to do. Where's the nearest payphone?
Down the street on the corner.
Okay, I'll furnish the nickel and you furnish the talk.
I don't get it. What do you want me to do now?
Help me smoke this work out into the open.
What for?
I told you, Charlie. I didn't kill Holmes. But I'd have a tough time making anyone believe that after the ring around the rosy I played tonight. Work is the boy I want. Now get moving. Now remember what you're going to say, Charlie.
Yeah, sure.
The police will trace this call. Don't let them make you repeat anything. It's a trick to hold you here until they can trace where this call comes from. Just say what I...
Hello, police? This is Charles Madison. Listen, there's something else I didn't tell you. There's another man in the Holmes murder, and I said there's...
Don't repeat. Keep talking.
Look for a man below medium height. Gray hair. Little mustache. I don't know his name. But he carries an umbrella and he wears glasses. That's all. What?
Hang up.
Well, you didn't hear the last part.
He heard it all right. Let's get out of here.
Can I go home now?
Oh, no, Charlie. I'm beginning to be real fond of you.
What are you going to do now?
You like taxi cabs, Charlie?
Huh?
We're going to ride in one cab after another till the morning papers come out.
What for?
The papers will carry the latest in the Holmes murder, including your description of the mysterious little man with gray hair, whose name is Worker.
But Worker will come after me.
Now you're beginning to be bright about the whole thing.
You kill me.
Yes, like you did Holmes.
Oh, you won't let him. You gotta let me go.
You know, Charlie, I can't seem to work up a flood of tears for you. You framed me for money. I wouldn't have had a chance if the cleaning woman had seen me in Holmes's apartment with this gun in my hand.
Well, I'll say I lied.
Think a minute, Charlie. If you do that, it'll make you an accessory after the fact.
What's that mean?
Simply that the police would hold you equally as guilty as Worker. Or me.
Well, then what'll I do?
You know, Charlie, I'm a very curious-minded person. I could go to the police, but I'd rather play it through my way. Smoke Worker out in the open and see what this is all about.
But how?
Well, as long as Worker knows you can identify him, he'll try to find you. Get you. But if you don't go to the police, he'll know you're around somewhere, Charlie. By the way, Charlie, how does it feel to be another hare in the game? All right, pull up here, driver. Come on, Charlie, you tired of riding?
It's almost day.
Yeah. A stack of morning papers on the corner. Here you are, driver. Keep the change. Charlie, there's nothing gloomier than a city just before dawn. I'll get one of those papers.
Where are we going then?
Who knows? I've seen the whole city. Go on, get the paper.
They're tied up.
Untie them.
Yeah. Here you are.
Did you leave a nickel?
Huh?
You have a dishonest streak in you, Charlie. Come on, leave a nickel for the paper. All right, down this alley. Okay, in this doorway. Now we'll see what the papers have to say. Well, you're in, Charlie. Listen. Mysterious disappearance of Charles Madison has led the police to suspect foul play. See, Charlie?
What else does it say?
Oh, here it is. Madison called the police late last night with another tip in the murder of Arthur Holmes. Madison volunteered the description of another man whose name he said he did not know. Meanwhile, police revealed Holmes...
What's the matter? Why'd you stop?
Meanwhile, police revealed Holmes' real name to be Albert Henning, former draftsman at the Bull Mill Aircraft company. Henning disappeared over a week ago, and executives of the aircraft company stated that Henning was suspected of having taken micro photographs of plans for the Navy's new twin-jet fighter.
He was a spy.
Uh-huh. And that's what he sent to Box 13. He didn't want to be caught with the photographs on him, so he used me as a hideout until he could send for them.
I don't know what you're talking about. All I know is we got to go to the police now.
You're so right, Charlie. You're so right. Come on, I'm through playing games. This has grown a little bigger than Box 13.
Both of you, stay where you are.
It's him. It's Worker.
Yeah.
Don't try to use your gun, Mr. Holliday.
It's not my gun. It's yours. The one you killed Henning or Holmes with.
That's right.
How'd you find us?
Simple. You see, Mr. Holliday, when I heard over the radio that you had escaped from Holmes's apartment, I was a little worried. I knew you'd read or heard about this fool giving your description. I thought you might go to him and perhaps to the police.
Yes, as I should have in the first place.
That's right, but you didn't. I'm glad you like adventure. So, I watched Madison's place, and I've been following you all night to see what you were going to do.
And now?
Do you want to guess?
No.
You've made it perfect for me. As perfect as Henning did when he double-crossed us and tried to sell those photographs for a higher price.
Perfect for you?
Yes. Think of this. Here you are in an alleyway with the only man who identified you as the murderer of Mr. Holmes. Now, you still have the gun, and I'll take it. And be careful how you hand it to me. Please hurry. Thank you. Now, I shoot Mr. Madison first, and then you. And how does it look?
Pretty smart, but it looks as though...
It's my idea. Let me tell it. There was a struggle, shooting, and both of you are dead. Oh, it has flaws, but not glaring ones.
Don't. I'll swear I lied to the police, Mr. Worker. I'll say Holliday killed Holmes. Honest, I will.
Oh? Better still. I will give you this gun, Madison, and you will shoot Holliday while I stand in back of you. And then you will go to the police and say you got the gun away from him when he was going to kill you. Here. Now, once you kill our friend, Mr. Holliday, you will be a murderer, and you will have to keep your mouth shut. So go ahead, Mr. Madison. Pull the trigger. Go on, pull it.
Don't do it, Madison. Don't do it. Worker can't make two shootings look right.
Either you pull the trigger, Madison, or I do. It's a little better to live than to die. Hurry, you idiot!
You won't kill me?
No. There would be no need for it unless you talk, and you won't.
Madison, don't.
Hey, you down there.
Who's... It's the police!
Hit the ground, Madison. Fast!
You stop. All right, you asked for it.
Nice shooting, officer. Very nice.
All right, you two, get up off the ground.
And believe me, I'm very happy to be able to do just that.
What's the matter with the other guy?
Nothing. Things were a little too much for him. He passed out.
Hey, that's the guy, officer. That's the guy.
Okay, you guys, stand back. All right.
Officer, what kept you?
Are you kidding? We've been tracing you all night. One taxi driver after another, one cab after another. You think you're going to get away with passing those phony fives all over town?
That's right.
No, I didn't. That's why I passed them out.
What?
You know, officer, you have a very efficient police force. Oh, thanks, boys.
You mean you gave out them phony fins on purpose?
Uh-huh. A very definite purpose.
I don't get it.
You think it's funny, huh? Well, see how hard you can laugh at headquarters.
Officer, I've never been so happy to be arrested. And boys.
Yeah?
I'll match every phony 5 with a good 10. Come on, let's go.
Hello?
Hello, Susie.
Mr. Holliday. Gee, where are you? I was worried.
You were worried? Now, listen, Susie, I'm in jail.
Yes, sir. You're what?
Yeah, get hold of Lieutenant Kling. Tell him I've got to talk to him.
But why are you in jail?
It's a long story, Susie. I'll tell you all about it when I get back. But technically, the charge is passing counterfeit money.
Mr. Holliday, you should be ashamed of yourself. All you had to do was open a charge account.
Oh, no. Good night, Susie.
Next week, same time, through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd stars as Dan Holliday in Box 13. Box 13 is directed by Richard Sandville, with an original story by Russell Hughes. Original music is composed and conducted by Rudy Schrager. The part of Susie is played by Sylvia Picker. Production is supervised by Vern Karstensen. Box 13 is a Mayfair production from Hollywood. Watch for Alan Ladd in his latest The Amazing Mr. Malone.
Hello, operator. Operator, get me the office of John J. Malone.
The American Broadcasting Company presents The Amazing Mr. Malone, an exciting half hour of mystery starring Gene Raymond. Our locale is the city of Chicago. The time, the present. And the hero of these weekly adventures, the amazing Mr. Malone.
Malone is the name, John J. Malone, attorney and counselor at law. Tonight I want to take my text from Aesop's fable. It was Aesop who first observed that appearances can be deceiving. Of course, he was thinking of the wolf in sheep's clothing, but he might just as well have had Carl Riker in mind. Mr. Riker is the tall, poetic-looking gentleman in the rear of the Cadillac sedan tearing down Chicago's south side in the rain. If you were judging solely by appearances, you'd say here's a gentleman and a scholar, and you'd be right. No student could be more diligent than he is in his search for the truth.
Much further, Michael.
No, it's the last house on this block.
That one?
Yeah. Here we are. You want I should wait out here for you?
As you will.
Well, in that case, I think I'll go in and watch the fun, huh? Hey, will you look at it pour?
Excuse me if I fail to admire the beauties of nature right now.
Just what are you figuring on doing, Mr. Riker?
I hardly know myself. I'm such a creature of impulse.
Who's that?
A friend?
Just a second. Yes?
Mr. Cromwell?
That's right.
So nice to know you. My name is Riker.
Riker?
Yes, and this, gentleman is Mr. Michael.
Hiya. What do you boys want?
May we,
Okay.
My name means little to you, eh, Mr. Cromwell?
Not a thing.
Perhaps my wife's would mean more. Her given name is Laura.
You mean Laura Riker is your...
Incredible, isn't it?
What do you want here?
I'm a peculiar sort of a man, Mr. Cromwell. I have an unusual fixation. You're familiar with psychiatry?
Nope.
Well, an analyst would say to me, I have very strong acquisitive instincts. Definitely antisocial. I can't bring myself to share any of my belongings.
Look, Riker, get to the point.
You must forgive me, sir. I do have a tendency to wander. Any time I do, please don't hesitate.
What do you want?
A very simple thing. Hardly worth mentioning. Your life. You're crazy.
Hey, put that gun away, Mr. Riker. I didn't bargain for nothing like this.
No, I'm sure you didn't.
Now, listen, mister. You got this all wrong. Had nothing to do with your wife. Ask her. Laura will tell you.
You disappoint me, Mr. Cromwell. I expected better of you. What are you afraid of? Have you ever read Aristophanes?
For Pete's sake, man.
No. Well, it was he who wrote, For what is death but an eternal sleep? So I say to you, pleasant dreams, Mr. Cromwell.
No, don't! In the name of...
Dave, I'm so glad you decided to come home tonight.
Yeah,
Is the steak all right?
fine, Evelyn.
Who's there?
Police.
I'll take it, Evelyn.
Well, I'm sorry to bother you, but I'm looking for a Dave Cromwell. Are you?
Yeah.
Did you have a brother named George?
What do you mean, did I have? Well, you better come in, Lieutenant.
Thank you. Nasty night, isn't it?
Don't tell me you dropped in just to get in out of the rain.
Well, I hardly know where to begin.
You might try the beginning.
All right. An hour ago, we got a call from the superintendent of your brother's place.
Go on.
When we got down there, we found him murdered. He'd been shot twice.
I see.
You wouldn't have any idea.
None at all.
I realize what a shock this must be, Mr. Cromwell. If you'd like, I can come back later.
Yeah, you do that, Lieutenant.
You wouldn't want to venture to...
No, I wouldn't.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, sure.
Well, good night. Good night, Mrs. Cromwell.
Good night.
Get my coat, Evan.
Darling, you're not going on.
Did you hear what I said?
Dave, what are you doing? Give me that gun.
Shut up.
If you know who killed George,
I got a pretty good idea.
let the police take care of him.
I thought I told you to get my coat.
Please, darling, listen to me.
Why should I when you don't listen to me? Now go on, get it! Got a lot of work to do tonight.
Mysterious slaying on South Side. George Cromwell, age 31. Laura? Laura, darling, I was talking to you.
What do you want, Carl?
Would you care to see the paper?
No, thanks.
You know, Angel, I can't understand you.
You can't?
No. You seem to have no desire to keep up with what's going on in the world.
Why, isn't that a shame?
These are momentous times, Laura. Every day brings something new. Take tonight's edition, for example. Right here on the first page.
Carl, I want to talk to you.
Of course, dear, I'm all ears.
I want a divorce.
Disappoint me. I thought we were going to have a serious talk.
I am serious.
You can't be, Laura. You've been through this before. You know how I feel.
Yes, you own me.
You're bitter?
I want a divorce, Carl.
Perhaps you'd better read this first.
Mysterious slaying on South Side.
The young man's name was Cromwell.
Cromwell?
Didn't you know someone by that name?
You killed him.
Oh, now, darling, you're jumping to conclusions.
You killed him.
Not so loud, Laura. What will the servants think? Shall we continue our discussion of divorce?
I'll pay you back for this.
You're upset. Go to sleep, Lynch. You'll feel better in the morning.
Larry's Bar and Grill.
Is, Mr. Michaels there?
Just a second. Hey, have you boys seen Cokie Michaels around?
Nah, not tonight.
I'm sorry, pal, he ain't here.
Well, if he should come in, will you please ask him to call Mr. Carl Riker?
How's that again?
Riker. R-I-K-E.
Oh? Oh. That's funny. Hey, have you guys ever hear of a Carl Riker before?
No, what?
Well, I got a feeling I just heard the last of them. It was just one of those things, just one of those crazy things, one of those bells that now and then ring. Just one of those things. It was just one of those nights. Just one of those fabulous... You know, I thought you were never going to make it.
I beg your pardon?
Generally, I'm interrupted in the first 16 bars. What's your name, friend?
Kenneth Harrison. You're probably wondering how I got in your office.
I'm not even going to ask unless you've got something better to offer than the door was open.
You're not going to believe this, Mr. Malone.
No, so you might as well spare me.
If I've offended you, sir, perhaps this will make up for it.
Hey, what do you call that stuff, anyway?
Money?
I thought it looked familiar. I once saw some about 3 years ago.
There's $2,500 here, Mr. Malone. It's all yours.
What giveaway show are you with?
Did you see this morning's paper?
Well?
Well, did you happen to notice a story about the murder of a gentleman named Carl Riker?
Yeah, the police are holding his wife.
His wife happens to be my sister.
I see.
Do you?
Maybe not.
I'd like you to represent her. This money should be sufficient for a retainer.
If I take the case.
Why should you refuse to?
Well, first of all...
You want to assure yourself that Laura is innocent.
How'd you know I was going to say that?
I merely anticipated.
Well, I tell you, Harrison...
After you talk to Laura, you want to talk to me again.
Did you ever think of going in for mind reading?
I had considered it.
Well, if
you should want to reach me, I'm at the Maynard Hotel.
There you go again. Say, do you know everything?
Just about.
Then maybe you can tell me why I got a feeling I've just been had. Okay, Harrison, I'll be seeing you.
You are listening to The Amazing Mr. Malone, starring Gene Raymond.
You know, everybody likes a bargain. That's the American way. We like to know that we're getting more than our money's worth when we buy something. And buying United States savings bonds would be getting more than your money's worth. Return of $4 for every 3 invested is a pretty good deal. And that's what United States E-Class savings bonds pay at maturity. So take advantage now of the opportunity to buy United States savings bonds. They can be purchased at banks or post offices or through the payroll savings plan where you work. Think of your future today and buy United States savings bonds. And now, back to the amazing Mr. Malone.
"32 minutes and 17 seconds later, I was down at police headquarters, which was 12 minutes and 14 seconds over schedule. But I stopped off at the bank first, where I discovered that the $2,500 Kenneth Harrison had wished on me were apparently genuine. With his accent, I had a feeling it might be Confederate money. Then I hustled over to headquarters to earn my fee. Believe me, when you deal with a guy like Lieutenant Brooks, you're really doing it the hard way.
Well, if it isn't the amazing Mr. Malone.
Uh-huh.
That's a nice, snappy comeback. Uh-huh. How do you think of things like that?
Now, listen to Bob Hope. Where's my client?
Sussman, send in Mrs. Riker.
Wait a minute, Brooks. How did you know I was representing Mrs. Riker?
Oh, you think you're the only one who can be amazing?
Excuse me, I was...
Oh, yeah, come in, Mrs. Riker. Your lawyer's here.
My lawyer.
I'm John J. Malone.
Who?
John J. Malone.
I never heard of you.
Honey, you can have anything you want on the house.
Pay no attention to him, Laura. He's just sore because I'm going to get you out.
Just what is going on here?
Your brother retained me to represent you.
My brother?
Uh-huh. Kenneth Harrison.
You haven't had time to do much research, have you, Mr. Malone?
What do you mean?
I'm an only child.
You're a what?
Are you ambulance chasing, Malone?
Look, Lieutenant, I give you my word. This character came in and told me he was Mrs. Riker's brother.
That's very funny.
You don't know how funny it is. He gave me a $2,500 retainer.
He what?
So help me, that's the truth. You know a tall, good-looking boy from below the mint julep line, about 6'1"?
No.
You sure?
I'm positive.
Oh, why should he give me $2,500?
I have no idea.
Well, do you want me?
Why should I?
You could do a lot worse. Ask the lieutenant.
Oh, keep me out of this. I'm prejudiced.
How do I know this isn't some trick?
What can you possibly lose if you tell a straight story?
Yes, as you say. What can I lose?
All right, first of all, did you kill your husband?
No.
Okay, then we can continue.
You're amazing, Mr. Malone. Already you know she's innocent.
Already, I know.
Do you also know that she threatened her husband last night about 2 hours before he died?
That's a lie.
The chauffeur heard you, Mrs. Riker.
What might this chauffeur's name be?
Michaels. Cokie Michaels.
Cokie Michaels. That isn't the same one
Yeah.
How long has he been working for you, lover?
He didn't work for me. He was employed by my husband.
Doing what?
I can't imagine.
Well, I can tell you. He was keeping tabs on you.
I don't believe it.
You were seeing a boy named George Cromwell, weren't you?
Who?
George Cromwell?
No.
Now, you better be careful in your answers, Mrs. Riker. You know Cromwell was murdered last night.
Do you think she did it?
No. I think her husband killed him, and then she went to work on her husband.
You're insane.
You weren't stepping out with this George Cromwell.
On my word of honor.
Michaels says otherwise.
I wonder why. So long, Mrs. Riker.
If you're going over to see Michaels, Malone, you're wasting your time. I've already had a crack at him.
I'm glad to hear that, Lieutenant. Then you certainly can't begrudge me my turn at bat.
Hey, Larry, let me have another shot, will you?
You're right with you, Michael. Can I buy you one?
What?
Matter, Nichols. Michaels, don't you remember me?
Sure, I remember you, Mr. Malone.
Suppose we sit down at a table.
You sit down. I like this fine.
Here's your drink, Michaels.
Leave the bottle, Larry. Take it out of this.
Folding money. You must be doing all right. The last time I saw you...
It was my tough luck. What do you want, Malone?
Just came from police headquarters.
Did you?
Yeah, representing a lady you know, Laura Riker. Hey, careful, Michael. You're going to spill that drink all over you.
Look, Malone, I don't know anything about the Riker case.
That's not what Lieutenant Brooks told me.
I don't care what he told you.
Did Riker kill George Cromwell?
Who?
Cromwell. Didn't you ever hear the name before?
No.
That's funny. You claimed Mrs. Riker was stepping out with him.
Did I?
You're an awfully difficult man to get anything out of nowadays.
Ain't it the truth?
Wasn't always like this.
Time marches on, yeah.
Maybe it's just that these surroundings aren't conducive to good talk. Suppose we take a little stroll outside.
Ain't nothing.
Come on, Michael.
Hey, Larry.
You You want me?
Yeah, come over here and bring that bunk starter with you.
Madam. You looking for trouble? Not me. Well, good night, Michael. See you around.
Oh, you're not leaving, Mr.
Yeah, I
Malone.
can tell when I'm not wanted. You don't have to hit me over the head before I get the idea.
Yes?
Good evening.
Good evening.
Is Mr. Dave Cromwell at home?
No, he isn't.
Are you Mrs. Cromwell?
Yes?
Well, I'm glad to know you. My name is Michaels, Corky Michaels. What's your first name?
Evelyn. Look, Mr. Michaels, if you want to see my husband...
I most certainly do.
Well, I don't expect Dave back till late tonight.
Oh, that's okay. I can wait.
Oh, but it might be
Don't
ours.
give it a thought. I got plenty of time. Yeah, I even brought him along my own refreshments. See? Hey, you got a glass?
Glass?
Oh, never mind. I don't need one. Yeah, that's good. Not as good
What
as
do you
he
want
can-
with my husband?
Oh, well, that's the secret, a deep, dark secret. You want a drink?
No, thank you.
Well, suit yourself. Did you ever hear of a man named Carl Riker?
No.
That's funny. He's been on all the papers. He was murdered last night. I used to work for him.
Did you?
Yeah, that's what I wanted to see your husband about. You see, they got Mrs. Riker in jail, and I'm afraid it's all my fault.
Get out of here.
What's the matter, Evelyn? Am I such bad company?
Are you going to get out of here?
Oh, now, baby, where do you think you're going?
Oh, my arm.
Will you behave? Oh, now, sit down there.
Ow! Got no right.
Oh, shut up. Huh. Hey, your husband certainly keeps late hours, don't he?
I don't think Dave's coming home tonight.
No?
No. Now that I remember, he told me that...
He told you what? What? Hello, pal. We were just discussing you.
What's going on here?
Darling, he forced his way in.
My name is Michaels, Mr. Cromwell. I wanted to talk to you.
About what?
About the Riker case.
What about it?
Well, suppose you tell the missus to blow, huh?
Go on, Evelyn.
But, darling...
Go on. I want to talk to this gentleman alone.
Sweetheart, you mustn't let yourself...
Go on, Evelyn.
Hey, boy, you certainly got the power. How you do it, huh?
You said you want to talk about the Riker case.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Well, you know they're holding his missus.
Yeah, I read the papers.
Did you read John J. Malone was representing her?
Yeah, so?
Well, so he's quite a boy. All he needs is a little lead, and boom, I bet he gets the answer just like that.
What is the answer, Mr. Michael?
Well, it goes back to your brother's murder.
How's that?
Ah, quit acting surprised, Cromwell. We both know Riker killed him.
How do you know?
I was there.
What?
Hey, cut it out. You're choking me. I swear I didn't know what Riker was going to do.
All right, talk.
Well, somebody gave Riker a bum steer. He thought his wife was seeing your brother.
Well, all the while it was me?
Yeah, I guess you must have used your brother's apartment for the meeting place.
Now, what was the name of this somebody who tipped off Riker?
I don't know. I think he had a private date.
You're lying.
No.
Come on, Michaels, admit it. You were the one who brought Riker to my brother.
No, I swear I didn't.
All right, get up, Michaels. We're going to play 20 questions.
Who is it?
Only me, Laura. Thanks, Sidney.
Well, isn't he amazing, Mr. Malone? I didn't expect you back tonight.
I didn't expect to be back.
Did you accomplish anything?
Yes and no.
Now, what's that supposed to mean?
I figured out a way to prove your innocence.
Can you?
Yes, indeed.
How?
All you got to do is submit to an injection of sodium amytal.
A what?
It's what they call the truth serum.
Oh, no.
Come on, lover. What can you lose?
Seems to me you used that line before. I thought those kind of tests weren't admissible in court.
They aren't.
Well, then what good is it?
Maybe I just want to convince myself. What do you say, Laura?
Well, I always thought I was a pretty accomplished liar. Hang on, your hypodermic, Malone. I think I can beat it.
We'll be ready to roll in a minute, Counselor.
Good.
Say, Malone.
Yeah?
I'm going to donate my life to science. Don't you think I'm entitled to know how this truth serum routine works?
That's fairly simple, Laura. It all hinges on your unconscious mind. The doc's going to give you an injection of sodium amytal. That'll make you feel drowsy. But even then, your unconscious sometimes continues to function, and the sodium amytal releases a brake.
You mean I couldn't hold out on you even if I wanted to?
Well, there are no guarantees with this deal. All right, Doctor, whenever you're ready.
I'm ready now, Mr. Malone. Will you hold out your arm, Mrs. Wright? This won't hurt us.
Ow!
Sorry. Now, will you start counting backwards slowly from 100?
99, 98, 97, 96, 95, 93, 94, 91, 90.
She's off now.
Okay, go ahead.
What's your name?
Laura Riker.
Where were you born?
In New York.
How long did you live there?
Till I was 17. 3 of us in a little hole in the wall. You don't know what it's like to be poor.
That's why you married your husband?
Yes. I didn't know it was going to be worse. I thought I was bettering myself.
Do you know a Kenneth Harrison?
Kenneth Harrison? No. No. I never heard the name before.
How about a George Cromwell?
I know George.
You ever go out with him?
No.
But you were in love with him?
I couldn't stand the man.
Do you think your husband killed him?
I don't want to talk about it anymore.
Listen to me, Mrs. Riker.
I told you I don't want to discuss it. Let me alone. Let me alone.
What's the score, Lieutenant? Did she pass or flunk?
The doc says she lied.
About what?
She does know a Kenneth Harrison.
I thought so.
But she was telling the truth when she said she didn't go out with George Cromwell and wasn't in love with him.
She wasn't?
Nope.
Yet Michael swore she was meeting... Wait a minute. Did Cromwell share his apartment with anybody?
Nope.
Does he have any close friends?
Not that we could discover. He seemed to spend most of his time with his brother.
His brother?
Yeah, a fellow named Dave Cromwell. Tall, well set up lad.
Is this brother married?
Yeah, why?
Well, that would probably explain why Dave didn't use... Let's go see Michaels.
What for?
I just want to check on his theory of relativity. Michaels looks like Einstein in this case.
You don't answer, Malone.
That's strange.
Why?
Well, Michaels wasn't in any of the bars. He should be home at this hour.
Are you?
Don't be funny. I tell you what. Uh-oh.
What's the matter?
Hey, we haven't run across one of these in ages.
The door's unlocked.
Yeah.
Got a match?
See the light switch?
And that ain't all. Brutal, huh?
Yeah. Well, I guess we're not going to get anything out of Mr. Michaels tonight.
Tonight or any night. Call homicide, Malone. You ought to know the number by this time.
You are listening to The Amazing Mr. Malone, starring Gene Raymond. Today as never before, the elementary public school system in America faces a critical situation. The facts are alarming. An increased birth rate during and since the war has resulted in expanded enrollments that will crowd the elementary schools with millions of additional children during the next 5 years. Immediate action is needed now to cope with the enormously enlarged school population. You can help to assure a proper education for your youngsters by working with local civic groups and school boards, actively seeking to improve educational conditions. Remember, better schools make better communities. And now, back to the amazing Mr. Malone.
10 minutes later, a detail from homicide arrived. It was a pleasure to watch them work. They all made like a swarm of bees, but from the way the lieutenant looked, I could see they hadn't found much honey.
You still hanging around, Malone?
No, I left an hour ago.
I wish you'd taken your head with you.
Oh, that's a good one, Lieutenant. We must send that to Red Skelton. What's up?
Michaels was killed with the same gun used on Riker.
After someone handed him a shellacking.
How would you know that?
All I have to do is look at the body. How long has he been dead?
Not very.
Well, as I always say, it's an ill wind that blows nobody good.
Is that what you always say?
Yeah, but Shakespeare probably said it first.
What are you babbling about?
This lets my client out.
Does it?
Certainly. If both Michaels and Riker were killed with the same gun, how could Mrs. Riker do it?
Why couldn't she?
What did she use? Thought waves?
Well, I was saving it for a surprise, Malone.
What?
After the state's attorney heard about the results of the truth serum test, he ordered her released.
He what?
Yeah. Want to come along while I pick her up?
Suppose you come along with me first. Remember why we came here originally?
To check whether Riker could have killed the wrong Cromwell.
Well, Michaels can't do that for us anymore, so let's go to the next best source.
Yes.
Hello, Mrs. Cromwell.
Who are you?
Don't you remember? I was here Thursday night to see your husband about his brother.
Oh, you're
Lieutenant Brooks. And this is John J. Malone.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Is your husband in?
Well, he's asleep.
Would you mind waking him?
I wouldn't like to, Lieutenant. You know, Dave's been under a severe strain.
He'll survive.
Of course, that's no guarantee for how long.
Where is he, in there?
No, I won't let you disturb it.
Oh, now, cut that out.
No.
Hey, get her off of me, Malone.
All right,
Dave.
Well, the commotion, Lieutenant.
Well, Mr. Malone and I wanted to talk to you.
Yes, indeed.
What's the matter, Counselor?
This is Mr. Kenneth Harrison.
What?
Well, that's the name he used at my office. You're out of your mind. You know a Laura Riker?
No, he doesn't.
Will you let me handle this? Yeah, I know a Laura Riker. Did you kill her husband?
No.
That's enough, Evelyn. No, I didn't kill him, Mr. Malone. What about a boy named Cokie Michaels? What about him? He was murdered an hour ago. Well, let me out.
Dave's been in all night. I can prove that.
No, you can't, Mrs. Cromwell. The elevator boy says your husband stepped out around 11.
It's only for a paper.
It was for a pack of cigarettes. Ask the kid. I was back in 5 minutes.
You better come along with me, Dave.
No, I won't let you take him away.
For Pete's sake, Evelyn.
I won't let them do it. I killed him, Lieutenant.
What?
I killed Mr. Riker and Mr. Michael.
You forgot Cock Robin. Come on, Cromwell.
You've got to believe me. I did it. Honest, I did.
She ain't kidding. What? What's the matter with you, Cromwell? Didn't you know you should have? He did it for you.
Say, Malone.
Why did Mrs. Cromwell kill Riker and Michael?
You're amazing. Well, why did she?
5 seconds with the woman should have told you the reason she was crazy about her husband.
So she commits 2 murders?
Sure. Both Riker and Michaels were a threat to the man she loved. She had no more compunction about knocking them off than you would have about squashing a mosquito that was biting your kid.
I ain't got a kid.
It's not my fault.
Now, don't tell me she beat up Michaels, too.
No, that was her husband's work. But after Dave got through with him, she followed Michaels home and let him have it.
And all along, she knew about Dave and Mrs. Riker.
Yep.
And she never complained.
That kind of woman never does.
What a gal. How'd you spot her?
It's simple. The elevator boy could cover for Dave's alibi. Why couldn't she?
All right, Mr. Bones. Why couldn't she?
Elementary. She wasn't there. And if she wasn't, she was the only one left in the case who had a motive and opportunity.
I still don't see why it couldn't have been Laura Riker.
Because both Riker and Michaels were killed with the same gun. And since Laura didn't kill her husband...
Who said so?
Now, what about that sodium amytal we shot into her?
Oh, yeah. You know, I forgot about that, Malone. Ain't that truth serum a marvelous gimmick?
Certainly is.
I'm glad you thought of it. We ought to use it more often.
It's over my dead body. That's the sort of things that could put us all out of business. Good night, Lieutenant. You ever hear the story of a timid soul who never took a chance in his life, then he bought himself a gun? You'd be surprised at the difference it made. In no time at all, he was ready to shoot the work. I'll tell you all about it next week, so why not pick me up in my office at the same time? I'll be waiting for you. Good night.
Gene Raymond was starred as John J. Malone with Henry Morgan as Lieutenant Brooks. Our program is written by Gene Wang and directed by William P. Rousseau, music by Basil Adlam. The Amazing Mr. Malone is based on a character created by Craig Rice and produced by Bernard L. Schubert.
The events and characters depicted in this story were entirely fictional, and any resemblance to actual places or people living or dead is entirely coincidental. And now this is Dick Tufeld inviting you to listen next week. The Amazing Mr. Malone has come to you from Hollywood. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting.
Box 13, with the star of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd, as Dan Holliday.
Take a letter, Miss Jordan. To Box 13, care of the Star Times. I'll need your help. I dare not go to the police for reasons I'll explain when you see me. Please come to my office in the security...
Please come to my office in the security building, signed Douglas McIntosh. Not much of a letter, but then, as the proverb says, great oaks from little acorns grow. And before this was over, the acorn grew into a large, large oak.
And now, back to Box 13 and Dan Holliday's newest adventure, 3 to Die.
Douglas McIntosh. That's a Scotch name, isn't it?
Ah, you can smell the heather, Susie.
Wonder what he wants.
Well, if this man is the same McIntosh I looked up, he's building that new tunnel under the river.
Gee, maybe he wants you to be a hedgehog.
No, Susie, they're called sandhogs.
Oh, what won't they think of next?
Well, I think I'll see what Mr. McIntosh has on his mind. I'll be at the security building, Susie. Security building? Huh. It was the only security I was to know until the whole thing was over. Anyway, I went to McIntosh's office. I was shown right in to an oversized man who looked as big as the Washington Monument in tweeds. He didn't waste much time.
So you're the man, eh?
Yes, I'm the man.
All right. You call me Mac. What's your name?
Holliday. Dan Holliday.
All right. Now, Dan, I'm in trouble.
Trouble gets around.
Fast. But look here, and I'll tell you quick. I'm a contractor. I bid on this new tunnel. Got the bid and posted my bond to finish the tunnel on time.
So far, everything's clear. What now?
Dan, I'm not going to finish in time.
Well, why not?
Now we get to the point, and a sharp point.
You say you're running into trouble?
Hey, sabotage.
Well, why don't you call the police?
I can't, man. There'd be publicity. Unfavorable. I can't risk it.
Oh, then what's my problem?
Find out who's doing this to me.
You suspect someone of doing it?
Look, man, accidents like we've been having don't just happen. They're made. Broken air hoses, emery in the compressors, hundreds of delays, little things that add up to hours.
Oh, I see.
Another thing. So far, the men working for me think these things are accidents. But the moment they suspect somebody's doing the dirty work in that tunnel, they'd walk out. Sandhagen's dangerous enough itself.
In short, somebody's trying to ruin you.
Exactly. It would ruin me. The contract would go to someone else. They'd not get another contract for years.
But what can I do? I'm not a detective. You see, I
beg your pardon, Mr. McIntosh, but...
Can't you see I'm busy? What do you want?
Telegram. I thought you ought to see it right away.
All right, read it.
Well,
Oh, it's all right. You can talk in front of him. Dan, this is Fred Harris, construction engineer. Harris, Dan Holliday.
Glad to
know you.
Now, what about that wire?
The last shipment of concrete we ordered was derailed about 200 miles from here.
What? Well, don't just stand there. Get every truck out on the road. Get that concrete here. You ought to have enough sense to think of that without coming to me first. Go ahead, get it down.
Yes, sir.
You see what I mean, Dan? Another delay.
Who's this Harris?
He thinks he's going to be my son-in-law. Also, he thinks an engineering degree makes him a great man, that it takes the place of 15 years of experience.
That's an argument I'd rather watch from the sidelines. Well, go on with your story.
Well, we have to finish in 3 weeks or I'll forfeit my contract.
McIntosh told me everything he knew. It wasn't much. Only that whoever was doing the dirty work, causing accidents, delays, had to be working in the tunnel. So we went to the tunnel. But first, before I was taken down into the workings, I was given khaki coveralls and a fiber helmet and a little metal tag to hang around my neck. Mac explained the tag.
Every sandhog gets one of those. It's got his own number on it.
Well, what's it for?
Ever hear of caisson disease?
Oh, the bends?
Aye. Well, on one side of the tag, it explains the man is a caisson worker working under pressure.
Oh, so if the disease hits him on the surface, he can be given proper treatment.
That's it. There are 6 places in the city where that can be treated. The man is put into a chamber, pressure increased, then gradually decreased.
Like a diver. If he comes up too fast, the nitrogen in his blood is forced into his tissues, causes pain.
And sometimes worse. You seem to know a lot about it, Dan.
I'm a writer. A writer has to know a little about everything.
Then I hope you'll be able to tell me more about what's going on down there. All right, ready?
Mm-hmm. I'm ready.
Let's go.
Together, Mac and I rode one of the hoists down into the workings. My ears began to pop from the pressure, and I swallowed hard to keep them open. Then we came to the bottom of the shaft, about 150 feet below the surface of the ground. Mac looked around for a minute, and then...
Angus! Angus! Here! Come here!
A short, powerfully built man walked over to us. He was grinning as he said to Mac,
What brings the boss into the tunnel?
Angus, meet a friend of mine, Dan Halliday. Dan Angus Campbell, my foreman. Best man in the world in his line.
Aye, the best beside yourself. How do you do, Dan?
How are you, Angus?
First rate. Except we had another little rumpus today, Mac.
What?
Another break in the air hose at the shield. The hose whipped around.
Anybody hurt?
Aye, Phil Evans. Hose got him right in the middle. He's done for this job. Won't work for a month. Broken ribs.
Another one.
Aye. You visiting us here, Dan?
Well, you might call it that.
Dan's a writer, doing a story on sand hogging. Wants atmosphere.
You'll get it here. You want to see the works?
Now show him around, Angus, and be careful of him.
Don't you worry, Mac.
Good. I'll go back to the office now. Come back there when you finish, Dan.
Oh, sure.
It's got him worried, Dan. And little wonder. Every penny he stands to lose. Every penny.
That bad, huh?
Worse. And if I ever catch the one that's doing it, I'll whip him around with me bare hands.
You and Mac seem to be good friends, huh?
I started together 30 years ago in Scotland.
Uh-huh. Well, time's fleeting. Want to show me around?
Sure. Let's get going.
I followed Angus into a big airlock. It was a reinforced concrete compartment with double steel doors. As one door closed behind us, the pressure was built up to equal that in the tunnel. It built gradually. But I knew what would happen if it went down fast. Caisson disease. A terrible, racking pain. Brother, I had a lot of respect for the men who worked down there day after day, taking risks, big chances every time they descended into the workings. Then he opened another steel door, and Angus and I were in the tunnel itself. As soon as my ears became used to the noise, Angus guided me to a small, flat car. We got on and rolled down narrow-gauge tracks through the center of the tunnel.
If you can hear me, this car runs down by gravity. Got a handbrake on it to slow it or stop. There's a motor for running back up. Saves time on a job like this.
How long is this tunnel?
This side's about a half-mile long now.
This side?
Aye. It started on the other bank of the river the same time we did.
Oh. Did you have any trouble over there?
No, only on this side. But we're keeping up with them. I'll keep driving till this thing's finished, accidents or no accidents.
How much time have you got?
3 weeks.
Think you'll make it?
We've got to, or Mac stands to lose every neck. Look, there's the end of the track.
I looked ahead. A tremendous scaffold rose into the air. Men covered it like ants, working with pneumatic drills, shovels, wheelbarrows. Dump trucks ran back and forth, filled with the mud and shale dug out of the wall of earth that lay ahead. I looked up, and I felt a little funny when I realized that right over my head was the river and lots of clean, fresh air, while down here was nothing but the deafening noise of the hammers and the thought that death worked right next to every one of these men. Angus noticed me gazing up at the scaffold.
First time you ever saw anything like this, eh?
Yes. What holds all that mud back?
That shield and compressed air.
Air? Just air holding back the river?
Aye. You see, compressed air here in the tunnel is built up to a pressure equal to the pressure that's shoving down from above.
Oh, in other words, if the pressure outside this tunnel is, 45 pounds per square inch, that's the pressure in here.
Right.
This may not be a good question, but what happens if the pressure in here gets less?
We'd be crushed to jelly.
Nice thought.
That's no all. There's always the danger of a blowout.
What's that?
Sometimes we hit a weak spot in the riverbed. The bed won't take all the pressure we've got in here.
And you get a blowout, like a tire blowing out.
Aye. The men, machinery, equipment all blown to the surface of the river and into the air.
Does that ever happen?
Aye. And once, only once, mind you, a man lived to tell about it.
Angus, I take off my hat to you boys down here. 1 million people drive through tunnels every day. Yet maybe not 1 in 100 stops to think how the tunnel was built. And what it cost. Not only in money, but in injury, in death.
When a man takes to sandhogging, he takes to the dangers too, only.
Only what?
We've only got the half crew working today.
Oh? Why?
2 men have been killed. Nobody wants to be the third.
Superstition?
Maybe. But lots of the men are staying home until the third's, well, what I said.
Angus showed me the whole thing. Oh, there were a million ways in which someone could sabotage the works. Break an air hose, tamper with the compressed air gauges, lots of ways. Then later, Angus took me to a complicated affair. It was like an elevator cage. In fact, it was an elevator, as Angus explained.
This is the latest thing. Combination elevator and decompression chamber. Hop in, we'll go back up. We go up slow, Dan. As we go up, the pressure in here is decreased until it's equal to that of the surface.
Oh, then there's no danger of caisson disease.
Not if we go up slow enough. And the pressure's reduced. I set the gauges to do it for us.
Oh, I see.
Well, did you see enough to write your story?
No, I don't think I have. Not yet.
So you didn't see anything, Dan?
Of course not, Mac. How could I?
I was hoping you might get an idea.
Yeah, but I didn't.
You going back again?
What could I find?
Try it, man.
Oh, but I don't think I could find any.
You advertised for adventure. You couldn't get it in a better place.
Yes, I know, but how could I explain myself down there?
You're a writer. Use your imagination, man.
Well, suppose I went back there as a worker.
As a sandhog, you mean?
Mm-hmm, that's it.
But you don't know anything about it.
I can handle a hammer, a shovel,
You'd get dirty and tired. Every muscle in your body'd holler out loud at you.
Well, I can always say I'm doing it for my art. Be a sandhog, see how it feels, then write about it.
By Harry, man, you've got it. All right, Dan. Starting tomorrow, you're a sandhog.
Oh, that was the way to do it. Well, when I got home that evening, I thought about it. That huge scaffold. Men scrambling over it, the pressure within the tunnel holding back the tons and tons of mud and silt ready to come in and crush everyone. What if that pressure failed? What if they hit a weak spot in the riverbed and there was a blowout? And the more I thought about it, the more inclined I was to... Yes?
Telegram.
Oh. Shove it under the door, will you?
Right.
Oh. And what a telegram. It read, "Save for the fact that I don't want more bloodshed, you'd have gotten yours today. Stay away from the tunnel, or you'll be the third to die."
And now back to 3 to Die, another Box 13 adventure with Alan Ladd as Dan Holliday.
I showed Mac the telegram the next day, and what he said filled the air with dark blue color for 10 minutes. Then...
We can check to see who sent this.
No dice, Mac, I did.
And?
It was sent from a pay phone booth.
I guess you'll be changing your mind about the job now, eh?
What makes you say that?
Well, he's after you, whoever it is.
Yes, I know.
You can back out if you want to.
And what would you think if I did?
Does that make a difference?
No, but there are a lot of men in that tunnel who stand to lose their lives. Mac, you've got to get the police
I
in.
can't, man, I can't. The publicity would ruin me.
All right. Fix it up for me to work down there, and we'll see what happens. Okay, so I became a sandhog. For 3 days, I used muscles that thought they'd gone on a permanent vacation. Well, I woke them up, and they woke me up in the middle of the night, aching. Then one day in the tunnel, I was talking with one of the sandhogs.
You know, Dan, you done pretty well, considering you're new at this.
Oh, I ache, Joe. I ache all over.
You'll get used to it.
I don't think so. But, Joe, tell me something.
Sure, what?
What about these accidents down here?
Oh, them.
What about them?
Well, maybe they're just part of the job.
Well, what do you think?
Some of them weren't just like accidents, that's all. I mean, well, like a hose break. 2 guys been killed.
Now what?
Look out! Hey, you all right?
Yeah, okay. You?
I had to shove you, Dan. That car would have clipped you in half.
Yeah. Look, who's that?
Where?
Just going into the decompression chamber.
Huh? Harris? Yeah, Harris.
Oh.
See what I mean? That car didn't look like no accident.
Thanks, Joe. And this is one time I can honestly say I was glad I was shoved.
That's okay. You know something? You were almost the third to die.
Before leaving the tunnel, I ran down to the spot where that car hit the stop bumper at the end of the track. It was wrecked. But in the wreckage, I found something. One of the tags, like the one I had. This one had the number 57 on it. I slipped it in my pocket. Maybe one of the sandhogs had dropped it. Then, just as I was about to step into the decompression chamber, Angus Campbell came up to me and...
Your shift's going off, Don?
Yeah, I'm finished for the day. Almost in more ways than one.
Huh? What do you mean?
Come on, let's get in. I want to get back up.
All right. Tired?
I'm worried.
I can guess why.
Huh?
Look, I know you're no writing a story on sandhogging. I know why you're down here.
Oh, you do?
Aye. Mac's desperate. I want him to call the police, but he won't.
How did you find out about me?
You've been nosing around, then?
That obvious, huh?
Aye, but be careful, lad. Be careful.
Yeah, I will be.
Joe told me about the car that almost got you.
Somebody sent it down the tracks.
Aye.
Angus.
Aye?
You've been with Mac a long time. 30 years.
30 years. Good ones, bad ones.
And yet you stay with a job.
I could have a top job on the surface.
I see. Angus, got any idea who's doing all this?
No.
Harris?
Huh? Why him?
Mac doesn't like you.
Ah, talk sense, Dan. What point in Harris's ruining his own father-in-law?
Father-in-law to be, Angus.
Still no point?
Then how about the protection insurance to cover the completion bond?
Huh? You mean Mac might be doing this himself to get the insurance?
Yeah, this could be.
No, lad. The insurance wouldn't half cover the loss. No, that's no it.
And why?
I wish I knew. Competitors, do you think?
Who are they?
Brill and Company. But no, they wouldn't. They'd be too easy to find out. Men got a habit of talking. And talk gets around. No, Dan, that's no them.
And then who and why? And why did someone try to kill me today?
You get the answers to those things, Dan, and you'll have the whole thing. Well, we're up at the top.
I'll walk to the shack with you.
No, I'm going back down.
But I thought you were through for the day.
I've still got lots to do. See you tomorrow.
What Angus said made sense. Couldn't be Mac's competitors, because I checked. They'd been in business a long time, had plenty of money behind them. Had gotten a bid for another job upstate. And Harris? It didn't make sense either. If he was going to be Mac's son-in-law, it just didn't wash that he'd be sabotaging Mac. So I changed clothes, thought a lot, and then went home. Went out to get some dinner when it hit me. First a twinge, and sudden cramps that made me bend over as if someone had folded me inward with a baseball bat. The building started to spin, twist. Then it got all nice and dark.
There you are. You're all right now.
I know this isn't very original, but where am I?
Take a deep breath. That's it. Feel better?
Lots. What happened? Couldn't have been anything I ate.
You had the bends.
The bends?
Mm-hmm. The tag around your neck tipped us off you were suffering from caisson disease. So we put you in the chamber. Come on, get up. We may need this chamber for someone else any minute.
You make it sound as bad as the housing situation.
Yes, it is, but you're all right now. Next time, don't come up so fast.
But I didn't come up fast.
Yes?
Nothing. Nothing at all. Thanks a million, Doctor. Well, it had me. Good. I knew I came up slowly. Angus had been with me. Oh, but that couldn't be. Not Angus. The next day I went back to the job. I had just put on my coveralls when an idea hit me. I searched in my pocket.
Lose something, Dan?
Huh? Oh, no, Joe,
It's easy to drop something out of these coveralls.
What's the number of your tag, Joe?
Tag? Oh, the one we all wear in case we get the bends on top?
Yeah.
502. Why?
Got it on?
Sure. Always wear it. Here it is.
Uh-huh.
Why? What are you getting at?
I don't know. Listen, I'm going back for something I forgot. I'll be a little late on the job. Tell the section boss for me, will you?
Sure. Where you going? You're all hepped up.
Yeah. I guess I am, Joe. I'll be back. I went to see Mac. Told him he'd have to go into the tunnel that day and supervise operations. He thought I was crazy.
Me? What for?
To force your opponents into the open where we can get a shot at them for a change.
I don't get this.
Look, they're going after you, but by accidents. Things like that.
So?
But if you're in the workings, they might be tempted to wreck the entire tunnel with one stroke.
You mean by going after me?
That's it.
You want me to lead with my chin like that? I'll call the whole thing off first. Lose the contract. Money isn't everything. Exactly.
You're right. But men have been killed down there. You've got to think of their lives, too.
I do.
Then get down with me. End this once and for all. Force them into the open.
You're going, too?
Yeah, because I've got an idea. But I can't prove a thing until we see the last play. I was leading with Mac's chin, and I knew it. But mine was plenty sore, too, and that made me feel a bit better about it. Mac knew he had no choice, and so he decided to go with me into the tunnel. I went to my job, and it was a ticklish feeling knowing that any minute something might happen. Something that would make Joe, Mac, Angus, any one of us the third to die. Or worse. Then...
Hey, Dan. Notice something funny?
Funny what?
I could have sworn the mud down here wasn't this deep before.
What do you mean, Joe?
Look. Stand still. Look around. The mud's coming up. It's getting higher.
Yeah, it is. Joe, the pressure in here must be going down.
Yeah. Dan, if it gets too low, that wall will come in on us. The whole river will be in our laps.
Come on, let's get to the gauges.
Dan, what's the matter?
Pressure's going down in here.
Come on.
There's nothing wrong with the gauges. They read the right pressure.
But they can't. The mud's getting higher.
Look, the men are coming in. They've seen the mud coming up.
These gauges.
Hey, there ain't no air being pumped in. The gauges are stuck. Jammed. Somebody jammed them so anybody reading them will think the pressure was okay.
Get to the emergency compressors.
Pressure's dropping fast. Get to the compressors. Get them on.
I got them.
Watch the gauges.
We're getting pressure now.
What's the matter? What happened?
Angus, somebody jammed the pressure gauges to make it look like we had enough in here.
Jammed? Well, save for those emergency compressors, we'd have been done for.
What did you say, Angus?
I said the emergency compressors.
You said save for the emergency. Save for. Funny way of putting it, Angus. Either in words or on a telegram.
What's the matter with you?
Where's your tag?
Huh? Right here?
Yes, with a new chain. So is your tag I picked up in that cart yesterday. The cart that almost killed me.
You're crazy.
And you weren't anywhere around a minute ago.
I was coming in here.
Dan, what you trying to say?
There's your saboteur.
Man, you're crazy. Stark raving crazy.
Yeah? And you went back down yesterday to decompress yourself after I left the chamber. You didn't turn on the decompression valve for me on the way up.
You're crazy, man.
Not crazy, Angus, because you were the only one who could have played that trick on me. Get me out of the way by failing to turn on the decompression valve. You and I were the only ones in that chamber.
Hey, he's running back to the shield.
Get him. Get him before he gets the compressors. He'll wreck him.
Got him down!
Good.
Dan, I never can thank you enough. But to think that after 30 years, Angus would ever do a thing like this.
Mac, don't waste time even thinking about it. Let's go finish this tunnel instead.
Gee, what was the matter with him, Mr. Holliday?
Jealousy, Susie? You see, he'd worked with Mac as a foreman. Then he saw Mac rise from a foreman to the owner of a big company. For 30 years, every day he'd go into the tunnel just an employee, while Mac stayed on top, the big boss.
And it kind of made him, well, jealous, huh?
To put it mildly, yes.
Golly. Well, that makes up my mind for me, Mr. Holliday.
Congratulations, Susie.
Huh?
What do you mean?
I quit
Huh?
in about 29 years.
Oh. Good night, Susie.
Next week, same time, through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd stars as Dan Holliday in Box 13. Box 13 is directed by Richard Sandville. Three to Die is an original story by Mr. Sandville, adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. Original music is composed and conducted by Rudy Schrager. The part of Susie is played by Sylvia Picker. Production is supervised by Vern Karstensen. This is a Mayfair production from Hollywood. Watch for Alan Ladd in his latest Paramount picture.
The Amazing Mr. Malone.
Operator, get me the office of John J. Malone.
The National Broadcasting Company presents The Amazing Mr. Malone, an exciting half hour of mystery starring George Petrie as the lawyer who's practiced before every type of bar has become a legend. Our locale is the city of Chicago, the time the present, and the hero of these weekly adventures, The Amazing Mr. Malone.
Malone's the name. John J. Malone, attorney and counselor at law. You know, it's often said that no visit to Chicago is complete without taking in the Field Museum, the stockyards, and yours truly. And as you probably guessed, I'm the one who often says it. My hobby is collecting cliches. Tonight I'd like to trot out for your inspection the little number that goes, a strong offense is the best defense. As a case in point, I give you Steve Kemper. Mr. Kemper is the stockier of the two gentlemen getting out of the elevator on the 4th floor of the Belvedere. He owns the Banger Club, the lushest gambling joint this side of Vegas. And if you're wondering why Steve keeps patting his right-hand coat pocket as he marches along, that's because he's carrying his life insurance there. But obviously, his associate, Curly Michaels, doesn't approve of that policy.
Don't like it, Steve. I don't like it one bit.
Then maybe you better wait downstairs, Curly.
Oh, look, Steve, I didn't mean it that way.
Well, I did.
And suppose friend Willard gets tough.
I only hope he does.
Okay, I'll be down in the lot.
No, you better make it in the car. I may want to leave real fast.
I got you.
Who is it?
Room service.
Just a second.
Hello, Willard.
Wait a minute.
I'm even willing to wait, too, but suppose I do it inside.
Who the devil are you?
Kemper's the name. Steve Kemper.
Oh.
I take it you've heard of me.
Who hasn't? I was in your joint a couple of weeks ago. It's a nice layout you got there.
My daughter isn't bad, either. Vicky.
I don't follow you, Kemper.
No. You didn't waste any time following her.
Maybe the shoe's on the other foot. Maybe she's the one who did the chasing.
You take that back.
Easy, fella.
You're going to stay away from Vicky, do you understand?
Don't you think you're being a little melodramatic? That type of father went out with East Lynn.
I'm warning you, Willard.
You're warning me. Did it ever occur to you I might be in love with Vicky?
Oh, don't make me laugh. What about your wife?
Vicky knows all about Marcia.
Does she know all about your other women? Frances Carson, Paula Lewis, Nora Stone? Shall I go on?
You've been doing some research.
Uh-huh.
Look, Kemper, I know I'm no bargain, but neither's your daughter.
What did you say?
Did you ever do any checking there? Would have paid you. We're two of a kind, right out of the same deck. Maybe that's why she's got it from me.
Oh, you dirty...
No, you...
Let go of that gun. Let go of it.
Drop it.
I'll kill you.
Come on, Steve. Oh, you old goat. Come on, now, drop it. Only allow one chance for a customer. You want to play rough, huh? Well, two can play like that. And I got a hunch I'm a lot better at this game than you.
I'm telling you, Steve, we should have stopped off first to see a doctor before I brought you home.
I said no, Curly. Keys are in my side pocket.
Yeah, I got them.
It's a small one.
Someone would think I was never here before.
Who is it?
Only me, Vicky. Me and Curly. Help me in the bedroom fast. I don't want to...
Too late.
Well, aren't you a lovely sight?
I had an accident.
Yeah, it was all my fault, Vicky. You see, this car was coming
Don't
and
bother lying, Curly. I just finished talking to Willard.
And you know.
Yes, indeed, I know. I'm only sorry he didn't kill you.
Vicky.
I mean it.
Oh, now, honey, that's no way to talk. Your old man
You
is...
shut up.
Look, baby, whatever I tried to do...
Whatever you tried to do. Why can't you mind your own business?
Well, if you knew what he said about you...
And every word was true.
Vicky!
Every single word. And you know why? Because you've always spied on me. Because you never let me do anything I wanted.
No, that's because it's...
Go on. Go on, say it. It's because you were afraid I might take after my mother. Well, I don't blame her for running off.
That's enough out of you.
I can imagine what it must have been like being married to you. Always watching, always spying.
That's not true.
I don't know how she stood it as long as she did. Well, I've had my fill, too. I'm going to live my own.
Vicky, where are you going? Vicky, come back. Maybe I haven't handled it right, but whatever I do... Vicky!
Nobody home. Oh, I swear. Okay, I'm coming.
Hello, Malone.
Do I know you?
I think so.
Well, the voice is familiar, but I can't place the face. What happened to your old one?
That's not funny, Malone.
Well, my writer goes to bed at 3.
Can I come in?
Look, Steve, you know my office is in the Prescott building.
Sure. But you're never there.
Why didn't I think of that? Sit down.
Thanks.
You want a drink? You look like you could stand one.
No, I'll pass, but don't let that stop you.
It never does.
I'll come right to the point, Malone. For my money, you're the best lawyer in Chicago.
Never mind the con, Steve. What's on your mind?
Vicky is running around with a wrongo, a party named Willard Grant. I tried to break it up tonight.
By putting your face in his fist?
Yeah.
Obviously, it didn't work.
No. What do I do now?
Well, legally, you can't do a thing. Can't force a man out of town because you don't like the way he parts his hair. But there's nothing to prevent you from arriving at an agreement that'll affect the same thing.
What do you mean?
Buy him off. Suppose you went to this Willard and laid it on the line. Now, if I were handling it...
Why don't you? You get him to agree to leave Vicky alone. I'll pay whatever fee you think is fair.
Look, Steve, I hate like the devil to tell you this, but your little Vicky...
Suppose we leave her out of this? You take care of Willard, I'll take care of you.
How much can I offer him?
10 grand.
You don't care how you spend my money.
What?
It's just a bad joke. I figure I left most of that dough at your place trying to make a 7 the hard way with 2 3.5s. Okay, Steve, make out your check. I'll do what I can.
Yes?
I beg your pardon.
What for? You haven't done anything.
Not yet. But I'm afraid I made a mistake. The desk clerk told me this was Willard Grant's room.
Well, he must have known what he was talking about.
Well, if you're the hotel chambermaid, I'm moving here myself.
You'd be wasting your time. I'm staying at the Stockton, Mr.
Malone, John J. Malone.
Not the amazing.
Ain't it awful?
Well, this is a pleasure, Mr. Malone. I can't tell you how much...
What's going on here?
You've got company, Willard.
Thought you were going, Marcia.
I was on my way, darling, when I ran into this gentleman. It's been real charming, Miss Malone. Let's do it again sometime.
You said the Stockton?
I said the Stockton.
And the name?
Marcia Grant.
Oh. Then you're his wife.
Yes. But don't let that stop you.
Lovely girl.
I'm glad you approve.
Just someone would think you two don't get along.
Would they?
If they judge by appearances. I think you'll gather my name is Malone.
So
I'm a lawyer, Willard. I represent Steve Kemper.
Get out.
First, I'd like to show you something.
Well?
Aren't you impressed? One-way ticket to L.A. on the Super Chief and a check for $10,000.
You know what you can do with it.
Don't be a sap, friend. That's as high as Steve will go. You won't get any more through Vicky.
How would you like a punch in the nose?
How's that?
What's the matter? Don't you think I can?
Let me feel your muscle.
Look, Malone.
Yeah, I guess you could. Okay, Willard. Don't fret yourself. I'm practically on my way.
Dagger Club.
Steve?
Yeah.
Malone, I just saw our boy, Willard Grant.
And?
He threw me out.
How much does he want?
Brace yourself for a shock, Daddy. I think he's in love with our Vicky.
No, don't talk like an idiot.
It does seem impossible, doesn't it? Well, he wasn't interested in 10,000.
Okay, Malone. Thanks anyway.
What are you going to do?
I don't know yet. I'll let you know when I make up my mind.
Yeah?
I wonder if I have the right party. Are you Willard Grant?
Yes.
Well, this is indeed a pleasure, Mr. Grant. You don't know how I've looked forward to this.
Who are you?
Leslie Brett.
So?
You've never heard of me?
Don't let it spoil your day, little man. Chicago's full of people I never heard of.
I suppose that's true enough.
All right, what's on your mind, Leslie?
Well, I've been asked to deliver something to you. Now, where did I put it? Oh, here it is.
What's the idea of the cannon?
Handsome, isn't he? I call him Marvin.
Oh, you little...
I wish you wouldn't take this personally. Believe me, I've nothing against you.
Thanks.
I mean that sincerely.
Who sent you here anyway?
Well, now, you couldn't expect me to divulge the name of my client.
It was Steve Kemper, wasn't it?
Please, don't press me, Mr. Grant. Much as I'd like to oblige.
Look, if you don't put that thing away, I'm going to take it and ram it down your throat.
I think you mean that.
I most certainly do.
Well, in that case... You'll have to forgive me, Willard, but I can't stand being touched.
You're listening to The Amazing Mr. Malone. In years gone by, immigrant ships used to dock in New York filled with the people who had heard legends in the old country about opportunity to be found in America. Well, they soon found out that in America, as everywhere else, money and the things money can buy don't grow on trees. It's our American economic system which sets our standard of living. It's important for all of us to know just how this economic system of ours works as opposed to any other. So here's a thought for today. Why not do a little reading up on the workings of our economy? Go to your library and find a good, easy text and study it. You'll find it helps you to understand the important issues of the day. And now, back to the amazing Mr. Malone.
So, like they say in Time magazine, death with a little 45 came for Willard Grant at the ripe old age of 34. But the first I knew of it was some 12 hours later. I was relaxing in the steam room at Gus's, getting a massage. When out of the fog, I heard a familiar voice, and it rubbed me the wrong way.
That's a lovely back you got there, Malone, and wouldn't I love to plant a knife in it?
That wouldn't be Lieutenant Brooks, would it?
Want to bet? Come on, Malone, it's time to be amazing.
What are you babbling about?
We got a fella downtown who's crying for your services.
Who?
Steve Kemper.
And what's Steve alleged to have done?
Oh, that's what I love about you, Malone. You're so legal. What's he alleged to have done? There's nothing alleged about it. He killed a boy named Willard Grant.
You mean Willard's dead?
Well, most people generally are when they've been murdered.
And you think Steve did it?
Ain't I a fool?
You certainly are. Come on, I want to talk to him.
Oh, no, you don't.
Now, look, Brooks, I'm Steve's lawyer. You can't stop me from seeing him.
I can if you insist on going like that.
Hmm?
Put your pants on, Malone. Or don't you care how people talk?
I tell you, Malone, I didn't kill Willard. You've got to believe that.
Oh, I do, Steve. Lieutenant Brooks is the boy you got to convince.
Go on, Steve. You want to try? I dare you.
Oh, don't be a sap, Brooks. Where's his motive?
Oh, you're joking, of course. Don't you think we know he sent you around to get rid of Willard and Steve made an attempt on Willard's life yesterday?
Well, what time was Willard killed?
At 3 this morning.
3 a.m.?
Yeah.
And that lets me out.
Why, you got an alibi?
Sure. I was at the club. 100 people must have seen me.
So what?
So what? How can one man be in two places at the same time?
Well, who said he was, Malone? I didn't say Steve actually shot Willard.
You didn't?
No, I said he was responsible. He hired someone else to do the job.
How do you know that?
Well, a desk clerk told us that 5 minutes before the shooting, an odd-looking character asked for Willard Grant's room.
Did the desk clerk also tell you that this odd-looking character was hired by Steve?
Well, doesn't it figure?
Not the way I had it, unless you take Steve for an awful jerk.
No, I think he's a smart operator.
Well, you think a smart operator would pull so many boners? How do you suppose it would look to a jury?
Well, you tell me. You're the lawyer.
All right. They'd never believe that Steve had a fight with Willard, tried to gun him, buy him off, and arrange for his murder all in the space of 24 hours. It's too pat.
Mm-hmm. Then you believe it's a frame.
Don't you?
I'll let you know after I think it over.
Do that. Listen, Steve, who do you think might have framed you?
Nobody.
Well, how about your club manager, Curly Michaels?
Are you out of your mind?
Well, what happens to your club if anything happens to you?
Goes to Vicky.
Well, imagine, I almost forgot about her.
What are you getting at?
What was Vicky's reaction when she heard you had trouble with Willard?
I didn't tell her about it.
No, but Willard might have, and suppose he got so disgusted he packed her in.
Oh, you're nuts.
Well, we'll soon find out.
You're not to bother Vicky, you understand?
You underestimate my charm, Steve. Who says I'm going to bother her?
Listen, Malone.
Sorry, our time's up, right, Lieutenant?
Right.
And let me out. It's time I was amazing. It's just one of those things, just one of those crazy things, one of those bells that now and then ring.
Yes?
Hello, Vicky.
What do you want?
Now, lover, that's no way to talk. Someone would think you weren't glad to see me.
You'd be right. And if you're looking for my father, he isn't here.
I know, I just saw him. He's in a bad spot.
I hope he burns.
Careful, lover, you don't know what you're saying.
I hate him. And I want to be there when they strap him into the chair.
I don't think they will.
They wouldn't acquit him, would they, Malone?
It's a cinch. I'm representing him.
You're what?
Uh-huh.
Listen, Malone, if you get him off, I'll kill you. I mean that. I'll kill you both.
Now, you listen to me, you little fool.
Let me
Your
go.
father always did everything he could for you.
Who asked him to? He was always interfering. Always spying.
He thought Willard was no good for you.
How would he know?
Willard was a married man.
So what? He was the only man I ever loved.
He was no good.
And what makes you think I'm any better? We were two of a kind, he used to say. Right out of the same deck. And he was right.
He'd have left you in a month.
Never. No matter what he said, he
and
never...
what did he say?
It's none of your business.
Maybe I can guess. Suppose you were living on borrowed time. Suppose Willard told you he thought you were more trouble than you were worth.
You get out.
Well, we gotta think of things like that.
Are you going to get out of here?
Sure, lover. But you're such a fascinating creature. Don't blame me if I come back.
Well, it's about time, Mr. Malone.
Huh?
Have you any idea of how long I've been waiting?
How did you get in?
I used these.
You're a bold one.
All right. Shut the door, won't you?
It'll be kind of stuffy.
Worst comes to worst, I can always let a little air in through you with this. You know what I mean?
Hey, that's real good.
I thought so.
Now what?
Now suppose you sit down over there.
Over here?
That's fine. You're probably wondering who I am.
I got an idea. You're the odd-looking character the desk clerk saw shortly before Willard was gunned.
What did you call me?
That was a quote.
You think you're smart, don't you? You're one of those forceful men who knows all the answers. Well, let me
Careful,
tell you
Junior. You're working yourself into a sniff.
I've got a good mind to... No. No, you're not going to make me angry. You thought you would, didn't you?
Believe me, that was the furthest thing from my mind.
Don't tell me you're scared of a little gun.
Scared to death. They remind me of weddings.
Very funny.
Yeah, I guess not. Well, what can I do for you?
Nothing, but you can do something for yourself.
Such as?
Such as giving up Steve Kemper as a client.
Why should I do that?
Because a friend of mine wants you to.
You wouldn't consider telling me this friend's name.
What do you think?
Yeah, I think you wouldn't. And if I continue to represent Steve?
I'll be back to see you again. Only next time, Marvin will do the talking for me.
Marvin?
Mm-hmm. My gun.
Say, that's real cute. You and Marvin, the Bobbsey twins. You always go out together?
You'll find out. Well, what do you say, Mr. Malone?
What can I say? I'd be a fool to represent Steve after this. Thanks for dropping around, friend. I hope you won't go to the trouble again.
Who is it? Who is it? Just a second.
Hello, Marcia.
Do I know you?
Oh, and I thought I made a definite impression. Don't you remember we met in Willard's hotel room?
Oh, yes. Yes, you were on your way in.
And you were on your way out.
Yes, how could I forget? The name's Malone, isn't it?
Uh-huh. You did invite me to drop around.
Yes, and I meant it. Come in.
Thanks. Hey, this is quite a layout. I'd certainly hate to pick up the tab for this.
Let me take your coat.
Lover, you got it.
Sit down.
Don't mind if I do.
Don't you think it's a little crowded for the two of us on this chair? You'll find the sofa a lot more comfortable.
Okay, let's try it.
No, I mean by yourself.
Oh, but I can sit by myself at home.
Well, after all, Malone, you've got to consider my position. My poor husband is lying dead in the morgue.
Yeah, you're really broken up about that, aren't you?
What's your guess?
I suppose you were upset when he said he was going to get a divorce and marry Vicky.
Who told you that?
Well, then he did plan to marry her.
Never would have gone through with it.
He was in love with her.
It never would have lasted.
Well, you saw to that. And what made you send Junior around to frighten me off?
Who?
The character who keeps company with Marvin.
Are you out of your mind?
No, but you must be if you thought that would do the trick.
Get out.
Say, what's wrong with me anyway? No one seems to want me around. First Willard, then Vicky, now you.
Are you going to get out of here?
Yeah, but it's lucky I know a police lieutenant who's crazy to have me around. That reminds me. I better check on him, too. Hello, Lieutenant.
Oh, no. Look, Malone, if you don't quit hanging around police headquarters, people will talk.
So they might.
Look, Malone, will you brief me on one thing? You're a lawyer, no?
I'm a lawyer, yes.
Now, why can't you act like the rest of them? Get your suit pressed. Go to court.
Well, my way's better. This way I don't have to drag around a briefcase. I'm telling you, Brooks, you better let Steve go. He didn't kill Willard.
I didn't say he did. I said he was responsible. The odd-looking character did the actual shooting.
Suppose I told you I saw him.
When?
He was waiting for me in my apartment.
And you let him get away?
No, he let me get away.
Oh, why didn't you stop him?
Are you serious? He could have killed me.
That's no excuse.
I tell you, Brooks, this is our boy. He was carrying a .45 that he kept referring to as Marvin.
Now, why didn't he shoot you?
You seem disappointed.
I am. All right, what was he after?
He wanted me to drop Steve Kemper as a client.
Then he couldn't have been working for him.
Eureka, you finally saw it. You going to let Steve go?
Well...
Use your head, Brooks. I'd crucify you in court. I told you before, the case against Steve was too pat. Now, who would want me out of this mess?
Me, for one.
Come on, I'm not clowning.
Okay. I'll order Steve's release.
Now you're talking.
Now, how about you talking?
Huh?
Who sent that boy up to see you?
Well, it's easy. The same party who was behind Willard's murder.
Well, that tells me a lot. Who was that?
His wife.
Who?
Willard's wife, Marcia.
Oh, so you think she's the foul miscreant?
I know she is. She's got the best motive of all. Willard was going to divorce her to marry Vicky.
So?
So this is a little girl who would never let go of a meal ticket. Did you see her suite at the Stockton?
Mm-hmm.
I bet it runs at least $75 a day.
100, I'd check.
Well, where do you think the money came from? She was probably bleeding Willard to death, and when she saw the ride was over...
She had him killed.
Right.
Malone, there's just one teeny thing wrong with that theory. I feel like a cad for even mentioning it.
What?
Well, Marcia happens to be the daughter of Sylvester Braden.
The guy who owns half the stockyards?
Yeah. That girl's got more dough than Fort Knox. So she had Willard killed for his insurance, huh?
I guess I was wrong.
You guess you were wrong. Well, I'll say one thing for you, Malone. You may not be amusing, but you certainly are amazing.
You're listening to The Amazing Mr. Malone. If you bought U.S. defense bonds 10 years ago, they'll mature this year. However, you don't have to redeem them and buy new bonds to continue getting your interest. Congress has just passed a law to extend the life of these same bonds you now hold for 10 years more. You can, of course, cash your bonds now, but think twice before you do. There's no surer, safer investment. I think that for yourself and for America, you'll want to keep your bonds and keep on buying them, too, because defense is everybody's job now, and there's no investment that helps your country more today. And now, back to the amazing Mr. Malone.
You can talk about your luck of the Irish, but to me it's strictly hearsay. Here I had it so neatly figured out that Marcia Grant was responsible for her husband's murder, and Lieutenant Brooks had to go and drop his bomb. After the explosion died down, I sat there for 5 minutes without saying a word, which must have established some sort of a record.
Malone.
Huh?
Your mouth's open. Close it.
Listen, Lieutenant, I made a mistake.
No.
Okay, so I was wrong, but I see it all now.
Oh, no.
There's one character we've been overlooking in this little drama.
All right, who?
Curly Michael.
Curly Michael?
Yeah.
But he works for Steve.
That doesn't preclude extracurricular activities. He could have double-crossed him.
But you heard Steve say if anything happened to him, the club went to his daughter.
Well, you know, Vicky. How much effort do you think it would take to swindle her?
Not much.
Well, there you are. 5 will get you 10. Curly was the boy who sent that gunman around to scare me off.
You know, I hate to say this, Malone, but you might have a point there.
Well, it ain't going to do us any good here. Let's go stick it in Curly.
Your dice, mister.
Is there any house limit here?
Make it light on yourself.
I'll shoot $5,000.
You're faded. Hands coming out.
Come on, dice. Be good to Papa. A little 4 and 3 will do it.
Eight's the point. Eight's the point.
I got 2 bits. It says he's right.
Oh, hiya, Counselor.
Hi, Curly. We want a word with you.
We?
You know Lieutenant Brooks.
Sure he does. Take over the game, will you, Dick? I'm going to be busy for a while.
Let's go to Steve's office.
What's on your mind, Counselor?
What's always on my mind?
That ain't going to get Steve out.
Well, haven't you heard, Curly? Steve's been released.
What? Yeah, I'm surprised he's not here yet. He left 10 minutes before we did.
Oh, maybe he stopped off at the apartment to see Vicky.
What do you think of her, Curly?
Don't ask.
But I am.
Well, if she was my kid, I'd break her back. She never appreciated anything Steve's done for her.
You know, if anything happened to Steve, this club would go to her.
I know.
I guess there wouldn't be any trouble for someone to con her out of it.
Yeah, and it would serve her right. She's a no good little...
Go on, Curly. What were you saying?
Oh, gee, Steve, it might tickle to see you. The fellas were just telling me...
When I came in, it looked like you were telling them. But don't stop on my account.
Okay. If you weren't blind, you'd see she's her mother all over again. A dirty, rotten...
Shut up! You got anything else to say?
Oh, I've said my piece.
And I suppose it's my turn, Steve. Suppose I told you that Curly tried to frame you for Willard's murder.
What?
You're crazy.
You know how he feels about Vicky. If you went to the chair, he'd take this place away from her in 20 minutes.
You're wrong.
Show me where.
Curly's been with me for 15 years.
So,
last Christmas, I offered him a 25% piece of the joint.
I suppose he turned it down.
He certainly did.
Who needs it?
Well, what do you know?
I know you better do some fast talking.
Looks like I was wrong again, Lieutenant.
Looks like. You got any more bright ideas?
Yeah. And this one's a dilly.
Now, look, Malone, I've had enough.
I mean it, Lieutenant. Ask yourself this. Who was the first to know of Steve's fight with Willard? The first to know I flopped when I tried to buy him off?
Vicky?
No. Steve.
What are you talking about?
I'm sorry it had to end like this, Steve. But every once in a while, one of my own clients turns out to be it. Believe me, it couldn't happen to a nicer guy.
Just one of those crazy things.
Say bing.
One of those bells that now and then ring.
Perry.
Just one of those things.
Mario.
Oh, is something bothering you, Lieutenant?
Yeah. Why I don't take off my shoe and club you to death with it. I said all along that Steve was the party behind Willard's murder.
Why'd you let him go?
Yeah. Why did I let... Who said the case was too pat?
Well, it was. Sending that odd-looking character around to scare me off was a beautiful touch. It didn't seem possible that Steve was behind that.
Was he?
Of course, and that convinced us he was being framed.
I still want to know why you bet on Steve.
Well, it all came down to motivation, and Steve had the best motive of all. He was the one who really hated Willard. He thought he was bad for Vicky, so he got rid of him.
Now, why didn't he kill Willard himself?
He tried it once. You know how far he got. No, that hired gunzo was a much better bet. Incidentally, did you pick him up yet?
Yeah. In Cicero. His name is Leslie Brett.
What about Marvin?
Marvin. Oh, Marvin. You mean his gun? We found that on him, too.
Naturally, they were going steady.
You know, Malone, I can't get over it.
What?
Talk about switches. There were 2 here. One, the cop was right all along.
It'll probably never happen again.
Yeah, maybe. But secondly, this is the first case I remember where the guy who was making like a private detective wasn't bopped on the head.
Say, that's right.
Yeah, well, let's hope that never happens again either. Good night, Malone.
Ever hear the story of the incurable gambler? This boy would take a chance on anything. He found out murder was a bad bet. I'll tell you all about him next week, so why not pick me up in my office at the same time? I'll be waiting for you. Good night.
George Petrie was starred as John J. Malone, with Larry Haynes as Lieutenant Brooks. Our program is written by Gene Wang and directed by Richard Lewis. The Amazing Mr. Malone is based on a character created by Craig Rice and produced by Bernard L. Schubert. The events and characters in this story were entirely fictional, and any resemblance to persons living or dead is entirely coincidental. Arthur Gary speaking. The Amazing Mr. Malone has come to you from New York. 3 chimes mean good times on NBC. This Sunday, you're invited to meet one of your favorite families here on NBC, the Blandings. Cary Grant and Betsy Drake star every Sunday in another delightful adventure as the proud but confused owners of the famous Dream House. And on Theater Guild on the Air this Sunday, you'll hear a 1-hour adaptation of Ring Lardner's famous story, Elmer the Great, starring Paul Douglas. Elmer the Great is an absurd and heartwarming story with a blundering hero who's been described as solid bone above the ears, but the best pitcher in the 3-eye league. It's another outstanding production by Theater Guild on the Air this Sunday with Paul Douglas in the title role. And don't forget, for Mystery this Sunday, you'll hear a new private eye, Mr. Moto, who arrives with a swash of the buckle, an eye for a pretty girl, and a handy talent for solving murders. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Box 13, with the star of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd, as Dan Holliday.
Box 13. Box 13. Box 13. Box 13.
Holliday, why did you ever leave a soft job as a reporter to become a freelance writer? Or why did you ever advertise for adventure? Oh, I know it makes you feel like a kid with a box of Cracker Jack. Now you can't stop. You might run across a juicy peanut, or that grand prize is supposed to come in each and every package. But you know by now that storylines, like money, don't grow on trees. Susie, where have you been?
You know where I've been, Mr. Holliday. Down at the Star-Times after the mail.
Oh, yes, the mail. What's in Box 13?
Box 13, starring Alan Ladd as Dan Holliday. And now, Box 13, starring Alan Ladd as Dan Holliday.
Box 13. I wish I'd never rented the thing. Wish I'd never even thought of it.
Mr. Holliday, you're early this morning.
Well, I had to see if my new secretary's on the ball.
You know, since you rescued me from that nut factory down at the Star-Times, I'd work my fingers off the elbows for you.
Uh-oh, now take it easy, Susie. You'll need those elbows to lean on when things get dull around here.
Dull? Oh, things don't get dull around you, Mr. Holliday.
Hey, what's that you're writing, a love letter?
Yeah, it's a love letter to your publisher.
Uh-oh.
He wants to know where are the chapters you promised for the new book.
And what are you telling him, Susie?
A lie. A big fat one.
Thanks.
By the way, where are those chapters, Mr. Holliday?
If I had them, my secretary'd have lots of extra work. You don't like extra work, do you, Susie?
I don't like your worried look. When you don't have chapters, you have that look.
Oh, does it show so much?
Like a chinchilla coat in a dime store.
It's the hallmark of my profession, Susie. Say, what was in Box 13 today?
Some goof wants you should fly to Mars with him in his homemade rocket.
Oh, brother.
Oh, yes. There was a ticket to a radio broadcast.
Radio broadcast?
Silky Soap presents Time for Drama, starring Jean Blake, 8 p.m. Federal Broadcasting Studios.
Now, who would want me to go to a radio show?
The advertising agency, maybe?
Huh. Those guys don't read adventure wanted ads. Too busy dreaming up singing commercials.
Someone wants you should go to that broadcast awful bad.
Yeah.
She wrote please in the back of the little envelope.
She?
Yeah, she. And I don't like her taste in lipstick. The one she wrote this with is the color of blood.
And now you have returned, my darling. I am alive again. The wind is down, but still the seas run high.
Time for Drama has presented The Wind is Down, starring Jean Blake. In the cast were Robert Baylor as John, Agnes Sloan as grandmother, and Marvin Masterson as the butler. This is FBC, the Federal Broadcasting Company.
Sorry, sir, we're closing the studio.
Huh? Oh, sure. I was meeting someone. They must have stood me up.
Someone in the cast, sir?
Yes, it could be.
I think they've all gone, but you might try the stage entrance.
Oh, thanks. How do I get there?
Around to the back of the building, sir, just opposite the parking lot.
You blithering idiot. Watch where you're going.
Sorry, I didn't see you coming around the corner.
You autograph hounds always clutter up the entrance. For that, I'll not give you mine. Step aside there.
Oh, don't mind him, son. He's just an old ham. A has-been.
Oh, that's a heavy hunk of ham. Who is he, Pop?
Name's Marvin Masterson.
Not the Marvin Masterson.
Yep. He's washed up in pictures. Through on the stage, too. Does bits on the air now.
Say, didn't I see him play a butler on Time for Drama tonight?
Yep. How the mighty have fallen.
Say, Pop, you read that like an actor.
Was one once. Oh, nothing like Masterson, of course. And I can appreciate how he must feel.
Well, someone else did, too, when he said, "Fame, it is the flower of a day that dies when the next sun rises."
Well, you an actor, too, son?
No, writer.
Name wouldn't be Dan Holliday, would it?
Yes, why?
Got a message for you.
From whom?
Don't know. Found this note on my desk. If Mr. Dan Holliday comes around, ask him to go to the Mayfair restaurant.
Hey, what is this? I'm getting passed around like a collection plate.
And when you catch up to her, give her a pencil. That lipstick smeared up my call sheet.
Ah, Monsieur Halliday, it is an honor to have you once more at Mayfair. You have deserted us too long.
Working hard, Henri?
Always. But tonight, you relax. You have fun, eh, Monsieur Halliday?
What do you mean?
A charming young lady waiting for you at your table.
Oh, I'd hoped you'd come, Mr. Holliday.
Why, you're Jean Blake.
Yes. I must talk with you.
We'll order later, Henri. Now, what is this all about?
Oh, I suppose I am being rather mysterious.
I'm used to mystery. Besides not owning a pencil, what's your problem?
Pencil?
Yes, that lipstick you write notes with comes off on things.
Oh. I'm in danger, Mr. Holliday. Grave danger.
But why come to me?
I know about you in Box 13. You advertise adventure wanted. Will go any place, do anything. I need help, so...
So?
Mr. Holliday, I'm going to be killed. I'll do anything you ask, but you must help me. You must.
Oh, now, look, Miss Blake, I'm a writer, not a detective.
Pardon, Monsieur Holliday.
Yes, Henri?
There's a call for you. May I plug in the phone?
A call? Oh, sure. Excuse me, please. Hello?
You're engaged in an interesting adventure tonight. Aren't you, Mr. Holliday?
You must be psychic. Who's this?
If seeing into your future is being psychic, I suppose I am. You see, when I ring off, I know you will tell that beautiful young woman sitting next to you that You can't help her.
Oh?
Surprised?
Yeah, a little. What makes you so sure?
If you don't send her away, you won't be able to help her. Or anyone else.
That I don't see.
Something else you don't see is a gun. It's aimed precisely between your eyes. No, don't look around. You can't see it from there. But an expert marksman can see you, however. Every move.
You're in this restaurant?
Interesting situation, isn't it? Hundreds of people around you, and you don't know which one you're speaking with. Or which will shoot you if you don't do what you're told. Get rid of that girl, Holiday. Now.
Now, Miss Blake.
You will help me.
But Miss Blake,
But you must. You simply must. Look, I'll pay you anything.
I don't want your money, Miss Blake. I want you to see the police.
You won't help me?
No,
That's final?
that's final.
Very well. Goodbye, Mr. Holliday.
Well, nice going, Holiday. A young woman in distress pleads for help, and what do? Send her out into the night alone. But you had to do it, so that that madman on the phone wouldn't hurt somebody. Now you've got to find her, and fast. Henri! Henri!
Oui, Monsieur Holliday?
That girl who just left, Jean Blake. Did you see where she went?
Oui, monsieur. She walked towards the park.
Well, this is the park, but no Jean Blake. Oh, there she is. Miss Blake! Miss Blake, wait! It's all right, Miss Blake. Stand Holiday.
Oh, but I thought...
No time for thinking. Get in my car quickly.
Oh, what can I do? What can I do?
Oh, now, easy, Miss Blake. Take it easy. There. You'll be all right now. Come on, try to be calm. Can you tell me who's been threatening you? There's only one thing we can do.
What?
Go to the police. You can relax now, Holiday. You're off that hook. The Blake gal's probably back home, and you can bet they put a cop to stand guard at the door. Sure, Holiday, this would have made a great springboard for a yarn. But you're out of it now. So I'll just forget the whole thing. Anyway, what would you have done for the last chapter? Last chapter. Of course, if you should go back to the Mayfair for lunch tomorrow, you just might run across something interesting.
Aren't you Dan Holiday?
Yes?
The author? I thought as much. I've seen your pictures on dust jackets of your very exciting books. I'm a fan of yours.
Well, have a seat, Mr. Masters.
You recognize me. Have we bumped into one another before?
Well, I'd call it a near miss. But along with a few million others, I'd recognize you anyway.
Personally, I detest dining alone. Since no one was with you, I took the liberty.
My pleasure, sir.
Thank you. Henri, serve my dinner here.
Oui, monsieur.
Your voice is very distinctive, Mr. Masterson. Seems I've heard it just recently.
Of course. It was on the radio. I've been doing a bit of that, you know. Simply for amusement, of course.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes, I saw you on Gene Blake's show last evening. You played the butler.
Yes. I asked them not to credit me. Yes, just dabbling with radio. A new medium, you see.
Well, I'm sure the name Masterson means a great deal, even to the radio audience.
The public soon forgets.
I call Monsieur Holliday. The phone is connected.
Oh, thank you, Henry. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Holliday. It's going to happen. What I told you about. I know it is. If only you could come now. No. No, don't shoot.
Hello? Hello? Good Lord.
Holliday, what's wrong?
Gene Blake. She's just been murdered.
You are listening to Box 13, starring Alan Ladd as Dan Holliday. And now, back to Box 13, starring Alan Ladd as Dan Holliday.
Well, what a sleuth you turned out to be, Holliday. You sit in on a mutual admiration session with a tired old ham actor. And the gal you're trying to protect gets knocked off.
Hold it, Mac. Where do you think you're going?
Miss Blake's.
Miss Blake ain't seeing nobody.
Yeah, that's for sure. She's dead.
Dead? Are you crazy, mister? I've been here all the time.
Which part of the duplex is hers?
Upstairs. But you can't...
Come on. This it?
Yes, but I...
Come on, bust it in. See what I mean?
Suicide, huh? What did she take?
Suicide. You better look again. She was shot.
That's impossible. I'd have heard something. I've been here 6 hours and I ain't heard no shot.
But there were 3 shots. I heard them just 15 minutes ago.
You heard them. You wasn't here 15 minutes ago. Or was you?
Were you?
I told you I've been here 6 hours.
Didn't you leave for cigarettes or something?
I told you I've been here.
Yeah, I know you've been here 6 hours. But who was around before I got here?
No one. That is, nobody but them.
Nobody but who?
The tenants of the other apartment. An old guy and his daughter, name of Masterson.
Masterson?
Look, Mac, you know too much about this. I'm holding you till I get the inspector down here.
Sure, and when you phone in, tell headquarters to send along a magician's manual.
Huh?
You didn't hear any shots. This thing must have been done with mirrors.
Did you talk to Miss Blake after you left her last night?
No, not till she phoned me this noon, Inspector, at the restaurant.
She phoned you at the restaurant this noon?
Yeah, that's right. I was having lunch with a guy from downstairs, Marvin Masterson.
Well, I got news for you, Holliday. If you talked to anybody, it wasn't Miss Blake.
What do you mean?
She couldn't have telephoned you. She's been dead over 12 hours.
How about that? Holliday. Holliday, where's that good ear you're supposed to have? Sure, you would swear it was Miss Blake's voice. But she was dead 12 hours before. Look, Holliday, you're trying to find the last chapter. But even you couldn't write this one. But it was her voice. Come on now, think, Holliday. What did she say over the phone?
It's going to happen. What I told you about. I know it is. If only you could come now.
There was something else that came over that wire. Something a good ear would have picked up.
If only you could come now. If only you could come now.
Think, Holiday, think. What else did you hear over that phone? A clock. A clock sounding the Westminster Abbey chimes.
Yes, coming. Yes?
Miss Masterson? I'm Dan Holiday.
Oh, yes. Good evening. Won't you come in?
I'm sorry to intrude.
Oh, not at all. Father told me he lunched with you this noon.
Oh, yes. Is your father at home?
No.
Oh.
Is there something I can do?
Oh, yes. Answer a few questions, if you will.
Well, if it's about that poor girl upstairs, the police have already questioned Father and me extensively. Poor Father. He was so upset he went out to our beach cottage for a few days.
I'd like very much to know...
Can't you get your information from headquarters?
No.
Why?
You see, I know more than the police do.
Isn't withholding evidence a crime, Mr. Holliday?
Yes. So is aiding and abetting a murder.
I'm afraid that's not very clear.
Some details are not clear to me. That's why I'm here.
Are you insinuating that...
No. I'm accusing
Accusing whom of what?
a father and his daughter of murder and abetting a murder, respectively.
That's ridiculous.
I don't think so.
I get it. This is just a gag cooked up between you and my father. Well, it really isn't very funny.
It's no gag. Your father murdered Jean Blake. And I believe you helped him, Miss Masterson. And now I'm sure of it.
Is my silence that expressive?
No, but your clock strikes the Westminster chimes.
Chimes? I don't see what they've got to do with it.
I see several things. Your fancy record player, for one. It does have an attachment for making recordings, doesn't it?
Mr. Holliday, you have no right to ask questions. The police got all the information they wanted.
But not the evidence to convict Marvin Masterson. I know he's a murderer.
You'll have to prove that.
This noon over the phone, I heard Jean Blake calling for help. Then I heard that shots had killed her.
Well, if my father was dining with you at the time, how could he be the killer?
I heard the murder, but not at the time it was committed. It was you, Miss Masterson, who telephoned me at the restaurant.
Are you trying to say I'm clever enough to go through that shooting routine and then fake Jean Blake's voice over the phone?
It was Miss Blake's voice, all right. However, I heard it 12 hours after your father killed her in this apartment. Later, he carried her body upstairs.
That's fantastic.
Is it? Mind if I go through this collection of records? I should find the one Jean Blake was forced to cut on this machine before she was shot to death.
No, don't, please,
Oh, you did play that record I heard on the phone.
Yes. But I thought it was a joke Father was playing on someone. He phoned me a few minutes before and told me what to do.
What did you think when you discovered Miss Blake was dead?
I was frantic. You see, Father warned me to forget all about the record. He refused to answer any of my questions. Mr. Halliday, my father can't be responsible for this tragedy. He's just a broken old man. He was the idol of millions for so long, and now they don't want him anymore. It's breaking his heart. And please, I'm begging you to forget all about this, Mr. Halliday.
I thought you might be innocently involved. But I'm afraid you can't protect your father from a murder charge.
What will they do with him?
I'm sorry, Miss Masterson, but I'll have to take that record.
Don't touch that cabinet, Holiday.
Oh, you didn't like the beach, Masterson.
I didn't go. You're too clever to be out of my sight.
Being at this end of your gun might indicate otherwise. But I don't like guns pointing at me.
Hey, get out of the way.
He was going to shoot you.
Oh, you're so right. Fortunately, you got in the way. Are you convinced now that he killed Miss Blake?
Yes. I'm afraid I am. How did you know it was done here, not up in Jean's apartment?
Jean didn't have a clock, which strikes the Westminster Abbey chimes.
This is Box 13, starring Alan Ladd as Dan Holliday.
What is station high? 'Tis a proud Bendicut. It boasts and begs. It begs alms of homage from the throng, and oft the throng denies its charity.
Holiday.
What's that, Inspector?
I said that Masterson was a fool. Imagine his insane jealousy of a young performer leading him into a murder plot.
Oh, I know, but after all, look at it from Masterson's viewpoint. He'd been a great star, now he was reduced to playing a bit. Support of a girl he considered an upstart.
Yeah. Well, it's too bad.
Yes, his thinking went awry on him. He figured if he got rid of her, they might rebuild the show around him.
The old boy was nutty as a peck of peanut brittle.
Well, Mr. Holliday, should I go over to Star Times and see what's in Box 13?
Oh, not this morning, Susie. Today we work.
Chapters for our publishers?
Chapters for our dear publisher.
Good. Oh, say, before we start, there's a letter here for you.
A letter? What's it say?
It's from the man who owns the apartment building where you live.
Yes?
It says, your rent is past due. Get it up or get out.
Oh, fine.
Next week, same time, Alan Ladd stars as Dan Holliday in Box 13. Alan Ladd appears through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures and may currently be seen in Wild Harvest. Box 13 is directed by Ted Hediger with an original story by Frank Hartosig. The part of Susie is played by Sylvia Picker. Original music was composed and conducted by Rudy Schrager. This is a Mayfair production.
Operator, get me the office of John J. Malone.
The American Broadcasting Company presents The Amazing Mr. Malone, an exciting half hour of mystery starring Gene Raymond. Our locale is the city of Chicago. The time, the present. And the hero of these weekly adventures, the amazing Mr. Malone.
Malone is the name, John J. Malone, attorney and counselor at law. If you're one of our regulars, you know how fond I am of cliches. Tonight, I'd like to direct your attention to that oldie, The Devil Finds Work for Idle Hands. The idle hands in this case belong to a gentleman named Paul Mackenzie. It isn't that Mr. Mackenzie is lazy. He's just not working because he had an argument with the state of Illinois.
Okay, back inside.
Unfortunately, he came out a bad second.
Oh, hiya, man.
Drop dead, will you? At the Chicago paper?
Yeah.
Let's see it, Wayne.
No, I'm doing a crossword puzzle. You know a 5-letter word for burglar?
You trying to be funny?
No. You see 17 across?
Oh, Jimmy,
What you want to do that for? I broke the point of my pencil.
Wasn't that too bad? What are you doing now?
Sharpening the point on the windowsill.
Let me see that.
No, cut it out, Mac. I ain't hurting you.
Let me see that point. That's not bad.
You get a real sharp one here. I always say concrete's as good as sample.
Is that what you always say?
Yeah, any day. When I was a kid, I used...
shut up. When do you draw kitchen duty again? Well?
Told me to shut up?
Don't give me any smart answers, Wayne. When do you go on KP?
Tomorrow.
Swell. I want you to rob me a spoon.
Spoon?
That's right.
Well, why should I?
Now, look, Wayne, we're friends, aren't we?
No.
What's the matter? Can't you take a joke? All I want is a crummy spoon. Who's going to miss it?
I'm not going to do it, man.
Well, it's not like I was asking for a knife.
said I'm not going
I said you are. Well,
What do you want it for?
you gotta have a reason for everything. You just get me a spoon. That's all I ask. Hey, Wayne. Wayne, wake up.
Let me alone.
Come on, Dopey. Wake up.
Ow!
Keep your voice down, understand?
Did you get the knife, Mac?
Remember the spoon you got me last week?
Yeah?
You should have wound it down. See?
Oh.
The same way you sharpen your pencil. It turned out real keen, don't you
But-
think?
Cut it out, Mac.
Well, pay attention.
You gonna bust out?
What do you think?
You're crazy.
Like a fox. I'd just like to come along with me.
No, not me.
Why, you like it here?
I got no complaints.
Sure. You play it safe, and maybe if you're real good, they'll let you out in 10 years.
Well, you do what you want.
You're darn right I will, and you're going to help.
Huh?
You're coming with me.
Oh, no.
Now, wait a minute. Don't get me wrong, Wayne. I'm not that fond of your company, but I need another guy to work this. You get back in your cot and keep mum. Don't you open your yap for anything, understand?
What are you gonna do?
The less you know, the less you'll have to worry about. Keep still. Hey, Daniel. Daniel.
What's the trouble, Mackenzie?
Something the matter with Wayne here.
Wayne. Wayne.
I don't think he's breathing.
What happened?
I don't know. I saw him swallow a pill.
You what?
Yeah, about 20 minutes ago.
All right, stand back. I'm coming in.
Think maybe it was poison?
What's the matter with you, Wayne? Help me turn him over, Mac.
Don't bother, Daniel. He'll be okay.
You what?
Too bad I can't say the same for you.
You killed him.
Well, what are you waiting for? Applause? Let's go.
Just a second.
Yeah. Hi, Harris.
Mackenzie.
Shut the door.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
What's the matter, Harris? You act like you're seeing a ghost. It's your old boss, remember?
But I heard on the radio.
What?
Well, the car with you and... what was his name?
Wayne?
Yeah. Went off a drawbridge near Joliet.
Yeah. Well, I wasn't in it. We separated as soon as we got over the walls. Now, was there anything else?
No.
What about the guard I knifed?
Oh, they say he's going to pull through.
I guess this is my lucky day, huh?
How did you get to Chicago?
I rode the rods. Got me some soap. I want to wash up.
Sure, Mac. Yeah.
Thanks. What do you hear from Ruth?
Ruth?
Ruth Nelson, stupid.
Oh, I haven't seen her in months, Mac.
Thought I told you to keep an eye on her. Give me that towel.
Yeah.
Well?
Well, what?
What do you got to say for yourself?
Be reasonable, will you, Mac? I couldn't follow Ruth around.
Why not?
Well, let's skip that for now. There's a lot more important things to do.
Such as?
Getting you out of the country.
Oh, don't be a chump, Harris. I'm going to stay right here.
Mac, you're out of your mind.
You know, that's the trouble with you people who don't spend any time in jail. You don't appreciate your own hometown. You forget all the attractions. Well, I got a beautiful girl right here in Chicago and about $250,000 in U.S. bonds.
I know, Mac.
That's fine, because I want them both here by 5 o'clock tonight.
Violet, will you answer that? Violet! I don't know why I keep that girl.
Yes?
Hello, Ruth.
Oh, this wouldn't be heaven's gift to the working girl, Larry Harris.
Cut the clowning, will you, Ruth? I got a message for you. The big man's in town.
The who?
He just arrived. Don't you understand me?
No.
Well, he's standing right here. Let me put him on. Hello, baby. How are you?
Who is this?
Now, who do you think?
Look, mister, if this is your idea of a gag, I don't think it's funny.
What's the matter, Ruth? Don't you recognize my voice?
I don't believe it.
Oh, that's right. I forgot you're from Missouri. Okay, Harris will pick you up in a half hour, and then I'll prove it to you personally.
Well, let me look at you, baby.
Have I changed much, honey?
No, you look better than ever. Okay, Harris, beat it.
I thought you wanted
What's
me
the matter? Don't you understand English? Go on, blow. Find yourself somewhere else to flop tonight.
All right, Mac. Be careful, will you?
You stop being such a worrywart. I'll be all right. Come here, Ruth.
Oh, gosh, Mac. It's wonderful to have you back.
You missed Papa, huh?
Yes.
Why didn't you keep in touch with Harris?
Oh, you know how I always felt about him, Mac.
He's okay. Hey, that reminds me. I was so tickled to see you, I forgot to ask. Where are the bonds?
Bonds?
Yeah, before I went up.
Oh, those. Well, I didn't bring them along.
Why not?
Well, when Harris first told me you were here, I thought he was kidding.
Well, you can see he wasn't. I want you to pick him up the second thing tomorrow morning.
What do you mean, second thing?
Because I got something else I want you to do first. Who's the best mouthpiece here in Chicago?
I have no idea.
When I went up, there was a fellow named John J. Malone that the boys used to talk about. He's still around?
Well, I don't know.
Well, the first thing tomorrow, Ruth, you find out and make an appointment for me.
What for?
You'll find out when I talk to Malone. You know how I hate to repeat myself. It's funny you don't answer.
Maybe Malone doesn't come in morning.
Yeah.
What are you going to do, Mac?
Make myself comfortable while I wait. Yeah, I think this ought to do the trick. Well, what do you know? Guess the old man hasn't lost his touch, huh, Ruthie?
Mac, listen to me.
Inside.
But, honey, I
said inside. All right, now, what were you going to say?
Malone's not going to like this.
We'll teach him not to break dates with yours truly.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
What do you mean you guess? Aren't you sure?
Well, I only meant...
Wait a minute. Didn't you make an appointment with Malone for me?
Well, of course I did.
And how come he ain't here?
I don't know.
You're lying to me, Ruth.
All right, so I am. I never called him alone.
You didn't.
Honest, Mac, I was only thinking of your welfare.
I bet you were.
Oh!
Now, the next time I tell you to do something, do it. I don't need any masterminding.
So that's the thanks I get.
Are you kidding? I got news for you, sweetheart. Even at Joliet, I heard a couple of stories about you.
They were about me and Arnold Lucas. They were lies.
What was that name again? Lucas? Come on, answer me.
Let me alone.
Talk up, Ruthie. I'm going to know the score if I have to break every bone in that lovely body.
I'm warning you, Mac. You stay away from me.
Oh, you're warning me.
Go on, laugh, you big ape. You put a finger on me, and I'll put a finger on you, and we'll see who does more damage.
It was just one of those things. Just one of those crazy things. One of those
Mr. Malone?
Yeah, that's right.
I've been waiting for you out here since 10:30.
That's a switch. They generally wait inside.
What?
Skip it. You're,
Susan Andrews.
Well, what's on your mind, Miss Andrews?
Mrs. Andrews.
Yeah, oh.
I'm staying at the Raynard apartment.
But you still got something on your mind.
Well, couldn't we talk in your office?
Oh, sure. Yeah, come right in, Mrs. Andrews. No, on second thought, stay right where you are.
All right, okay.
Oh!
Stop that!
Is he dead?
If he isn't, he's as reasonable a facsimile as you can get with 2 slugs in the brain.
Paul Mackenzie, isn't it?
Who?
Mackenzie. One of the men who broke out of jail yesterday.
How would you know?
I recognize him from his picture.
Funny, I never would have.
Who are you calling?
The police, you mind?
What's the matter?
The line's been cut. All right, Mrs. Andrew, you stay right here till I get back.
But what about...
Mackenzie, I wouldn't worry. In his condition, I think we can prevail upon him to hang around, too.
You're out of your mind, Malone. Mackenzie was in the car with Wayne when it went off that drawbridge near Joliet.
Have they recovered the bodies yet, Lieutenant?
Well,
And I tell
no.
you, they never will. At least not until Mackenzie's, because it's Mackenzie's body is right here in my office. Hey, Mrs. Andrews? Mrs.
Looks like nobody's home.
I don't get it, Brooks. I left her standing right by the... Holy smoke, what happened to the body?
What body?
I told you Mackenzie's. It was lying right there near the switchboard.
Look, Malone, if you've got nothing better to do...
You've got to believe me, Lieutenant. Why would I make up a yarn like that?
That's what I'm wondering. But whatever your reason is, it better be funny.
I tell you, the line was cut and...
It seems to be all right now.
They must have patched it.
Oh, sure. Where was this Mrs. Andrews living?
At the Raynard Apartments.
That's Fleming 0700, ain't it?
You're wasting your time, Lieutenant. Whoever removed Mackenzie must have taken her along for the ride. She won't be in.
I know. There's only one question in my mind. Whether she ever was.
Are you calling me
Keep quiet.
Raynard Apartments, good morning.
You got a Mrs. Susan Andrews registered there?
Just a moment, sir. Hello.
Mrs. Susan Andrews?
That's right.
Hey, There is such a person.
Is she there now? Let me talk to her.
Wait your turn.
Hello? Hello?
Hello, Mrs. Andrews. This is Lieutenant Brooks of the Homicide Bureau. You ever hear of a lawyer named John J. Malone?
Malone? No, I don't believe I have.
Then you weren't in his office this morning.
I don't see how I could be, Lieutenant. Your call just woke me up.
Thank you, Mrs. Andrews. Your witness, Counselor.
You are listening to The Amazing Mr. Malone, starring Gene Raymond. The year 1950 marks the 12th anniversary of the National Foundation for Infantile Paralysis, founded by Franklin D. Roosevelt. The National Foundation for Infantile Paralysis, through March of Dimes funds, is still caring for thousands of victims stricken by polio in previous years. This ever-increasing load must be met by March of Dimes campaign funds each year. The cost of medical care has increased. It takes more money this year than ever before to pay for hot packs that relieve pain, iron lungs that take the place of human lungs, paralyzed by polio, physical therapy to help the patient recover control of weakened muscles, hospitalization, nurses, and medical care that are often required for months and years. Besides, a way of preventing this disease must be found if our youngsters are to be free from the constant threat of crippling. To continue caring for old cases, to provide help for those who will be stricken by polio this year, to keep up the desperately needed all-out research program of tracking down the preventive and cure for polio, we must all give more generously than ever before when we join the March of Dimes. And now, back to the amazing Mr. Malone.
When you practice criminal law in a city like Chicago, screwy things are bound to happen. What gets me is why they all happen to Malone. I rarely go to my office, and the first time I do in weeks, I'm met by a blonde named Susan Andrews and the corpse. 20 minutes later, both had disappeared. And Mrs. Andrews was denying on the phone she'd seen either of us. After I got rid of Lieutenant Brooks, I chased over to the Raynard Apartments.
Yes?
Hello, Mrs. Andrews. Remember me?
Malone.
Yeah, lover. It's Malone.
Won't you come in?
Trying to keep me out. All right, Mrs. Andrews. What's this all about?
What's what all about?
Listen, Susie, I'm in no mood for evasions. You saw me find Mackenzie's body this morning.
Me?
Yes, you. Now, I want to know why you lied about it on the phone.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't often strike a woman, but in your case,
Wait.
It's coming back to you now?
Why don't you forget it, Malone? Make believe it never happened.
Have the cops think I'm crazy for the rest of my life? Oh, no. Now, what went on in that office after I left?
Malone, please.
I'll make it easy for you. You had a visitor, didn't you?
Yes.
Who was he?
He didn't tell me his name.
What did he tell you?
Just to keep my mouth shut. Otherwise,
Never mind. I can imagine what otherwise was. Then what happened?
picked up Mackenzie's body and disappeared.
It wasn't as simple as all that, Susie. You don't walk around the streets of Chicago with a dead body on your hands. It might cause talk. How did he get rid of it?
He had a car waiting near the freight entrance.
Then you followed him.
Well,
Don't lie, Susie. You must have. What was the license number?
I didn't think to copy it down.
I'm warning you,
Let
sweetheart.
me get my purse. It was 8L463.
All right, Susie. You've been a great help. I think I can take it from there.
Well?
I'm looking for a gent named Larry Harris.
What do you want?
My name is John J. Malone.
Oh, still leaves me in the dark.
I don't see why, Harris. You were up to my office this morning, weren't you?
Where'd you get that screwy idea?
You own a 49 Buick, license number 8L463, don't you?
No.
You better inform the license bureau. According to their records, the car belongs to you.
So what if it does?
Well, it was parked near the freight entrance to my building today.
Your building? Well, I thought the press strip was owned by some corporation.
And you were there.
Supposing I was.
Well, if you'd admitted that before, we could have saved a lot of time. What did you do with Mackenzie's body?
Strictly between us, Malone. I don't see how that's any of your business.
That's where you're wrong, Harris. When someone uses my office for a slaughterhouse, it concerns me vitally.
Yeah. Yeah, I suppose when you look at it that way, you've got a beef. Would $500 take care of it?
Only if I can take it out in information.
Oh, listen, Malone. Let me give you a little tip. Nobody's been hurt.
Except Mackenzie.
There's no skin off of your nose. Forget it.
And if I don't?
Someone's liable to get sore at you.
And who might that be?
Oh, I don't like to mention names, but it might very possibly be me.
No, you don't. Look at my arm. What's the matter, Harris? Can't you stand a little pressure?
Get on, Malone.
You're breaking it! That ought to convince you I mean business. Now, what was your tie-up with Mackenzie? You can go... Come on, spill.
We were friends. He was holed up here last night.
Why did he want to see me?
I don't know.
You sure?
I tell you, I don't know.
Well, would you know what happened to all that money you had stashed away?
What money?
Mackenzie was serving time for a payroll robbery. They never found the dough.
I never saw a penny of it.
And who did?
He spent it all on his girlfriend before they caught him.
That sounds like a physical impossibility. It was close to $250,000, Harris.
Well, you don't know this girl.
No, but I'd like to. What's her name?
Ruth Nelson.
That's one more thing. Did you kill Mackenzie?
And then go back to your office to remove his body? Or what do you think?
I don't know, but maybe Ruth Nelson can help me arrive at some satisfactory answer.
Waiter. Waiter.
Can I help you, madam?
Yeah, I'd like... Wait a minute. You're no waiter.
I still wouldn't mind serving you. Now, I'd say offhand you're the scotch and soda type. Very easy on the soda.
That's pretty good.
Can I buy you one?
Aren't you afraid I might have a jealous boyfriend?
Well, if you have, you probably know the best way to handle him.
Sit down.
Thanks. Waiter, 2 scotch and sodas here.
What did he call you?
Why, did he sound insulting?
Is your name Malone?
Well, I was keeping it for a surprise, Ruth.
Beat it.
Now, what kind of hospitality do you call that? I didn't turn you out when you dropped in at my office.
What do you mean?
Weren't you there this morning with Mackenzie?
No.
You'll have to do better, Ruth. I couldn't forget that perfume.
Did Mac send you over to apologize?
Why should he?
Didn't he tell you he slapped me around?
What'd you do, walk out on him?
Well, wouldn't you?
Well, I wasn't going steady with him, so it's hard to say.
Where does he get off accusing me of two-timing him with Arnold Lucas?
Weren't you?
No. Mac doesn't believe me. He can check it with Arnold. You'll find him at the Granger Hotel.
I kind of doubt that. Incidentally, Ruth, you wouldn't happen to know why Mackenzie wanted to see me in the first place.
Didn't he tell you?
He couldn't very well, lover. When I first saw him, he was dead.
Dead?
Murdered, to be exact.
It's a gag.
Hardly.
Listen, Malone. Arnold had nothing to do with it.
Who said he did?
Well, I thought...
If you did, Ruth, that's good enough for me.
Who is it?
Telegram for Arnold Lucas.
Oh, would you be kind enough to slip it under the door?
Sorry, mister. You have to sign for it.
Just a moment. Here.
Hello.
You're not from Western Union.
Well, I tried to enlist, but they wouldn't have me.
No? Who are you?
Malone's the name, John J. Malone.
Malone. What can I do for you, Mr. Malone?
It's a long story, Lucas. Mind if I make myself comfortable while I tell it?
Oh, please do.
Thanks.
May I offer you something?
Just a couple of answers. You see, I'm a lawyer.
Oh, how interesting.
Yes, you get to meet a lot of dull people that way. Now, you'll never guess how I got in touch with you.
Perhaps not.
You ever hear of a man named Paul Mackenzie?
Once or twice.
He's dead.
How sad.
Now, dry those tears, comrade. I think I know where to locate his murderer.
John, how did you accomplish that?
Well, I had several fine leads. An automobile license plate led me to one Larry Harris.
Harris?
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
No, but you have a mutual friend, Ruth Nelson.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, she's a wonderful gal, Lucas.
I'm so glad you appreciate her fine quality.
I'd be an ingrate if I didn't. After all, she gave me you.
Not for keeps, Malone.
Ah, hello, Ruth. What are you doing here?
You're the boy who knows all the answers.
Yeah, judging from that gun in your hand, there could only be one.
Never let it be said that you can't put two and two together. Hello, Arnold.
Darling, so nice of you to drop me.
With a pleasure.
Well, if I'm in your way, folks.
Come back here, Malone.
I just thought you two would like to be alone.
Oh, no. We'll have plenty of opportunity for that later.
I don't know, Lucas. You better act fast before the police grab you.
I don't think there's any danger of that.
You're wrong, Ruth. I got your boyfriend dead to rights.
And that's where you're wrong, Malone, because in a couple of minutes he'll have you dead, period.
You are listening to The Amazing Mr. Malone, starring Gene Raymond. And now, back to The Amazing Mr. Malone.
There's something disconcerting about a woman with a gun, particularly when she aims it at you. Even Arnold Lucas, who was strictly a bystander, was fascinated. For what seemed like hours, we all stood there with no one saying a word, and then Ruth went and broke the spell.
All right, Malone. Got any final requests? Now's the time to make them.
Now, Ruth, you know you're not serious about this.
What do you bet?
But I've got nothing against you.
No, but you've got plenty against Arnold. Who told you he was wanted in New York?
No one?
Oh, you figured that out all by yourself, Mr. Malone.
Oh, he's a smart boy, Arnold. Wouldn't take him long to guess if Mac went to his office, it could only be for one reason. He wanted Malone to make a deal with him for the police.
He was wasting his time, Ruth. The state's attorney never would have accepted it.
Why not?
Mackenzie owed the police plenty for the payroll robbery and a little extra something for that jailbreak. Lucas would really have to be wanted pretty badly for the cops to forgive and forget.
You never can tell.
No, that's true enough.
Well, now that you know it all, Malone, what do you intend to do about it?
Oh, that's up to you, Ruth.
Now, right you are. Since it's my move.
I'd better move faster.
You come on, go, Rob. Arnold! Arnold!
Get out of the way.
I didn't mean it, Malone.
Let me take a look at it.
What's going on here?
Oh, come in, Harris. You're just in time.
I heard a shot. What happened?
Can't you see?
I didn't mean to kill him, Malone.
Well, cheer up, Ruth. You didn't. It's just a scratch, but you're a very careless girl.
Anyone would have done the same in my place. I had to protect him.
I guess you can't blame her, Malone. When a gal goes for a guy, there's nothing she won't do. Even try to cover him when she's seen him commit murder.
Well, we should know that better than you, Harris.
Meaning what?
Meaning you're the guy she's in love with. You're the one she's covering for.
What are you talking about?
Sorry if I let the cat out of the bag, Ruth, but when it comes to murder, I'm just a great big blabbermouth. Hello, Susie. Remember me?
Malone.
Yeah. I hope it's not too late that I came over to regale you with the saga of my triumph.
Oh, I heard all about it on the radio.
Ah.
But come in anyway.
Thanks.
Does the music bother you?
No, I think it establishes a mood.
They said on the air that Harris killed Mackenzie.
They said right.
But why? I thought they were friends.
To the end. Only Harris saw to it that Mackenzie's end came a lot sooner than it normally would. When Mackenzie went to jail, he left $250,000 worth of loot with his girlfriend, Ruth Nelson.
And she and Harris?
Uh-huh.
Well, where does this Arnold Lucas fit in?
Oh, he was just a patsy in this little affair. Ruth was fattening him up for the kill. She led Mackenzie to believe that it was Lucas who was his rival.
When all along it was his boy Harris.
Uh-huh, that's it.
Well, what put you on the right track?
Ruth. She was too anxious to make sure I didn't overlook a clue. She was the one who sicked me onto Lucas originally. Then she volunteered the information that he was wanted in New York. And then on top of that, she tried to get me to believe that that was the reason Mackenzie came to my office originally.
Well, wasn't it?
Of course not. Mackenzie may have wanted me to work out a deal for him, but never on that basis. He'd be the first one to realize the police would never accept it.
Well, then what would be the deal?
Well, of course, I'm guessing now, but it's the only thing that makes sense. The state's attorney originally offered to let Mackenzie plead guilty to a lesser crime if he turned back the money he heisted in that payroll robbery. I guess after a year and a half in stir, Mackenzie thought better of it. So if you put all that together, plus the fact that Ruth tried to kill Lucas right in front of me...
I thought that was an accident.
Oh, don't be silly. That gal knew what she was doing. Why do you think I had such an easy time disarming her?
Oh.
And does that answer all your questions?
Uh-huh.
Good. Now we can start on mine. I didn't have time to ask you before, but what were you doing in front of my office so early in the morning?
Well, as I told you, I wanted to see you.
About what?
A divorce.
Ah. Well, I don't generally handle divorce actions, Susie, but for you, I might make an exception. Suppose you tell me about your husband now.
Well, he's handsome, charming, cultured. Everything a woman could want.
Hey, wait a minute. You sound like you're still in love with the guy.
Oh, I am.
What?
Mm-hmm. After I saw you this afternoon, I thought it over and I called him. He should be here any minute.
Oh, that's nice.
It was all my fault, Malone. I made a mistake. I was just counting on him to call me first.
Yeah. Well, don't feel too badly, Susie. We all make mistakes. I was counting on something, too.
Well, Malone, where are you going?
Home. Thank you, and good night, Mrs. Andrews. Ever hear the story of the boy who never found time to play? He learned if you plan your work properly, you'll have time to kill. I'll tell you all about it next week, so why not pick me up in my office at the same time? I'll be waiting for you. Good night.
Gene Raymond was starred as John J. Malone with Henry Morgan as Lieutenant Brooks. Our program is written by Gene Wang and directed by William P. Rousseau, music by Basil Adlam. The Amazing Mr. Malone is based on a character created by Craig Rice and produced by Bernard L. Schubert. The events and characters depicted in this story were entirely fictional, and any resemblance to actual places or people living or dead is entirely coincidental. And now this is Richard Tufeld asking you to listen next week. The Amazing Mr. Malone has come to you from Hollywood. And now, a listening reminder. Tonight, Luella Parsons takes you to Berlin by transatlantic wire for the world premiere of the Hollywood motion picture, Francis. Don't miss the Luella Parsons Show tonight. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Box 13, with the star of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd, as Dan Holliday.
To Box 13. Care of the Star Times.
Carl! Carl, what are you doing?
Nothing. I ain't doing nothing.
It's just a book, Holiday. Somebody sent a book to Box 13. Why?
And now, Box 13, starring Alan Ladd as Dan Holliday.
Susie. Susie, come here a minute, will you?
You call me Mr. Holliday?
How did you guess?
I heard you.
All right. Now that we've cleared that up, how about this book?
That one?
This one.
It came in the mail for Box 13.
You sure?
Sure, I'm sure, Mr. Holliday. The wrapping paper's right in the wastebasket there. I'll get it and show you. Here.
Addressed printed. Block letters. Shaky hand. Susie, did any letter come with this?
Just the book.
Ex Libris. Robert N. Chase. All right, Susie, we've got a problem. Somebody sends me a book from the library of Robert N. Chase. Why?
Maybe it's a bestseller.
Yeah, in its day it was. Still is. The poems of Sir Walter Scott.
Do you like poetry, Mr. Holliday?
Love it, Susie. Just love it. Listen. If thou wouldst view fair Melrose aright, go visit it by the pale moonlight. The gay beams of lightsome day gild, but to flout the ruins gray. Pretty, huh?
What's it mean, Mr. Holliday?
Susie, you're asking the jackpot question. The book's broken to fall open at this poem.
Why?
We're in a rut. But there's one way to get out of it. If anyone calls for me, I'll be in the morgue. Star time.
Sure. Robert N. Chase. We've got plenty about him, Holliday.
Well, let me have it.
You ought to remember him.
Vaguely, I do. All right, Mac, what do we got?
Headlines. Lots of them.
Headlines, huh? What's he been doing?
Same thing he's been doing for the past 10 years.
He's in a rut, too.
6 foot deep.
Dead?
Here. You read all about it, Dan.
Socialites dead in tragic blaze. Oh, sure, I remember now. But 10 years ago, I was cutting my reporter's teeth on a police beat.
Yeah, that's right. A cop wouldn't get a juicy story like this to cover.
Son near death. Daughter at school escapes tragedy. Last night, fire swept the Robert N. Chase mansion. Blaze, unnoticed until too late, spread rapidly. Injured son not expected to live.
He did, though.
I see. Mildred Chase, 18, was attending a college function when the flames took the lives of her parents and swept rapidly through the palatial country estate, Fair Melrose. They were... Fair Melrose?
Yeah, that was the name of the estate.
Fair Melrose. Mac, the Chase girl. Got anything on her?
What paper didn't have?
What do you mean?
You know, too much dough, spoiled kid, wrong company. She ran smack into the gossip stuff almost every week.
Know where she is now?
Well, she dropped back after the fire. It kind of cooled her off.
Oh, she's been a good girl ever since, is that it?
Well, that's it. I tell you what, Dan, drop upstairs to see Mona in society. She can give you the dope.
All right. Thanks, Mac. Say, you must come and visit my morgue sometime.
I like this one. I only read about characters. I don't have to bump into them.
Ah, but mine move around, Mac, and sometimes too fast.
Oui, monsieur.
Ah, free French are engaged.
You wish to see someone, monsieur?
Yes, Miss Chase. Miss Mildred Chase.
You have an appointment?
Is that an offer or a business question?
Monsieur, if you will tell me...
Paulette, what is it?
There is someone here, mademoiselle.
I don't wish to be disturbed.
I'm sorry, monsieur. But Mademoiselle Chase, she is not home.
Oh, I see. Then you've got a talking piano.
Oh, please, monsieur. I cannot let you in. You heard Mademoiselle.
Yes, I did. But if you will go in and tell Mademoiselle that Sir Walter Scott is waiting to see her, I'm sure she'll listen. What do you say?
Where?
Vive la France.
All right. You wait here. But I cannot promise.
Yes? What is it? What do you want?
Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Chase. I have to see you.
Well, I don't know you. I've never seen you before.
Well, lots of people haven't. But my name's Dan Holliday.
The name means nothing to me.
It means everything to my mother.
What do you want?
I'm sorry, Miss Chase, bursting in like this. But I've come to see you about Fair Melrose.
Who are you?
Oh, I told you. Dan Holliday. Occupation, fiction writer.
And are you writing now, Mr. Holliday?
Maybe. Oh, is this yours?
Mine? That book?
Here, take it.
Where did you get this?
You don't know.
No. Where did you get it?
But you do recognize it.
Yes. It was part of my father's collection. I asked you, how did you get it?
Through the mail. It was addressed to Box 13, care of the Star-Times. Or doesn't that mean anything?
No. Nothing at all.
You should read the classified ads, Miss Chase. Box 13. Adventure wanted, will go anywhere, do anything.
Thank you for bringing the book back to me, Mr. Holliday.
You don't have any idea why the book was sent to me?
I don't know any more about it than you do.
Maybe you don't.
That's right. Colette will show you.
Was there anything suspicious about the fire that destroyed Fair Melrose?
Mr. Holliday, I don't know what you have in mind, but that was a cruel thing to say. A hateful thing. You're not proud of it, are you?
I'm nothing one way or the other, Miss Chase. But that book was sent to me. It was broken to fall open at the poems about Fair Melrose. I'd just like to know why.
I know nothing about it. All I know is that fire took my mother and father.
It's very sad, Miss Chase.
And my poor brother was left a hopeless invalid, completely paralyzed, unable to speak, to move.
Where's your brother now?
At Fair Melrose. The place he always loved.
But I thought it was destroyed by fire 10 years ago.
Yes. But one wing remains standing.
Your brother is there alone?
Yes. That's where he would want to be. And I arranged for someone to care for him.
Oh, I see.
And now, Mr. Holliday, I'd like to forget all this.
Well, I'm sorry to have bothered you, Miss Chase. I was merely curious about that book.
I know nothing about it. All I want to do is to forget. To forget.
What you want this hour of the night?
I'm looking for Fair Melrose.
Eh? What for?
Will you tell me how I can get there? I'm lost.
Stay lost, then.
Just a minute, please.
Get your foot out of the door. Get.
Don't be afraid. I'm not going to harm you. I just want to know the way to Fair Melrose.
What for?
I've got business there.
You're lying. Nobody's got no business there. Nobody.
All right, I'm nobody. Is your house on the ground?
It should be. Been here for 30 years.
Oh. Nice little cottage you've got here.
What you want to go up there for?
To look at it.
What for?
Huh. Nice waltz we're having.
Young fella, I asked you a question, and you ain't answered.
All right. I want to find out about the fire.
Well, ain't nothing nobody needs to find out about it. 'Twas a visitation of the Lord. 'Twas a judgment on the sin that was going on. Heaven rained fire that night and wiped out the last of Babylon.
I'm not sure I got all that.
Oh, the wages of sin is death. Now you know.
Wait a minute. Were you here that night?
Me and Carl.
Carl?
And my husband. He was down here and seen the fire eaten up like the vengeance of the angels. We seen it, young fella. 'Twas a judgment for the years of sin. We didn't have to do no more caretaking after that night. Providence took care for us.
You and Carl, caretakers, is that it?
That's right. Only one wing to take care of now. Only one wing, and him.
Oh, the brother.
Yes, him that can't move or talk or hear. And that's where they brung him, and that's where he stayed. Now, you get. I talked enough.
I wonder. How do I get up there?
You're still going up, huh?
More than ever now. Which way?
Straight up the canyon, turn left. It's top of the hill.
Thanks.
Well, maybe you should have picked a lighter night. Yes, one with a moon.
Maybe she's right, Holiday. This is definitely no night for a picnic. And who said it's going to be a picnic? Hello? Anybody here? Hello? And the same to you with feathers on. Hello? Oh. Light a match, Holiday. Don't be so stupid. Is anyone here? Mr. Chase? Oh, Mr. Chase. Holy mackerel. Who are you? Answer me.
You are listening to Box 13, starring Alan Ladd as Dan Holliday. And now, back to Box 13, starring Alan Ladd as Dan Holliday.
Nice baritone voice you got there, Holiday.
Kling. Inspector Kling. Where am I?
Hospital.
What for?
For your head. There's a little dent in it, about 2 inches deep.
Oh, I remember. Where is he?
He? Who?
The body.
Oh, the body. What body?
Wait a minute. How did you get in? Who found me? Who told you all about this?
The old girl, caretaker's wife. She found you.
Oh. Kling, I saw a body in Fair Melrose.
Holiday, I don't know what merry-go-round you're on, but keep up this way and you'll get the brass ring through your nose.
How do I get out of this place?
Walk out.
Thanks.
What are you going to do now?
Why?
I want to know where to pick up the body.
Keep in touch, Kling.
What have you got in mind?
A date. A date with a beautiful young lady. Slightly hysterical and more than a little mysterious. But interesting.
What do you want here again, Mr. Holliday?
More to the point, what do you want?
Will you please leave?
Every time I come here, I get invited to leave.
I don't know what you're doing, Mr. Holliday, but it's none of your business. You ought to...
I went to Fair Melrose last night.
What for?
I wanted to see it. And your brother.
You mustn't see him.
Why not? What'd he do, Miss Chase?
Please leave him alone.
All right. Did you go to Melrose last night?
No. I haven't been there for 10 years.
You weren't there the night of the fire either, were you?
No, I wasn't.
All right. I'll take your word for it. Now, mind if I ask you one more question?
If you'll go, I'll answer it.
It's a deal. What are you afraid of?
Nothing.
That's your answer?
Yes. I'd almost forgotten that horrible night until you came here. For 10 years, I've lived away from it, keeping it away from me. Now you've brought it all back. Don't you have any pity?
Lots of it, Miss Chase. For a lot of people. Particularly you.
What do you want to see him for?
I've got to. I want to talk with him.
He can't talk. He can't hear.
He's in the only wing left by the fire?
Well, that he is. You still want to go up to see him?
Yes, I do.
Oh, the chases. Devil's brood, all of them. Devil's brood. The young'un with her temper, screaming at her mother and father. And him that's upstairs now, always fighting with his sister. The fire was a visitation and a judgment of Providence. There he is.
Oh, no.
Well, that's him.
You stay here. Mr. Chase. Mr. Chase.
Can't hear you, can't hear you, can't.
Shut up. Mr. Chase, I'm Dan Holliday. Box 13. Box 13, do you understand?
Nodding his head. That's all he can do.
Mr. Chase, you wanted to see me. You sent me that book. You had Carl send it to me. Is that right? Nod your head if that's right. Good. Now, why?
He can hear.
You can hear me a little, can't you, Mr. Chase? Good. Why did you send me that book? Why did you want me to come here? He wants me to look around, Bertha. At what? At what?
Ain't nothing in here. Ain't nothing.
Look, Mr. Chase, I'll walk around the room. I'll watch you. When you want me to stop, nod your head. Understand? Good. Now watch me. Here? This trophy case. Is this it? What about it? What do you want me to see in this? Good. Bertha, come here.
I ain't coming in.
I said come here, come on. Take a good look at this trophy case, Bertha. A good look.
I don't see nothing.
There's a plaque missing from its place. There's heavy dust around behind all those cups and trophies, but there's a clean spot here where a plaque stood. No dust, Bertha. No dust. Someone took a plaque from here not more than a few days ago. Did you?
I ain't touched nothing. Never touched nothing.
Mr. Chase, that plaque, whose was it? Yours? No. Your father's? Mother's? Mildred's. It was hers. But someone took it. Mr. Chase, try to understand. Try to answer. Please, you've got to.
He can't.
Mr. Chase, try hard. Try hard to hear me
Let
again.
him alone. He can't do no more.
Stay with him, Bertha. Don't leave him for a minute, do you hear? Oh, hello there.
Hello, Holiday.
Inspector, I'm in a hurry.
No, it looks like it. But you can spare a poor cop a couple of minutes to explain something, can't you?
What?
That body. We found it. In a ravine about a mile down the road.
All right, you found the body. Now I'm in a hurry. I gotta go.
Not so fast, Holiday. There are a couple of questions I'd like to ask you.
Later, Kling, later. You know where to reach me.
Holiday. Come back, Holiday. I say come back here.
Ride me care of Box 13.
You saw my brother, Mr. Holliday?
Yes, I saw him. Oh, please keep playing.
I don't know why I let you in here.
I do.
Can't you leave me alone?
Please. The piano. I like to hear it.
What did you find out?
So you don't know why anyone would have taken that plaque from the trophy case?
No!
Your brother managed to tell me it was yours.
Where was it?
In the lower right-hand corner of the trophy case.
Lower right-hand corner. Lower.
That mean anything?
Well, it was a plaque I won for dramatics at Merrifield Academy.
I don't get it. What value does it have?
It isn't worth anything except
Except what?
the plaque was presented to me at a dinner at Merrifield.
So, go on.
The dinner was the night of the fire at Melrose.
And the plaque would prove you were at Merrifield the night of the fire.
Yes.
But somebody wants people to think you were at Fair Melrose. Were you?
No. How many times do I have to say that?
That's enough. Who hates you, Miss Chase?
My brother.
Your brother?
They all hated me. My mother, my father, my brother. Sometimes I think I hated them. Watching me, picking my friends, cutting me off from the friends I picked. I couldn't stand it
I see. All right, Miss Chase. We'll forget it for now. But can I come back this evening?
Why?
I said before I wanted to help you. That still goes. Miss Chase, it still goes.
Please sit down, Mr. Holliday.
Thanks, Miss Chase.
Do you have anything to tell me?
A few things, yes. But first, is there anything you want to tell me?
Tell you? Why, no.
You sure?
Positive. What could I tell you?
A story.
I don't know what you mean.
All right, I'll explain.
Must you play the piano?
No, but I'd like to. Miss Chase, let me tell you a story.
What about?
Well, I don't know whether it's exact or not. You see, I have to guess a lot. Fill in details myself. But this story's about a girl, an 18-year-old girl. That is, she was 18 10 years ago.
And what's that got to do with me?
Oh, you might be the girl, Miss Chase. Wild, with a temper. Bad temper. She had a lot of fights with her parents. Mostly about the friends she had. The way she ran around.
What are you trying to say?
That one night, this girl set fire to her home in a fit of temper. After a fight with her parents. Maybe she didn't mean to do what she did. But the fire destroyed her home almost completely. It meant the death of her parents, and it made her brother a
You're making this up. You're guessing.
I said I'd have to guess.
I was at Merrifield the night of the fire.
For a while. I checked. Found out you left early enough to get to Melrose. And you brought a plaque with you. The one you'd won for dramatics.
Well, I brought it to Melrose later. The next day or the next. I don't remember.
No, that's no good, Miss Chase. It's too hard to believe that anyone would walk into a ruined home and put a plaque in a trophy case. I say you took it to Melrose, then had the fight with your mother and father.
You're lying.
I don't think so.
I took it there after the fire.
And why is it missing? Want me to look around your apartment for it, Miss Chase? Or send for the police to look for it?
No.
Why not, if you haven't got it? Why are you afraid to let me look for it? So I am right. Now let's get on with the story. For 10 years you held the secret. There's nothing to connect you with the fire at Melrose except that plaque. For years, that fire's on your mind. Day after day, you have to live with the secret, wondering if there's anything that will connect you with that night. But there's nothing. There's nothing. Then you remember that plaque. It will prove that you were at Melrose, because the date engraved on it is the same as the date of the fire.
No. I tell you it's not true.
So there's only one thing to do. Get that plaque out of Melrose. But you didn't count on one thing. Your brother. Day after day, he saw that trophy case. Day after day, it was the same. Never changing. Like the four walls he had to stare at. But suddenly it's different. There's something missing. He racks his brains and he remembers. He remembers the plaque that was there. When he was able to read, he must have read about the fire. How you escaped the tragedy by being at school that night. How lucky everyone said you were. He read how you were presented with a plaque for dramatics. And his tortured mind puts two and two together. And he arrives at the conclusion that you were at Melrose. Home. The night of the fire. Well, Miss Chase, did you like that story?
There's nothing you can prove.
Maybe not. But how about Carl's murder? You killed him. Because you thought Carl was me last night.
No. What are you doing?
Calling the police. It's for them now. I think they'll prove you killed Carl. They're good at that sort of thing, Miss Chase. Very good.
No, please. What do you want? Money? I'll give you money. Anything, only don't call them.
Why not?
Please.
Hello, Inspector Clinton.
They hated me, all of them.
Okay,
I
hold
hated
on.
them, and you. I hate you.
Look out.
Oh, no.
Hello, Kling. Holiday. Come to the Sunview Apartments now. I just rang down the curtain on a 10-year dramatic act.
Gee, it must have been awful thrilling, Mr. Holliday.
Yeah, sure, Susie. About as thrilling as throwing dirt in the guy's face.
Oh, well, here's some more mail for Box 13.
Later, Susie, later.
But here's something maybe you ought to look into.
What?
If you subscribe to this book club, you get a free set of Sir Walter Scott's poems.
Oh, fine. Good night, Susie.
Next week, same time, Alan Ladd stars as Dan Holliday in Box 13. Alan Ladd appears through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures and may currently be seen in Wild Harvest. Box 13 is directed by Russell Hughes. Original music is composed and conducted by Rudy Schrager, with an original story by Frank Hart Tausig. The part of Susie is played by Sylvia Picker. This is a Mayfair production.
Be sure to listen tomorrow night for Ted Mack and the Original Amateur Hour, broadcast over most of these ABC stations. The Amazing Mr. Malone.
Operator, get me the office of John J. Malone.
The American Broadcasting Company presents The Amazing Mr. Malone, an exciting half hour of mystery created by Craig Rice and starring Gene Raymond. Our locale is the city of Chicago, the time, the present, and the hero of these weekly adventures, The Amazing Mr. Malone.
Malone is the name. John J. Malone, attorney and counselor at law. And before we get underway tonight, I'd like to thank all our old clients and welcome the new ones who came by. We'll be here every week at this time, so if you're in the neighborhood, drop in. You're always sure to meet some interesting people. Take Paul Conrad, for example. Mr. Conrad is the stocky gentleman marching down the 4th floor corridor of the Benson building. You can tell from his walk that he's a man with confidence in himself. And when he comes to a door marked Larry Hogan, Private Investigations, he doesn't hesitate for a second, but barges right in. Yes. Mr. Conrad is a boy who knows his way around.
Hello, Hogan.
Huh?
I said hello.
Oh. You know, it's a funny thing, Mr. Conrad, but I was just thinking about you.
All right. Let me in on the joke.
Huh?
You said it was a funny thing, and I could stand a laugh these days.
Oh, you know what I mean. Hey, why don't you sit down?
What's the matter, Hogan? Don't you think I can take it standing up? What have you got for me?
Well, it's like I told you on the phone, Mr. Conrad. You know, you can't rush these things. Now, you take a dame, a lady, like your wife.
Now we're getting down to cases. Who's the boy Doris has been seeing?
Oh, we haven't been able to run him down yet, but I expect I'll have something for you by next week.
That's what you told me 1 month and $400 ago. Just what kind of a chump do you take me for, anyway?
No, I resent that, Mr. Conrad.
Oh, don't get me wrong, Hogan. I don't blame you. I certainly acted like one. What's the man's name?
Let me go.
Come on, Hogan. I'm losing my patience. Well?
You think you're smart?
Not where my wife is concerned. Otherwise, I'd never let a gunnoff like you bleed me. Now, who's the boy Doris has been seeing? Didn't you hear me, Hogan?
Sherman. Jackie Sherman.
Jackie Sherman, huh? Where'll I find him?
At the Brighton Apartments.
That's very kind of you, Mr. Hogan. Now, if you'll be good enough to make out a check for all the dough you've clipped me for, why, I won't trouble you again.
Just a second.
Hello, Jackie.
Doris, what are you doing
Oh,
here?
now, darling, you're not going to be angry with me. I couldn't stay away.
Oh, look, Doris.
Oh, don't be mean, Jackie. Honest, I couldn't help myself. I was sitting home all by my lonesome, and I started to think about you. Next thing I knew, I was in a cab.
You aren't the craziest dame.
Mm-hmm.
What am I going to do with you?
Well, if you're stumped for an idea, maybe I can give you one. Come here, darling.
You know, maybe you've got something there. Let's try that again.
Yeah, go on,
What?
Jackie. Don't let me stop you.
Paul.
Hello, Doris. Why don't you introduce me to your friend?
Listen, Conrad.
Oh, you won't have to bother, darling. Obviously, he knows me. Guess that gives you the advantage.
Mm-hmm.
You see, Jackie, I didn't find out about you until this afternoon.
Really?
Uh-huh. Doris, suppose you leave us alone for a while so we can get better acquainted.
No.
Go on, darling. I'll see you later.
No, I'm not going. You think I'm afraid of you, Paul? Well, I'm not. I'm glad you found out about us. I'm crazy about Jackie.
Crazier than you were about O'Neill or Burton or Wilson? And what was that fellow's name in Springfield?
Shut up.
I just want to make sure that this is different.
Well, it is.
I'm impressed. All right, clear out.
No.
I'm warning you, baby.
I'll call you later, Jackie.
Did you hear that, Jackie? She's going to call you later.
Look, Conrad, don't try and push me around. It's never been done successfully.
There's a first time for everything, isn't there?
Why don't you stop playing the outraged husband? You know your wife.
Careful, friend. You're speaking of the woman I love. And she loves you, too. You mustn't forget that.
Why, you...
Yeah. She's crazy about you, Jackie. I don't know what you got, but it's a cinch you aren't going to have it long.
Yes, sir, Wadley. Hey, what happened to you, Mr. Sherman?
None of your business.
Yeah, but look at your face. Did you have an accident or
I
something?
said none of your business. You know a boy named Daniel Seymour?
Yeah?
Is he here now?
Well, look, Mr. Sherman, like you say, it's none of my business.
Like I said. Now, where is he?
In the corner booth.
Send a bottle over to the table. You.
Huh?
You're Daniel Seymour?
Uh-huh.
You mind if I join you?
So happens I do.
Oh, you don't understand,
No,
Seymour.
you don't understand, mister. I'm in no mood for company. Know what I mean?
My name is Jackie Sherman.
That doesn't change my mood.
I'm a friend of Sonny Wilson.
So?
So he thought you might be receptive to a business proposition.
Ah. Well, if it's business, that's different. Sit down.
Thanks.
Yeah?
Seymour, how'd you like to make yourself $500?
It's a pretty ridiculous question, Jackie.
Well, all you gotta do is take care of someone for me.
And what might this someone's name be?
Paul Conrad.
Oh, is Conrad the boy who roughed... Pardon, I shouldn't even ask. This wouldn't be the same Conrad who owns the Club 59 with Jerome Barney.
Does that make a difference?
Certainly. Conrad and Barney are big operators, and a kid like myself don't bat in their league. Unless there's a big incentive. Know what I mean?
All right, what do you want?
Another 500.
Fair enough.
You know, Jackie, I like a guy who don't quibble over a couple of pennies. Let me tell you, fella, you'll be happy with the service. Know what I mean?
in.
Hello, Conrad.
What brings you here, Barney?
I just thought I'd drop by to see how you and Doris were getting along.
Just peachy.
Well, you couldn't expect me to know. You haven't been down at the club in quite a while.
And I've had other problems on my mind.
You got room for another? We're short.
What do you mean, we're short?
I just finished going over the books with Harold Plant. He tells me there's close to $50,000 that he can't account for.
Is what?
Well, I didn't mean to upset you, Conrad. Still, I can't blame you. 50 grand ain't peanuts.
What happened to it, Barney?
I was hoping you could tell me.
Well, let me get this straight. You think... just a second. Don't go away, Barney. I'll be right back.
Take all the time you need, Conrad. I'll be here.
Yeah, what the... devil?
Yeah?
Have I the pleasure of addressing the amazing Mr. Malone?
Don't tell me. It can't be Lieutenant Brooks.
Can't it?
I know I'm asking the impossible, Lieutenant, but if you had a mind, what would be on it?
You know, that layoff did you good. Before your vacation, I didn't think your jokes could get any worse, but you fooled me.
You're wasting your time in homicide, Brooks. Have you ever considered radio?
You like my delivery?
I think it's the greatest thing since the U.S. mail. What's up?
Ever hear of Paul Conrad?
What about him?
Got himself knocked off at 5:30 tonight.
What's that got to do with me?
Well, silly fools that we are, we're holding his partner for the murder.
Jerome Barney?
Uh-huh.
You're crazy.
Oh, I bet you tell that to all the cops.
Barney couldn't have killed him.
You didn't even know Conrad was dead. You already got it figured out Barney isn't the killer.
That's right.
That's my boy who said that. Unfortunately. All right, Malone, we haven't been amazed in months. Come on down here and get to work.
You are listening to the amazing Mr. Malone. Today, more than ever before, Americans must be made to realize that freedom and the rights of the common man are a precious heritage. History has proved that people start to lose their freedom the moment they think it is forever secure. That is why we must all work at keeping our American heritage of freedom. For freedom is everybody's job. Many nations of the world today are standing at the crossroads between free government and dictatorship. But there are those who still aspire to political, economic, and religious freedom, and they look to America as an example. Well, it goes without saying that what Americans do during the troubled months ahead can greatly influence the decision that the war-exhausted peoples will make. To win against the totalitarian idea, Americans must become more aware of their citizenship. As a good citizen, remember your American heritage and work to defend your individual liberties. Do this by taking a more actual part in the affairs of your community and in fulfilling at all times the duties of American citizenship. And now, back to the amazing Mr. Malone.
Well, that's life for you. 1 minute you got it, and the next you haven't, as Mr. Conrad learned to his sorrow. And 2 hours after the police picked up Jerome Barney for teaching him the lesson, I was down at headquarters where I was greeted by the team that panicked the policeman's ball in 1922, and they were still using the same material.
Hey, Sussman, look who's here.
Do I have to, Lieutenant?
Oh, now come, Sussman. Let's have a little respect for the gentleman. This is, you should excuse the expression, John J. Malone.
Attorney and counselor at law. Oh, that's a great routine you got there, fellas. Do you do a repeat performance for the Coast? Where's Barney?
Oh, well, Malone, seeing that he's one of your clients, we gave him the best seat in the house. Of course, it doesn't compare with the one he's going to get at Joliet.
Whatever happened to all the straight men on the force?
We traded him to the straight cleaning department.
That's enough out of you, Sussman.
Only he can make the jokes.
Professional jealousy, Hank.
Come on, open him up. Malone?
How are you, Barney?
Fine. How soon can you get me out of here?
What's the matter, Mr. Barney? Haven't we made you feel at home?
All right, Brooks, knock off already. What have you got on him anyway?
Where do you want me to start?
At the top of the page.
Okay, number 1, he was spotted leaving Conrad's apartment right after the murder. Number 2, the gun was in his pocket.
Why did you do that, Barney?
Because my fingerprints were on it.
Hey, what?
Well, I lost my head, and I picked it up when I saw Conrad was dead.
Oh, that's a jolly one.
Come on, Sidney. Fool us both and try to use your head. Where's his motive for killing Conrad?
Where's his motive?
Yeah.
Conrad was tapping the till down at the club. The books were short to the tune of almost 50 grand.
Is that right, Barney?
Well, sure, but if I killed Conrad, how was I going to get my money back?
Because you boys had a partnership insurance policy on the lives of each other.
You know,
I forgot about that.
Well, it's a pleasure to remind you. Well, what do you say, Mr. Malone?
I wish I could think of a smart exit line.
Oh, you leaving already, Counselor?
Yeah.
Why, you haven't been at all amazing.
Well, that makes us even because you haven't been at all amusing. I'll see you girls.
Just a second.
Hello, Mrs. Conrad.
Yes?
I wonder if you could spare me a few minutes of your valuable time.
I'm afraid I'm busy.
Oh, you can't be that busy. My name's Hogan.
Hogan?
Larry Hogan. I'm a detective.
Oh. Well, won't you come in?
Thanks. Hey, it's quite an establishment you've got here, Mrs. Conrad.
Can I offer you anything?
I wouldn't be surprised.
Of course, I told Lieutenant Brooks.
Oh, I guess there's been a slight misunderstanding. I'm not with the police.
But you just said...
Yeah, I know. I meant I was a private detective. Hey, is that bar just for show? Or is
Get
it
out.
Oh, no. Let's not be hasty, Mrs. Conrad. I know you're upset about your husband, but then he was plenty upset about you.
What's that supposed to mean, Hogan?
Just what it sounded like. I was doing a little research for him. Get me?
No.
Well, a couple of months ago, he dropped by my office and asked me to do some checking on you.
Well?
Well, if I say so myself, I'm pretty good. Didn't take me long to find out about you and Jackie Sherman. The next time you do something like that, honey, you want to use a little discretion.
I think I've heard enough.
Good. Now, let's say, suppose I drop around, let's say, every Wednesday morning.
What for?
Well, to pick up my check. Though, actually, I prefer cash.
You're wasting your time, Hogan. I don't intend to be blackmailed.
Oh, now, baby, who said it was blackmail? You're just buying my services.
I don't need them.
You're making a serious mistake, Mrs. Conrad.
Are you threatening me?
Why, I wouldn't dream of it. Still, I got something to sell, and if you don't want to buy, I'll bet I can find myself another customer.
Yeah?
I'd like to talk to John J. Malone, please.
You are now.
Well, you don't know me, Mr. Malone, but my name is Larry Hogan.
Who?
Larry Hogan. I'm a private eye.
A private eye. You've been seeing too many Bogart pictures. I bet you even own a trench coat.
Look, Mr. Malone, I called to do you a favor.
Why?
What do you mean, why? You're representing Jerome Barney in the Conrad killing, ain't you?
Well,
Well, what would it be worth to your client if I can clear him?
what do you want?
Well, I'm no pig, you understand? How does $500 suit you?
It suits me fine.
Well, the party for you to see is Mrs. Conrad. Her hubby hired me to keep tabs on her.
Who was you holding hands with?
A boy named Jackie Sherman.
Jackie Sherman.
Yeah, he lives at the Brighton.
Well, thanks a lot, Hogan. I'm forever in your debt.
Hey, wait a minute, Malone. What about my dough?
Hey, what dough?
You promised me 5 bills.
No, I didn't. I said 500 would suit me fine, and it would. I haven't made a penny since I came back from my vacation, so if you'll excuse me, Hogan, I got to get down to cases.
Yes?
Mrs. Conrad?
That's right.
You don't know me.
And what makes you think I'd like to?
I've got references.
What about samples?
Well, that can be arranged, too.
Well?
In public.
In that case, you better come in.
Thanks.
What did you say your name was?
I didn't. But it's Malone. John J. Malone.
Offer you a drink?
You can try.
What'll you have?
Anything you've got.
You're taking quite a chance.
Well, I believe in living dangerously.
That's a reporter for you.
Pardon?
Well, you are a reporter, aren't you?
How could you tell?
Well, there's a certain something about all you newspaper men.
Does it show?
Oh, definitely.
Well, I guess there's no fooling you. You know a Larry Hogan?
No. Am I missing something?
Well, if you are, I'll make up for it.
Here's your drink.
Thanks.
Good?
I don't know when I've had better. Now, tell you what I had in mind, Mrs. Conrad.
The name's Doris.
Well, I didn't want to presume. How would you like to do a personal series on the murder of your husband?
Oh, what do you mean, a personal series?
Oh, what it was like to be married to a big shot.
I'm afraid I couldn't.
Why not?
I never learned how to write. Now, maybe if I had someone to collaborate with,
That's an idea.
You'll be willing?
No, but maybe Jackie Sherman would.
What did you say?
Well, let's face it, lover, you and Jackie are a natural. He probably knows more about this case than anyone else. How long have you two known each other?
Get out.
Out? I haven't even finished my drink.
You've got to get out of here.
Now, Doris, you wouldn't throw a glass at me. Hey, yeah, I guess you would.
Get out.
Now, don't be angry just because you missed. It's hard to hit a moving target. It's lucky your husband didn't present that problem. Don't say it. It's been grand, lover. Let's do it again real soon.
One, two, one.
Hello?
Is that you, Jackie?
Yeah.
Darling, you got to come over here.
You out of your mind, Doris?
You don't understand. A newspaper man named John J. Malone was just over here.
Who?
John J. Malone.
He's no newspaper man. He's a lawyer.
But he just told me...
He's representing Barney.
Well, that's even worse.
What did you tell him?
I didn't tell him anything. He knew about us.
Oh, how?
Hogan must have told him. Jackie, I got to see you.
Don't be any stupider than you have to be, Doris.
Well, I can't go on like this.
Look, will you try and get this through your head, baby? We're through. Washed up. Finished.
Oh, no, we're not.
I say we are.
And what about me?
You don't have to worry. According to the World Almanac, there are 1 million other men in Chicago.
How dare you say that?
It's the truth, isn't it?
All right, Mr. Sherman. I can see you're looking for trouble. Maybe I know just the girl to accommodate you.
Hello, Seymour. Remember me?
Well, the bandages look familiar. Squat.
I was very surprised to hear you were still in town.
Why? We expect me to leave, Jackie? I got nothing to hide.
I disagree with you.
Never seen it to fail. Look, Jackie boy, up to this point, my association with you has been very pleasant. You know why? Because you didn't tell me how to run my business. Know what I mean?
Well, don't you think with Conrad dead that you...
Conrad? Never heard of him.
Now, look, Seymour, you... All right, look. I'm willing to pay you $500 more to get out of town.
Well, if you're going to put it on that basis, Jackie boy, I'd be an ingrate to refuse. Know what I mean?
I don't.
What?
That's what I hate about this place. They never keep out the riffraff. What are you doing here, Malone?
You probably won't believe this, Seymour.
Probably not.
I had no idea you were here. I was following your friend. Imagine my surprise.
Beat it, Malone.
Say, what's the trouble with me today? Nobody seems to want me around.
Maybe you ought to start reading the ads.
That's a thought. And I got one, too. What do you suppose Lieutenant Brooks is going to say when I tell him that Mrs. Conrad's boyfriend has been consorting with a hired killer?
Is that what you think I am, Malone?
Uh-huh.
Well, you're wrong. I never harmed a soul in my life. But you keep talking like that, and I might surprise myself. Know what I mean?
Well, what are you stalling for, Sussman? King me.
King you? Wait a minute, Lieutenant. How'd that checker get there?
It was in that box all along.
Funny, I didn't see it.
Are you implying that I would cheat?
No, he wouldn't do that, Sussman. He's just dishonest.
Well, if it isn't the amazing Mr. Malone. What do you hear from Perry Mason?
Why don't you give up, Brooks? I don't think you boys will ever replace the Keystone cops. What did you find out?
Find out about what?
Conrad's murder.
Oh, haven't you heard, Mr. Malone? We've got the killer under lock and key. It's a fellow named Jerome Barney, who by an odd coincidence happens to be your client.
You mean you haven't done any more work on the case?
Well, it seemed like such a waste of effort with you on the job. Shall we get back to our game, Sussman?
Listen, you comics, you know darn well that Barney didn't kill Conrad.
Well, enlighten us, Counselor. Where did we make our mistake?
Mrs. Conrad was holding hands with a boy named Jackie Sherman.
Do tell.
20 minutes ago, Mr. Sherman met with a fellow named Daniel Seymour, and you know what Dan Seymour does for a living.
Yeah, I have my suspicions.
Well, what deduction do you Hawkshaws draw from that?
Now, you listen to me, Malone. As strange as it may seem, we occasionally get an idea once in a while.
Yeah.
Now, it's your theory that Seymour gunned Conrad on behalf of Jackie Sherman.
Yes.
Well, there's only one thing wrong with that. When Conrad was killed, Mr. Seymour was being questioned by the police 15 miles away.
He what?
So I guess you'll have to find yourself another suspect. It's your move, Mr. Malone.
You are listening to The Amazing Mr. Malone. The United States Forestry Service has declared a state of emergency. Drought conditions across the nation have increased the danger of forest fires. Recently, 17 forest fire fighters lost their lives. Due to these unprecedented drought conditions, destructive forest fires are causing widespread damage in the West, the Rocky Mountains, New York, and in New England. The danger of similar disastrous fires elsewhere is rapidly increasing. The only obvious reason that 90% of forest fires are started is carelessness on the part of the average American. All persons entering wooded or forest areas, or even driving through in automobiles, are urged to exercise extreme care when smoking or using fire. Learn by heart these simple rules. Crush out cigar, cigarette, and pipe ashes. Break matches in two after using. Drown all campfires, then stir and drown again. And find out the law before starting any fire outdoors. Remember, 9 out of 10 forest fires are caused by people. You can help prevent them. And now, back to the amazing Mr. Malone.
I wonder if Professor Einstein had as much trouble with his theory as I had with mine. Here I had it worked out so beautifully that Dan Seymour had killed Conrad at the behest of Jackie Sherman, and according to Lieutenant Brooks, there was only one slight flaw. It never happened that way.
Say, Malone.
Huh?
Your mouth's still open.
Now, listen, Lieutenant, are you sure that Seymour couldn't have killed Conrad?
Positive.
How do you know?
Because at the time of the murder, we were having a little tete-a-tete. I got a phone call yesterday afternoon that Mr. Seymour had secured himself an assignment and a little interview might be in order.
Who was your tipster?
My friend didn't care to leave his name.
But the point is...
The point is that at the very moment Conrad got himself gunned, I was looking into Seymour's beautiful brown eyes.
Well, how about Mrs. Conrad?
Yeah, hey, how about her?
I mean, why couldn't she have killed her husband?
No reason, except she didn't. At 5:30, she was having cocktails in Evanston. Any further nominations?
Hogan.
Who?
Did you ever hear of a private detective named Larry Hogan?
Yeah, several times.
Well, he was the one who gave me Mrs. Conrad and Jackie Sherman.
Well, that was sweet of him.
Maybe Hogan killed Conrad.
Oh, Malone, don't you think you're reaching a little?
Well, why not?
Where's his motive?
He did some work for Conrad.
By you, that's a motive?
Suppose Conrad refused to pay him. Suppose they had a... Wait a minute, Lieutenant. I think I see it all now.
You do?
Yeah. Put your head on. We got work to do.
Hello, Jackie.
Doris, I thought I told you on the
Oh, now,
phone...
sweetheart, you know you didn't mean that. You couldn't possibly.
Couldn't I?
No. You're crazy about me, and I'm crazy about you.
You're crazy, period.
You're wasting your time, Jackie. You can't make me angry. I know how much you care. But look what you did for me.
What did I do for you, Doris?
You know.
Yeah, but we don't. What? So suppose you enlighten us, Mrs. Conrad.
How did you get in here?
Oh, I suppose we should have knocked Brooks.
Yeah, but they probably wouldn't have paid any attention.
All right, Malone, what do you want?
The party who killed Paul Conrad.
I thought you were a lawyer.
That's a common mistake. Actually, Jackie, I'm very bad in a courtroom, so I find it much easier if we never go to trial. All right, Lieutenant. Like they say in the police manual, do your duty.
All right. And Mrs. Conrad, by the power invested in me,
No, Lieutenant, not her. Him.
What does that mean?
You killed Conrad.
Are you nuts?
Now, there's no reason to be sore, Jackie. You went to a great deal of trouble to work out this plot. I'm just seeing to it that you get the proper billing.
Say, Malone.
Huh?
If it's not asking too much, would you mind drawing me a diagram?
Oh, I thought the doctor told you to lay off those stupid pills.
Well, Malone, we can't all be as smart as you. After all, if I knew all the answers, I'd be doing guest shots on gangbusters.
Well, it had to be Jackie Sherman.
Had to be, huh? Why?
Couldn't be anyone else.
Where was his motive? Don't tell me he was in love with Doris.
Of course not, but you saw the shellacking Conrad gave him. Well, Jackie wasn't the kind to take it laying down.
No, that still doesn't prove anything.
Well, where do you think your tip came from to pick up Seymour?
Jackie?
Whom else?
Well, that makes a lot of sense.
Sure it does. Jackie knew his name was bound to pop up in this case. He was the most obvious suspect.
So he hires a killer and then tips us off about it?
Exactly.
Oh, that's Miss Sugar.
It's not crazy at all. Jackie had a great knowledge of psychology. He banked on us figuring the way we did. It didn't seem possible that having hired a gunman, he'd do the job himself, which is just what he did. Why do you think I had no trouble following him to Seymour? He led me there, deliberately.
Then I can't get over it. Did you realize how unusual this case was?
You mean I didn't wind up with a beautiful blonde?
No, I've seen that happen before.
Oh, what then?
Well, I've been running around with you, man and boy, almost 3 years, and this is the first time I can remember where you didn't get your head parted in the middle with a lethal weapon.
Say, that's right.
Yeah, let's just hope it doesn't establish a dangerous precedent. Good night, Malone.
Ever hear the story of the gangster who was haunted by ambition? He was going to be public enemy number 1 if it killed him. You gotta give the boy credit, he made it. I'll tell you all about it next week, so why not pick me up in my office at the same time? I'll be waiting for you. Good night.
Gene Raymond was starred as John J. Malone. Our program was written by Gene Wang and directed by William P. Rousseau. Music by Basil Adlam. The Amazing Mr. Malone is produced by Bernard L. Schubert. The events and characters depicted in this story were entirely fictional. Any resemblance to actual places of people living or dead is entirely coincidental. This is George Fenneman inviting you to be with us next week. The Amazing Mr. Malone has come to you from Hollywood. Now, a listening reminder. Listen now for the premiere of The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting.
Box 13, with the star of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd, as Dan Holliday.
Box 13, care of the Star Times. If $50,000 is of any interest to you, come to see me. If it's adventure you want, this is it. Because I want you to kill me. At present, my address is 756 South Marvin Boulevard. Please come alone. And don't tell anyone about this.
My address is 756 South Marvin Boulevard. Please come alone. And don't tell anyone about this letter. Simon Andrews. The letter was dated 2 days before I received it. And this was one time I wish sleet or snow or winds or anything had delayed the swift courier on his route.
And now back to Box 13 and Dan Holliday's latest adventure, Killer at Large.
But this was written 2 days ago, Mr. Holliday.
I know it, Susie.
And you were out of town, so I couldn't get in touch with you.
Well, it wouldn't have made any difference. I couldn't have made it back in time anyway.
Gee, you're not going to follow up this letter, are you? It's obviously the work of a handle.
A what?
You know, one of those persons who writes letters and things.
Oh, a crank.
Oh, but you're not going.
I sure am, Susie.
Oh, no, you wouldn't kill him.
Oh, of course not. But I do want to know why Mr. Andrews wants himself killed. And I'm going to try and talk him out of it. The fact that I hadn't received the letter for 2 days had me worried. A lot of things can happen in 2 days. So I went to the address of Mr. Simon Andrews. It was night. There wasn't a light in the big house. I walked up the front stairs, punched at the doorbell, and heard it ring inside.
Want somebody in there, Bud?
Huh? Where did you come from?
Never mind where I came from. The point is, where do you think you're going?
I was going inside, if the door opens.
Step back away from that door. With your hands up.
What's the idea?
It's not an idea, Bud. It's a reality. Awful real. Go on. Step away and keep your hands up. After you.
Thank you.
Straight ahead. Go on.
I'd still like to know what the score is.
About 10-0, and you're carrying the short end. Keep going, and stop at that door to the right. Get away from it.
Corley, what's this?
This is something that I picked up on the front steps, Mr. Andrews.
Bring him over here. Was it you who rang the bell?
That's my usual way of getting into houses.
Who are you? What do you want?
You're Simon Andrews?
Maybe I am. Maybe I'm not. I said, who are you?
My name is Holliday, Dan Holliday.
Well, that means nothing.
What'll I do with him, Mr. Andrews?
Wait a minute, Torling. Holliday, what did you want here?
I came here to kill you.
Hey!
Watch him, Torling.
Oh, at your own request, Mr. Andrews. Look.
Keep your hands away from your pockets. Wait a minute. Let's see what you got in there.
Go ahead.
No gun. No knife.
I don't understand.
That makes three of us. A nice, cozy group. Here, I was going to give you this letter. I think you wrote it.
Yes. I wrote this. And you're box 13.
Yes, I am.
It's all right, Torling. Leave us alone.
Huh? You sure it's all right?
Yes, go on. Go back to your post.
Oh, sure. I'll be right outside the window.
Now, Mr. Andrews, what gives?
I'm sorry, Holliday, but I'm afraid.
Afraid of what?
Of being killed.
For a man who wanted to be killed, you're doing a lot of unnecessary work.
Why didn't you come when you got the letter?
I was out of town for a couple of days.
Oh, Please, sit down. Would you like a drink?
No, thanks.
I'll have one. You mind?
Go right ahead. It's your house.
When I wrote that letter, I wanted to be killed.
Why?
Maybe I'm crazy. I don't know. But I was sick of living. Just sick of it. Can you understand that?
Not yet. I like to see flowers and bees and birds.
You're younger than I. Anyway, it was a kind of a morbid thrill, thinking that someone was after me, going to kill me.
Did you really think I'd do it?
I didn't know. I took the chance.
Well, don't worry. My only reason for coming here tonight was to see what prompted this letter, and to talk you out of it, if possible.
I wish you'd come 2 days ago.
Why?
I want to live now. I've met someone, and I want to live.
Well, go right ahead.
I have already paid someone to kill me.
You what? You're crazy.
Not now. I was.
You can't be serious.
I am. I tell you, someone is going to kill me. Someone I paid $25,000 to do it. I don't know who, I don't know when or where, but he's going to kill me.
You're a fool. Go to the police.
I can't.
Your life depends on it.
I know, but I can't go. If I do, there'll be notoriety. I wouldn't have cared before, but I can't let that happen now.
You know, I've met some strange people through my ad in the Star Times. But if you want the trophy, there'll be no argument. Put it on your mantle.
Don't joke.
I'm not. You've got yourself into this. Now get out.
Maybe you can help. Sure, maybe you can.
Oh, no, I'm sorry.
Look, I'll pay you whatever you want. I can afford it.
Oh, sure. If you can afford $25,000 to get yourself killed, you can pay more to stay alive.
That's it.
But not to me. Look, Andrews, all you have to do is call off the deal. Let the killer keep the money, but call it off.
Don't you think I've thought of that?
Then what's the matter?
You didn't read this newspaper, did you?
No, why?
Look at the headline.
Benny Franklin slain. Big shot of gambling syndicate killed in underworld slaying. So, who cries about this?
Franklin was the man to whom I paid the money. I paid him to find someone to kill me.
Well, you really locked the door on yourself, didn't you?
Do something.
Huh? Just like that, huh?
Franklin was the only man who knew about our deal. I paid him in cash.
What do you think I could do?
Anything. Find the man who's going to kill me. I'll pay whatever you say.
Look, Andrews, it isn't a question of money. It's a question of looking through the well-known haystack for the equally well-known needle. I wouldn't know where to start. Take my advice and take a chance on going to the police. Hire private detectives, anything.
I can't. Please, Holliday, help me. Good heavens, you'd give help to a dog if it needed it. I'm grasping at straws. I'm afraid to leave the house. I hired Torling as a bodyguard. But sooner or later, the man who's out to kill me will get to me. Please, Holliday, please.
All right, Mr. Andrews. But if at any time I find things getting a little hot, I'll go to the police myself. That's the only way I'll make the deal.
All right, anything.
Now, you paid Franklin. Franklin evidently knew someone who would be willing to pull a trigger or use a knife. But you have no idea who.
None.
Then we've got to find a starting point. And the starting point is Benny Franklin.
He's dead, man. He's dead.
Very. But he must have left a family.
Of course. The paper says something about his mother.
I'll try to see her tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow? Why not tonight?
Because the police will be questioning her, watching her house. You'll have to wait until tomorrow. Then I'll see her. Well, I didn't like the setup. Andrews was a fool and obviously a psychopathic case. But he was in trouble. So the next morning, I saw Franklin's mother.
I can't tell anybody anything else. I told all I knew.
To the police?
Yes. Yes, to the police 100 times. My boy's gone. What good is all this?
I'm not the police, Mrs. Franklin.
Then why do you want to know about Benny?
Maybe I'm a friend of his.
I don't know you. I never saw you before.
Look, Benny once did me a favor. Call me a friend of his for that?
I don't know your name.
It's Holliday, Dan Holliday.
Where did Benny know you?
Well, let's not talk about that. What I want to know is, what did you tell the police?
Everything I could.
And what was that?
What do you expect me to tell you?
I don't know. Maybe who his friends were or weren't?
He was killed. He was killed by somebody who hated him. There was a man named Scott.
Scott? Did you ever see him?
No. I told the police. Benny saw him often. He always went out to meet him.
Why?
I don't know.
Was there anyone else?
No one I knew. Benny never brought his friends here.
No, I guess he wouldn't. Now, Mrs. Franklin, did your son recently come into, well, a pretty good sum of money?
Money? He always had plenty of money. I never took any of it. I wouldn't touch any of it.
No, of course not. But what did he tell you if he came in to say $25,000?
No, he wouldn't tell me. Why are you asking that?
I have my reasons, Mrs. Franklin. Maybe if we knew he had the money and if we could find out if he gave it to anyone, we might be able to learn who killed him. Don't you want to see his murder caught?
I don't know.
He was your son?
Yes. My son. I was ashamed of him for what he was, but I loved him.
Yes, I know. But think, Mrs. Franklin, did he have that much money recently?
No. No, I don't think he did.
You're sure of that?
When he had money, he spent it all at once.
Then if he'd had as much as $25,000 recently, he'd have put on quite a show, huh?
Yes. Yes, yes. But what good is this?
I don't know yet. And you can't tell me anything more about this Scott.
Well, Benny went to meet him the night he was killed.
All right, Mrs. Franklin, it's all for now. And thank you.
What are you going to do?
Look for a man named Scott who has suddenly come into $25,000. That was all. Look for a man named Scott who had a lot of money. A killer would make himself hard to catch. Well, the starting place was one of Benny Franklin's favorite places. Then another, then another. Then finally in the bar of a little cocktail lounge.
Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
Quite a bit, I hope.
Huh? What'd you say?
Look, my name's Holliday. I'm a writer, and I thought perhaps you could help me out.
Oh, you want me to write something for you?
Oh, no. But I'm interested in Benny Franklin's case.
Oh, that's so.
Yeah, he came here quite a lot, didn't he?
Well, lots of people do.
Mm-hmm. But Franklin came here more than lots of people.
Maybe.
Can you tell me anything about him?
Mr. Holliday, there's something like 5 newspapers in this city. Pick up any one of them and read all about Benny Franklin.
That's not the kind of stuff I want.
Well, that's the only kind of stuff you get.
Even for this?
You could buy a lot of newspapers for that 50.
But not a lot of information.
What makes you think I can give you any?
This 50.
What you want to know?
Anything you can tell me.
Well, I heard that Benny Franklin wasn't the big boy in the gambling outfit.
Oh? You sure?
That's what I hear. Also, that there was a lot of talk around that Benny was getting too big.
I see. But I'm not interested in that part of the story.
What you mean?
I want to know about a man named Scott.
Don't know him.
You never heard of him, huh?
No.
Who is he? Where is he?
I don't know. I don't know nothing about that.
Scott's a trigger man, isn't he? A killer. Does that make you hysterical?
Well, yeah, kind of. But I'll tell you something, Mr. Holliday.
Go ahead. You've got $75 to fill up.
Sure. Well, you're looking for a guy named Scott.
That's right.
But you ain't gonna find him, ever.
What?
I'll tell you. And that's all I'll tell you. And then you leave here, Mr. Holliday.
All right, go ahead.
You ain't gonna find a guy named Scott, because there just ain't a guy named Scott.
And now, back to Killer at Large, another Box 13 adventure with Alan Ladd as Dan Holliday.
So there wasn't anyone named Scott. I didn't believe the bartender in that cocktail lounge. I didn't believe him because Franklin's mother had told me Scott saw a lot of Benny. But maybe Mrs. Franklin could be mistaken. I went home and thought it over. The more I thought, the less sense it made. According to the bartender, I was looking for a man who didn't exist. According to Simon Andrews, I was looking for a man who was going to kill him. Later that night, I decided to pay Mr. Andrews a visit. I was leaving my apartment building when...
Don't turn around. Just keep walking, Holliday.
What?
Just keep walking, I said.
What's the idea?
Turn in the alleyway. Go on. It's good enough. Now face the wall of the building with your hands up. Way up.
How's this for size?
Shut up and stay shut up. You got no gun.
Everybody seems surprised at that. Maybe I should carry a few guns to keep people happy.
It could be healthier for you. Now, why were you asking for Scott?
How do you know I was?
I got friends.
Lieutenant Barr?
Could be. Come on, Holliday. Why were you asking about Scott?
I have an uncontrollable curiosity about men having that name. I collect them.
I don't want to have to do that again, Holliday, and I want good answers.
That's the kind I don't have. Now, maybe you'll tell me who you are.
I could be Scott.
Yeah, I had that idea when you asked me to go for a walk with you.
Who sent you to that cocktail lounge?
No one.
I said I want good answers.
I gave you one. No one sent me to that bar.
You just happened to go in and ask about Scott.
That's practically it.
Who told you about him in the first place?
Franklin's mother?
You're a liar.
All right, I'm a liar. Who might argue with a gun?
Turn around.
Well?
Wait a minute. I want to get a good look at your face.
Do I look any better by matchlight?
I never seen you before.
I wish you never had.
Who got you in town?
Who did what?
Come on. You ain't one of the mob. You know.
Well, I'm getting old.
You ain't got a gun. What's your pitch?
You know, I think we're going at this the wrong way. We're asking each other questions. Suppose we just settle down to a couple of true confessions.
Where you from?
Why?
I don't know what this pitch is, but who sent you out to get me?
Get you?
Yeah, you come in to put the finger on me.
And I didn't come in here alone. Look behind you.
What? Look.
All right, stand still.
Oh, don't. Please don't.
My, what a big difference a gun makes, depending on who holds it. Now, who are you?
My name is Nicky.
Last name Scott?
No.
Would you like to be caressed with your own gun?
No, please. Please tell Scott I won't do it anymore. Please give me a break this time. I'll get out of town. I'll do anything, but let me go.
Did you say I should tell Scott?
Sure. I was just going to put the bite on him once, just enough to set me up, and then I was going to blow town. Honest, tell him that.
Turn around. Face the wall with your hands up.
Sure.
Now, let's see what trinkets you're loaded with.
It's just a letter.
Uh-huh.
What are you going to do now?
Well, since you invited me for a walk and I didn't really want to go, I think I'd better turn you over to the police.
Oh, no, you won't.
Stop, come back here.
What's the matter?
Nothing, ma'am, nothing at all. Just a friendly game of tag.
What?
And I'm it. My charming vis-a-vis disappeared into the night and left me holding the bag. And the bag in this case was a letter. At first, I didn't pay any attention to it. Later, I looked at the address on it, thinking it would clear up some of this puzzle for me. And did it? Everything got worse. So I decided to go and see Mr. Simon Andrews.
Back again, Mr. Holliday?
Well, Mr. Torling, still the faithful watchdog?
Let's go in. Go ahead.
Where's Andrews?
Same place he was last night. This way. Holiday's back, Mr. Andrews.
Holiday, come in, come in. Torling, get back to your post.
Yes, sir.
Well, Holiday?
Well, Mr. Andrews?
For heaven's sake, man, don't just stand there. What happened? Where were you? Did you learn anything?
Which question do you want answered first?
Stop it. What are you trying to do?
I'm sorry. Mr. Andrews, what do you know about a man named Scott?
Scott? Scott? Name means nothing.
Nothing at all?
No.
I think Scott is the man we're looking for. The same Scott who might have killed Benny Franklin.
Scott killed Franklin? But why?
Could be for your $25,000.
I don't understand.
Put it this way. You went to Franklin, hired a killer. Franklin got in touch with the invisible Mr. Scott. Maybe Franklin tried to hold out on Scott, and being a man of very, very short temper, Mr. Scott erased Franklin.
Did you find him?
I don't know.
What do you know?
Just a minute, Andrews. I'm in this game on a rain check. Don't shout at me or I'll go back to the bench.
I'm sorry, Holiday, but you did learn something.
Do you know a man about 30, medium height, dark hair and eyes, small mustache, little scar over his right eye?
No. No, I don't.
Well, he knows you, because he had a letter for you. Here.
What's this?
Like I said, it's a letter.
But what's in it?
I don't like to be trite about this, but you could open it, you know.
Oh, of course.
Well?
Look. Read it.
You got until midnight tomorrow.
Midnight tomorrow?
The letter's not signed.
It doesn't have to be, Holiday. It's from the killer.
Why should he send you a letter?
Torturing me.
It could be.
Why didn't you turn that Nicky over to the police? Why didn't you do something?
What's your suggestion, Andrews? You put yourself in this hole, now climb out of it. I'm pulling out.
Oh, no, please. You're the only man who knows who's after me. Please, Holiday. Money's no object. Just find that man.
How?
You saw him.
Only once.
Yes, but you know what he looks like.
Look, let's turn this whole thing over to the police. Let them find him.
I can't. I told you before, I can't. Holiday, make one more try. Just one more.
And spend the rest of my life without my head?
Well, take Torling with you.
And what about you?
Oh, I didn't think of that.
Oh, Mr. Andrews, you didn't think of a lot of things. One of them was how stupid can you be?
I know, but will you help?
On one condition.
What's that?
You paid $25,000 to have yourself killed. Probably because you couldn't take your own life. You wanted a thrill. Okay, you got it. You paid $25,000 for it. Now I'll pay $50,000.
What?
Make out a check for $50,000 payable to any charity I name.
That's the only condition?
The only one under which I'll try to find the man.
All right. I'll do it. I'll write it immediately.
Good. Oh, and Mr. Andrews.
What?
The check had better be honored, or I won't go through with this.
I swear I'll honor it. Take it with you. Here. Deposit it first thing in the morning.
Okay.
Now, what are you going to do?
To find Mr. Scott. Find Mr. Scott. Oh, it sounded so easy. So I did the only thing I could. I went back to the little cocktail lounge and the same bartender.
Yes, sir. What can I... Oh, you.
Hello.
Well, what do you want now?
I'm looking for Nicky.
Nicky?
Yeah, Nicky. You know him?
I don't know nobody named Nicky.
You didn't know a man named Scott either.
I don't.
We'll pass that. But I want to find Nicky.
Well, even if I knew a Nicky, why should I tell you anything?
Because Nicky is due to get killed.
Killed?
That's it.
I don't believe you, mister.
You've got to. A man named Scott is after Nicky. I want to warn him.
There ain't nobody named Scott.
Nobody you care to admit you know. But there is a Scott, and he's after Nicky.
You're on the level?
Yes, I am.
Okay. You'll find Nicky where he lives. 654 South Rogers.
Oh, one more thing. Is Nicky mixed up in that gambling syndicate?
I answered your question. The only one I'm going to answer. Now, you get out of here. Get out before the roof falls in on me.
Well, I was playing a hunch and playing it all the way through. I went to the address the bartender gave me, walked up the stairs, and came to a door that had Nicky's name on it. I started to knock. The door was open just a little. I pushed it all the way open and went in. I stood in the dark for a moment and walked toward a window. I stumbled over something on the floor. I lighted a match. Nicky. Nicky.
He's real dead, Holiday. Real dead.
Torling.
Mm-hmm. Toiling.
Scott.
Have it your own way. You know, I thought you were never going to get here.
What are you doing here? Where's Andrews?
Give me that check he gave you.
You killed Nicky.
Good guess, Holiday. Hand me that check.
Okay, here.
Thanks. Now, Mr. Holiday, you're going to be very sorry you came here.
Am I? Tolling.
Thank you, Mr. Holliday.
Andrews.
Quite a gathering, isn't it? Nicky, Torling, you.
Good evening, Mr. Scott.
Oh, you guessed, eh?
No, I figured it out.
Well, I'm sorry. I haven't got time to listen to it. My shot must have attracted attention.
3 men killed. You do all right. Franklin for trying to take over the gambling syndicate. Nicky for trying to blackmail you because he knew you killed Franklin.
And Torling because I didn't trust him. I sent him here to kill Nicky, but I thought the check you had from me would prove too much for his loyalty. I must go now, Holliday. Thanks for finding Nicky for me. I had no idea who was blackmailing me.
So you used me for a patsy, cooked up that story.
Certainly. One of my boys would have been recognized. But you're a stranger. Understand?
And I've got news for you, Mr. Scott. The police will be looking for Andrews. You. The higher up in the gambling ring. The man who kept out of sight.
Looking for me?
That's right. Because you slipped. Listen. You see, I made a phone call to the police. That's why they're coming. Not because anyone heard your shot, but because I called them.
Bluff.
Oh, no. When I went to see you with that letter, I only described Nicky. I never mentioned his name, but you did. You said Nicky.
You...
Look out, he's got a gun! Look out for him! You got your $25,000 worth, Mr. Andrews.
Gee, Mr. Holliday, you certainly were smart to figure that out.
Ever play poker, Susie?
Is it like gin rummy?
No, not quite. But if you've ever played, you'll know how good it feels to draw to an inside straight and make it.
I don't get it.
Well, Susie, the police were not coming for Andrews. They were out on a call to stop a fight.
Huh?
Sure, I didn't think of that Nicky routine until I was talking with Andrews.
But you said you called the police.
Oh, I say a lot of things. Susie, a man has to say a lot of things when he's looking at his own tombstone.
Do you mean to tell me that awful man actually brought your tombstone along?
And I... What? Good night, Susie.
Next week, same time, through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd again stars as Dan Holliday in Box 13. Box 13 is directed by Richard Sandville, and this week's original story was written by Russell Hughes. Original music is composed and conducted by Rudy Schrager. Part of Susie is played by Sylvia Picker, and production is supervised by Vern Karstensen. Box 13 is a Mayfair production from Hollywood. Watch for Alan Ladd and his latest
The Amazing Mr. Malone.
Operator, get me the office of John J. Malone.
National Broadcasting Company presents The Amazing Mr. Malone, an exciting half-hour of mystery starring George Petrie as the lawyer whose practice before every type of bar has become a legend. Our locale is the city of Chicago, the time, the present, and the hero of these weekly adventures, The Amazing Mr. Malone.
Malone's the name, John J. Malone, attorney and counselor at law. Tonight, in our study of the cliché, let's take a gander at hard work never killed anyone. You can never prove that by Danny Braden. Danny is the dark-haired boy in the small furnished apartment on Chicago's South Side. Danny is what is known in the trade as a solitary drinker. And he's just made an amazing discovery. Your liquor goes a lot further that way.
Danny.
What the devil do you want, Thelma?
I don't want to nag you, darling.
You're certainly giving a darn good imitation.
I only meant...
What's the matter? You deaf? See who that is.
Sure, darling. Just a minute, I'm coming. Yes?
I'm looking for a Danny Braden.
What do you want with him?
I'm an old buddy of his from L.A. Just tell him it's Jack Bucktel.
Well, what are you doing here?
Oh, hiya, Danny. Good to see you.
What do you want, Bucktel?
Now, is that any way to talk? Your little girl here would think you weren't glad to see me.
She'd be right.
That's gratitude for you. And to think the minute I stepped off that bus, I made tracks right over here.
Shouldn't have bothered.
Was no bother at all. How you doing, Danny?
Swell.
You don't look it.
Well, you know me, Buck. I never believed in being ostentatious.
Can you use $100,000?
Are you kidding?
Darling.
Shut up.
What?
Where can we talk?
What's the matter with this?
Two things. One, you haven't invited me in.
What's the other?
Her.
They're both no problems. All right, Thelma, go take yourself a walk.
No. You're going to get mixed up in something.
Don't you understand English?
Oh.
I make it a nice long walk, like from here to Evanston. Well?
All right, Danny.
Better call me before you come home.
I like a girl who can mind.
Sit down.
Thanks.
You, said something about $100,000?
Oh, not so fast, Danny boy. There are one or two things we got to iron out first.
Such as?
I got to be protected.
Okay.
Then, sign right here.
What is this?
Just a little agreement that we split 50-50 on your income for the next 10 years.
You think I'd be stupid enough to sign this?
Why? What do you got to lose?
Well, if I went to work, you...
You wouldn't do a thing like that.
Don't be so smart.
Let's not kid each other, Danny. I know you from a way back. You got no more intention of doing an honest day's work than I have. Now, if you want to sign that agreement, okay. If you don't, that's all right, too.
Give me a pen.
Mm-hmm. There you are.
Daniel M. Braden. How's that?
Oh, it's fine.
Now, what's the deal?
You remember a little girl you were married to named Gloria Mason?
This your idea of a gag?
How long has it been since she got killed in that fire?
What are you, a comic?
Just humor me for a couple of minutes, will you?
Well, 6 years ago.
As I recall, they never did find her body.
Nothing left to find. Just some silver bridge work.
I bet she can afford platinum now.
What are you babbling about?
She's alive, Danny.
You're nuts.
She started that fire herself.
What? Why?
Get away from you?
What kind of crack is that?
I tell you, Gloria's right here in town. Only she calls herself Glenda.
Glenda?
Yeah. That isn't all she changed. She doesn't have that red hair anymore. And she's married.
Married?
Uh-huh. To a fella named Phil Stacy.
Phil? The Stacy that owns the Belmont Casino?
Uh-huh. I understand she's nuts about him.
You must be out of your mind.
Well, there's one way to convince yourself. Go up and see. And while you're at it, you might ask her for a couple of bucks. You know, so you can afford a cab back. I'm sure she wouldn't want her husband to walk.
Yes?
Well, what do you know?
What?
I never would have believed it if I hadn't seen it with my own eyes.
Look, mister.
What's the matter, Gloria? Don't you recognize your one and only? It's Danny.
If you don't get out of here...
What'll you do, scream?
Yes.
I'll go right ahead.
Phil! Phil!
Of course, we both know he isn't home. I made sure of that.
Now, look, mister. I don't know who you are.
Oh, now, Gloria. You couldn't have forgotten all we meant to each other.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, maybe I know a way to show you. Does that bring back fond memories?
What do you want, Danny?
I knew it would ring a bell.
What do you want?
Only what's mine. You.
No.
Oh, now you're my wife, honey. You don't know how I missed you.
I'm sure you found someone else to beat up.
Oh, now, Gloria. Oh, I beg your pardon, Glenda. There never was anyone like you. Well, what do you say you pack your bags and I'll take you home?
Let me go.
Oh, come on, sweetie. You'll love it. Once you get used to the bugs.
What are you after?
I told you. You. I only hope Phil won't be disappointed.
You're not going to say a word to him. I'll kill you if you do.
Well, he's bound to find out. After all, he thinks he's married to you.
How much do you want?
Now, you think I came here for money?
How much do you want?
I never thought of it like that. But, if you'd rather stick with Phil, why, far be it from me to interfere with your happiness. Let's make it $5,000. That's a nice round figure.
Don't be a fool. Where would I get it?
Oh, it doesn't have to be cash, honey. I'll take your check. I'm sure you wouldn't stop payment.
How do I know you won't be back again?
Of course I will, Glenda. You're my wife. Now, what kind of husband would I be not to drop by when I'm in the neighborhood? And I intend to be around real often.
Hello?
Oh, Thelma. How goes the battle?
Who is this?
Jack Buckshell. Is Danny around?
Just a second. It's for you, Danny.
Who is it?
Mr. Bucktel.
Hello.
Hiya, Danny.
Fine.
How'd you make out?
How'd I make out?
I understand you were up to see Mrs. Stacy this afternoon.
Where do you understand that from?
Oh, I got ways and means at my disposal. How did we do?
We didn't do.
I don't get you, Danny.
Very simple, Buck. This isn't the right dame.
Listen, friend.
Well, I ought to know. I was married to her.
Look, boy, don't try to hop me around.
Never entered my mind. Sorry it worked out this way, Buck. But maybe we can get together on something else sometime. Give me a call if you get any ideas.
Some more coffee, Glenda?
What?
I asked if you wanted some more coffee.
Oh, no, thanks, Phil.
What's the trouble, baby?
Trouble?
You haven't said 2 words since we sat down.
Well, I've got a slight headache.
You want some aspirin?
No, I'll be all right.
Maybe if you ate something.
I'm not hungry.
You haven't been hungry for a week.
If you don't stop picking on me.
Sorry, honey.
No, it's my fault, Phil. I'm just on edge.
Well, I'm going to call Doc Wilburn and
No,
ask him
I
about
don't
it.
want you to. I tell you, I'm perfectly all right.
Then what's bothering you?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing. I swear.
Look, Glenda. I promised when we got married I'd never ask any questions.
I know that, Phil, and I appreciate it.
But if something's worrying you and you want to tell Papa, he'll always be ready to listen. Remember that.
Two, three.
Hello?
Hello, Doris. This is Danny Braden.
Oh, hiya, Danny.
My missus there?
Huh, what?
Thelma.
No, she ain't.
Oh. I just got in to find a note saying she's going over to see you.
Well, she left here 10 minutes ago. I think she had an appointment with John J. Malone.
Who?
You know, that lawyer fella.
What does she want with Malone?
Well, I don't know, Dan. Oh, gee. I shouldn't have told you. You won't say nothing.
Don't you worry, Doris. I won't breathe it to a...
Danny!
Just a second. I said just a second. Yeah?
I'm looking for John J. Malone.
Have you tried the Prescott building? I understand he's got an office there.
His secretary told me he's never in.
Oh.
And then she said if it was real important, I could find him here.
She's just a great big blabbermouth, ain't she?
Uh-huh.
Skip it. Come on in, Mrs.
Oh, Braden. Thelma Braden.
Sit down.
Well,
You don't have to worry. I won't bite. I left my uppers in my other head.
what?
Hey, don't try to figure it out. It's not worth it. What's your problem?
Problem?
There must be an echo in here.
Well, I'm sorry, Mr. Malone. It's just that I'm nervous.
Why?
Well, I've never done anything like this before. Danny would kill me if he knew.
Danny, I take it, is your husband.
Yes.
Want a divorce?
Oh, no.
Then what is it?
Well, you see, I married Danny 3 years ago after his first wife died in a fire.
Well?
Well, just for the sake of argument, suppose she didn't die. Suppose she was still alive.
Well, then she's still his wife. It doesn't matter.
Oh, don't stop on my account, Malone.
Didn't your mother ever teach you to knock, Lieutenant?
Yeah, she also taught me not to be noisy. Sit down, Lieutenant. Thanks, I will.
Look, Brooks, I happen to be very busy.
And you're going to be a lot busier before the day is over.
Pay no attention to him, Thelma.
I'm afraid she's going to have to. I'm with the police, Mrs. Braden.
What?
How did you know her name was Braden?
Oh, you'd be surprised what I know about her. She's 31, blonde, and recently widowed.
Widowed?
All right, Sidney, what are you getting at?
Her husband was murdered an hour ago.
No.
Yes.
You're lying. You're making this all up.
Ah, you know better.
Are you accusing her?
Uh-huh.
Oh, no.
Oh, I wouldn't worry, Thelma. Didn't they tell you Malone was amazing? Why, with him on your side, all you can possibly lose is your life. Ain't that a comforting thought?
You're listening to The Amazing Mr. Malone. It's the Silver Jubilee on NBC. East and West meet as Mr. Moto moves swiftly against those who would corrupt and destroy freedom-loving people everywhere. On the national front, Martin Caine, Private Eye, will find himself involved in plenty of action as he becomes involved in whirlwind adventures beginning July 1st. Mr. Moto and Martin Caine, 2 invitations to suspense, intrigue, and mystery over your favorite NBC station. And now, back to the amazing Mr. Malone.
There's one nice thing you can say for my apartment. It's convenient. Within the space of 5 minutes, I had 2 visitors, and both gifted conversationalists. The first was Thelma Braden, the second, Lieutenant Brooks, and the dialogue was real scintillating. Then Brooks got started on a monologue. That's when the party got dull.
It's my duty to warn you, Mrs. Braden, that anything you say may be used in evidence.
Why don't you shut up? Can't you see she's in a state of shock? Thelma,
Huh?
can you understand me?
He said I killed Danny.
He didn't mean it.
Didn't I?
Now, look, Sidney, use your head. Where's her motive?
Oh, you're just talking to pad your part. Where's her motive? Why, that husband of hers used to beat her like she was whipped cream.
That's not true.
Are you kidding? The neighbors told me he cuffed you around regularly.
I didn't care.
Then why were you consulting Malone?
Well,
That's a confidential matter. How did you know she was here?
my friend must have told him.
You mean Doris? You're right.
Now, listen to me, Thelma. Remember that matter we were discussing before he walked in?
What?
Well, you know about this girl you knew whose husband thought she was dead?
The girl I knew.
Yeah, the one who was supposed to be burned in that fire. What was her name?
I can't think.
You've got to, Thelma.
Look, is this a private game, or can a stranger take a hand?
It's private.
It's Stacy. Glenda Stacy.
Phil Stacy's wife?
I don't know.
Well, I'll check. You go along with Brooks now.
You mean I can have her?
Don't get your hopes up, Lieutenant. She's only for a lend. I'll be back for her after I look up another prospect.
Come in.
Hello, Phil.
Well, if it isn't the amazing Mr. Malone. Come on in.
Thanks. Hey, it's quite a place. You know, I've never been up here.
Like it?
Why shouldn't I? Didn't I furnish it?
What are you talking about?
Well, I figure with the dough I dropped at your club, I must have at least bought the drapes.
Sit down.
Thanks.
Drink?
What do you got?
Scotch?
That's my boy.
Say when.
Just one of those things. Just one. Whoop.
Here you are.
What about you?
No, I'll sit this one out.
Well, like they say, here's to crime.
All right, Malone, what's in your mind?
Well, can't a man just drop around for a sociable drink?
Not if you're the man.
Well, I was kind of hoping to meet your wife. I've heard a lot about her. She around?
No.
When will she be back?
I have no idea.
In that case, suppose we have a little talk.
Does it concern Glenda?
Vitally.
Then I don't want to hear it. I don't discuss my wife with strangers.
How do you know I'm a stranger? Maybe Glenda and I have a big romance brewing.
Oh, don't make me laugh.
You know my reputation.
Yeah, you're a sucker for a long shot.
What's that supposed to mean?
Take it any way you like.
Look, Phil, I want to be on the level with you. I represent a Thelma Braden.
I told you I wasn't interested.
Well, you ought to be, because your wife...
That's enough, Malone. I think you better go.
You know, Phil, you're a remarkable guy. There are not many men around who would trust their wives so implicitly.
I wouldn't know.
Well, I would. Thanks for the drink, and tell Glenda I was sorry to miss her. Maybe I'll catch her on the next round.
That you, Glenda?
Yes, Bill?
Look here. Let me help you with those packages.
Oh, thanks, darling.
How do you feel?
Oh, much better.
Good. Would you like a drink?
I'd love it.
You sit down right over here and Pop will take care of it. Did you bring the evening papers?
Oh, I forgot.
Oh, it doesn't matter. All the news is bad. Which reminds me, John J. Malone was up to see you this afternoon.
Who?
You know, a lawyer.
But he's representing Thelma. What did he want?
I didn't give him a chance to say. Hey, don't you want your drink?
What did he say, Phil?
I told you I wouldn't listen to him, but I will to you.
I don't understand.
Look, baby, you know our deal. I never asked you about anything, but if you're in a jam, I want to know about it.
I tell you, everything's fine, darling.
All right, Glenda. Let it be like you say, everything's fine. And Malone or no Malone, Papa's going to keep it that way.
Tom?
Mr. Malone?
That's right.
I'm so glad to find you in. You don't know the trouble I had getting your address.
You shouldn't have bothered.
Oh, I don't mind.
All right, let's get it over with.
I beg your pardon?
Look, Junior, this is an old story to me, though generally I find him waiting inside. Weren't you sent here to warn me off?
How in the world did you know that?
I'm amazing. Besides, that bulge in your pocket gave you away.
Oh, you mean this old thing?
Hey, isn't that kind of heavy for a little man like you to carry? But then that makes you a big man, doesn't it?
Oh, definitely.
Who sent you, Glenda Stacy?
And why would Mrs. Stacy want to do that?
Because we both know she killed Danny Braden.
Did she?
Absolutely. She was legally married to Braden, and he was probably shaking her down.
Oh, so she took the obvious way out.
See my point?
Well, isn't there something you're overlooking?
You're right.
Pardon?
I'd completely forgotten about her husband. Did Phil send you?
Oh, why should he?
Well, by his own admission...
Oh, I wouldn't, if I were you.
I was just trying to get a cigarette.
That's where you can smoke mine. No nicotine.
Thanks.
Mm-hmm. Now, you were saying?
Oh, yeah. Phil would do anything in the world for his wife.
Would he?
Well, that's what he claimed, and I see no... Wait a minute.
Now, don't tell me you thought of something else.
Yes, indeed. Danny must have just recently found out Glenda was living.
Would you believe I've no idea what you're talking about?
Well, it doesn't matter. I was just thinking out loud. You mind?
No, not at all.
Well, the way I see it, Danny must have learned about Glenda in the past few weeks. Otherwise, this whole affair would have been precipitated a long time ago. Now, how did Danny find out?
May I offer a suggestion?
Please do.
Maybe he saw her on the street.
No, that's too convenient. There has to be another party who supplied the information.
Does he?
That's the only way it adds up. Now, who could have tipped off Danny that Glenda was alive?
I have no idea.
Well, thanks anyway, friend. You've been real sweet to let me run on like this. Oh! What's the matter, kid? Can't you take it down there? Yeah, I know. I ought to be ashamed for hitting anyone smaller than myself, but you don't think a bully like me would hit anyone bigger.
C-O-N-C. Hey, Sussman, how do you spell consensus?
Don't tell him, Hank. You know stool pigeon.
Oh, no. Make for the hills, men. That man's here again.
Look, you idiot, I want to talk to you.
No speaker to Andy.
I'm not kidding, Lieutenant. I got the whole thing figured out.
When haven't you?
I'm serious. Thelma Braden didn't kill her husband.
Well, naturally you'd say that.
Naturally, and I've just been with the boy who can prove it.
Well, why didn't you bring him with you?
He was in no condition to travel. He had a gun, and I saw no point in letting him use it.
Coward. Who sent him?
Well, he wouldn't say, but I'd be willing to hazard a guess.
All right, let's hear it.
Try and stay with me. Now, Danny Braden was blackmailing Phil Stacy's wife.
Why?
Because she was really Danny's wife. She was never legally married to Phil.
Now, this couldn't possibly be as confusing as you make it sound.
Well, if you think it's rough, wait till you hear the rest. Danny thought she was dead. Recently, he learned she was alive. Now, that information had to come from someone. Who was it?
Well, you tell me. I'm the schlemiel, remember?
Okay. It came from the same guy who sent that punk Junior Great around to knock me off.
And who's that?
Phil Stacy.
Are you out of your mind?
Well, who'd be in a better position to know all about Glenda's background?
Well, why would Phil want to blackmail his own wife?
That's what I keep telling you. She's not his wife.
All right, why do you want to blackmail Glenda? He's in the chips.
Where do you suppose that bankroll came from originally?
Glenda?
Sure. She must be the one who's loaded. Phil's past is a mystery. And when Glenda left Danny, she must have waltzed off with all of Danny's dough.
This assumes he had money at one time.
Yeah.
Now, let's see if I understand you. It's your theory Phil was blackmailing Glenda through Danny.
Hooray, you caught on.
Yeah. Well, I'll have to give you credit, Malone. You were right on one count. The information that Glenda was alive did come through a third party, only it wasn't Phil Stacy. It came from a fella named Jack Bucktel.
But if Phil wasn't the one who supplied the information...
Then you were wrong on count two. Yeah, but don't feel too badly. You were 50% right, and for you, that's a 49% improvement. Keep it up, Counselor. You're doing fine.
You are listening to The Amazing Mr. Malone. It's the Silver Jubilee on NBC. They say there's a thin line between the real and the unreal. A place where time stands still. A land of silent mystery. We bring you excursions into the unknown. Journeys into the future and through the shadow-filled corridors of the minds of men. On Dimension X. A program designed to bring you the unusual. Tom Conway brings us back to reality as the debonair gentleman adventurer Simon Templar, who finds suspense and mystery awaiting him as the Saint. And here's another program note. Be sure to hear Martin Caine, Private Eye, beginning on this station July 1st, and featuring the well-known screen star Lloyd Nolan. Dimension X, The Saint, and Martin Caine, 3 top programs designed for your summer entertainment over NBC, where the chimes are. And now, back to the amazing Mr. Malone.
They say you can't keep a good man down, and they're absolutely right. For if Lieutenant Brooks thought he had knocked me out with his haymaker that Jack Bucktel supplied the information to blackmail Glenda, he was wrong. It was a bad blow, all right, but I picked myself right off the floor and stepped into another.
So Phil needed Glenda's dough, huh? Why, you schmo boy. Phil's been in the chips since 1930.
All right, so I made a mistake.
It's nice of you to admit it.
I can't help myself. Where's this Jack Bucktel now?
You know, I had a hunch you'd ask that, and I happen to be prepared with an answer. Sussman, show in Mr. Bucktel.
Never mind, I can make it myself. Listen, Lieutenant, if you know what's good for you...
Don't be silly. If I knew what's good for me, I never would have been a cop. This is John J. Malone.
So
act impressed. He's a big man.
Sit down, Bucktel. I want to talk to you.
I got nothing to say.
Lieutenant, could you leave us alone for a couple of minutes?
So you think it's safe? He outweighs you by 40 pounds.
Yeah, on second thought, maybe you better stick around. Now, listen, Bucktel. How much did Danny give you?
What do you mean, how much did he give me?
Now, the money he blackmailed from Glenda.
No, he didn't get a dime from her.
So he held out on you?
No, he didn't.
You just admitted there was no split?
That's because there was nothing to split. He told me Glenda wasn't the right girl.
But you knew better.
I knew nothing of the kind.
And when you learned Danny double-crossed you, you killed him.
No.
You went to his apartment and you shot him in the back.
Oh, you're crazy.
All right, Brooks. What are you waiting for? Did you hear him confess?
No.
Well, he practically admitted...
I didn't hear him.
You just haven't been reading between the lines.
And all the reading you've done must have strained your eyes. He couldn't have killed Danny.
Why not?
Because at the time of the murder, he was in Detroit.
He what?
You heard me. Had to fly Sussman there this morning to pick him up.
Well, that doesn't make sense. If he didn't kill Danny...
Then it's barely possible your client did. Well, thanks for helping us out, Malone. I don't know what I'd do without you.
Yes.
I bet you're Glenda Stacy.
I beg your pardon?
My name's John J. Malone. Didn't your husband tell you I was around earlier today?
No, he didn't.
Well, I was. Unfortunately, I missed you.
Well, what can I do for you, Mr. Malone?
Well, you can invite me in.
I think that'd be a mistake.
Oh, hi, Phil. I didn't see you.
It's pretty obvious. What do you want, Malone?
Well, I just dropped by to apologize.
Apologize?
Yeah. Can I come in?
All right.
Thanks. This lovely place you have here, Glenda.
Glenda?
Well, I feel I know you so well. After all, I've heard so much about you.
All right, Malone, what do you want?
You were much more hospitable this afternoon. You invited me to have a drink, remember?
What do you want?
I guess I'll have to buy my own. I don't know where the money's going to come from.
Gee, get to the point.
Well, as I started to tell you, I represent a Thelma Braden.
I think you better leave us alone, Glenda.
No, I want to hear this.
I don't blame you, lover. It's pretty good yarn. You see, Thelma was married to a boy named Danny.
You don't have to go into that. We read it in all the papers.
Not all, Phil. You see, Thelma wasn't really married to him. Legally, he was still Glenda's husband.
What?
That's a lie.
You should have told him, lover.
Look, Malone, what are you trying to hand me?
You folks have nothing to worry about. With Danny dead, there's nothing to prevent you from getting remarried.
I don't like those kind of jokes.
It's no joke, Phil. But I did do you an injustice. Some gunzel came up to my apartment early this afternoon, and like a fool, I jumped to 2 conclusions. One, that you sent him.
Now, look, Malone.
Just hear me out. I also came up with a weird theory that you were behind a blackmail plot to shake down Glenda.
Are you out of your mind?
I must have been. Lieutenant Brooks told me you were the one with the money. I didn't take his word for it, so I checked with your bank. He was right.
Where do you get
I
off?
know. I got my nerve. They told me something else. That in the last month, Glenda here issued 4 checks to Danny Braden.
I know about that.
No.
Sure I did, baby.
He's telling the truth, lover. He saw the endorsement.
So,
being the kind of man you are, naturally you took steps. And all of them in the direction of Danny Braden's apartment.
No.
Then later you sent that punk around to scare me off when you thought I was going to hang Danny's murder on Glenda.
Are you trying to say I killed him?
I thought I did.
Why, you know...
Lieutenant! He wants to slug me.
I wish I hadn't come in so fast.
Go on. You're too big a ham to miss a cue. Now fool the public and act like a policeman. Hey, George, how about a little service here?
Oh, what are you complaining about, Malone? We're getting as little as possible.
Oh, I don't know why I come here every week. Everybody's a comic.
Listen, Malone.
What do you want?
How did you know Phil killed Danny Braden?
Well, it all came down to the process of elimination.
Mm-hmm.
You had a cast-iron alibi for Jack Bucktel. So that took care of him. And as far as Glenda was concerned, it wasn't in character for her to commit murder, or she would have done it long ago. Look what she went through to get away from Danny. And then when he turned up again, she paid him off.
Well, maybe she got tired of that.
Never. You know, the first touch is always the hardest for a blackmailer. Once the victim kicks through, from then on, it's clear sailing. So that took care of Glenda and left us Phil.
Why didn't he let on to Glenda that he knew about Danny?
Because that's the kind of a guy Phil is. He was crazy about her. If she thought she was keeping something from him, he wasn't going to let on. Now, does that take care of all your questions?
No. This is all well and good about the process of elimination, but there's one party in this deal you overlooked.
Who?
Your client. Why couldn't Thelma have been guilty?
Because you made the pinch.
Well,
you were right last week, so now it had to be my turn. After all, I'm the one who's amazing. Good night, Lieutenant. Ever hear the story of a man who came up with an interesting theory about life? Then one of his friends shot it full of holes? As a lawyer, I can tell you it was murder. I'll fill you in on the gory details next week, so why not pick me up at my office at the same time? I'll be waiting for you. Good night.
George Petrie was starred as John J. Malone, with Larry Haynes as Lieutenant Brooks. Our program is written by Eugene Wang and directed by Richard Lewis. The Amazing Mr. Malone is based on a famous character created by Craig Rice and produced by Bernard L. Schubert. The events and characters in this story were entirely fictional, and any resemblance to persons living or dead is entirely coincidental. Fred Collins speaking. The Amazing Mr. Malone has come to you from New York. Stay tuned for The Man Called X, next over most NBC stations.
Box 13, with the star of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd, as Dan Holliday.
Box 13, care of Star Times. I need your help desperately. Johnny Tide was released from the state penitentiary this morning with murder in his heart. I don't know any of the details, but I'm sure that he'll be back here in Watertown by nightfall at the latest. If you mean what you say in your ad in the Star Times, be at the waterfront tonight.
If you mean what you say in your ad in the Star Times, be at the waterfront tonight and stop him. Remember, if you fail, Johnny Tide will kill or be killed by morning. And that would be wrong because there's lots of good in him. I know. I love him. Janice Reed. Yeah, that's the way it started. Just a girl worrying about a boy. But before it was all over, a lot of people were worrying about that boy. They had to, if they wanted to live.
And now, back to Box 13 and Dan Holliday's newest adventure, Designed for Danger.
Jeepers, papers, Mr. Holliday. An ex-convict on the prowl in the toughest section of the city.
Uh-huh. That part of the city doesn't get the carriage trade, as the expression goes. Well, do we accept the challenge, Susie?
We? Oh, hey, I'm only your secretary, Mr. Holliday, and
I was using the editorial we, Susie.
Oh. Well, in that case, Mr. Holliday, I don't know what to say. Frankly, I'm trumped.
Susie, the word is stumped. The word is stumped. But maybe you've got something.
What?
I don't know. But tell you what, suppose I get down to Watertown and nose around a little.
Why?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe to see what's doing. It was called Watertown not because it was a separate city, but because it was a separate and different order from the rest of the town. But tonight there was none of the usual rowdy noises. None at all. Watertown was quiet. Too quiet. I could feel a peculiar tension in the air as I walked, as though Watertown was waiting for something to blow up. The people I saw hurried along, vanished into dark doorways and shuttered houses, afraid. A place like Watertown lives within itself, and news travels fast. Then I heard two men talking. I stopped in the shadows and listened.
I know what I'm talking about, Fatty. Tide was sprung this morning, and he headed straight for here.
Maybe he ain't in Watertown. Maybe he'd be afraid to come back.
Oh, Johnny Tide afraid of what? Of you, Fatty Ralston? You know he ain't afraid, and he ain't forgot.
Oh, shut up. You talk like I had to be afraid of Johnny.
Don't you have to be?
You guys make me sick. That punk's headed for someplace else. He ain't coming back to Watertown.
Well, just the same, if I was you, Fatty, I'd pull a blanket over me and hole up some.
Go on, beat it. Get out of here.
You ain't afraid much. Oh, not much.
I ain't afraid of Johnny Tide. I ain't.
Why not, Fatty? Or why should you be?
Who are you? What are you doing here?
I just wanted to ask you a question, Fatty.
You don't know me. I don't know you.
That's right.
Then run along and mind your own business, mister.
I've got business here. I just want to know, who is Johnny Tide?
You had your ears open, didn't you?
Yeah, wide open.
So you want to know who Johnny Tide is, huh?
That's right.
Oh, okay. You want it? Here it is.
I'll say this for Fatty. He was quick with his fist. By the time I got my breath back, I saw his 300 pounds disappearing around a corner. So if I wanted to know anything about Johnny Tide, Fatty was the boy to ask. I got up and followed. Saw him duck into a place that had a sign above it, Fatty's pool room. I slipped inside. Stepped into a dark corner and waited.
All right, everybody. Clear out. I'm closing up for the night.
What are you...
Beat it. You heard me. Look. Nobody owes me nothing. Now, that ought to make everything all right.
No, I don't want to...
Clear out. Go on.
Turning in early, aren't you, Fatty?
Huh? Well, you again. You don't learn lessons, do you?
I don't like the way you teach. Now you're going to tell me about Johnny Tide.
Was I? What makes you think that?
I had an idea you might.
Here's another idea with details, starting with this cue ball.
It's your window, Fatty.
Now, beat it. Stay away from me.
I asked you a question outside. I didn't like the way you answered it.
You a cop?
No.
Stay away from me. Stay away. My arm. Let go.
Sure. But who is Johnny Tide?
A punk kid, that's all. Anybody can tell you that.
I like the way you tell it. Come on.
Ease up, will you? That's my arm.
I know it is. It was my stomach outside.
Look, Tide's a punk kid. Just finished a 5-year stretch for sticking up my place.
This place?
Yeah, he robbed me of $4,000.
$4,000? Try it again, Fatty. I doubt if you ever had $4,000 in this place.
That's what it was.
And why are you afraid? If he robbed you and served time, why should you be afraid now?
He said he'd get me. Well, let me go.
I'm sorry, Fatty, but your story doesn't make sense. In the first place, like I said, you never had $4,000. Not in this place.
You're smart, ain't you?
Just medium. But I can smell a bad story.
What's your stake in this anyway? Who are you?
An hour ago, I was just a curious bystander. I wanted to know who and what is Johnny Tide. But I took a punch in the midsection, and now you're telling me a lie. So that makes me more than curious. It gives me a personal interest.
Yeah. You let me go when I tell you?
It all depends. Go on.
All right. I'm only telling you because I got to get out of here before Johnny gets here.
Oh, so there is a reason for you to be afraid of him.
Maybe. But Johnny was framed. Rick Martin.
Rick Martin? The Rick Martin?
Yeah, big shot, boss of Watertown. He gave me $4,000, then he told Johnny I was a pushover for a stick-up.
Oh, and Rick Martin also told the police.
Yeah, he did. Johnny was framed, like I said.
Why should Rick Martin want to put that frame around Johnny Tide?
Because Rick liked the girl. So did Johnny.
So Rick took the easy way in love and war.
Now, let me go, will you? I told you everything. I gotta get out of here before Johnny comes.
You were in on the frame?
Maybe not exactly, but Johnny won't believe I wasn't.
You know, Fatty, somehow I can't blame Johnny for that. How did Johnny find out he was framed?
Somebody talked. Somebody that don't like Rick Martin.
Uh-huh. Now, is the girl Janice Reed?
Yeah, that's her. Johnny thinks she was in on the frame, too. Now, please, will you let me go? I gotta get out.
Yeah, sure, Fatty. You can go now.
I gotta go far away because Johnny Tide will go for Rick Martin and then me and then Janice Reed.
So that was it. Johnny Tide was coming back to settle old scores. But where was he? How could I help? I was thinking about it when...
No! Stop! Stop, you crook! You hoodlum! Stop! He did it. He broke my showcase window.
Who did?
That no good Johnny Tide. I saw him. He broke my window and took a gun.
So, now Johnny Tide had a gun, and he was close. Very close. But it was also out of my hands and into the hot little hands of Lieutenant Kling.
Now, look, Holliday. I know that Tide was released from prison this morning. I know that he's in Watertown tonight. I know he intends to kill Rick Martin before morning. But I also know that all of this, including that pawn shop he just knocked over, is none of your business. How do I make myself clear?
Yes, you do. But before I go back to my typewriter, one question. What do you know about a girl named Janice Reed?
Very little. Only that she's a singer over at the Blue Chip, Watertown's most exclusive nightclub. Now, anything else, Danny boy?
No, nothing else, Lieutenant. Good night. Maybe I made a mistake when I asked Kling about Janice Reed. Because up until then, I was convinced that the lieutenant was right. I didn't belong in this mess. But now, well, I couldn't just step out and forget the whole thing. Not without talking to the girl anyway. I got a table at the Blue Chip without too much trouble, and 10 minutes later, Janice joined me. She was younger, prettier, much more upset than I had expected.
Mr. Holliday, what have you found out about Johnny?
Well, rumor has it that he intends to commit a few murders tonight. Oh, and incidentally, you're on his list.
I don't believe that. Look, Mr. Holliday, I know Johnny. I grew up with him right here in this neighborhood. Why, Johnny and I and Tyler Bennett were inseparable. Please, Mr. Holliday, you've got to believe me.
Maybe I do, Janice. But let's start off slowly. First of all, who's Tyler Bennett?
My boss. He owns this place. He and Johnny and I used to play together as kids. Why, we even had a secret clubhouse under the pier. All that kind of stuff. And how Johnny loved it. You know, that kid used to climb the old water tower over the clubhouse every day and pretend to sight pirate ships on the horizon. He'd get mad if we said they were just barges.
Which adds up to what, Janice?
That Johnny was never really a bad boy, Mr. Holliday. He just craved excitement, that's all.
But what about Rick Martin? How do you explain that?
Well, Rick meant action and fast money. And Johnny liked both. He was young and he made a mistake, but he's paid for it. He served his time. Don't you see, Mr. Holliday, he needs help. He needs it badly.
You certainly got a lot of faith in him, Janice. But what about you and Rick Martin? Go out with him?
Once in a while. I have to keep my job. Don't forget, Rick Martin runs Watertown.
That might be hard to explain to Johnny Tide.
No, it won't. Believe me, Mr. Holliday, if you can find him, you can talk sense into him. I know that.
Well, I'm not so sure.
But you'll try.
Okay, I'll try.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much.
Oh, pardon me, but you're on in a minute, Janice.
All right, Tyler. Oh, Mr. Bennett, Mr. Holliday.
How do you do? Hello, how are you?
Excuse me, I'll only be a few minutes.
Janice was telling me how you two grew up with Johnny Tide, Mr. Bennett.
Oh.
Have any idea where he might be?
Well, if I did, I'd go directly to the police with the information. Johnny was a good kid once, but that was a long time ago. He's dangerous now. He's very dangerous.
Janice won't buy that.
I know. She was in love with him 5 years ago. She can't believe he's changed. But mark my word, Johnny Tide will kill before this night is over. I only hope he doesn't get to Janice.
When I left the Blue Chip, I knew that in spite of both Kling and Tyler Bennett, I was on Janice's side. Now, my only problem was to stop Johnny Tide, if I could find him. I walked around aimlessly for the better part of an hour before I got a break. I stopped to look up at the sky. and I found myself staring at the remains of a rotted water tower. For a moment, the jumble of old boards didn't mean a thing, but suddenly it struck home. Johnny Tide used to play pirate on that water tower, and there was a secret clubhouse below. It could be just the spot for a hideout. I felt my way through the blackness when...
You move one more step, fella, and I blow your head off. Who are you?
My name's Holliday, Dan Holliday. I'm not a policeman, and I don't work for Rick Martin.
Your opener's okay. I'll keep talking.
All right. Here it is. You're, Johnny Tide, aren't you?
Maybe. Keep talking.
Well, Johnny Tide, you're the world's biggest sucker.
Yeah?
You waste 5 precious years in prison, and on your first day out with a clean slate, you get into a jam that'll either mean the chair or a pine box.
And what's that to you?
Personally, nothing. But I'm around because a friend of mine believes in you. A girl named Janice Reed.
Janice? You've seen her?
That's why I'm here, leaning against that .45 in your hand. Tide, why don't you get smart? That girl's in love with you.
But what about Rick Martin?
Oh, forget him. Sooner or later, the cops will catch up with Martin. They'll put him away for keeps.
Sure. Meanwhile, what's to keep Martin and his boys from coming after me?
I'll do what I can about that. But to play it safe, why don't you get out of town, away from here for a while?
What's that? Holliday, if this is a trap, you'll never leave here alive.
Then we've got a deal. Because that was probably a stray cat. Now listen to me, Johnny. Do what I say, will you? Forget Rick Martin. Get out of town for your own sake and for Janice.
Yeah, sure. Forget the whole thing. Forget I was framed and went up for 5 years. That's a long time, Holliday. An awful long time.
I know it, Johnny. But it's done now.
Yeah, done. Me with a record. You can't wipe that away.
Suppose we fix it so that everybody finds out about the frame.
How?
Well, first give me that gun. Then get out of town and let the police take care of Rick Martin. Fatty Ralston can be made to talk.
How?
He talked to me because he was afraid of you. He'll talk, Johnny. And when he does, that record of yours will be wiped off. Come on, now, what do you say? Well?
Here, I'm a sap. A gold-plated 14-carat sap, but here.
That's a good boy. Now go someplace where you'll be out of the way. You leave this to the police.
Sure. But so help me, Holliday. If I get another loop thrown around me, if anything slips, Johnny Tide will be back for you.
When I left Johnny, I was sure everything was going to be all right. I put his gun in my pocket and started up the street for Rick Martin's place. I wanted to be sure that Martin would let Johnny get out of town under his own power. I took a shortcut through an alley. Brother, how foolish can you get? I hadn't gone 10 feet when I heard footsteps behind me. I tried to duck, but I wasn't quick enough.
Mr. Dan Holliday in his usual position after sticking out his neck. Come on, see if he can get up.
Oh, Cling, we ought to do something about these buildings around here. They fall on people.
Yeah, somebody slugs her.
You know, I gathered that.
That isn't all you gathered.
What are you talking about?
3 guesses. Just take only one. That's all you'll need.
I still don't know what you're talking about. But I know one thing.
And that is?
Don't worry about Johnny Tide anymore. I had a talk with him.
So you talked Johnny Tide into being a good boy. You let that fast-talking little... Holliday, while you were lying here asleep, Tide got to Rick Martin and killed him.
And now back to Design for Danger, another Box 13 adventure with Alan Ladd as Dan Holliday.
The moment Lieutenant Kling told me that Rick Martin was shot to death, I plunged my hand into my pocket for the .45 I'd taken from Johnny Tide. But it was gone.
Looking for this, maybe?
The gun?
Yeah, we found it next to Rick Martin's body. Holliday, you've been taken in by a fast-talking punk. Any way you look at it, your name spells sucker.
Yeah, you're right. Johnny Tide sang a pretty lullaby, and I went to sleep. But get this, Kling. Before the sun comes up, I'm going to plant Rick Martin's murder right in your lap. Well, sunrise was only 6 hours away, and that meant I had to move fast. I remembered Fatty's warning that he and Janice Reed would be next if Johnny Tide ever got to Rick. So I lost no time in getting to the girl's apartment.
Mr. Holliday, what are you doing here?
Rick Martin's just been murdered, Janice.
Yes, I know. Tyler Bennett called me a few minutes after it happened.
Look, Janice, that Johnny's off on a killing spree, and you and Fatty are next in line.
No. No, I don't believe that. Johnny isn't a killer.
Rick Martin wouldn't see it that way, Janice. Now listen to me. I want you to lock this place up tight and stay under cover.
But I can't. I've got to be back at the club for the late show.
Call Tyler Bennett when it's time. He'll take care of you.
But where are you going?
To find 300 pounds named Fatty Ralston. It cost me a $50 bill and a lot of legwork, but I finally located Fatty out on an old oil barge anchored off the end of a deserted pier. So I took off my shoes, stripped to the waist, and quietly swam out to the barge. Once on deck, I could hear the voices of two men coming from the cabin. One of them was Fatty. I couldn't see the other man. I edged closer, and then I banged against the steel drum, and the noise it made shattered the silence. The light in the cabin went out.
Who's that? Come on, who is it?
Just an old friend, Fatty.
Huh? You again.
Let's go in the cabin, Fatty. I'm a little wet.
Sure, why not? Come on.
Light the lamp.
Anything to oblige. See better now?
Not yet. Who was with you?
Nobody.
Where's Johnny Tide? I said, where's Johnny?
He ain't here.
Don't give me that.
Why don't you look around?
Put down that gun first.
You're mixed up, fella. I give the orders. I got the gun.
That's right. Give me a cigarette, will you?
I don't smoke.
No? Not even Egyptian cigarettes?
Huh?
This cabin's thick with smoke from Egyptian cigarettes.
Maybe you better go. Now.
Hand me that towel, Fatty. I'm a little chilly.
Yeah.
Thanks. Drop that gun, Fatty. Drop it.
Hey, you're breaking it.
Drop that gun. All right. Move back. Okay, now I give the orders. I've got the gun.
Listen, don't do nothing. Don't, please.
No, I'm not. I'm going to stand perfectly still and listen to you talk.
Okay. Okay, I'll talk.
Whoever fired those shots couldn't have missed Fatty. And whoever it was got off the barge and into the boat that was tied on the opposite side. I ran over. I slipped once on the oil-covered deck, and the motorboat made for the shore. I had to stand and watch Johnny Tide get away. Get away after killing Fatty. And that made 2 down and 1 to go. And the 1 was Janice Reed. I swam back, slipped into my things, got to a phone, told the police about Fatty. Then I headed for Janice Reed's apartment. It was dark, deserted. I found an unlocked window and got inside. And I had the sickening feeling that I was just 1 step behind Johnny Tide and his gun. Then I knew it wasn't Janice. She'd use her key. I moved to the door quietly.
What? Get your hands off me, Holiday.
Why, Mr. Bennett. I'm sorry. I thought you were Johnny Tide.
Obviously. I came to take Janice to the club. Where is she?
I don't know. I was just going through the place when I heard you at the door. Here, I'll switch on the light. Come on, let's look in the bedroom. Well, there's nobody in here. I guess I'm too late again. Wait a minute. This memo pad. Here, near the phone.
What about it? What does it say?
It's written with an eyebrow pencil. Pier 42 at 1:30. Sure, that girl's just crazy enough to keep a rendezvous with Johnny Tide. What time is it now?
10 after 1. Why? What are you going to do?
Maybe 3's a crowd, Mr. Bennett, but I'm going to be there when Johnny Tide and Janice get together. I'm going to...
What is it, Holiday? What are you staring at?
Look. They're on the rug. Those smudges. That's oil.
Oil? I don't follow you. What does it mean?
The Tide's been here already. Those are his tracks.
What?
Yes, you see, he was out on the oil barge an hour ago, and the deck was slick with that stuff. I know. I slipped myself.
Well, then, couldn't those be your footprints?
No, I left my shoes on the pier. I swam out.
But why would Johnny make an appointment with Janice and still come up here?
I don't know. Only Johnny can answer that. Just like he can tell me where he gets those smelly Egyptian cigarettes he smokes. I took a cab to within the block of Pier 42. Then I got out, walked quietly to the rendezvous spot. Janice was already standing in the soft light of a street lamp waiting. So I ran back to the phone and called Lieutenant Kling. With the girl set up like a clay pigeon, I didn't want to take any chances. When I got back to Janice, it was 1:30 on the button. And a second later, a man stepped from the side door of a warehouse. It was Johnny Tide. I moved closer as Johnny went up to Janice.
Johnny, darling.
Hello, Janice.
Oh, Johnny, it's been such a long time.
Yeah. 5 years. An awful long time, Janice.
What's the matter, Johnny? Aren't you glad to see me?
Sure. Sure, awful glad, Janice. Awful glad.
But what's the matter? Johnny, why are you looking like that?
I'm just trying to figure out something.
Oh, never mind now, Johnny. Look, you've got to get away.
Wait a minute. Listen. Cops. You did it again, didn't you?
Johnny, no.
I might have known I was going to give you a chance to explain.
Johnny.
But now.
Hold it, Johnny.
Holiday, you.
She didn't call the police, I did.
I'll get both of you later.
I'll be back. Yeah, I'll be back.
Johnny, don't run away anymore. Don't run away.
Holiday, Dan, you there?
Right here, Kling.
Where is he?
He ran into the warehouse.
Okay. Put a ring around that warehouse. Spotlights, tear gas.
No, let him alone. Let him alone.
Okay, boys, let's go.
I'm going with you, Kling.
Be careful. Come on.
It's no use, Johnny. The police are here. You're licked, kid. Come on, give up.
Not me, Holiday. Me and the law just don't seem to get along.
But, Johnny, it's your only chance. Will you give up? Answer me, Johnny.
You hurt, Dan?
Just in the shoulder, I'm all right.
There he is. Up there on that rafter. Kennedy, your light, shine it up there.
There he goes, Lieutenant. Get it.
No, don't, Kling. Don't shoot.
Stay out of this, Holiday. Devil, you crazy, Holiday?
Not quite. Kennedy, shine your light up behind you. Yes. Up there. Higher. There. There's your man, Kling.
What? Well, who is that, Holiday?
That, Lieutenant, is the man who killed Rick Martin and Fatty Ralston and tried to frame Johnny Tide for the whole thing. The name is Tyler Bennett.
Well, Holiday, how are you this morning?
Oh, pretty good, Kling. The doc says I'll be out in a couple of days.
Good. Well, like you figured, the whole thing was a scheme of Bennett's to kill Rick Martin and take over as #1 man in Watertown.
Yeah, and with Tide framed for the murder. Tyler Bennett would also have had a clear field with Janice.
And he was the one who knocked you out just before Rick Martin was shot, huh?
Uh-huh. He must have followed me from the blue chip to Johnny's hideout, where he heard me talk Johnny out of his gun. From there on out, he was in the driver's seat. But I still don't see why Bennett killed Fatty out on the barge.
Because Fatty was Bennett's sidekick in this frame. And when it looked as though you might get the truth out of him, Bennett was forced to shoot one of you. You were lucky. Fatty made a better target. But now I've got one for you, the jackpot question. When you were in the warehouse, how did you know that Johnny Tide was innocent?
Well, I found that out the hard way. You see, I was facing Johnny when I was shot. In the back.
Gee, Mr. Holliday, you certainly had a long night in Watertown. But there's one thing I don't understand.
And what's that, Susie?
Why did Tyler Bennett follow you down to the pier?
Oh, he had to because of the oily footprints in Janice's apartment. You see, once I got to Johnny Tide and found out that he didn't have oil on his shoes, I would have realized the footprints couldn't have come from anyone but Tyler himself.
Oh.
Besides, I would have also found out that Johnny didn't smoke Egyptian cigarettes.
But what about Johnny? Now, I mean.
Oh, he's on probation for stealing the gun. Everyone knows he was framed for the other deal.
Gee, you know, Mr. Holliday, I wonder if I would have thought of that Egyptian cigarette thing. Nope, I guess I wouldn't.
Why not?
Because I don't know a single Egyptian.
Oh, good night, Susie.
Next week, same time, through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd stars as Dan Holliday in Box 13. Box 13 is directed by Richard Sandville, with this week's original story by Gene Levitt and Bob Mitchell. Original music is composed and conducted by Rudy Schrager. The part of Susie is played by Sylvia Picker, and that of Lieutenant Kling by Edmund McDonald. Production is supervised by Vern Karstensen. Box 13 is a Mayfair production from Hollywood. Watch for Alan Ladd in his latest
The Amazing Mr. Malone.
Operator. Operator. Get me the office of John J. Malone.
The National Broadcasting Company presents The Amazing Mr. Malone, an exciting half hour of mystery starring George Petrie as the lawyer whose practice before every type of bar has become a legend. Our locale is the city of Chicago, the time, the present, and the hero of these weekly adventures, The Amazing Mr. Malone.
Malone's the name, John J. Malone, attorney and counselor at law. My hometown is Chicago. Now, there's a spot that offers unlimited possibilities for any lawyer interested in collecting cliches. Tonight, I'd like to submit for your approval, Hard Work Never Killed Anyone. To illustrate, I give you Willie Nelson. Willie is what is known as a small businessman. He sells newspapers. His favorite spot is the corner in front of the Temple Apartments. He gets a lot of play there. Nor does he mind walking up 4 flights to make a sale. You got to admire such fortitude, not to mention endurance. Yeah, Willie's going places. And right now, his destination is 4C.
Who is it?
It's me, Miss Morgan. I got your paper.
Just a second, Willie.
Hiya, Miss Morgan.
Come on in.
Thanks.
You got my racing form?
Have I ever let you down?
Let's see, where are the entries for Washington Park?
Why? You got a sure thing?
Oh, you're not kidding. Bright Eyes in the first.
Oh, that dog.
I'm telling you, Willie, I got this from someone who knows.
Well, look what he did last time out. Last by 4 lengths.
They were holding him back for this race.
That's what you said about Moonglow on Monday.
Well, that was different. Now, look, I want to put 20 on his nose, and in the second race...
I'm sorry, Miss Morgan, I can't do it.
You can't do what?
Can't take any more of your bets. You know how much you owe me already?
What's the matter, Willie? Don't you trust me?
That ain't the point. You're into me now for $140.
Listen, Willie. If I promise to pay you tomorrow...
You said that yesterday.
Well, it's just that I forgot to go to the bank. Look, I swear I'll take care of everything tomorrow. You can take it out of my winnings.
I'm sorry, Miss Morgan. Honest, I would if I could, but I can't afford to take any more chances. Now, suppose I got picked up for bookmaking.
That might be a good idea.
Oh, hello. Hello, Mr. Morgan. I didn't hear you come in.
Next time I'll send up a flare. You the boy who's been taking my sister's bets?
Me? No, honest.
Get out of here.
Sure, Mr. Morgan. I was practicing.
Get.
Yeah.
You got your nerve, Vaughn.
Give me that racing form.
I will not.
Didn't I tell you something?
Ow.
If I ever catch you so much as looking at a dope sheet again, you know what'll happen?
It's my life.
And a pretty unattractive one. You spend so much time doping the horses, you can't think of business. It's like a drug. Every time you get your hands on a couple of bucks...
Leave me alone.
I'll let you alone. You talk to your boyfriend yet?
Huh?
Cal Myers.
None of your business.
Now, don't get difficult, Faye. Did you talk to the schmo?
Yes.
What'd he say?
He won't do it, Vaughn.
You're lying.
I'll give you my word.
Don't make me laugh. You didn't sound Cal out yet, did you?
I swear.
Did you?
Oh,
why not?
No, I was afraid.
Told you there was nothing to worry about. When are you going to see that character again?
Tonight.
Well, you better come home with good news.
But I don't know what to tell him, Vaughn.
Just what I told you to. Now get dressed. We mustn't keep dear Cal waiting.
Waiter. Say, waiter.
Yes, Mr. Myers.
Was anybody asking for me?
I don't believe so, sir.
Well, will you tell the captain if a Miss Fay Morgan can... Oh, there you are, honey. I was getting worried.
Oh, I'm sorry I'm late.
Would you care to order now, Mr. Myers?
I'll have a martini. And
I wish you wouldn't, darling.
Huh?
I hate to see you drink so much.
Never mind, waiter. I'll call you when we're ready to order.
Very good, sir.
Cal, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to embarrass you.
It isn't as though I were a drunk.
I didn't say you were, dear. But drinking is a weakness. You start off with one, and the next thing you know...
I know. I'm in an alcoholic ward.
You're making fun of me.
Well, it is kind of funny.
Think I'm a prude.
And I wouldn't change you for the world. Oh, Fay, I'm crazy about you.
And I'm crazy about you. It'll be something to remember when I'm far away from here.
What are you talking about?
I'm leaving Chicago tomorrow.
But why?
I can't tell you.
Well, I won't let you go.
Do you think I want to?
Oh, Fay, marry me.
What?
I mean it.
Oh, darling, I'd love to.
Then why don't you?
I can't. Don't ask me.
But I am asking. I won't let you go.
You really want me to stay?
Of course.
Then get me $50,000.
What?
The reason I'm leaving Chicago is because of Vaughn.
Your brother?
Yes. He got mixed up with some bad company. Carol, he gambled.
And he lost 50 grand?
Yes.
But what's that got to do with you?
Well, they'll kill Vaughn if he doesn't pay off.
Who does he owe the money to? Maybe I could get my boss to talk to him.
Oh, no. You mustn't let Mr. Lyons do that.
Why don't you let Vaughn run away by himself?
You don't understand, darling. You're so strong and Vaughn's so weak. He couldn't get by without me.
Well, I'm not going to let you ruin your life on account of him.
Wait. I got an idea.
What?
I know how we can raise the money. We could let your Mr. Lyons sort of loan it to us.
What are you talking about?
Well, as the accountant for Mr. Lyons Enterprises, you're in charge of the money they take out of the slot machine.
So?
So you told me they don't deposit the money but once a week. Well, I bet there must be at least $50,000 in the office at a time.
Now, look,
Well,
Fay.
isn't there?
Well, yes,
Well,
but...
suppose one night there was a holdup.
Are you kidding?
What? It isn't as though we're actually stealing. After all, slot machines aren't legal. You realize where that money comes from? Even little children.
What's that got to do
It's
with
got
this?
everything to do. You think I'd let you do this if Mr. Lyons actually earned that money? He's just taking it out of the pockets of the poor.
Oh, you're crazy.
Well, that's the way you feel.
No, Fay. Don't go.
I asked you a simple favor.
Do you know what Frenchie Lyons would do to me if he found out?
But he doesn't have to find out. People are robbed every day in the year. You can't help it if one night they happen to pick on you. What do you say, dear? Don't you want me to be Mrs. Calvin Myers?
Well...
Good. Then we'll consider the whole thing settled. Now, suppose you order yourself a drink. Oh, really, darling? I don't mind if you do.
$12,841, 397, 1,465.
Are you coming on those figures, Cal?
Oh, I'll have them in about an hour, Mr. Lyons.
You said that at noon.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know what's the matter with me. I got a bad headache.
Then let it go for tonight. You can do it the first thing in the morning.
No, I'd rather finish up now.
But you may be here till 12.
Well, I don't mind.
Well, maybe you don't, Cal, but I happen to have an engagement.
Well, I can lock up.
No, I wouldn't think of you.
No, really, I don't mind at all. I got nothing better to do.
What about the safe?
I'll take care of everything.
All right. Would you like me to send Buzz over with some coffee?
No, I'll be fine.
Don't work too hard.
Yeah. 4,800. Fine. No, I can't. I just... One, two...
Hello?
Fay,
Yes, darling.
this is Cal.
I know.
Tell your brother to be here in 15 minutes.
No, honey, don't. I'm tickling. Honey! Oh, this is... A sugar.
Hello, Malone.
Well, if it isn't the one and only Frenchie Lyons.
Now I know it's true.
What?
You really are amazing. Can I come in?
What is it, business or social? Because if it's business...
You have an office in the Prescott building.
Say, come to think of it, I have. I ought to take a run over there someday and see what goes. Sit down.
Thanks.
Join me in a nightcap.
Nightcap? Between breakfast and lunch?
It's midnight in Hawaii.
Oh.
What's on your mind, Frenchie?
I have a problem, Malone.
Haven't we all?
Yeah, but mine cost me in the neighborhood of $70,000.
That's a nice neighborhood.
Well, somebody tapped the till at my office last night.
And you got an idea who that somebody is?
Yeah. I left a boy named Cal Myers in charge. According to his story, a couple of hoods walked in at 11 o'clock and made him open the safe.
But you don't believe it?
Nope.
You're covered by insurance?
Mm-mm.
Well, my advice to you is to notify the police.
Is that all you can suggest?
That's all.
Won't do. I want to keep this strictly in the family.
Well, if you're going to ignore my advice, Frenchie, I don't know why you came here.
I'm beginning to think it was a mistake, too. I'm sorry I bothered you, Counselor. Believe me, it won't happen again.
$20, $40, $60, $80, $100. How much did you say I owed you, Willie?
160.
I thought it was $140.
Oh, yeah. I was thinking of somebody else.
You're a nice boy, Willie. A little mercenary, but still a nice boy. There you are.
Thanks, Miss Morgan. It's a pleasure to do business with you.
I'll bet.
Well, I better be getting down to my stand. My customers...
Well, what's the matter, Willie? Don't you like me?
I was thinking of your brother.
Vaughn?
Yeah.
Forget it. What was that?
I don't know. It seemed to... Hey, there's somebody on the fire escape.
Faye, let me in. Beat it, Willie. Beat it.
Yeah, well, sure, Miss Morgan. Anything you say, and thanks for taking care of those IOUs.
It's okay. Faye. Wait a minute, will you?
Oh, thanks, honey.
What's the idea, Cal?
Well, I couldn't help myself. Frenchie Lyons is looking for me.
Then why did you come here?
I didn't have any choice. Faye, we gotta blow town.
Are you kidding? Well, I'm crazy about Chicago.
But, darling, you promised. You said we'd get married.
Well, that raises a problem, Mr. Myers.
You listen to me, Vaughn. If it wasn't for you,
Yeah,
I wouldn't...
Come to think of it, it is my fault. But you see, when I first met Faye, I was carried away.
You first met her?
Oh, didn't she tell you? We're married.
You what?
Yeah. On October 8th, 1949, to be exact.
Well...
You should have seen her in those days, Cal. She was a doll.
Shut up.
Darling, we mustn't quarrel in front of strangers. Unless he's leaving.
No. You're not going to make a chump out of me.
Nobody had to. You did it all on your own. Go on, sucker, blow.
No, I'm staying here until...
Until what? Come on, get up. Got anything more to say?
No.
And on your way. And don't slam that door.
Well, you were wonderful, Vaughn. You handled that with your customary finesse.
Where did that racing form come from?
I've got friends.
That's not all you've got. What did you do with the dough?
Dough?
Don't go dull on me. Where'd you put the money?
That's for me to know. And you to find out.
You don't mean that, Faye. You wouldn't double-cross your one and only.
Wouldn't I?
Yeah, I guess you would at that. And it's probably just what I deserve.
Huh?
What do you think you got coming to you?
No. No, Vaughn. No, don't.
Yeah?
That you, Amazing?
Who's this?
Now, who else would it be?
Brooks?
But of course.
What's on your mind, Lieutenant?
Now, that's a pretty silly question. What have I usually got on my mind?
Yeah, I should have known.
I'm talking about business.
Oh.
Ever hear of a girl named Faye Morgan?
No?
Well, you're going to. She was knocked off at 7 o'clock last night.
What's that got to do with me?
Maybe everything. We grabbed a killer, and he wants you to defend him.
What's his name?
Cal Myers.
Cal Myers. Boy who works for Frenchie Lyons?
Yeah, tell me something, Counselor. Why is it no sooner we nab somebody, they always scream for Malone?
Well, what are you complaining about, Lieutenant? If they didn't, we'd both be out of work. Tell Mr. Myers I'll be over in 15 minutes.
You are listening to The Amazing Mr. Malone. Now that nice weather is definitely here, you've probably checked through your fishing stuff and given the car an overhaul, and you're ready for some weekending in the country. Well, out of the hundreds of forest fires in America every year, 9 out of 10 are caused by carelessness. Don't be careless. Don't drop a lighted cigar, cigarette, or pipe ashes. Break matches in two before throwing them away. Build your campfire in a sheltered spot and drown it carefully before you leave it. And check the local fire laws before using any fire at all. Our forests are a great natural resource, and protecting them is our responsibility. Remember, only you can prevent a forest fire. And now, back to the amazing Mr. Malone.
There's one thing I'll have to say for myself, because if I don't, no one else will. I'm a man of my word. Here I promised Lieutenant Brooks I'd be over in 15 minutes, and I was. It was exactly 2:30 when I walked into Cal Myers' cell. And at 2:31, I was ready to walk out.
Now, look, Malone, all I can tell you is that I didn't kill Fay Morgan.
Why does Lieutenant Brooks here think you did?
Well, I can't help it if he's an idiot.
Well, I've been promoted. He called me an imbecile before.
Don't let it go to your head.
What kind of a routine do you call this, anyway?
Well, you see, Cal, Brooks and I enjoy a very unusual relationship.
Yeah, you're both very unusual guys.
Hey, you know, he's good, Counselor. We ought to take him into the act.
Are you going to get me out of here, Malone?
Well, that all depends. Did you kill Fay Morgan? Forgive me for even asking. Would you mind telling me what you had against the girl?
Absolutely nothing.
Yet the police have a witness who swears she threw you out of her apartment.
That was Vaughn.
Vaughn?
Her husband. What are you smirking for, Lieutenant? I knew Fay was married.
Well, that makes it even better.
You're out of your mind.
That's very funny.
Is it?
No, I was just thinking, you work for Frenchie Lyons. So someone walked out of his office last night with close to 70 grand.
And where'd you pick that up?
I got a rumble.
What's the connection?
You tell us.
Look, Malone, whose side are you on, anyway? Now, either you want this case or you don't.
Well, as long as you put it on that basis, I don't. Let me out, Lieutenant.
Sure.
So long, Cal. Lots of luck with your new lawyer.
Thanks.
Don't mention us.
Hey, you know something, Malone?
Yeah, I wasted a lot of time.
You know, it's lucky you didn't go any further. You'd have ruined your record. This is one boy you'd never get off.
Are you insinuating I take only the easy ones?
Oh, heavens, no.
You don't think I can get them off, huh?
I know you can.
Well, if this is what you wanted, Lieutenant, you couldn't have planned it better. Go on back and tell Myers I've changed my mind.
Get your evening paper here, all the latest new... Your paper, mister?
You got a racing form?
Oh, you betcha.
You wouldn't happen to know how Strongheart did in the 4th at Hollywood?
He won. Paid $16.80. Were you in on him?
No, I couldn't find a bookie.
Well, any time you're looking for a little action, let me know.
Well, that's good to know.
Willie Nelson.
It's nice meeting you, Willie. You look like a pretty sharp boy.
I don't miss much.
I'll bet you don't. Didn't you discover Fay Morgan's body?
Are you a cop?
No, but I heard that when you went up to deliver the papers to her apartment this morning, you found her.
Look, mister, I got to get back to my stand.
Will $10 buy a couple of minutes of your time?
No.
How about 20?
I'm sorry, but I got... Wait a minute. Don't I know you from someplace?
I don't know. Do you?
What did you say your name was?
I didn't say, but it's Malone.
Malone?
John J.
Sure, you're that lawyer, ain't you?
Well, I don't know if I'm that lawyer.
Say, I know all about you, Mr. Malone. My mother always wanted me to be a lawyer.
Better you should stick to your newspapers. Now, about that $20.
Oh, I wouldn't take any money from you. It's a privilege to cooperate. Ask me anything you want.
What kind of a girl was this Fay Morgan?
Okay, if you're a horse.
Huh?
She was nuts about the nags.
Oh. Well, who do you think killed her?
Well, Mr. Myers, of course.
Why do you say of course?
Well, the cops grabbed him.
You saw Cal Myers come out of her building?
Sure, right after Mr. Morgan went up to see her.
When did Morgan leave?
Well, I couldn't say I didn't see him.
But you're positive Myers left before he did?
Absolutely. I saw him come out myself. Of course, that don't mean he couldn't have come back again.
Wouldn't you have noticed him?
No, not if he went in through the fire escape like he did the first time.
He used the fire escape?
Yeah, and believe me, he had a right to. That Mr. Lyons was plenty sore.
Lyons? Don't tell me he was here, too.
Yeah, he was looking for Myers.
You tell that to the cops?
They didn't ask me.
Serves him right. Well, this has been a pleasure, Willie. Let's do it again real soon. Right now, I gotta go do it to Mr. Lyons.
Don't misunderstand me, Malone. I'm tickled to death you dropped by. But I still don't understand your reason.
Well, I'm representing Cal Myers.
Who?
Cal Myers, who used to work for you.
I'm sorry, I can't place the name.
Well, just to refresh your memory, when you came to my apartment this morning...
I came to your apartment?
Next, you'll tell me nobody waltzed off with 70 grand of yours last
Look,
night.
Malone, You sure you feel all right?
Well, if I don't, I know who's responsible. Now, the way I see it, Frenchie, you knew Cal Myers was sweet on Fay Morgan.
Is that the way you see it?
Yeah, you probably figured she and her husband wound up with your dough.
You're out of your mind.
And why were you looking for Cal?
Who said I was?
I have it on what Winchell would call excellent authority. As a matter of fact, this same reliable source put you on the scene right about the time Fay Morgan was murdered.
You disappoint me, Malone. I thought you were smart.
Yeah, I guess I must be pressing too hard. Sorry, I let you down, Frenchie.
Those things happen. Good night, Counselor. I think you'll be able to find your own way out.
Yeah?
Let me talk to Mr. Malone, please.
Who's calling?
Willie Nelson.
This is Malone. What's up, Willie?
Oh, I think I got a lead for you. Remember you asked me about Vaughn Morgan?
Well, don't tell me he came back to the apartment.
Yeah, about 5 minutes ago. He wanted the key to his wife's room.
You get it?
No, the super wouldn't give it to him.
Where's Morgan now?
He's hanging around the entrance.
Listen, Willie, you can't let me down. You must be on good terms with the superintendent.
Well, he hit me for $108 on a long shot yesterday.
And he ought to feel real friendly today. Get the key and go up to the room. I'll be over as fast as I can.
Just a second, Mr. Malone. Come on in.
Hello, Willie.
What are you doing here, Mr. Morgan?
You wouldn't believe it if I told you.
You know, the cops won't like it if they find out.
Who's going to tell them?
You gave strict orders. No one was supposed to come in here.
You're here?
Well, I'm waiting for a friend.
I'll try to keep out of your way. What happened to my wife's grip, Willie?
I don't know. Guess the police must have taken it.
What's that under the bed?
You better not touch that, Mr. Morgan.
Pull it out.
No, I will not.
I don't know why Faye thought you were so accommodating. I can't get you to do anything.
Oh, now listen, Mr. Morgan, I'm telling you...
Maybe if I were to slip you something, you'd knock yourself out for me. Taxi! Taxi!
Having trouble, mister?
Yeah, you never can find a hack when you need one.
Ain't it the truth? Can I give you a lift?
Huh?
I got a new car around the corner. Maybe you'd like to get off your feet for a while.
Look, chum, I don't know what your game is.
Tiddlywinks. What's yours, Morgan?
How do you know my name?
You're a celebrity. Wasn't your wife murdered?
Who are you?
Nobody you know, but I think you know my boss.
Your boss?
Yeah, a fella named Frenchy Lyons.
Oh.
He's waiting for you in my car. Would you like to talk to him?
No, thanks.
Come on, Morgan, get smart. I'm not keeping his hand in my pocket to protect the manicure.
Where do we go?
Just around the corner. I hope that grip isn't too heavy for you, but you look like a big, strong boy.
Look, fella, I'll make your proposition.
I wish I had the time to
How'd
hear
you
it.
make out, Buzz?
Look.
Well, I'm glad to see you, Vaughn. Get in.
Listen, Lyons.
I'll be glad to. I expect to learn a great deal. All right, Buzz. Find us a nice, quiet spot where Mr. Morgan can talk to his heart's content.
You are listening to The Amazing Mr. Malone. 3 chimes mean good times on NBC. Sunday on NBC, Rosalind Russell and Burgess Meredith co-star in Biography, Theater Guild on the Air's final broadcast of the season. First produced on Broadway by the Theater Guild in 1932, Biography deals with a second-rate female portrait painter whose life story, about to be published, might embroil a number of her male subjects, particularly one with political ambitions. This comedy, featuring 2 of your favorite Hollywood stars, is sure to be a must in your Sunday listening lineup. Sunday also means another visit with the owners of that world-renowned dream house, Mr. and Mrs. Blandings. The Blandings, as portrayed by Cary Grant and Betsy Drake, are just average people with a better-than-average knack of getting themselves into situations that mean just one thing: a load of laughs for you, the radio listener. So remember Theater Guild on the Air and Mr. and Mrs. Blandings, Sunday over this station. And now, back to the amazing Mr. Malone.
A boy named Kipling once wrote a poem entitled If, and now there's a song with the same name. I ought to use it for my own personal theme. If I hadn't stopped off with Lieutenant Brooks, and if I had gone immediately to see the obliging newsboy Willie Nelson after his phone call, things might have turned out differently. But there's that big if again. Anyway, when the lieutenant and I walked into Fay Morgan's hotel room, Willie was still waiting.
Got some water, Malone.
Is he?
No. Someone only did a crouper on his skull. Yeah, he's coming to now. How about that water?
Sure.
Never mind, Lieutenant. I'm all right.
I thought the first thing they always said was, what happened?
I don't have to ask. I was here.
Suppose you tell us, Willie.
Let me up and out. On second thought, maybe I better park where I am.
Who did it?
Mr. Morgan.
What do you want?
I don't know.
Must have been after the bankroll.
You're crazy. We took this place apart.
Well, it was a grip under the bed.
Is it there now?
Nope.
And Fay must have stashed the money in there.
No, you're nuts, Malone. There was nothing in that bag. I examined it personally.
You didn't look hard enough.
Oh, I'm sure he did, Malone.
Hey, Lieutenant, look who's here.
Well, hello, Frenchie. Come on in.
I have a couple of friends waiting outside. Would you mind?
Not at all. The more the merrier.
Buzz?
I assume you want him, too. Leave me alone.
Well, old home week. You know, we've been looking for you, Morgan. Where you been?
Buzz and I sort of took him under our wing.
And from the looks of him, I say you must have flown pretty high and dropped him.
Accidents will happen.
Won't they? But now that we're all here, suppose we call the meeting to order.
Correction, Mr. Chairman. We're not all here. What about your client, Cal Myers?
Well, he's accounted for. Will the secretary read the minutes?
May I have the floor?
Chair recognizes Mr. Lyons.
I move we dispense with this charming piece of whimsy and get down to business.
Yeah, I second the motion.
You opposed, Vaughn?
I think he means no.
Willie?
Don't mind me.
Mr. Lyons.
There's a problem, gentlemen. I think we should all give our immediate consideration.
You mean the murder of Fay Morgan?
I don't consider that a problem, Malone.
Oh, then you know who killed her.
No, and frankly, I don't care. What concerns me is the return of $70,000.
Well, that's a mercenary attitude, Frenchie. Here a beautiful young thing has been violently put to death, and all you're interested in is...
Money.
All right. Help him out, Willie.
Huh?
Tell him where you hit it.
Where I hit it?
Look, what are you getting at, Malone?
Who do you think killed Fay Morgan?
Him?
Uh-huh.
You're crazy.
I'm surprised at you, Willie. Didn't anyone ever tell you can't get away with murder? You're supposed to be a smart bookie, and that's one big tip you overlook.
No coffee, gentlemen?
No, thanks. Say, Malone.
Oh, Lieutenant, why does this have to happen every week?
Well, you think I enjoy it? If it wasn't for you, you know where I'd be?
Yeah, right behind the 8-ball.
Oh, that's good. That's really good.
Well, what do you want to know?
Just one thing, Malone. What made you decide on Willie Nelson?
It all came down to button, who's got the button. And if you know the game, you'll see Willie was a cinch to be it.
I don't see why, Malone.
No one else had Frenchie's money, and it's obvious Fay Morgan wasn't killed until she divulged where she hid it.
Well, her husband might have had the dough.
If he had, he'd never gone back to the hotel and run the risk of being picked up by Lyons and Company. No, Brooks, it had to be Willie. He had the best position of them all. He was right on top of every play.
Yeah. Now, what about your client, Cal Myers?
What about him?
Well, how'd you know he didn't have the money?
That's easy. If he had, I would have gotten it, and you wouldn't be stuck for this check. Good night, Lieutenant. Ever hear the story of the boy who was bored with it all until he bought himself a gun? From then on, he got a big bang out of life. I'll tell you all about him next week, so why not pick me up at my office at the same time? I'll be waiting for you. Good night.
George Petrie was starred as John J. Malone, with Larry Haynes as Lieutenant Brooks. Our program is written by Gene Wang and directed by Richard Lewis. The Amazing Mr. Malone is based on a character created by Craig Rice and produced by Bernard L. Schubert. The events and characters in this story were entirely fictional, and any resemblance to persons living or dead is entirely coincidental. Fred Collins speaking. The Amazing Mr. Malone has come to you from New York. Stay tuned for The Man Called X, next over most NBC stations.
Relax, unwind, and step into the golden age of radio. The Amazing Mr. Malone.
Operator, step in the office of John J. Malone.
The National Broadcasting Company presents The Amazing Mr. Malone, an exciting half hour of mystery starring George Petrie as the lawyer whose practice before every type of bar has become a legend. Our locale is the city of Chicago, the time, the present, and the hero of these weekly adventures, the amazing Mr. Malone.
Malone's the name, John J. Malone, attorney and counselor at law. Tonight, in our study of the cliche, let's take a gander at the shop-worn handsome is as handsome does. As a case in point, I give you Jack Brock. Mr. Brock is the bald-headed gent seated behind the mahogany desk in Suite 419 of the Schubert Building. He's a private detective by avocation, but his work has given him a faulty perspective on life. He sees everything through a keyhole.
Yeah, what is it, Julie?
I'm sorry to disturb you, Mr. Brock, but Mrs. Hamilton is here.
Well, send her in. What are you making a production for?
Yes, sir.
What'd you do with the file on her case?
I put it in your top drawer.
Okay. Anybody come in, Mrs. Hamlin. I'll be with you in a minute.
That's quite all right.
Listen, Julie, I don't want to be disturbed for anyone, you understand?
Yes.
If Harvey calls, tell him to check back later. Well, I'm certainly glad to see you, Mrs. Hamilton. Got that report for you.
That's fine.
You, wouldn't care for a drink first.
No, I wouldn't.
I'm just trying to be sociable.
No, please don't put yourself out. May I hear the report?
Sure. Report filed by Ed Sylvester, June 15th, 1951. Subject, Paul Hamilton. I picked up Mr. Hamilton at 9 a.m.
Do we have to go through all that?
Well, you
All
said...
I'd like to know is whether my suspicions are well-founded.
If you mean, is your husband seeing some cutie on the side? The answer's yes.
And the girl's name?
Eve Fenton.
Eve Fenton.
Uh-huh.
Is she in love with Paul?
Is she... That's the funniest thing I've heard in years.
Well, I wish you'd explain the joke to me.
Well, the Stain don't know what the word love means. She's gone with 100 guys in the last year.
What does she do?
Whoever she can. Right now, she's promoting your husband. Since April, he's given her over $70,000 worth of jewelry.
I see.
If I was you, I'd give him a dose of his own medicine.
I don't follow you, Mr. Brock.
Well, you're a good-looking woman.
Thank you.
Why don't you show him two can play that game? Find yourself a little partner?
Am I to understand you're volunteering your services?
You could do a lot worse. I'm not a bad guy.
I've only got your word for that.
Well, can't rule a guy out for trying. If there's anything I can do for you in the future...
I rather doubt it.
Well, you never know. Someday you may be up against it. If it comes, give me a jingle. I think you got my number.
Yes?
Hello, Malone.
Well, if it isn't Lady Hamilton.
I'm not disturbing you.
Not nearly enough. Come on in, lover. Let me take your coat.
No, don't bother. I can't stay long.
You know, Arlene, sometimes I think you don't trust me.
Sometimes I don't think I do.
Now, you know there's no more harm in me than in a cobra. Sit down.
Do I dare?
I never make a pitch for a woman who's in love with her husband.
Well, that's what I want to talk to you about. Paul's got himself involved.
How do you know?
I consulted a private detective named Jack Brock.
You didn't go to Brock.
Mm-hmm.
I ought to put you across my knee. Hey, that's not a bad idea.
Oh, Malone, please. I'm in no mood for clowning.
Who's the girl?
Eve Fenton.
Eve Fenton?
Mm-hmm.
Never heard of her.
Unfortunately, Paul has.
Well, what do you want me to do? Start suit for a divorce?
Oh, don't be ridiculous. You know how I feel about him.
Yeah, he appeals to your maternal instinct. When are you going to stop playing mama?
That's not funny, Malone.
Well, it's the truth. If you didn't watch over him like a baby...
You don't understand.
What's there to understand?
Of course, Paul is weak, but it's not his fault. He never had to stand on his own 2 feet. His family always had money.
Gee, that's sad. I guess I was lucky to be born poor.
Now, look.
Okay. If you don't want a divorce, what did you have in mind?
I thought maybe you could talk to him.
You want me to tell him about the birds and the bees and the flowers if he doesn't know by now?
Malone, please.
All right, Arlene. But I got a hunch it'll be like talking to myself. I'll brief you later on the dialogue.
I'll say one thing for you, Malone. You've got more nerve than any 8 people I know.
Now, look, Paul, this wasn't my idea. I don't like to butt in on a family squabble.
Well, what do you call what you're doing?
Come to think of it, you're right. But you know how Arlene feels about you.
Yes, she doesn't trust me to come in out of the rain.
It isn't that.
Then what is it?
This little girl you're tied up with, Eve Fenton.
Suppose we leave her out of this.
I don't see how we can. She's in this mess up to her lovely neck. She's a bad dame, Paul.
You better watch that tongue, Malone.
Look, I've seen the report. She's a no good...
Shut up.
Wait. I guess I asked for that.
You certainly did. Now get out.
Okay, Paul, but my mother taught me to turn the other cheek. I may be back later to give you a crack at it.
I hate to heckle, Paul, but would you mind telling me what this is all about?
Eve, I want to talk to you.
It doesn't matter to you that I wanted to go to the cat club.
Do we have to go to a night spot every time we go out?
I know. You hate to see me enjoy myself.
Honey, it's not that.
What are we stopping here for?
Told you I wanted to talk to you.
Well, find some other spot. This place gives me the creep.
No.
Listen, do you think I'm going to sit here?
Eve, please. My wife's lawyer dropped by to see me this afternoon. A man named John J. Malone.
So?
So he said a couple of things about you.
Well, what do you want me to do?
Tell me they're not true.
How can I tell you if I don't know what he said?
Well, he hinted that
What?
there were other men in your life.
No.
I didn't let him get away with it.
Well, bully for you.
Please, Eve, don't joke. You know how mad I am for you.
What's the matter, baby? Little Evie hurt your feelings?
Eve, I'm serious.
Okay, Paul. You're asking for it. In my book, you're a first-class schmo.
Eve.
You don't get that hurt tone out of your voice, I'm going to be sick. Can't you act like a grown man for a change instead of a baby?
What?
You don't need a girl, you need a mother. And all your money isn't enough to make me take on the job.
Eve, you don't know what you're saying.
Oh, don't be dull. I've been dying to say it ever since the first night we met.
I'll kill you for this.
Keep your hands to yourself.
Where'd you get that gun?
Been in my purse all along. I figured someday Baby might get rough and Mama might have to slap him down. Now start the car. It's time you went back to the nursery.
Hello, Eve.
What are you doing here, Barry?
I was waiting for you.
Well, from now on, do it outside.
Why, darling, I believe you're out of sorts.
I don't want you hanging around. Is that understood?
Well, there's no need to be huffy. After all, Eve...
Shut up. You make me sick.
Well, you didn't feel that way when I lined up Paul Hamilton.
Say, I'm glad you mentioned that because the party's over.
What on earth are you talking about?
I packed him in tonight.
You didn't.
Didn't I?
You're lying. Now admit it.
All right, I'm lying. You feel better now?
If you think you're going to double-cross me, Miss Fenton, you'll get another guest coming.
Don't be a fool.
I planned the whole thing. I did all the work.
You did all the work. Look, little man, this may come as a shock, but you don't know what work is until you've spent a couple of hours with Mr. Hamilton. I've met dull people in my
You're
time.
not going to do this to me, Eve. I won't let you.
Oh, drop dead.
You hear me? I won't let you.
Barry, stop it. I can't. Barry.
Yeah.
Have I the pleasure of addressing the amazing Mr. Malone?
Who's this?
Now, who else would it be?
You realize it's 4 in the morning, Lieutenant?
Well, naturally, I wouldn't think of calling any other time. Look, do you know a lady named Arlene Hamilton?
Why?
Well, she's going to wind up with a lot of time on her hands. Hey, that's pretty good.
What are you babbling about?
Well, you know, Hamilton, time on your hands. It's a joke. You get it?
Yeah, all over me. What's this about Arlene Hamilton?
She knocked off a dame named Eve Fenton tonight.
Eve Fenton?
Uh-huh.
When I think of that waste of talent...
Let's see if I understand you, Brooks.
You understand me all right.
Where's Mrs. Hamilton now?
Now, where else would she be? You coming over?
You're darn right. Tell her I'll be there in 20 minutes.
Try and make it 15. It's been a week since I was amazed. I don't know if I can hold out much longer. I'll be seeing you, Counselor.
You are listening to The Amazing Mr. Malone. It's the Silver Jubilee on NBC. Sunday evening brings you a trio of top adventures over NBC. The Saint, Martin Caine, Private Eye, and Mr. Moto. 3 programs designed to bring you mystery, suspense, and high adventure. Tom Conway is featured as Simon Templar, alias the Saint, a fellow with an eye for excitement and the ability to get himself into plenty of trouble. Martin Caine, Private Eye, is a new addition to our detective panel, starring popular stage and motion picture actor Lloyd Nolan as Martin Caine. Martin Caine will be in for plenty of action this Sunday on the first show of his new series. Also for your Sunday night listening, Mr. Moto, ace security agent, aids the occupation forces in their constant fight against those who would destroy world peace. And here's a tuning reminder. Dimension X has moved its broadcast time and day and will be heard in a new series of programs beginning July 12th. Today, tomorrow, every day, there's top radio entertainment over this, your NBC station. And now, back to the amazing Mr. Malone.
Well, that's the way it goes. Some nights can be murder, and this one was. 20 minutes after I learned Eve Fenton had